Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome back to the Team Liquid Race World First. My name is Aya. I'm here with Tettles and Dratnos. Shout out to our sponsors, Alienware, our presenting partner, as well as AMD Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote.E, Radar.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and we are still raising money for our charity partner, UNICEF, teal.gg/donate. If you would like to continue supporting that. Holy moly, we're at $19,000. Am I reading that correctly?
That's right. Yeah, we've had an incredible couple of days raising money towards our charity. So thank you, everybody who's given anything so far. And if you give $30 or more, you can have your transmog or pet shown off on stream as well. So also, it's being matched right now by Warcraft Logs and Archon. So you can get your $30 turning into $60 towards UNICEF and a pet or transmog on the stream. Very good deal.
Yeah, we've seen some lovely kitties, some bunnies, lots of amazing transmogs. Also, Jet made an appearance yesterday with his transmog, but it didn't get rated very high.
Ooh,
unfortunately.
Was he not on to rate it?
Atlas didn't like it, I don't think.
Yeah, you got to do it like right before your shift starts if you're trying to get your own one on the stream, and then you can. But you do it anonymously.
Yeah, of course.
And then you rate it really highly, and then you reveal after everybody else rates it highly that it was yours. Jet's he's not as devious enough to know this sort of things.
Okay.
He's so innocent and pure of heart, but that'd be the strat to do it in future.
Yeah, does that mean we've seen your transmog?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Yeah, yet.
I'm waiting for the perfect time to pounce.
Do you have some good ones? Are you even into that? I feel like I've never heard you talk about transmog.
I've got a few ones that I like. I sometimes also like making the ones that are like aggressively wrong. You know?
Yeah. Well, we know Tuttles is a fan of those ones.
When they made it so you could do the different shoulders, I had one where it was just like red on one shoulder, and then that the one side was red, and then blue on the other shoulder.
Right.
And there was like red below there.
Well, that just looks like you're ready for the 4th of July.
It was like a checkered, pattern. It was good. It was fun.
Amazing. Well, good morning, everyone. It's an exciting day. We're going to be once again, unfortunately, not immediately going into Myth of Progression. I know that's been the big question on everybody's mind this morning. I do see, actually, I could be wrong.
No, they're in heroic.
It's heroic.
These are heroic.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, I got baited. I was under the impression that we would be going Tuttles into Mythic Keys. I think they were doing it a little bit this morning. I know that like Nick and Malarkus and THD at least were doing some keys this morning.
I talked to Impact and a Shine this morning at breakfast and was like, all right, what's the plan? Because I wanted to get, I want to mentally prepare myself for what could possibly happen today, of course. And as it turns out, it's heroic, 1 split.
Oh,
and then mythic
yay.
plus.
Yep, that sounds like the order of business for today. We've got a couple more items that we need from Nimrissa for a couple of characters that we didn't initially think we were going to need any gear on, but we certainly do.
This boss is interesting. I saw Echo ended up pulling Nimrissa Wavecaller like 3 times, like right as we were going to bed last night, when they ended up pulling it on like 25 player, wiped almost immediately, dropped down, pulled it on 20 players, wiped almost immediately. Pulled it on 15. It seems like they were checking the scaling, wiped almost immediately, and then got it out of there. It seems like it was, even though the boss was nerfed yesterday, either the nerfs hadn't hit the European servers or the boss is still insane.
Yeah, I saw they had about 9 pulls on it from Radar.io, and that definitely worries me because this boss drops Myth 1 out of 6 loot.
Yep.
Like it is supposed to be on the level of a Myth 1 out of 6 boss, right? Like a Nexali, which, remember, Consequence came in and one-shot. So if Echo unable to get it done in, not even like just get it done, but like get it close, right? Their best pull was like 75%.
Yeah.
After 9 pulls. Makes me think that the tuning on this might still not be reasonable on Mythic, but luckily it is very reasonable on Normal and Heroic, which are going to be the difficulties that we will be seeing it for the first 30 minutes or so of today.
TJ looking like a Sith Lord.
Yeah, he's
Does he have his hood up, or is that some kind of shadow? I can't tell.
I think that's his hood, yeah.
Okay. He was getting cozy early in the morning.
Yeah.
This is an interesting meta that he has with his hoodie jerseys. He has his mother sew a zipper into it, which is, I think, genius.
Wow.
I think that is so smart.
So these are the hoodies that don't normally have the zipper down the middle?
Yeah, they're normally just like a regular hoodie with the strings, and then he adds the zipper so that he can maximize his comfort.
That is very cool, yeah.
Yeah, because we know how important being comfortable, especially on these long tiers, can be. Speaking of comfortable, do you have a monster this morning, Dranos? I know Charles doesn't.
I've got my M0 Ultra as usual.
Oh my gosh, we're matching.
Favorite of mine.
Yes, cheers.
I did have one of the strawberry lemonades though earlier this race.
gosh.
on a day that they were
Oh.
before we got the restock of the M0
Yes.
Ultras.
What are the red, white, and blue
Yeah.
strawberry? Yes, the new drop that they had recently. It was very tasty. Yes.
It was definitely nice.
Let's sip this. Hold on.
No M0 Ultra though. Nothing compares.
No, of course not. Yeah. None for you though this morning, Tuttles.
No.
Holding off a bit? You got a long day?
I don't know about a long day. I do have raid tonight though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, are
They're-
we excited for that?
Yeah, I actually don't even know what we're gonna necessarily do.
That's good. Me neither. I have no idea what on earth to do this week with our time.
This week is weird because Mythic is hard, but Mythic seems doable, and then but at the same time we're conflicted because we really want to kill Heroic Ula'tek, but
Right.
we only have 4 hours, and so yeah, if we would have otherwise killed say 3 Mythic bosses, or potentially even 2 Mythic bosses, is that worth a Heroic Ula'tek? And there's also the kind of worrying downside of, yeah, we could pull Heroic Ula'tek for 4 hours and not kill it, like similar to Honestly.
Yeah, it does happen.
So you guys are in this like weird limbo kind of where like, you know, the heroic progression guilds, they're going to be progressing like normal and heroic. The world first guilds are doing this, but then at your guys' level, it's like this weird, like, what are we doing with our time type of situation?
Ula'tek is like a pretty massive undertaking to even be able to kill it off. It's probably requires somewhere between 20 to 30 pulls to even be able to kill.
Yeah.
On top of the fact that you have to have a lot of gear.
Yeah. We were doing Ula'tek last night, and definitely quite hard. We killed it once, but we still need to kill it a couple more times.
Does everybody in your group have tier, like 4 sets and stuff? Like,
We have a lot of it. We have a lot of two-piece, right?
Okay.
A lot of people who like were able to catalyze to two-piece, but nowhere near full 4-piece or anything like that.
okay.
Because we don't have any like helpers that then help gear us up in the earlier bosses, and then we have all our mains with 4-piece for the Ula'teks like Liquid were doing. We had to the same characters that cleared the first 7 in on Ula'tek, but yeah, I mean it wasn't too bad. It does feel strangely hard in a few areas. Like there are a couple of overlaps that are just Mythic feeling, and then a lot of personal responsibility where, you know, one player doing something wrong can easily wipe the raid. So I don't know. It was fun though. It's a fun boss.
It's more just like from a time constraint perspective, it's atypical for like, you know, even the first few bosses on Mythic, if you're not a Race World First guild, they normally take like 5 to 10 pulls. Now they look like, you know, we saw XD pull Lost Explorers 30 times before killing that. And
although I think that might be an artifact of like they were doing it before they did Heroic last 2. They were doing it down a lot of gear.
Sure.
And they were also, you know, they like were 4 healing, then they swapped to 5. I think most people are going to find Mythic Lost Explorers to be a lot easier than that once you're doing it somewhat later than this. I think Heroic Ula'tek, on the other hand, if they don't nerf that boss, is going to be the hardest Heroic end boss of all time for most guilds that reach it, whenever you do reach it. But I also think it's very likely it'll get nerfed. I think it's pretty likely it'll get nerfed on this coming reset even. It represents such a departure from where tuning should be, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say if it'll happen for sure, but I think it's pretty likely to, in which case...
I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's one of the things that if I was your guild titles, I'd be thinking like, you know, Heroic Ula'tek's good, but it's better next week. Because next week is when we can bonus roll it. This week you can't. So this week maybe you just go Mythic Venomous Abyss instead.
the downside is because we don't do splits, we need so many more curios and tier sets and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
missing the set bonuses is tough.
Yeah.
But, you know, getting some myth pieces that you can put your crests into, especially everybody who's crafting 2-hand, is going to have a lot of extra myth crests if you don't get any myth items that you will need to deposit those into.
Unsure as to what's going to go on.
That's tough. I don't know. I mean, I think you could defend either decision.
We were hoping that we could actually just kill, like...
Yeah, Mythic Nimrissa would be a cool thing to go and fight.
Yeah.
That seems like a really nice... That seems like what it's designed to be for, but...
we're exactly the situation.
But it's not what it's tuned to be for, let me tell you. It is tuned for something else entirely. Something inscrutable that I don't understand.
Yeah, I feel like it seemed like a lot of people thought Nimrissa was going to be like Rotmar, just like a
Well,
throwaway
it
boss.
I mean, it feels like it should either drop better loot or be easier. I don't know which, but it seems like they've already nerfed it once and it's still way over the line.
It's supposed to be this thing that helps AOTC level guilds be able to do something that's a little bit more challenging and more Mythic-like while not having the difficulties of what it takes to field a 20-player roster. That is what is designed for, as stated by Blizzard.
Like a stepping stone to Mythic rating.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I guess maybe this is in line with Ula'tek's heroics difficulty. So, I mean, you know, maybe they are, maybe
yeah, just increases across the board. I mean, hey, they're fun. Progression's fun.
Yeah.
Question for you two then. Any other things that are particularly surprising to you guys about this tier besides the level of difficulty of these bosses?
For me, the biggest surprise is the quality of the trinkets.
Oh, yeah.
Not in a good way, unfortunately.
This is the worst match.
The
in a hot minute.
The amount of trinkets that I think like if you look through the dungeon and raid and you just like put all the trinkets on a list, the amount that you could just ignore forever is probably like 80% of them or something. It is.
I feel like that's normal,
there.
but even aside from there's the guillotine technique and the Heart of Ula'tek for strength
those are
and
good.
agility wares. All of the caster trinkets are just like very bad to the point where like. For a good example of this, I think that there are still specializations. I believe Windwalker Monk is one of those where they're still wearing puzzle box for the season.
Yeah.
The average
gosh.
the average power of trinkets this season is incredibly low to the point where I'm pretty sure everybody would have been wearing the Crucible of Erratic Energies if they didn't nerf that by 30%. Gaze of the Allenseer was on the table for like actual long-term BIS for a lot of specializations as well. Like the trinket power of this tier was. I always say it is incredibly low.
Yeah, one of the best caster trinkets actually does come from Nimrissa, that sea stone.
It's still not that good.
Yeah, it's good because it's graded on a curve against the other ones this tier.
Yeah.
Also, since it is the top of the morning, I do just want to kind of recap people that might be a little bit newer to the race, to the Race World First as a whole, onto why the leaderboard looks the way it does. These are the guilds that are in Mythic, but aren't necessarily looking for World First, but they are just kind of getting in there early. XD got 2 out of 8 like yesterday, but I think they went back to doing splits, right?
I mean, I think they went Mythic before they did not just Heroic Ula'tek, but I think also Heroic Coiled Altar was what I heard. So that meant that they sequence things such that you could get a couple Mythic bosses, but they've still got a lot of Heroic that they would want to do this week rather than miss out on that loot. So everybody on that leaderboard is in some combination of like either just finished all of their work or still need to do, say, the Heroic Ula'teks, even though they've done some Mythic bosses. The sequencing is interesting, though, because you can defend just going Mythic to get stronger for Heroic Ula'tek, whereas usually it's the other way around. You go Heroic to get stronger for Mythic, but Heroic Ula'tek definitely harder than the average first few Mythic bosses.
Is this normal?
Yeah, they're zoning in on normal in this split, so I saw THD was telling me as well. They do have a couple of normals to do. The good news is you could just zone out, zone right back in with mostly the same characters, it looks like, although they've got a few they may need to fill back up a little bit. They might not even bother, though. I'm not sure.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
There are so much crossing of bodies of liquid this season. Is that just me?
Okay, I had to parse that for a second because I'm like, okay, liquid, that's our
yeah.
Well, but yeah, I see like
I can't just say water because there's also poison going
see.
into like poison water going into Ula'tek.
I see.
It's very annoying, and I can't use Path of Frost on the poison, obviously.
It does work here. You can cross this.
You could. Yeah.
Path of Frost, which is nice. That's the DK raid buff, getting some value as you're walking towards the Marissa to pull it.
I don't even have that on my bars most of the time. It's not there.
I hit a slash cast Path of Frost yesterday, though. The day before.
What'd you do at Gambit? It was useful there.
Yeah, the slash cast. I've done a couple of slash casts.
Like you've typed it out?
Yeah, I slash cast my Death Gate and I slash cast Rune Forging whenever I get a new weapon.
Why have I never thought to do that? I stand there like an idiot for trying to find the rune, because you only do it like once a season, right? And I always forget like where exactly it is. Dude, I've never thought to do that.
Does Hippo still slash cast the portals?
I don't know. I did slash cast Path of the Golden Tomb during M0 week to get to Atal'Dazar to get to King's Rest.
Yeah.
That's smart. I forgot you could do that.
I said over voice. Oh no, I think I typed it out. Like everybody slash cast Path of the Golden Tomb, and then somebody still misspelled it TOOM, and it didn't work.
Tomb.
Yeah, and it's not like they heard it and then they just like wrote it down. Like they translated the text to words in their mind that they still
really raid with Azeroth's best and brightest. I think.
I think English is a second language or something. You never know.
Who was it?
I don't remember.
There's somebody in your guild? We've got to investigate this.
Most are capable of this level of foolishness.
Isn't Hippo your scapegoat on a lot of this?
Yeah, but he wasn't in my M0.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully.
Okay. All right.
I can't believe I could not buy that Arson Norforgy would spell tomb TOOM.
No, I don't think it was one of them either.
Tomb.
Tomb. But yeah, that's a little trick. If you don't have a King's Rest portal yet, the Atal'Dazar one does work to get very close.
That is a good idea. I haven't been back in.
Or you could just use the time ways.
You could use the time ways, but I feel like going to the time ways is like I don't know. It feels like you're gonna get judged for going there. You know.
Do you ever use your Death Gate to get places?
No.
Still? No?
Because it goes to Akers and Legion, right?
You can go to there's a Dalaran port there still, I think.
Okay.
Isn't there? Yeah, a new Dalaran.
I mean, I have my Dalaran Hearthstone if I ever need to go there.
Yeah, but if you don't have your Dalaran Hearthstone, you go to Deathgate, then you go to Dalaran, then you could go to Orgrimmar, then you could use the portals there.
That's good tech.
If you ever need. Yeah. just to just to help you out, just in case you.
Yeah, my DK's Alliance now, so I can't do that. I have to go to Stormwind.
If you don't ever want to like if you're waiting to get summoned somewhere, you can just pretend that you're super lost by starting that cycle of events. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't know what's going on.
See if you can just get found in like Suramar or somewhere.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hide go seek.
Yeah. No, my DK is Kultiran now though, so it's so that I can do a little maneuver called the out and in, which is when you haymaker the mob away and then you grip it back.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's good tech.
Yeah. Dranos, I've been toying with the idea of learning how to tank. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I think Blood Death Knight.
I think here's the thing: even if you don't tank,
yeah,
playing it for a little bit, even if you realize you don't like it and you don't want to, will teach you things that make you a better DPS player as well.
True. Yeah.
I will say, I did a 0 to hero tank challenge in the last season of the War Within. It made me more spiteful.
Yeah, it might do that as well. That
more
is
spiteful than you already are. That's
it's more like whenever I'm doing Mythic Plus as a tank, I am trying 10 times harder than anybody else in my group, and the 4 people that are in my group exist only to grief me. It felt like genuinely, it was like I'm working so hard, and they are there just to troll me.
Were they viewers?
Huh?
Were they viewers?
No.
Maybe they were actually griefing you?
Yeah, no, that was the point of the challenge, was like that it was supposed to be not people affiliated.
Because you have that thing on your screen that
like
covers the queue, right?
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that.
But I think whenever you tank with your friends,
yeah,
it's more of a shared experience, right? You're because tanking is inherently selfless, right? You're not tanking because it's fun. You're tanking because somebody needs to tank.
Typically, yeah. There are a few people that like to tank, but mostly people are doing it because you need tanks.
Drados will tell you that he likes to tank, but he was trying to convince his guild to let him play Arms Warrior last night. Do not let him lie to you. He goes, dude, I would play Arms Warrior and I'd have a lot more fun.
It's true. It's true. I mean, look at Arms this year. Oh my goodness. I feel like Squidward just looking out the window.
I feel like healing is the same way too.
The OG Drados is coming back.
Dude, yeah, Arms Warrior was what I played back in Legion for the first like 6 months of it. It's a good time.
Oh my goodness. I just remember Fury War with Juggernaut stacks.
Yeah, I swapped to Fury during Nighthold, but not for a while. I was stubborn. I stuck with Arms past when I would now if I was going back in time.
Fury was unbelievable that Nighthold patch.
Yeah, it was OP.
Yeah.
I didn't get Draft of Souls for so long, though. Oh man, I still remember it.
No.
Never got that trinket until, like, Mythic Croesus progression or something, which was quite late into the season for my guild at the time.
Like the heroic Draft of Souls?
Yeah, I couldn't get my hands on a heroic or a normal one. I was sitting there with the M+ trinkets.
That dropped off Gul'dan, right?
Yeah, I dropped off Gul'dan. Gul'dan dropped that and the Whisper's trinket.
Yeah. And then the
Elisand was Convergence of Fates.
Yeah, Elisand was Convergence.
So
there's a bottomless trinket.
I need to tell you guys about a movement that's happening, by the way.
Okay.
Me and the viewers have decided this. So we're going to be unionizing.
Okay.
Now hear me out. We're kind of tired of this.
Of the splits?
Of watching the splits, yeah. We need to send the message to Team Liquid and all the other guilds that this is unethical.
Yeah.
This needs to stop.
Yeah.
And then we're not going to take it.
Yep.
Because we want to be entertained and watch the Mythic progression.
That's right.
What do you guys think about that cause?
How much money do you have?
I have some gold.
Okay.
And a few coins.
Cash.
That I haven't sold yet. Cash? I don't know. I'm going to have to check my wallet. I think I've got
cash
some.
poor right now. Okay. We're all our investments are tied up.
Okay, VC money's in. All right.
Okay.
Do you have the ability to fundraise VC money?
Are you guys union busting right now?
Well, no.
Because that's crazy.
I'm just saying because I think I have an idea, but it would probably cost a couple of $1 million.
Okay. For us to end splits?
Yes.
What is it?
Well.
So you guys are for the cause?
You buy the race to world first, of course.
Can you buy a world first?
Yes.
Okay.
All you have to do is sponsor both Liquid and Echo, the guild.
Okay.
And then create the Race World First event, and then Dratnos, the arbiter of terms, will write up
dictate how many splits you can do?
Yeah, you'll write up a legally binding document, and then offer up a $3 million prize pool.
Okay.
Right? $2 million to the winner, $1 million to the loser.
Okay.
Right.
And then.
And then that effectively ends splits.
Yeah.
Yes, we can determine how many splits are cringe.
Yeah, we could just do like, hey, everybody gets to do 5 characters or something, right? Like.
Okay.
a number like that. 5 characters, I think, was the number back in like Shadowlands, and everybody was okay with it back then.
Shadowlands.
Right.
Okay, maybe back in BFA.
Well, I'm glad you guys are for the cause because it is really getting out of hand. I feel ignored. And I'm like I'm not being considered as a fan of the Race to World First, and we really have to send the message
Okay, so
that
the
this
DC
is
money.
getting out of
Yeah.
hand. Yes.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
There's a union within Liquid Guild that is, the players unionized to keep themselves from doing too many characters.
Yeah.
And they also do not want to do this many splits, but what can you do?
Absolutely.
There's so many items. There's so many, so much difficulty in the heroic Ula'teks, and then so late in the reset.
It doesn't have to be like that. There is another way.
Yeah.
An interesting question that I would have, mostly for Blizzard, but like it's just kind of a hypothetical here. If Race World First guilds just across the board did less splits, do you think that the raid would be tuned to be slightly easier? Because it's tuned in a way that like it's assumed that Echo and Liquid are doing 12. Like right now, it's
in particular, like the mythic tuning of bosses 6 through 8 or whatever is definitely very aimed at where the race is, and they adjust it during the race. There's live tuning that you'll get.
They've already done some live tuning to Mythic Ula'tek and Mythic Coiled Altar.
Yeah, if you slash target a boss, which those ones aren't slash targetable yet, but the ones that are, you can sometimes see their health values will have changed from one day to another if they're one of the bosses that hasn't been pulled yet. That's a very common thing.
Yeah.
So it's definitely, I think most people think that tuning is aimed at the Race to World First, and Blizzard's basically confirmed that as well for the later bosses. But yeah, I don't know, like if Liquid and Echo weren't willing to do splits, would the tuning be different? Yes, on the mythic bosses, but dude, I feel like this tier would be so weird if they had plans to do no splits, like, because
I don't think no splits are ever on the table, but it was like
or fewer
5,
splits,
right? 8.
I don't know. I feel like you would run into the same problems with fewer splits than the ones that have caused Liquid and Echo to do what they're doing now.
Sure.
And you would just have even less to do.
Well, it's more just like would you receive a similar product,
right?
For and then not do that many splits.
When you talk about like the Race for World First tuning that is dependent on splits, I don't think we've pulled any of the bosses yet that do that. I don't think anything is different for Race to World First tuning. I think it's like late mythic bosses are the ones that are tuned for the Race to World First ever, and we haven't seen anywhere close to a late mythic boss yet.
I will say, I also think that Echo, it gets worse for them if they strike a deal about character splits, right? Like because I think that they
for only them. You think?
I think it's worse for them than it is for Liquid specifically, because I believe that I'm not 100% sure that this is true, but they at least believe that they get an advantage by seeing what Liquid does in regards to splits, and then they also make their own decisions in regards to their own splits.
Right, they get kind of the best between their ideas and Liquid ideas, right?
Yeah.
They can always be like, oh, that is better. Okay, we'll do that. But I think also they tend to be very efficient with their splits, right? Like,
Correct.
if you look back over the years, it's often like, okay, Echo were able to do in 24 hours what Liquid took 28 to do, or they were able to have helpers do something that this year, for instance, I think they had helpers in their heroic coiled altars, which was something.
Well, they were also doing 10 mains, 20 helpers for a lot of their heroics.
Right, exactly.
Liquid
More
were doing
helpers
15.
so if they can get an efficiency advantage on splits, then it makes sense that more splits is, less splits would be bad for them.
Yeah. And I mean, there's been a couple of tiers where they have just outsplit the competition, right?
Yeah.
And they've won off of that.
Not for a while right now where you actually point to a tier that the splits were decisive, but
It has been a while, but I think that there were a couple of tiers, especially in Shadowlands. I think Sanctum and Sepulchre were kind of like that, where Echo had really good plans in regards to what to do with gearing.
And BFA, some great examples of, Battle of Zarlar, for instance, a huge gear advantage generated.
Yeah.
The chat is having an argument about mage defensives right now and whether or not mages know how to use their defensives.
Okay. I don't think that we should listen to what mages have to say about their own personal defenses.
I tend to agree.
They have, they're incredibly biased.
They are the most biased group of players.
The thing about mages as well is
I'm with you.
They're so smart about setting a consistent public stance. It's like every mage they're all in the mage Discord, and they all listen to what the High Council of Mages says, and then they all say the same thing.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
They're like the orange cats of classes. They share. Do you think they share a brain cell, and that's why they're so cohesive? They're just a monolith of people.
It's many brain cells. It's not just a singleton like the.
I see.
Like the
Okay.
orange cats.
Yes. Like pluribus.
Yeah, exactly. There's exactly that. That's how I imagine all mages.
Is that mage players do not know what the strength of their class is relative to other classes. First and foremost, they've never logged on anything else. Secondly, at the beginning of Dragonflight, they were literally just whining that they didn't have enough good personal defensives. Blizzard did not add a new personal defensive for them. Instead, just gave them mass barrier, and they go, yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't even get a personal defense. They literally just got mass barrier. They were the most broken class in the game for...
This guy in chat goes, wow, I'm insulted. I'm taking this to the Mage Discord right now.
It's crazy, though, the difference between them and some of the other classes. Like rogues, for instance, will...
oh, my God.
The few rogues that are left, they like, mages are always like, oh, no, we're so weak, we need buffs. And then rogues, even when they're not that great, are like, no, it's fine, we're good. What
do you guys think is the most, like, wholesome class Discord? I know this is potentially a touchy subject, and I don't want to get into the individual dramas. However,
well, I think
there's got to be one that has the least amount of...
Well, I think the Demon Hunter one almost got shut down one time for NSFW picks.
Which weren't there 2 Demon Hunter Discords for a while?
There were, yeah. What the popular one almost got shut down from Discord. I remember that.
Anybody saying awesome. Ret Paladins right now is lying to yourself. That is not
wholesome.
They're off the list.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really peruse the class Discords.
I'm seeing Druid, Shaman, and Monk being sent the most.
How do you feel about the General Hospital? It just has a Discord.
Oh, yeah, the healer one?
It's just a healer.
Generic healer one.
Yeah.
It's where they all, like, go to congratulate one another about their parses.
Yeah, and it's weird because there's a lot of healers that you will never see type anything or hear say anything, and you're like, okay, that person's they're just shy or whatever. And then if you look at what they type in General Hospital, it's like a completely different person in there.
Dude, I have a guy in my guild who apparently just loves to stir the pot in the General Hospital, and then I have people come to my Twitch stream and like they are genuinely like preying on this guy's downfall. I'm like, what has he done? Like, actually, what has he done? And
I've never been into that Discord.
That's a good one.
I think I want to visit. It sounds like a fun place. I should check it out.
There's no tourists allowed.
No tour. Okay.
Gotta start healing.
I mean, no. I won't be doing that. I've considered tanking. I will never, ever heal.
Fair enough, yeah.
That sounds horrible.
It certainly does, yeah. You need to be a special, variety of... You need to have a different definition of fun.
Yeah, that's not my definition of fun. Plus, anytime I try and play, my brain is so wired for melee, I think I'm like physically incapable of playing anything at a ranged distance because I always end up right under the boss's crotch if I'm playing anything ranged. I'm like, ooh, I don't need to be here. Let me back it up.
Yeah, it's fun to see the when a melee player swaps to ranged or the other way around.
Yeah.
When we had ranged players swap to melee and they're just always talking about like, oh, what's our weapon range? And they're trying to...
I'm gonna do my zero hero.
Fully zoomed out.
I'm gonna do my zero hero this season on a melee DPS. Historically, every time I play melee, I always just do this thing where anytime like a mechanic is like happening, I walk out of melee range of the mobs because I'm like, I don't want to get hit by that, and then I just like grief my uptime permanently.
Yeah.
It's like why did I just lose 3 globals for fun?
Maximizing uptime is like is second nature to a melee DPS, whereas maximizing the like always casting thing,
like pre-positioning, I feel like for range as well is like a huge deal.
Yeah, when you see a melee playing range and they just like are running and not casting, and
it's like press something, please, please press something.
Get one of those globals going.
Ooh, Winter Queen says, I don't think I've ever met a kind demon hunter.
They're
basically
accurate.
Okay, I think demon hunters definitely have a personality type. I don't know if they're unkind though. I feel like they're more like Shakib coded, just kind of little strange, but not necessarily mean. You disagree? They're looking at each other.
It depends on the demon hunter.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
I'm sure.
Oh, I think we have some beef with the demon. Oh, would you like to name drop them, Dratnos?
I'm sure they exist. I've just the few I've happened to play with have often been,
Who's the demon hunter in Pop-Tart Corn Dog?
We've got a few. Hawkerton. Okay, he's cool.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Cool.
He's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about the demon hunter before him?
Hawkerton, I think Dratnos hates you if you're watching right now.
He wasn't my M0 group.
Oh, is he the one who missed?
I don't think so. Dude, I'm trying to remember. Who it was.
I think it may have been the demon hunter.
I can't remember. All right, looks like, oh man, it's another heroic into normal one.
It's like,
oh dude.
Do you remember whenever DK came out and the edgiest people you know DK?
All of them switched to DH.
So then that was me. The subgroup of the DK players, the most edgy, then re-rolled to Demon Hunter, and now that class has been left with the best and the brightest minds, let's say.
To my defense, I did play DK. Did you play DK when it first launched?
I played it in Wrath, yeah.
Okay. I played it because I was switching to a server, and you could start at level 55, and that just sounded appealing to me. That's literally the only reason I started playing DK.
It was really nice.
And then I just stuck to it. Because at the time, I don't even know if you could server transfer. If you could, I couldn't afford it. So that's what I did.
Yeah, DK was cool back in Wrath as well.
Yeah.
You had if it was so customizable, right? You could just DPS or tank on any of the 3 specs.
Yeah. Oh, the auras. I remember were they called auras?
The presences.
Yes. I just did Battlegrounds back then, and you would join a Battleground and it'd be all Death Knights. And they liked to call you Dork Knights, which wasn't very nice. That hurt my feelings.
It's okay. It came back around to bully classes whenever Mr. Pandaria came out, everybody said, this is Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
Okay.
While we've got a moment here, I do want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Team Liquid Race World First, Alienware, presenting partner. They are doing their sweepstakes. If you want a chance to win your own Alienware monitor or gaming laptop with AMD, join Alienware Arena at teal.gg/Alienware to enter the sweepstakes. 1 second, we have a DK or a Demon Hunter here. Shaq, would you consider yourself a kind individual? You're more evil?
More like evil, he says.
Okay. No, not my narrative. My narrative. Okay. All right. We're not going to count. No. Go away. Don't need you.
I'm more like evil. Pause for 5 seconds. Evil.
You just ruined my narrative. That was horrible.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you, Shaq.
Thank you so much, Shaq. Anyways, I'm gonna keep doing this sponsor shout out. Teal.gg/Alienware. You can see the stuff that you can get on the screen there at the bottom, or right here. There's an Alienware 15-inch laptop. We've got those here at the casting sofa. 34-inch QD OLED Alienware monitor, also 27-inch. All kinds of good stuff. If you head on over to teal.gg/Alienware, sign up for Alienware Arena and enter the sweepstakes.
That's right.
Yes.
One of my favorite parts about coming down to the race, getting to use all the Alienware stuff.
Yeah.
All our setups.
Oh, sorry, still laughing at your game.
Nah, I'm more like evil.
I feel bad. He was kind of, he wanted to come back in and join love you, Shaq. No, never. You're good.
He just said liquid up.
Liquid up.
Liquid up.
Yeah. I did did you guys see the video that I did last year where it was looks like a cinnamon roll, is a cinnamon roll, looks like they could kill you. Have you never seen that? You guys don't watch my content?
Of course I watched that. Yeah. It was about...
have you seen the trend?
It was very funny, and I make sure to like it on all platforms.
It's fine. I don't care if you don't watch my content. Have you seen the trend
of course.
at least?
My favorite bit at 20 seconds. Oh, my God. That was classic.
Okay. Have you seen the trend?
I still quote it to this day.
I'm going to kill myself.
The bit about the cinnamon roll?
It's like...
That was a viral trend. How could you not know?
All right. Never mind. You know what?
Which part?
To be fair, I did to your face, Tuddles, yesterday say, "Oh, you should make this video," and you already have. Made that video. I was like, wow,
that was good,
you know, it'd be such a good long form video, Tuddles, is if you made a long form video on the history of the streaming of Race World First. We're like, yeah, I did that. I was there with you while you were scripting it and working on it. It was like your 3-hour long video, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I deserve that. I don't deserve that from Dratnos, but.
Well, and yet you get it anyways.
Whenever you said it, I was trying to figure out.
I felt so bad
politely
because I have literally watched it, not the whole thing, but I watched the beginning.
TLDR.
I watched the parts up until when I joined.
TLDR, yeah.
I am not a fake Tuddles fan.
That was only like
I am
25 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
No. You know what I got sucked into the other day of your videos was the Shadowlands one.
Oh, the Sepulchre video?
Yeah, that was so good. I don't know how I'd never seen that. It just randomly appeared in my algorithm when I listened to it like a podcast.
Part of the Sepulchre video, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, I brought up the story about the individual who definitely was not getting piloted to get their reputation for double legendary.
Wait, what is that? I have not heard of this.
I'm not going to say names.
Yeah.
There was a person who was on Dratnos and I cast for Echo at this point in time.
Okay.
There was a person who was on the Echo roster who was not going to have the reputation for the double legendary, and they, their character was running around while nobody was in the room.
Dude, people did that in OnlyFans. They would there was very much rules against that, and they would pay people to level while they were sleeping.
I mean,
don't shrug. Do you know how much I struggled? And people had the gold to just do that?
I find it hard to care, personally. I think it's more funny than anything else.
I mean, it is pretty funny. They'd just like log in and they'd be like 10 levels higher the next morning.
Uh-oh. Okay. No, I think we're okay.
We're good.
A lot of them made it to the
Yeah.
bubble, but they're going to kill the boss before it actually explodes the bubble. So we're fine.
We won.
Yeah, if you let those into the bubble, it's very bad. It explodes, and you get these berserkers, and you get a dot, and it's a disaster. But if it's low enough, you can ignore. Yeah, KSP there. A POV we don't get to see too often on a mage right now. I'm not surprised here. At the start of the last of the week, we saw him, on some DHs, a couple different characters. But I think how good Arcane looks on the burn, for instance, of Ula'tek, I think KSP, Hopeful, and Fired Up might all be on the Wizards this tier.
Question. What is the context of the photo that Zyro sent last night? Where it was like 4 raiders all sitting like this.
Oh yeah, it was just they were all in the same pose. They were all.
That was literally it. Yeah. KSP was in there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's a good pose.
Yeah, for everybody, it was just there was a time where all 4 of them simultaneously had their feet up on their blacklight chairs, right, and their knees up.
It's a comfy way to sit,
It
especially
is.
on a blacklight chair.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we were just talking about gamer posture.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The worst in the building, respectfully, is Trill.
Yeah.
Probably the best WoW player in the building. The worst gamer posture I've ever seen. But I can't even hate because I sit exactly like him with both feet up. Kind of like E.
Both
from
feet
Death
up?
Note. Yeah. No, you have them both like this, and you're kind of sitting like a shrimp.
Yeah, I usually just feet on the ground, gaming.
Uh,
or sometimes I like putting them on the the feet of the chair.
That's fair. I'm going to call you out for something weird that you do, though.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm going to say?
Scoot under the desk.
You would do that, so you and then you put your backpack in your lap.
Oh, I love backpack and lap gaming. Yeah, that could be nice.
Do you do that at home, or is it like a pillow at home?
At home, I'll
Perhaps
often
a
have
blankie.
my blanket or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Although this race I haven't had my backpack with me during the day, so I've just been
Yeah. I saw you hit it once.
on day 1 when I had my backpack because that was when I flew in and had to bring all my stuff here.
Okay, yeah. So we'll have to find you a blanket or
Yeah.
perhaps a pillow. Yeah.
Yeah, this time around I don't like walking here and back with my backpack
Yeah.
when it's this hot out.
It's not even hot.
It's pretty warm, depending on when you're walking.
I call the sword.
Not too bad though. Yeah, so for anybody wondering what the plan is for today, I don't think we need too many Nimrissas. Here's Trill.
Look,
You
he's
can
doing
see his
it.
knees.
You can see
Yeah,
double knee up.
yeah.
I think whatever we were talking about this on the broadcast. I asked Jet would you ever game like that? And he goes, no. Trill's built for gaming. I'm built for performance.
I don't know how people. I find it so uncomfortable to sit with my feet on the ground, like a normal person. I get antsy. Is that how? Do you sit like that, Tuddles?
So what?
I don't just like this,
Yeah.
like normal. Oh, okay.
Most of the times I'll just sit. Yeah, like normal.
Ugh, can't do it.
The way the chair intended.
I know. I have this very nice, ergonomic blacklight chair, and I'm just ruining it. I'm ruining its potential.
No.
Oh.
It's immune. It's indestructible.
I
Yeah,
remember
that's
the
true.
way that we got on this topic yesterday is because Boomy was I think that the angle of his chair was he was very close to getting flat on the chair. let's say.
Leaned it back.
Yeah, he was leaned
Dude.
really far back.
It's day 6 of splits, right?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Do you guys remember how Rivens would sit?
How?
He was the worst.
He put
Okay,
his
so
feet, on the desk.
he would lean his feet on the desk, and then sometimes he would have a hand through under his knee, and like this, kind of.
It's like that rock climbing move you were
Oh
showing
yeah,
us.
no,
Yeah.
exactly, yeah. And then he also found some kind of motorcycle helmet. I don't know if you guys were there for that tier. He found a motorcycle helmet somewhere in the office and was blasting European hardstyle.
I think that
not
was
talking, no mic.
I think that was an Airbar tier.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, because I think they were here for Heroic Week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heroic Week was something.
It was funny.
And hey, look, we've got a Heroic Week this time.
All
We didn't
right.
think we would, but here we do.
This is what
actually
everybody wanted, Heroic
Yeah.
Week, right?
Yeah, we got Heroic Week back, guys. Hooray.
Surprise Heroic Week.
Yeah,
Just what we always wanted.
absolutely.
Equally excited to surprise Christmas.
That's right.
Well, I do have some content if you guys would like to do my segment that I have prepared.
Sure.
Are you guys?
Oh,
do we feel like we've hit a good point?
I don't even know
Yeah,
what you're
I
talking
think
about.
they're-
Sean.
Okay, I'm so excited.
It
All
looks
right.
like they are done with Nimrissa, so we can see what they're up to next. But I
Yeah,
think it'll be. I think it will be something where your segment will work well.
Exactly. We'll make sure that there's no gameplay skipped. But
Yeah, I think it might be Mythic Plus time. I'm not sure.
yeah, I would like to preface this with I know that this is extremely shallow, but I've prepared what I'm calling a girly pop quiz, and we're gonna see
Are you a girly pop?
how much you guys know.
see.
Everybody can be a girly pop. It's a gender neutral term. How much you guys know? How do I? What is it? Alt F. I forget how to do it.
It's function F11.
Oh geez. Okay, hold on. Function.
F11.
F11.
Not the F
Wait,
key.
not
the
this.
F11
I don't know
key.
what this is. Caster. I did the wrong.
She
was
tried
looking-
to
she was looking
hit
for
the
the
F
11.
and then the.
Wait, where did this go? Hold on.
She said F and then 1 and then 1 again.
Well, okay, so I have a 60% keyboard at home, so I forgot how to use functions. I forgot how to use I forgot. Hold on. Give me a second. Just 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Function F11.
Yes.
That's how do I make a PDF? Yes. All right. Okay, I'm ready. All right. I'm going to start off easy.
All right.
At
So
least
what's the premise here? Okay.
so what is this?
Huh. Yeah, that's
Any guesses?
It's an eyelash curler.
that's an eyelash curler.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, all right. Nicely done.
You
All
use
right.
it to make them more pronounced.
I was gonna say.
Yes.
It also isn't it like really bad for you?
It can be. I don't use one because of that. Like every once in a while, I'll like
They'll also
yank
give you like
a-
styes and infections and stuff.
They can
right?
if they're not clean. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Not
Gotta clean those, of
not
course.
super popular. I think. Yeah. Not. Yeah. You,
So
you do.
that's
They
a
can
rookie
get nasty.
mistake.
Put it in the
It is a
dishwasher.
rookie
Yeah.
mistake.
Can you put those in the dishwasher? Yeah,
You-
I don't know.
you-
It's all metal.
You
Was
probably
gonna
could.
stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next one. What is setting spray used for?
Yeah.
I
Well-
know what this is actually.
You've seen me do it here in this office.
Is it like
No.
Close.
Whenever you get makeup put on you,
yeah?
like foundation, I think setting spray is used to.
Is it like locking it in?
I think so, right?
Yes.
like
okay.
So it locks in your
It's
makeup.
like you'd use like a varnish on some paint or something, right?
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
see.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Look at these guys are so
I
smart.
only knew that because of
I was thinking like setting spray, like, oh, it could be, if you're writing a story and you need to just kind of get some background, great, so you just spray the setting on
Yeah,
real
yeah,
quick,
that's
and
good
then,
comms.
Right. Yeah.
then you can put the rest of the plot
Yeah.
on.
Exactly.
We did MDI in person in Columbus for a while.
Oh yeah.
And after they would do my makeup because I'm the palest person on this planet.
Rahela, right?
Insanely whitewashed. Yeah.
Oh,
They would
I
always
miss her.
hit me in the face with like some water, and I was like,
Ah, see.
"What are we doing? Stop!" Like
That's-
a cat.
That's before I was casting at MDI. That's why that's why you knew and I
well,
wasn't able to.
pay attention. Yeah. Write
Yeah,
this
yeah.
down. Write this down. This is
All right,
good information. Yeah.
Noted.
All right. What is the difference between tights and leggings?
It's the how tight they are. Yeah. Exactly. Like how much they constrict your skin.
He's
Yep.
absolutely right.
You don't have a guess for this one?
I mean, I have a guess, but I don't need one. He's right.
Okay.
It's only leggings if they
Final-
come from
final
the
answer.
legging region of France. Otherwise, it's just tights.
And tights are Italian. of
Do you
course.
want me to explain the difference, or should we just leave it at that?
Was I right with either of my guesses?
Absolutely not. No. Tights go under things,
Okay.
and they can sometimes be see-through, and they're not necessarily supposed to be worn as pants, whereas leggings can be worn as pants.
But why are tights worn as pants sometimes?
Why are they? I don't know if you're like in ballet or something.
I see.
Yeah. Okay.
Indubitably.
Generally, you're not going to wear those out in public. That would be weird. Okay, what does this do?
I have a bad answer. I'm not allowed to say.
It's a sponge.
Okay. Is it for
Oh.
removing makeup or
Close.
adding makeup?
Yes. What kind? Do you know? Where would the makeup?
Blush?
It could be blush if it was liquid blush. Yeah. But
Okay.
generally,
Finger makeup? Nail makeup? Perchance?
Tuttles, do you know?
No.
Okay. Okay. This is called a makeup sponge or a beauty blender.
Okay.
Have you heard that word before?
No.
Okay. It's for like concealer for the most part. Which is,
Ah,
do you know what concealer is?
It's
Under eye.
yeah.
Under eye.
It's hidden.
Yeah, it's hidden.
You didn't give me time to give the answer. I may have known that.
You did look like you had that word on
I
the
may
tip
have
of your
come
tongue.
up with a good
Okay.
guess.
True or false? Bear is the villain in Obsession. Have you seen Obsession?
I haven't seen it, but I've seen enough TikTok
Okay.
and like Twitter stuff of it that I'm down to go with true asterisk,
Okay.
where I think creators of like an unregulated wish
Mhm.
granting
Mhm.
stick definitely own some of the responsibility here too.
That's fair. Okay.
But of the named characters, yeah,
Okay.
I would say yes.
Tuttles.
Well, I'm gonna copy his
Okay,
answer.
that's
Okay,
fine. Okay,
okay.
good. Good answer. Great answer. Great answer.
We got one.
Yes.
Oh
great
my
job.
God.
Okay. What are these called?
Clippy things.
Hair clips?
I mean, yes, that's under the category, but what are these specifically called?
Yeah. Tendrils.
Well, they got like teeth, right?
That tendrils is actually kind of in the right direction.
Fidget toys, says production.
No, not fidget toys.
They could be. I'm sure people use them as that. You know.
They could, I do. I actually
Yeah,
have
you-
fidgeted with them before. You've probably seen me fidget them.
Yeah.
Many times. Okay, these are called claw clips.
Claw clips.
Claw clips. Yes, claw clips.
Okay.
Yeah. What does "she's that girl" mean? If I'm like, oh my gosh, Malia, she's that girl.
Like it's like the female equivalent to I am him.
Okay.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's good. It's a compliment. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be tough.
When would you use these in place of normal bobby pins? Trick question. I don't use normal bobby pins.
Okay.
That's a good call.
That's a
Yeah.
fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
These are if you
Not
have
right though.
curly hair.
Okay.
Oh.
Can you imagine if I one-shot that? Can you
Should
imagine
I-
That was it?
Well, but you're kind of on the right track.
Okay.
So look at the texture. You know, there's like a
Yeah.
paddle, right? So like if I'm putting these in my hair,
These get
what
like
am I
a lot of hair, right?
What am I trying to prevent?
It from like flapping in the wind.
I mean, yes, but also,
If it's like gonna rain today.
yeah. So okay, so let me give an example. let me get it. So if I take bobby pins
It's
and
like
I put
basically
my
humidity.
hair out of my face, right?
Right.
But I'm like, no, I want these instead to put out of my face.
Sure.
Why would I opt for these instead? What is the function of these over just a regular bobby?
Pulling your hair?
These are gonna make them so that you're not getting creases in your hair when you clip it out of your face. That one's a tough one.
You
That
get
one's a
creases
tough
in
one.
your hair?
This is a hard one.
No, typically not.
Well, if
I
you
only
ever,
get
if
mine
you
for my
ever,
headset.
if you ever want to
Yeah.
not get dents, you can use these. I'll get you some.
I don't know if this thing is gonna stop me from getting a dent from my headset.
Yeah.
It would. You'd be surprised. Well, maybe not. Maybe not your headset. Okay, next one. This one's gonna be tough. What is this hairstylist technique called? So if I go to the hairstylist, I'm like, I would like this.
These are like
What is this called?
Hmm.
I think
Balayage, ombre, highlights, or decoupage?
Bonus question: how much would it cost?
Yes.
All right.
I think this is ombre, but I'm not 100% sure. I know balayage and ombre are like ways that they texture
Yeah.
like the ends of the hair to make
Mhm.
them a different color than like
You're on the right
main.
track. You're on the right track.
I think I would guess one.
Okay.
I want to say one balayage.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh,
Nice
let's
job.
go.
Let's go.
Balayage. Okay, bonus question. How much would this cost?
Depends on where you are in California. Probably like
That's fair.
$500.
That is about right,
Yeah.
unfortunately. How long would it take, do you think?
2 hours.
Oof, no.
Oh.
Well, for my hair, it's like an all-day event, to
Ooh.
Wow.
be fair. But I have really long hair. Okay. Your partner said, let's get dessert together, and you declined. Now she's upset at you. Discuss.
Okay, do you want to play the what part of this relationship do you want to play?
I could
mean-
be the fake girlfriend here. Like, guys, I really wanted to go to get dessert, and you don't want to get dessert with me? You're just going to tell me to do it by
Do you want to be the
myself?
girlfriend? Or you
While
want
I
to be the boyfriend?
sit and eat
Tunnels, I'm
ice
pretty
cream
sure
in
we've
front
had
of
this
you?
interaction like this week.
Why am I upset?
Actually, yesterday night, I think we had a
Oh.
little bit of this with Kalamazoo.
We did have this guy.
Kalamazoo was like, "You guys want to get food?" And we're like, "No, I think we're going home." And you could tell he was a little disappointed.
it's disappointing.
Yeah,
All right, let's get dessert together.
I got a cast.
You always do this.
I know, but I have to work. Who's going to support our 10 kids?
You never
If I don't
think about
cast-
what I want.
I'm sorry.
You're so inconsiderate sometimes. It's all about work. It's all about raid. It's all about streaming. You're literally raiding 7 days a week. I just want to get dessert.
It's not my fault they made Ula'tek this hard, man. That's not on me.
Ula'tek, Shmulatek, who cares? I am trying to provide for
Wait.
our kids.
Can I pause?
And
Can I pause?
Yeah, okay.
Dratnos has said, you can get ice cream. I'll go with you, but I don't want ice cream myself.
He didn't say that.
Is that
yeah,
allowed?
but that's part of this conversation as well. That's
is
the
that
scenario.
Is that bad or good if one does that?
That is very bad, Dratnos.
That's bad?
Don't ever do that. If your partner wants a tasty treat, you must also be partaking in the tasty treat.
Okay. What if I'm watching my figure?
You're not watching anything.
No, what if I'm watching it expand?
Okay, yeah.
You go along with it. You get a tasty treat.
Okay.
You gotta get the tasty treat. Just get the tasty treat if you don't want the tasty treat, or you're gonna make her sad. They're agreeing with me. All right, next one. Name 3 ways to take care of your extensions.
Ah, okay.
Do we know what extensions are?
Yeah, it's when you keep the lockout to the next week.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's a
Yeah.
thing that happened in Old Deer.
Yeah, famously lost the race world first back
Exactly. That.
then. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the first way to take care of your extension was you should never ever extend your
No,
lockout.
no, no. If
That's-
you're like a 6-hour guild, it can be good to do
Okay,
an
you-
extension.
as a race
yeah.
world first guild, you should never extend your lockout. But a good way of taking care of your extension is making sure that nobody outside of your lockout has access to your lockout. I remember in Nerebar Palace, there was a guild that got their lockout
Yoink.
maliciously stolen and then sold.
All right, so
somebody
these are
else.
all great points,
Yeah.
and I really
Is this what you were
appreciate this
going for?
insight. But I am in fact talking about hair extensions.
Oh.
Yes,
Oh,
well-
very different, but honestly easy to get confused.
Yeah.
You have to like iron those on to the end of your hair, right?
Could do.
There are different
Yeah.
methods, but that's kind
Yeah,
of one.
there's the other ones.
The other ones.
The ones that you buy, like,
Yeah.
The clip-on ones.
okay,
Could be.
take care of them.
Yeah.
I should have asked how to put them on.
You like put them in like a little plastic bag before you shower, maybe?
Okay, but how are you gonna
Could
wash
do
your
that.
hair?
Well, you wash the rest of your hair, but then your extensions are in a
Okay,
bag.
revisal.
What is this, like,
Name
easy?
one way to take care of your extensions.
Okay, all right. We're getting graved on a curve here.
Okay.
Okay, lock in. We can do this one way.
One way, one method
Hmm.
of how you can make them last longer, so you don't have to, get them replaced and spend a bunch
What if
of
we
money.
didn't let them in the sun that much?
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Hey, that's a good strat. I've been doing that actually. Just stay inside most of the day.
I think I was right.
That's good.
See,
Yeah.
she thought that was a great idea.
The ultraviolet light, very bad for extensions.
Exactly. If you really think about it, you bought the extensions to match the color of your hair at that point in time. But if you went out in the sun too much, then
Yeah, your
might
hair
be-
would like
yeah,
bleach a little.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I like? I mean, yeah, we'll go with that. Great job.
How about
great job.
Okay, yeah. What are the answers? What are the answers?
I mean, so I've actually never had extensions myself, so
Me neither.
I did have to research this a little bit. But no heat. You
Okay.
want to keep like extreme heat off of them because you don't want to fry them.
Yeah.
So,
Right?
course.
so don't
It's
go
like
outside.
real hair. A
Yeah,
lot of
don't
them
go
are
outside.
real hair. Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
No, you're right. Okay. This is actually really annoying, which I didn't know. You have to completely blow dry them if you take a shower because
I
they
thought we said no.
mold.
Well, but if
They
they're
can get moldy.
if you have them inside a plastic bag, then they won't get wet. If
That's
you,
true.
You get like a plastic bag and then
Yeah.
like tie it,
You
right?
do that. You might be like a little stinky, but that is a method. That
Price
is a
I'm willing to
method.
pay.
And then also you have to go in pretty frequently because they can grow out and then it can ruin your actual hair, which is bad.
Oh,
I
Like,
see.
go bald.
See.
But that was good. That was a good learning lesson. Okay.
One of
next
many ways to go bald.
What does purple shampoo do?
oh, it's for people who have their hair colored a different color.
What color?
That is a good question.
Blonde.
Blonde. Yes.
Bang.
Yeah. I remember Bart when he was here and he had his bleached hair. R.I.P. Bart. May he rest in peace. Borrowed some of my purple shampoo. He's like, Julian, do you have any purple shampoo? And I gave him some. But yeah, it
See-
takes the brassiness out of it, cancels it out.
It's fun because when I was a kid, I liked purple ketchup. Do you remember when they had the purple ketchup bottles?
I
The
do.
green ketchup bottles?
Yeah, those were disgusting. Those were so
They
gross.
tasted. Well, no, they were cool though.
Yeah.
So it's much the same
Yeah.
concept.
That was really good. Great job. I'm really proud of you. Can you name a brand of purple shampoo? Bonus question. I'll give you a hint. My Demon Hunter.
Spray tan?
No, that's a DK.
I don't remember your doing
L'Oreal.
Olaplex.
Surely L'Oreal.
All right. What does this do?
That's for shower.
Yes. What in the shower? Think of what you're scrubbing. Well, maybe not you, but men, people with short hair could use this too.
Long hair.
It could be.
Oh.
be long hair. Could be any length of hair.
And you like the hair.
But like, what are you doing exactly with it?
You're untangling your hair with it, right?
No, not quite.
Like
You might tangle it more actually,
oh, okay.
but for a good benefit.
Like getting out the like any insects or something that have gotten caught in there.
I mean,
Check
maybe.
yourself for lice,
crumbs
maybe.
of
You guys are on the right track.
Doritos.
You're on the right track.
You know, crumbs of
Yeah, if you get Doritos in your hair, this would be good for that. But like,
Okay.
what about it? Like, how would you use this if you had this in your shower to do specifically that? What are you scrubbing? Oh my god, I feel like this is so easy. It's your scalp.
Yeah.
You put shampoo in and you scrub your scalp
What are
instead
my
of using
hands
your nails. Some people think that your nails are damaging.
I see.
Yeah,
for? I mean,
it's just more
God gave me
efficient.
these.
I don't use these. I think they're very useless. But name a professional female athlete.
Serena Williams.
Caitlin Clark.
Perfect. Oh my gosh, that was so fast. Round of applause. Look
Bam.
at these guys.
Another easy one.
Allies.
Allies.
Gentlemen. All right. That was fantastic. All right. What are these common nail shapes called?
That's a flathead screwdriver, I think, right there.
Oh yeah, the Phillips head. You can see that.
Okay. Okay.
Rectangle.
Yeah. That's a
Oval?
square. They call that a square.
Square?
That
Yeah,
bottom
yeah.
right one, I think they call those the back scratchers.
Ah.
Okay.
The half square.
Flats?
The quarter pipe.
No. No. You guys are really bad at this one. This one's hard. This one's really hard, actually. Do you want me to just tell you? I don't even know if you'd be able to guess.
Yeah, if they're not guessable,
That's fair. That's fair. I think
I'm
I
not
put,
gonna know.
did I don't know if I put one. Okay. So the top left is square.
yep.
The top right would be almond.
Almonds.
Yeah.
Ah, I can
top
see that.
left is coffin.
Or bottom left, is that?
Or sorry, yeah, bottom left is coffin.
Coffin?
I
Yeah,
see.
they call it a coffin.
Yeah,
too.
I can see
Yeah.
coffin there.
Okay.
Yeah, or I think some people call it ballerina. I think it depends. And then bottom right is stiletto.
Ah.
Yeah. So if you ever want your partner to get good back scratchy nails, ask for stiletto. Yeah. So wait, what nail shape do I have? Let's practice.
Is that stiletto?
Almond.
It's stiletto.
Yeah, okay.
Good
Oh.
job. It's a short stiletto.
Yeah.
Good job.
It's half stiletto, half
Yeah.
almond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Name a movie that. Do you know what the Bechdel test is?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's that thing about, like,
You have two women characters who talk to each other about something other than a man.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Name a movie that passes it.
Yes.
oh my gosh,
This one's hard.
can I name an anime that does that?
Yeah.
Apothecary Diaries. Bang.
All right. I'll have to trust you. I've never seen it.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't, like, in my head, think through the test on
fair.
any movie.
There's one. I believe there's one in theaters right now that passes it.
Odyssey?
Probably not the Odyssey, because there's only, like, one
Bunch of
female
men
character
there,
in that
yeah.
one. Right? Yeah.
What about House of the Dragon? It's a TV show.
What about Spider-Man? I haven't watched Spider-Man.
I think that actually does pass. I think Spider-Man 3 does pass it.
All right,
I think
beast.
that's the one that I'm talking
I
about.
haven't watched
'cause I was
that
looking
one
at a
yet,
list.
so no
Yeah.
spoilers.
There you go. All right. Nice job. Name a drag queen.
Oh,
RuPaul.
God. Yes, that's the one. Yeah.
Can you name another one that doesn't have a TV show?
But he's the queen of drag.
I mean, okay. All right.
Yeah.
No, that's a
I
good
did one.
answer.
Kettles can do one now.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
you have to do one. You have to come up
Yeah.
with one.
My dad did drag for a while. Does he count?
Sure.
Yep.
What was his
all right.
drag name?
I don't know.
Okay. That's really sad that you don't know your dad's drag name.
I'm not going to get
RuPaul.
right now.
The RuPaul's a good answer. RuPaul's a good answer. The people are pleased.
I think RuPaul is the acceptable answer.
That,
All
yeah,
right.
that is by far the only one I could name.
What is this and where would you find it?
This looks like a coffee maker.
Can I get a zoom in? I can't see what's going on with the bottom part.
Oh,
there.
is this the thing at a gas station?
It could be in a gas station.
Oh.
Is that 20 cents? It says.
The tampon on this?
Yeah, tampon dispenser maybe. Could be.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Nice job. You find it in public restrooms.
I know what they
sometimes.
have these in men's restrooms.
They could. They could. All right.
I know.
You and your partner are going to a
Right.
wedding, and she asked you to grab her purse. Which purse are you grabbing? This is a wedding. This is a formal
wedding.
event.
Wedding.
Yes.
Bottom left.
Is it a trick question that she
It's bottom
can't
left or
bring
bottom middle, right?
She can't bring a purse to a wedding.
You have to have like a little bag. You can have a little clutch to a formal event.
Yeah. So bottom.
Oh, I feel
bottom
like I
left.
just gave it away.
We
Yeah,
okay?
bottom left.
Yeah, that's, I already said that. I already answered
You
bottom left.
nailed it.
Yeah.
Congratulations. All right. In what order do you apply these products? Lip liner, lipstick, lip gloss.
Lip liner sounds first, right?
I think no, because I don't think you would put them in order. So I think it's stick, liner, gloss.
Okay.
Stick, liner, gloss.
Yeah, that's my answer. Final answer.
Eh.
What?
Not quite. No, lip liner. It's actually in the order.
It
I'm
is
trying
in
to
this
trick
order.
you guys. It is in
That's what
that
I
order.
was saying.
Yeah. 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 I'm sure
can't
there are
believe I've
people
gotten
that do
got.
it the other direction, but I mean that's
Well, okay,
generally.
if you can do it in the other direction, then the
Well, I mean,
Difference
you
of
know,
opinion.
You could also go.
difference of
No,
opinion.
no. You could also go into Mythic first, but you're gonna end up with a bad product at the end,
It's
right?
impressive how quickly you were able to argue something that you didn't know the answer.
Oh my gosh.
I agree to disagree. We'll
All
agree
right.
to disagree.
That'd be like putting on your shirt before your underpants. Like that'd just be weird, you
I
know?
do that sometimes.
Okay. All right. Name a celebrity makeup brand.
Oh, that guy that got James Charles. That guy got canceled, right?
Horrible example, but that is true. That is a good one.
Is there like Savage?
Actually,
That
I
one?
don't.
Kylie
Close.
Jenner had the lipstick. I think Selena Gomez also has like lip.
Yes, but what's it called?
gloss? Oh, I don't know.
Okay. You were close.
I'm naming the celebrity.
Kylie
Oh,
Jenner's lipstick or lip makeup brand is called Kylie Jenner, so
Oh.
you can count that.
Oh, that's-
yeah.
It's good.
Tranos?
I had Savage. Was that one?
Savage Fenty.
Fenty, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Savage Fenty, I think, or Savage, I think, is her clothing brand.
Who is that?
Fenty's a good Rihanna.
Rihanna, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
yeah,
okay.
That's a good one. Oh, this is Cam's because I did this originally for Cam's, but you can answer this one, Tuttles.
I need to know Cam's wife's coffee order.
No. I don't know. Name a woman in your life's coffee order. Travis. What's your mom's coffee order?
Iced latte with almond milk and lavender.
Perfect.
My mom likes chai tea lattes. Yeah.
There you go.
Starbucks. Yeah.
All right, and that's the end. Wow, well done. Well done
I
to our
think it's almond
boys.
milk. It's
That was
definitely-
great. That's okay. Close enough.
Wow.
That was so good. You guys
We
did
did it.
great. Yeah. So proud of you.
Great job.
I'm
We got,
amazed.
how many of these did we get right?
Several.
You did really, no, you guys
Many.
did really well.
Yeah.
Because I originally,
We were
so when I originally made this segment, the people that were going to be on with me were Cams and Atlas, who were very good.
They would have got 100%, I
Yeah.
think.
Like Atlas was explaining to me like the meta of a waterline makeup, and I was like, oh, I better make these really hard. So I made them harder on purpose, and you guys did great.
See,
I think they did.
They tuned for the world first, as per usual. As per
Yeah.
usual here.
Absolutely.
Dude,
yeah.
these developers, they really got to get a
Cannot
grip on
believe
the
this.
Exactly.
common
Yeah, I
man.
overtuned it. I overtuned it. I'm sorry, but if you guys are just now tuning in, don't worry. They're doing.
I don't even think
Nothing.
they're doing splits. I've seen
They-
people standing in Silvermoon.
Exactly.
I don't
so,
know what's happening.
So if you're upset that there's no gameplay, there's actually no gameplay. So I made a little fun quiz, and I hope you guys had fun. Should I ask the other casting block this one? Should
I think you
that'd be
need a
fun?
new quiz.
A new quiz. You guys can test me about boy stuff if you want. I don't know. What would be a boy question?
What comes up?
How many times per week do you have to take a shower?
That's right.
Do you have another
Your
question?
girlfriend
Do you have
comes up to you and says that she's unhappy with how many times a week you're rating. How do you diffuse the situation?
okay, but I was gonna do one of those questions like your girlfriend really wants to spend time with you, but you got invited to a last minute raid spot and they're gonna guarantee you them out. Like, what do you do? But I didn't want to upset anyone.
Yeah, that's a tough.
Because the obvious answer is you play World of Warcraft.
Right. Yeah. Gotta get your priorities straight.
It's good. It's good. Oh, there's a puppy here.
Ooh.
All right. Well, if you guys are enjoying the UNICEF donation goals that we have had so far, we have got more on the way. Teal.gg/donate. We are raising money for UNICEF, our charity partner for the Team Liquid Race to World First. Once again, that's Teal.gg/donate. A lot of fun incentives, things that you can do with your money besides support a tremendous cause. $12 will get your name under the special thanks in the credits. $30 we can rate your transmog, or we can get a picture of your pet on broadcast. We've also looked at WoW housing, and for $250, we'll spin the Wheel of Chaos.
Yeah, we have a lot of cool things on there. One that I got to dodge yesterday was everybody compliments Tettles.
Oh.
Would not have wanted to be on that caster ship.
That's good. I got some. I may have a new sub alert due to that block.
Do
I'd
you?
like to shout out Frank for putting that on the wheel.
What? Which audio bite?
I think there was a Zyronic one that was very charitable.
Ooh, I'm excited. Well, speaking of charitable, here are some of the things that are also your money is being used for, basically, by UNICEF. $25 will be providing 60 children 2 classrooms full with sets of coloring pencils. $60 will be providing school backpacks for $30 for 30 children and 1 classroom. $150 will be providing a school in a box, which is something that we opened on, believe it was day 2, full of lots and lots of school supplies. You can see it in that picture there. Bottom left, $160 will be providing 1 recreational kit, which includes a variety of balls, board games, and toys. So thank you, everyone, so much for helping us raise money for UNICEF, our charity partner for the Race World First. And if you'd like to continue doing that, teal.gg/donate.
Okay, so your girlfriend walks up to you and asks you if you'd still love her if she was a worm. What do you say?
There's no winning. You say yes.
Why is this cat being bullied? This is horrible.
Yeah, we've got Chrisana in Fort Dumb.
Oh, no.
He was trapped.
Chrisana looks upset.
No. This is exactly where Chrisana wanted to be.
Does your cat like to sit in boxes?
No.
Really?
He's a little bit big for boxes. There's something about a 20-pound cat where he doesn't
Yeah.
fit into many things.
Is he that big now? Good Lord.
Fortunately enough for me, yes, he is.
Is he fat or is he just a big boy?
Bit of both.
Bit of both. Okay.
No
This looks like a pretty big box, though. I
no
think
slender
okay.
cat is 20 pounds.
Oh, Vinny. Vinny is the name of the cat. So Vinny,
I see.
Vinny is in
From
Fort.
Chrisana.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Okay.
see.
Oh, wow. What a sweetie. I think we've seen this kitty before. And now it's progressed. Now Vinny has their own box.
Has a fort.
Yes, a fort. In fact, yes.
Pretty impressive.
I like to take boxes like that and put treats and kind of hide them, and then it's some enrichment time for the
I love
kitties.
cats. This is
Yeah.
the cat classic. You get a box. A box for you is a box for them.
Exactly. Yeah.
No need to throw that away.
Now, I have a cat that one of them will beeline any box if it gets put on the ground immediately. Even if there's like something fun in the box for the cat, it'll circumvent that and go straight
Go for the box. Yeah.
Absolutely. Every single time. Yeah, it's really sweet.
Yeah, I've seen some like short form video of like you get a bag or something and you have like a camera in the bottom and it's like seeing how long it takes for the cats to like investigate what's in the bag.
Oh my
And so
gosh.
it's just like it gets put on the ground and then just like 5 seconds later you start seeing like the nose coming in.
I like when people do that with
for
their
a
boyfriends.
nap.
It's fun. Seeing how long it takes my nosy boyfriend to look at this and they're like, oh, there's a camera. All right, here's another kitty. This is Artemis.
It's time for a nap.
Oh my goodness. Artemis is side-eyeing something over there.
Yeah, or like half falling asleep.
I think he's
Yeah.
about, yeah, I think the cat's
entering
about to pass out.
entering rest mode.
Yeah, very sweet.
It's an 18-hour-a-day experience for a cat.
What a life.
What a life indeed. Kind of looks like a brown cat. You know, brown cats are super rare.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess I sort of know that in that I don't see very many of them.
How many cats do you see normally?
A few. In my neighborhood. There's like a block with a bunch of cats on it. I walk by sometimes.
Oh, okay.
And there's no brown cats there though. There's like there's some black cats, some like white and orangey.
Have you fed them?
ones. No,
You should start.
I don't know. Is that
That's good.
that's good?
Yeah, that's good for them.
Well, because it's not like they're not like stray cats. I think they're like they live there.
Well, you're just helping out.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like you shouldn't feed like other people's animals, without knowing.
Well, they were outside.
That's fair point. Fair point. Touche.
Probably eating birds. All right, we've got
Birds are yummy though. For the cats.
Custio donated $10 for Aya to please explain what to do in that dessert question. I'm scared now.
Wait, what dessert question?
The
one from the
one
quiz.
from the if your girlfriend or
Oh.
wife says let's go get a tasty treat, you just say yes, and you also get yourself a tasty treat.
But what if you don't
It's-
want one?
You do it anyways. You're basically calling her gluttonous if you don't get
No,
it.
I didn't call her anything. I just
You're
didn't want one.
inferring it. You're
Just heavily implying it,
inferring
yeah.
it. Yes. So that's my advice to you. Just get the tasty treat, or at least split a tasty treat.
Okay,
with-
but what if I really don't want it?
You do. That's when you learn the techniques of like when she's not looking, you just like dump some on the floor.
Yeah, you
What
do
is
that
this
as
like
well.
the
Yeah.
feed the food to the
You
dog?
just
Yeah.
find something that you are you
Again,
not a
this
tasty.
is why you get a potted plant, right? And then you can just like dump some ice cream in there.
Dump all your tasty treats in
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Oh, no,
it's like-
personally, I would never dump ice cream in anything. Ice cream is meant to be consumed by me, but like,
There you
okay,
go,
so
then
this
get some
sounds
ice
like
cream.
something you're not going to run into
Yeah.
if you enjoy ice cream.
well, yeah, this is not a problem for me. I'm
Yeah.
just hypothetical here.
I think
Yeah.
there's always room for a tasty treat.
Look,
That's right.
I'm a lover of ice cream.
There you go. Yeah. So why are we asking these hypothetical questions? You're good.
You brought it up, actually.
Actually,
I-
Costio brought it up.
The real answer to why we're asking this is it is day 6 of split.
Yeah. We're now into the portion of the broadcast where we're giving relationship
Yeah,
advice.
we have exhausted all other topics. Do not worry, Jeff.
Yeah, so now I'm asking boys about makeup. It's
That's
great.
right.
It's great. But they are really not doing much at the moment. But of course,
Oh.
we do have them on our other screen and right here now.
Yeah, now
and
we're zoning
checking in
in.
frequently. And yeah, Dretnos, we are zoning in.
Heroic first boss.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh
What a
my
treat.
goodness! Speaking of tasty treats,
Don't mind if I do watch some more heroic splits.
That's right, Heroic next Zolly. It looks like it's only the first boss as well. At least from the group finder name, it makes me think they're just slamming boss 1 here.
question:
Mm-hmm.
somebody says they need to give Aya the urinal stall selection quiz.
Ah, yeah, okay.
What is this?
I mean, if you go
Educate
to a
me.
urinal, okay, say you have 5 in order, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5,
okay,
and you walk in and 4 is taken,
okay,
where do you go?
1.
1's okay, yeah, 2's also okay. Either of those will work in the
Yeah.
spot.
Okay, wait.
I like 1
Wait,
there.
1 through 5,
Yeah.
and they're at
Okay.
4.
What do you do if somebody's at 2 and at 4?
Yeah.
Can you just go into the actual toilets
No, no.
at that point?
No.
Do you wait?
Yeah, waiting is
You wait?
waiting's the right answer there.
In this,
Oh my gosh!
this one?
Yeah,
Oh,
this
then you
diagram, where
go
you
straight in the middle.
They're in the middle.
You
Yeah,
go
this
straight
is
in
the
the middle.
7th.
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
the
yeah.
7th one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is it completely
You
off the
can't go
table
in
to
the
go
one-
right next to each other? Obviously, if there's room, you go in the middle. But like, what if someone's in the middle? Do you go?
Then you
do
wait,
You wait.
yeah.
Yep,
You actually
wait. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I get.
It depends a bit
it
on the
makes
context.
sense. Yeah.
You know, if it's a space where it's like it's a sporting event,
Yeah,
there's 700
there's
people that are
people
trying to go
waiting.
through
Yeah,
the
yeah,
bathroom,
yeah. Okay.
then you have to
also-
lower our standard.
It also depends because there's some bathrooms that actually have like that.
If they have the little divider, then
Yep.
yeah, then it's allowed.
Okay.
Yep, if you
why
get
do
the
they
divider, you're
not
good to go.
all have dividers?
Hmm?
Why do not? Why like? Why would that just not be a thing automatically?
Because you're in
with
a sports
every-
arena where there's 20.
Yeah.
Or at the airport where there are 20 urinals in a row.
Yeah, but you could fit a divider in there, right? They did
Could.
it during COVID. everywhere.
Could, but they chose not to. I don't know.
Okay.
Artistic interpretation, maybe?
All right. My favorite thing about people when they come to this country and then they complain about, I mean, I don't disagree, the bathroom stalls and how many gaps are between the doors.
Yeah. It's like a 4-inch wide like gap.
That's never fun. Like you can just see people in there.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you do? It's like you don't make eye contact. You know that someone's in there, but you don't stare.
Intentionally make eye contact.
That's the answer. Yeah, no, you just peek through the hello Johnny, or what is the quote from The Shining? Okay, well that's interesting. That seems obvious though. That was easy. Being a man is easy.
Yeah.
Please, come on, give me a next one. Next question. I got this.
Yeah, see if you can come up with some good ones, chat. While we form up for heroic split number 700.
Mm-hmm.
Fired up on an evoker. That's how you can tell we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Yeah. Speaking of scraping the bottom of the barrel, I don't know if this is happening simultaneously or it'll happen later today. I know that they were asking people for like mail stacks and just different armor stacks for keys for 50,000 gold. So keep an eye on the group finder for keys.
Yeah.
Because I know that they need people for those as well.
What they were doing some of as well was like AFK keys, where you get 4 helpers together to run the key while Liquidator's like on an extra account and there's logged out there or dead at the start of the instance.
Yeah.
And you run the key, get paid after. If you're confident in being able to have 4 people do a dungeon, can be a good way to get them. Okay. Here's one of which one do you use? Look in the bottom left of the. Yeah, we've got A, B, C, and D.
Well, I would wait.
Let's assuming waiting is not an option.
Yeah. Where's the door?
Left,
we know the answer.
It's A through D.
There's an answer to this?
Yep.
D or no A.
It's A or D, but it's
A.
I prefer D in this spot.
Well, because D you'd have to like walk behind a bunch of people.
Yeah, but D is like there's not a door right behind you, so
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would go
that
D
makes
in
sense.
most,
and you can like angle towards the wall.
I see.
A is
that makes
also
sense.
acceptable here.
Yeah.
Okay.
B and C are psychotic.
Extremely awful.
Can't go to B or C. That's very banned.
That makes sense.
Brushing up shoulders against two people.
Yeah.
I've learned that I don't know if this is true anymore, but they did an episode of Mythbusters a long time ago where they found out that the first stall in a bathroom has the least amount of germs, and now I always do that.
Interesting.
But I wonder if that episode had an effect.
I doubt it. I doubt enough people have seen that to have it change population
okay.
behaviors.
Well, now I just spilled the secret, so now I just ruined.
Yeah, now that all the Race World First viewers have seen it.
Yeah.
Everybody who's locked in and 100% listening to the inane babble that we've been putting out for the past 2 days.
First we're talking about makeup, now we're talking about bathroom etiquette.
Urinal math.
It's like that scene from The Office where they were like trying to ask Kevin the math or whatever. He couldn't do it, and then they turned it into gambling terms, and he was able to immediately.
Wait,
do all
what
the
is this
numbers in
from?
his head. It was in The Office. It was like it was poker terms because he was like a good poker player. Despite being very stupid.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. we all have the ability to do math and stuff. You just have to put it in the right frame.
What death has WoW sunken into? I don't know if this WoW has sunk into a death. It's just,
It's the race in particular, and it's not. It's just because the last 2 tiers have been so weird. Like last tier we did Mythic Splits because it was too easy, and this year we're doing it because it's too hard.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a weird one.
Yeah, but right now we're quizzing me on dude things.
Got any other good ones from chat that you stumped by?
Not appropriate ones.
Yeah,
I'm seeing some that I know what they're referring to, and I'm not going to bring those up. What's the appropriate action to take when handling a cordless drill?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I don't like that has a gender assignment. Second of all,
yeah, I will say it is funny you have that idea here. I don't know, Tettles, do you know the answer to this? Because I have no idea.
A cordless.
What was exactly the question?
What would be the appropriate appropriate action to take when handling a cordless drill? What?
I don't even know what.
I don't know what he's asking.
I don't really know what they're asking either.
I don't understand the question, but I also suspect if I did, I wouldn't know the answer.
I can think. Oh, it's like it's a funny one. Okay, it's like. Right. Give me.
You gotta do the.
Give me the drill.
Yeah, we got one from production. Okay,
there you
gotta rev it up first.
There we go.
Yeah,
perfect.
Start your engine.
That's nice.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought we were like, what's the safety procedure? Oh, first make sure that it's, it's locked and you're not, not spin in any direction.
Safety, of course.
Yeah, make sure the safety is on, and also that it's fully charged and that your drill bit is properly screwed in and that you have the right size.
I mean,
I
those
thought
do
that's
sound
what-
smart.
Yes. Yeah. Same
But-
with tongs, right?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, you got to click.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
Yeah, I also feel like that's not gendered, though. That's just
Yeah. Yeah. That's a universal
that's
thing.
a
Some-
human
Absolutely.
experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless, of course, you have a pink drill, then,
Right.
that's for
of course.
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus the markup that would be on the pink drill.
Yeah.
I have to install shelves at some point when I get back.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have too many clothes in my closet.
I got some like tubs to
Oh,
put extra stuff into.
see, like
I,
any other person said that, I would think they were joking.
dude, I have like just a tub full of hoodies.
Do you have a bed frame by chance?
Do you have a bed
Or
frame?
is your mattress on the floor?
No, I have a bed frame.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have sheets?
Yeah.
You don't have an exposed mattress? That is a reasonable question, Tuttles.
If he's got a bed frame, surely he has sheets.
I not only do I have sheets, I have 2 different pairs of sheets.
Oh.
Okay.
And then you can have one. You can wash one and just go put the other straight. on.
Oh,
When was the last
okay,
time you
that's a
washed
good
your
strat.
sheets?
Well, you have to do it twice a year. Of course. Be safe.
Okay. Follow-up question.
Yeah.
Do you have a hand towel in your bathroom?
Any towel can be a hand towel.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
if you put your hands on it.
Okay.
Come on. Trick question. You're not gonna catch me with these amateur hour trick questions.
Sometimes you got to put the mattress on the floor. No sheets is like, that's insane. Like,
Yeah.
Man.
there's levels.
Tuttles, do you have a hand towel in your bathroom?
I do.
Do you have a trash can in your bathroom?
Yeah.
Perfect. W.
The hand towel, there could be an argument that it's not sufficient enough to be a hand towel, but it's on the towel rack, and
That's
I
its
use
purpose.
it as a hand towel.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. That's fair.
It's a bit small, but it gets,
That's where hand towels. They can be any size as long as your hands.
again, it's maybe supposed to be a little bit bigger, but it's okay.
How often do you wash your towel? Oh, God. You're pausing. He's thinking. You have to do the math.
Another trick question. You don't have to.
Okay. Okay.
Cause okay,
Are you one of the people that waits until it starts to smell?
Well, it doesn't start to smell.
it's okay if it smells because it's that's it doing its job, getting the smells off of you. Another trick question.
Okay.
Yeah. Now if you think about what a towel does, right? It's a dry object that like takes the water off of you.
Yeah, but why is the water
Water
smelly
that
dry?
has
No,
soap
but
attached
think
to it
about
as
it.
well.
Yeah, it's like soapy water.
Yeah.
So
Are you
every
not
ti-
fully rinsing? Are
every
you a
time
British
you use,
dish? What is going
every
on?
time you use a towel, you are washing it. If you think about it.
It's like the same concept of you don't actually have to use body wash either because gravity takes
Yes.
the shampoo off of your hair. So
That's right.
If you buy an all-in-one shampoo, it just gets the job done across your entire body.
Exactly.
It's perfect logic.
Man, okay. All right, follow-up question.
Yep.
Let's talk about skincare routine.
Okay.
Do you have one?
Don't go outside.
Yep. GG.
Honestly, not
sun,
bad.
The sun will get you.
So like in the morning,
Yep.
what's your routine to get ready?
Well,
Wake up, hit my hair with the hand comb,
Okay.
wake
brush
up,
my teeth.
Brush
roll
your
out
teeth.
of bed,
Okay.
trying to remember if I left my clothes by my bed or by my computer.
Okay. All right.
You don't have a chair?
What, to roll out of bed? Oh, like to put the clothes on?
Yeah, clothes.
No,
chair.
no, no. That's good tech, though.
That is
Okay.
good tech. Yeah,
I got one of those.
That's good tech.
Do you wash your face at all?
No.
Do you rinse your face?
Well, yeah, it gets water on it.
Whenever I usually have a shower in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything to your face in the shower?
I mean, it gets water on it.
Okay. Okay. So that's your skin routine. You just water.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens to go onto your
If-
face when you're taking a shower.
I mean, look, water behaves pretty
Like
consistently.
if there's
when
water
exposed to
near your face
gravity.
and it gets on your skin, it happens to get on your skin. That's
Yeah,
your skin
yeah,
routine.
it usually does. yeah.
Okay. I'm shocked at like how good your skin looks for how ridiculous that. I hate that so much.
Well, have you considered that maybe you're getting, you're susceptible to
Yeah,
propaganda by
you're a
big,
victim of marketing.
I
exactly.
am,
You're
yeah.
susceptible to
By
marketing
big soap.
I certainly
big
am.
soap, big skincare.
Yeah.
That's right.
Skincare routines are made up.
I mean, I
It's
think a
kinda
lot
like
of them
cereal
are
and
definitely.
breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're selling retinoid to like 12-year-olds now, so that's definitely
even know
that's
what that is.
definitely you're on the right track there. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Tuttles, what is your skincare routine? Please don't say water again.
Water,
water?
Gonna disappoint you.
water is a significant part of my skincare
Okay.
routine.
All right. I'm going to get Atlas over here. He has an actual skincare routine. I was shocked. You guys don't know what this is, but he double cleanses and then moisturizes.
Wow.
I know. Incredible.
You know what that just means?
What's that?
He's susceptible to marketing.
Yeah.
I, for one, am a free thinker.
He is not immune to propaganda.
Exactly.
Man. All right, well, first run of the day here. I mean, of this one.
Yeah, heroic first boss of the day.
Heroic first boss of the day.
Extra characters, I think, getting deployed here because, yeah, fired up on that evoker. I don't know for sure. I don't know if this is one of his 14 or not. It's
Why-
mostly mages.
If it wasn't, would he just be doing this to feed gear to somebody
Yeah,
else?
I think this is just an unsaved bucket character.
Okay. Are we going to see any spinning in the stuff in the middle?
Maybe.
That was fun.
Yeah, so the progression is days 1 through 3 of splits, you're locked in, right?
Yeah.
Day 4 and 5 of splits, we saw people starting to go a little crazy, going into like the middle of this well to
like a
just do
little-
extra healing.
It's like a lazy river
Yeah.
situation. It was exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really
Day
funny.
6 of splits, you just are numb.
Why do
You're
they
just
have
there
5 people here.
executing the actions. Why do they have 25 people? Yeah, another good question, Tettles. I'm not sure.
Are they all liquid?
No, I don't think so. There's helpers in
Okay.
here for sure.
Okay.
Maybe do Tobo's raid frames just not show group 6?
No, because I left
Well,
it fired up as well.
It's fired up over here. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, yeah. Wait, no, fired up's right below his camera. There's another row.
But that would be 5 by 5, right?
No, that's
1, 2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Oh.
4, 5.
Yeah. Here's a look at Trill's POV. There are
Oh,
6
never
groups.
mind. There are 6 groups.
Yeah, that 25 would be strange. Be very strange.
Yeah,
30 is the number that we will see almost exclusively in heroic.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is the only non-Ellesmere UI user.
Yeah, Trill, the last holdout of base UI.
Not surprised.
Did he qualify for BlizzCon?
They had a rough season.
Oh.
So,
okay.
yeah,
That's a shame.
it is. How did MBI go?
Yeah, good liquid team
Came in second.
into the finals. Yeah, into BlizzCon.
There's little Dignitas as well.
Yeah, Dignitas.
Esports orgs.
Yeah, and then
supporting WoW
Echoes,
Esports.
Echoes players, a lot of them on mandatory.
Yep. Hammers up.
Yeah.
They
And we
call
have,
their team Les Avengers.
I'm sorry?
That's how mandatory calls the team.
Little bit.
Les Avengers.
Don't they have a facility where they were watch partying somewhere in Paris?
Yeah. somewhere
They
in
were
France.
playing from there. They weren't necessarily even watch partying.
I think
They were
do
at some
have,
point.
watch parties there. Yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes.
I remember I would tune in.
Yeah, because they're co-streaming it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
That team underperformed pretty much everybody's expectations, but
Yeah, but it's, it goes to speak about how good they are that underperforming is still qualifying to BlizzCon.
yeah. I think that they could have come 5th had they had a different draw.
It is possible. Yeah. It's,
Yeah. The top 5 teams were all incredibly competitive, and it basically just came down to like the smallest of
yeah, a
margins.
couple of clutch
Yeah.
gameplay moments. It's going to be really exciting this time though, because it's going to be MDI, I think, on all the new dungeons. But like the patch just came out, and also a lot of the teams are people busy with Race to World First. So we're going to see a lot of like innovation and stuff in a very short period of time. At
Yeah,
BlizzCon.
that's exciting.
Yeah.
So the teams, they're basically not going to have other teams meta read, which I think is going to be a really big deal. And the fact that they're all going to be playing on like what is essentially a new patch, kind of like you described, where they have to run their own routes. I think that this actually might give Big Lucky, the top Chinese team, a considerable advantage, considering the fact that the other 3 competitor teams have Race World First competitors who are locked away.
Exactly, yeah. Like there's a liquid MDI team that is very unhappy that the race is not going to be a quick one this time around, right? So that they can't just get to boot camping right away.
We're talking about the MDI right now, and Yips is walking by, just gave us a big double thumbs up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's excited about it, of course.
Yeah, the liquid people who are here are going to be staying after the race as well and just boot camping for a
That's
couple of days
cool.
to get ready.
Yeah,
So they probably want this to wrap up real quick.
exactly. Yeah, it's
Yeah. Same with the ones in Echo.
mhm.
How many? What's the crossover for Echo? Because some of them are also in other teams, right?
Mandatory has all 5 of their members are in Echo.
Yeah.
Liquid, obviously, all 5 of their members are in Liquid. Dignitas has Yargi, who is in Liquid. I don't believe Dignitas has any. Verb is in Echo.
Isn't Hearthjax?
Okay.
He's just joined Echo.
Okay, yeah, Hearthjax did just join. I think Verb is also in Echo, right?
Okay, yeah. So Dignitas has both. So Dignitas really wants it to be a close race. They do not want it to be one team playing for 5 days after the other and just not able to practice still.
Yeah. Yeah, because Verb was in Method for a little bit, but then now he's in Echo.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you get a patch and then a really big competition immediately after the patch, and there's not really a season.
I think it's more exciting though to like.
I agree.
You get to see stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than like if it's like 2 months in and it's just like everybody's on the same everything.
Yeah. I mean, the problem that we have with AWC is like a team that might be good within a certain meta. The meta might not be good in the next meta, and then they just get absolutely crushed, and you're like, okay, that was unfortunate.
It's tough whenever you're qualifying for something that'll be played on a different patch than the one you qualified for it in. I know a lot of esports have that problem. Like, League of Legends has been having. They had the like bot lane mages, and then if balance changes that, and then everybody who is good at that is the ones that made it to competitions. Yeah, I don't know. It's the way that esports works, though.
Yeah,
exciting. Fast moving. Patch landscape.
I feel like it's pretty infrequent that WoW is like, especially super competitive tournaments in PvE are played so early on in the patch. Played towards the MDI rather.
I like it though. I think it's fun. It's just I don't like it when it's like during the race because then it's just people that are playing both can't. But having a month where there's just like a bunch of stuff and then a couple months off, good cadence for me.
I wish like we had like a 1 weekend TGP style event. Where teams could not practice on the tournament realm. So they had to just like make their characters. They show up whatever comp they believe is best. Especially like the earlier on in the season is preferred because then you'll have every team running different routes. And I think that would be really cool.
And they just like one character per player type thing? You're thinking not like...
I don't know about one character per player, but more just like they qualify through live.
Yep.
And then there's no practicing on the tournament realm. You can only just like set up your characters, right?
Okay. Yeah, the dungeons are closed though.
Yeah, the dungeons are closed.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. But then you can play as many characters as you want. But
Tobo taking a look at all his characters on that account.
And then it's like a 1 weekend thing, right? So it's like like you qualify and it's just into the finals.
Look at how many bosses he's saved to across this account. That is disgusting. So many different lockouts to manage here.
While most people only have 14 characters, Yips told me he had 24 characters.
Yeah, that's the life of the tank because you don't know. You don't know which ones you're going to use, and you want to be able to have like 6 of each. So you can use any of them. And, if you want to play Warrior in the Race to World first, you can't just have one Warrior, right? You need to have a bunch so that you can then do a bunch of splits and have any of them become your main. You don't want to just be relying on getting lucky in the one split that you get in week 1 on any given character. So yeah, the tanks always have a little bit more. I think that's true in most guilds, right? Like, if you're in a guild with a 2-character requirement, tanks probably have 3 or 4. If you're in a guild with a 3-character requirement, your tanks might have 6, right? That's a pretty common occurrence. Ooh, Tobo has the entrance to the vaults here, like highlighted on his pinned on his map, so he can see it and fly straight to it. These are the optimizations that just speed you up a couple of extra seconds. But yeah, he's been a really integral sort of fill play. Like, he can play whatever is needed, especially of the
gun shoes. Oh my god.
Yeah, the gun shoes.
Look at the moves here. Take notes.
Absolutely zoom in.
This is the optimal way to get to the Venomous Abyss raid. You slam the gun shoes here.
I think if he had his choice, Shadow Priest would probably be what he'd play in a lot of these tiers as well. Or DPS Evoker is another one that I've seen him like, but he's capable of playing like a lot of those ranged, especially like the ranged hybrids that can DPS or heal. He seems to have a character sheet full of those.
He joined as a Moonkin, but
the Shamans, the Moonkins, those kinds of things.
I learned some interesting lore this morning that Shay is considered one of the players that has the stupidest character names. I wish I had a list of them though. He beat Shaq. What? You disagree?
I was gonna say no. I mean his character names are ridiculous.
Ooh, we got to see him on the lock screen right now.
Oh, the timing. Look, okay.
We got John Catform.
That's just a good one.
Alienware PC. Okay, this is perfect. Plane Driver, Tesco Express, John Catform.
Tesco Express is an insane thing to name your character.
This is.
What is he gonna name himself? Lidl Shopper next or something?
I don't know, dude.
Definitely
King
got
Supers.
some good ones.
His Twitch name is GoToy.
Okay.
Which I have no idea what that means. But he's been raiding me for like a month.
Hey, did you know who he was?
No idea. I was like, oh, thanks so much. The typical like, thanks for the stream, like, or thanks for the raid. How's everybody doing? How was your stream? Like, I egoed the crap out of him. And I found out like the other day, I'm like, oh my God, I need to apologize. just not recognizing who he is. But to my defense, what the heck is Gotoy?
Yeah, I feel like if somebody has like multiple names across different handles or whatever, then can't be. That's not your fault.
It's frustrating.
Tesco Express is an elite character.
Yeah, that is a great character name.
Yeah. Tesco Express. I feel like grocery stores in general have the weirdest, especially in America, have the weirdest names. Like Giant Eagle, King Supers. What are some of the ones in your area?
Grocery stores?
Yeah, they have weird names.
Jewel Osco.
Yeah.
Hy-Vee.
What is this?
Safeway.
Safeway.
Tom Thumb.
It's like are these not strange names?
Costco.
Piggly Wiggly?
Piggly Wiggly.
Like what the heck is that?
That's just good. That's just good branding, frankly.
Aldi, somebody says in chat, yeah.
Walmart.
Walmart. You guys ever been to a Myers?
No.
It's like the Midwest version of a Walmart. It's so good.
Never been.
I wish they were if you ever see one, go into one because they're goated.
Next time I'm in the Midwest,
Yeah.
check one out.
Yeah. Do it.
We need to take Shay to a Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
All the European minds not
Dude.
comprehend a Buc-ee's.
I don't even know if we have them in California. I don't think we do.
They
Gas
opened
stations
one-
for miles.
They opened one in Colorado recently, like in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's off of like a pretty major highway, but in like the middle of nowhere on it. It's life changing,
The people that were here for the World Cup loved it.
dude.
not like unironically, but they thought it was like really funny. That we
Yeah,
have
yeah.
It's quintessential American kind of something. We're just like, what?
I'd like to point out the chat. I'm not from the Midwest. I'm just an educated woman, and I lived there for a few years.
That's how it goes.
Yep,
Where
They
are you
also-
from originally?
Colorado.
Colorado, okay.
Yeah, moved there when I was like 3. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, ranch dressing was also something the World Cup people were obsessed with, but nobody told them about powdered ranch dressing. So they were bringing back bottles of ranch dressing in their suitcase, which I feel like powder would have been so much easier.
I'm sure you could get it in other countries as well, but we do have a sighting of the Jonkler here, one of the famous split helpers.
Wait, what?
The Jonkler.
He's in a split?
Apparently, that's what the little banner in the top says.
That's the guy with the goated transmog.
Yeah.
The Junkler?
Oh, the Jonkler. Okay, not in the split, but in the chat maybe.
Oh my gosh!
See.
Oh my gosh, the
The
Junkler!
transmog. The Jonkler.
Oh.
Okay, not in the split.
In the
In the
Buddy.
transmog.
I was
We're
like,
gonna get his transmog
All
up
right.
here in a second. That is exciting. Welcome back. We've been wondering where you were. We've been trying to educate Atlas and Jet on your prowess.
Yeah,
I'd
for
rather not hear.
anybody who'd like to get their transmog or pets shown off on stream,
oh my god.
$30 towards our charity goal. TL.gg/donate. Place to go there. But here is, I believe, the Jonkler.
Dude.
Oh,
He's
Showing
back.
up. Yeah, that looks like a
Let's go.
Jonkler mog.
You
Somebody
don't need to believe
ping
that that
Jet.
is the Jonkler.
Jet and Atlas are in the building. They need to see this. Hopefully they're tuned in right now. Is that a mop?
That is
That
a
is a
mop.
mop.
Oh my gosh.
He's here to clean up your mistakes.
That's amazing. I didn't even know there was a mop in the game. That's not. We didn't have that last year, did we? Dude, he's level 87 too.
That's a goated level to be. Level 87 is like you've
That's
done most of the
amazing.
leveling, but you're busy transmogging. You know?
Yeah, I respect it.
he was level 80 last race.
Yeah, this time though it's like, Silvermoon's under attack. Got to go help the Amani and Zulaman. Hang on, let me get
Mog.
my mop.
Yeah.
he's been mopping up all the problems.
Fetch me my purple and red shoulder cloaks,
And my
my blue gloves.
my punk hair. It's like a reverse mohawk.
If he was from the 60s, he
Situation.
could have been a superhero.
Yeah.
Oh, you think so?
I think so.
He kind of looks like the SpongeBob guy, the SpongeBob superhero.
The villain.
Yeah. Evil! What were their names? Waiting for chat to catch up.
Well, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy were the superheroes.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
This is the villain. I don't know. I can't remember what the guy's name was.
Love the mob. Oh, 10 out of 10. Also, we forgot to rate. Or at least I did. 10
Oh,
out of
yes.
10.
Man Ray.
Yes.
That's what it was.
Yeah. TL.gg/donate. If you'd like to send in your transmog, make sure there's a link to the armory in the chat as well. Thank you so much to everyone that has submitted so far. We're still doubling donations, or else we're getting our donations matched. So thank you so much. We're in Warcraft Logs territory now, right?
Yeah, Warcraft Logs,
Yes.
Archon.
Are matching your donations. So thank you so much.
There's a
there
look
we
at
go.
it.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
So good.
Definitely a similar vibe there. And thank you to the Jonkler.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we love you, the Jonkler. Maybe we can bring the Jonkler back when Jet and Atlas are on, because they keep hearing about the Jonkler. Don't get to see the
I
Jonkler.
think Jet would love that Mog.
You think?
I think you know where all the pieces are from, too.
I would be curious. Yeah. Well, I think one of them at least was from the trading post, right? The cape thing? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, the capes at least, the shoulder capes, right?
Did you guys see the trading post items this month?
Yeah, I looked through briefly.
I think that might be a great segment. Would you like to hand me the laptop, Mr. Tuttles or Drynos? Should we look at the trading post items?
Sure,
They're
sure.
Very cowboy-esque
Yeah,
this
pull 'em up.
season.
The ones that are
Very
coming
cool.
out like next month, you're saying? Like if they, or the ones that were out this month?
Somebody showed me a trading post thing
Okay.
of a cowboy, and I actually don't know if that's a good question. I don't know if it's
Cool,
this month
cool,
or-
yeah.
Where
I'm
do
sure
I do
there's
this
a-
outside of game? I always just go directly.
If you search
to
like Wowhead, I'm sure they have. I think they make posts every month of like, here's
the
what's in
trading
trading
post.
post.
trading post. Oh, I can't type on this computer. Trading post.
Ah,
Let's see.
the stiletto nails are back to
Yes.
back to
Yeah.
good there.
Oh, wow. Look at that. We're learning. Okay. Hold on. This is gonna take a second. Trading post.
In the meantime, we get to watch the excitement of another heroic first boss. Oh wait, no, sorry, normal first boss.
Oh, even more
exciting.
exciting, yes.
That's right. THG on normal Nexali, the Soul Coiler.
Thank goodness we got
Wow.
the pleasure, the absolute privilege to watch this.
This is what we all came for.
The race to world first asterisk.
Oh, here we go. Okay,
Look
let's
at
take a look
that.
at
Here's
the trading post.
post. Okay. Look at this.
Okay.
We were just talking about a cowboy hat this morning, Tuttles. There's another one.
Yeah.
She was asking me if I knew where Cowboy Hat was. I think there was one from the brand currency in War Within from Delves, right?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
What is this?
The bicycle. It's a that's a front view of the bicycle.
Oh, can
But
I?
yeah.
Wait, didn't they have one of these as like a? It was like a you bought Mountain Dew, you got this bicycle.
There
right?
was some kind of thing, yeah, where you could get a motorcycle like this, but I don't know if this particular recolor was ever available until now.
That's
Well, hold
very
on. That one
cool.
says only available to American players. Is like the
Okay, yeah, it
see
was
the
a
video.
promotion, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so but now you can get it through the trading post, which
Okay.
is nice.
Hold on. Let me. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so it was promotional.
If
with
you
the
want to go
Mountain Dew.
back or forward without needing to do that, you can do control and then the arrow key.
Oh,
And that'll
okay,
go,
okay.
I'll go back and
Wow, you
forwards.
got the hacks.
Impressive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
We had the buzzard. Whoa, you're skipping over the
oh,
buzzard?
so sorry, so sorry.
Whoa.
Is this a oh, this is a mount?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
It's not. These are one of the mounts that I think of these as like traders tenders tax because like it's not a particularly cool mount or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people just buy them because like they're buying all the mounts, and then you
Yeah,
have,
they
like,
want to.
20 tendies left to use what you want on.
The collectors
Yeah,
want that number to go up.
that's a nice one. The
This is
Grandmaster's
cool.
Royal Board. Yeah, I
Do your
think it was
feet
already
get
available
locked
once.
in here?
I think it's behind the where your feet go. It's like the two rooks
Yeah. Okay.
at the back of it. Yeah,
That's kind of cool.
Do you get like strapped in?
you just
That's what I'm
stand on
saying,
it.
kinda
It's
looks
like a skateboard,
It looks like a snowboard or something.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
right.
it's got that kind of animation to
We've
it.
got a belt. That's pretty cool. Pretty
Yeah,
nice.
the dune cloth belt. I think that's like a part of the same set as the. It's like the same style, but a different recolor
Of the
of
cowboy.
the one that you get for the month. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I like this.
Parachute pants.
Lots of colors. Well,
The
it's like
skirt, yeah.
it's like this half skirt thing
Yeah.
that they've been doing. Okay, so just kind of recolors of all of the sort of the cowboy stuff. Oh, we got an eye patch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that'll be good for your. Aren't you doing a rogue 0 to hero?
Well,
And
no,
somebody
it
said
has
you
to be
should do
voted
a
on. I would not be
pirate?
shocked if it gets voted into Rogue because
Okay,
I think
well,
that people
Remember that this is here
Yeah,
if
if you
you
go
need
to
it.
outlaw.
Yeah.
people want me to play Rogue.
You could also get it in black. Oh, I love these.
Oh my
ones.
God, I could look like George Washington.
Well, these are the little like beanie things, but yeah, they
Yeah.
kind of look like a wig. Oh, there we go.
There's the hat. Yeah.
Oh.
That's nice.
Gunslinger's midnight
Yeehaw,
lid.
partner.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, and the
To the-
yeah,
character.
lots of colors. Very
Nice.
nice.
This is good.
Yeah.
Very nice.
This is the Mog that we needed on the trading post.
Absolutely. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got the snowy version. Oh, and then we've got
some flowers.
some
This would be
snowy spring flowers.
cute on a Tauren.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the flowers on Taurens.
Yeah, nice. It'd go well with like a female Tauren shaman animation.
Exactly.
You know, casting some chain heels out there.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
I hate these. They look
This looks
so
like the guy from Nacho
stupid.
Libre.
They look so dumb. Ethan loves using these.
Dude,
Yeah, those are parts of several of the best worst mogs you've seen.
Yeah. But in like a funny way, like in an endearing way. Like, you know that if a guy shows up to this in your key wearing this, you're like, all right, this dude's about to blast. Okay, we've got these things also, little shoulder cape things that they've been doing.
Yep.
A couple recolors of those. Ooh, we've got some PJs. Oh, this.
Yeah.
Now, is this the same thing and it kind of...
It transforms?
Yeah.
Maybe you got both appearances? Yeah, I'm not
Maybe.
sure.
It's in the same photo, which makes it think, yeah, it's the same. Oh,
Oh, yeah, it's two hell. So these are ensembles, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we've got like a quiver. Got some PJs as well. A nice wizard hat.
The wizard hats, yeah, those are nice.
Those are good.
Classic. Wizard hat in black. What is this?
This is
Looks
like the
a
chess
piece.
attire.
Oh.
Yeah, it goes with the mount.
Oh,
These are
yeah.
both returning as well, so
I was going to say.
already been available once.
Yeah. Okay. Here's our...
This looks like Woody from Toy Story.
It does.
It does.
It
Yeah.
does. Yeah. I like the fringe. The fringe is nice. Ooh, it's on the boots too.
I feel like
cool.
if you hit the hat and you hit some like leveling, like level 17 leveling green, that's the look that you're going
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
Like the classic one that people do where you look like you're from Westfall.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bias Bandit.
With your little fork thing.
Yeah.
Little hay fork. All right.
Westfall needs me.
Look at this. Got it
Look.
in a white. Looks very nice. It's giving Ash from Overwatch, sort of. Okay, we've got the chest.
The chest shield, yeah.
Yep. We've got an axe.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And the mace below, I think, is,
Yeah.
like the horsey, also from chess.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody's balancing that thing.
Yeah, the horsies are really good. They can jump over other pieces.
Why was this a thing? I feel like I remember the timing of this made sense when they brought it around last time.
Yeah, there was a chess month. I don't know.
Was it chess month? Okay. Yeah. Okay, we've got staff.
Chess, of course.
Knife.
Another game Liquid's the best in the world at. We've got
Oh, yeah. We
Magnus
do.
Carlsen on the...
That guy's the GOAT.
Yeah.
That guy's
Three
the,
chess
Liquid
players.
so.
Yeah.
the unironic GOAT
Yeah.
of chess.
All right.
He's the Liquid Max of chess,
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
for those
Get it now.
who don't know, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a gun. A hand cannon. Very nice. Hand cannon in orange. We've got an axe. And another axe. I think that's it. I think that's all we got. That's cool. I'm going to
Yeah.
go get the cowboy hat at the very least. I like
Pretty
it.
exciting. We're pretty close
Yeah.
to a new month where we'll get new items as well.
Yeah, very true.
We'll,
I
we'll
wonder.
definitely roll over that, but by the time the race
That's
is over.
yeah,
Yeah.
we very well could.
We
Yeah.
might get to do this segment again.
Yeah.
next
Oh,
week.
yay.
All right.
I have like 19,000 Trader's Tenders.
Dude, I have so many.
I'm always like running month to month, you know, like because I like buying a lot of them. A lot of the stuff I spend down, but I want to make sure you got to make sure you always have at least like 500 or 1,000 in the bank, just
Yeah.
in case they give you another month where it's like all bangers. You need to buy it all.
You're right.
Collecting,
That's a good
collecting
point.
is just not that interesting to me whenever... Like, the game doesn't feel super collectible because everything is, like, so... I don't know.
I just like getting the cool stuff, you know.
Yeah.
That's the way I collect. If I like something, I'll get it. But I feel like most collectors they just want the number.
Yeah,
go
a lot,
up,
a lot of
really.
the stuff doesn't feel like it's, like, worth to collect. It just feels like
Yeah.
it's stuff.
They just kind of like the idea of being a completionist.
Yeah.
For a long time, I didn't realize that that's how people played the game.
It's tough.
Like a lot of people
I feel like
play
those
that way.
people, like the trading post, because you can't get all of it, can be
Yeah.
pretty tough for those.
Yeah.
If you're that sort of person, right?
It's a lot of FOMO.
Yeah, but for me, it's just like I just like go through it and I'm like, ooh,
Yeah, this
that
one-
seems
this one's
worth
nice, yeah.
grabbing. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
there are some where it's like I'll look at it and be like, ooh, that looks kind of nice, and then I'll look at my balance and be like, okay, I gotta save my
Yeah.
tendies. Never know what I might need next season.
Mhm.
Yeah. Plus, you can save it for the next. You can save
Exactly, yeah,
I
it
think
rolls
one
over.
thing for the next season. I think
Yeah,
I've
you could
had one-
freeze an expensive thing. That's a
Mhm.
good strategy
Yeah.
if you're ever low.
Yeah, but every time I go to the trading post, I always get comments on how many tendies I have, and I'm like, I just don't buy things if I don't
Yeah.
want them or think I'm going to use them. Even if they're cool and I don't think I'm going to use it, I won't get it.
Yeah.
Like if it's not a class that I don't play, like why would I ever buy a wand or something?
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually don't buy the weapons unless they're really cool because they are so. I play so many classes and
Yeah,
don't get to use them much.
that's fair.
But I like getting most of the mounts.
The mounts are good.
Because what I do is I add them to my favorites, then I just do a random favorite mount.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they always can show up.
I used to have a weak aura that if I was ever anywhere that I could have a pet, it would summon a random pet.
That's cool.
Has anybody replaced that yet? Because I would really like that.
I'm sure that functionality exists. Yeah.
Maybe smear. We gotta get Ellis Smear.
Yeah.
on
Get
that.
it in.
Yeah.
Get it in the UI.
Add it in there, buddy.
Put
I
it
need
in
it.
the request.
Yeah.
Channel in his Discord.
Yeah. Hey, I know you're working really hard on everything that's like functional.
Yeah.
Makes you a better player, but pet walker.
There's a good post in chat. I used to be the biggest RWF fanboy, but these 10 days of splits, nonsense working up to the actual boss kills, it drove me away. Release everything except for Mythic a month before, then go all out when the Mythic drops.
I have a solution. Join the Union. We're fighting against this. Join the Union with us. We are putting our foot down because we need to be entertained.
I will say the release everything except for Mythic a month before Mythic solution has some unfortunate effects for the Race to World First. We had a little bit of that last year, right? And the amount of burnout was absurd.
My God, yeah.
Like if you make the Race to World First players play boring content for a month straight, and they would, right, like optimize all the boring content for a month straight.
And you're not going to not do that.
Yeah.
Just because
it would
more work.
The amount of people that would be gone would be very tough for the guilds to continue.
I feel like
in that world. But I think the goal is good. Anything we can do to avoid 10 days of splits, I'm down to do some of those. Although I think there are some easier answers, like for instance, the tuning.
I think that there should just be a heroic week. I mean, I think that that's probably the most logical solution. I think that most people who raid Mythic, even like in our kind of guilds, would prefer a heroic week because, and I was talking with Jed about this, I actually missed kind of the days where Nyalotha opened up and the Race to World First, you zoned into Mythic on day one.
Mythic on day one was so fun.
That was the first thing that you did, right? And
it was probably wrong too, like looking back. If you took these guilds and sent them back in time, I think they would start with heroic splits now on a patch day coming up. But it was just what you did, and it was the most fun, yeah.
I wish that there was a way to get back to, like, because Mythic guilds want to raid Mythic.
Yeah.
The thing that you really don't want to do is you don't want to be wasting a bunch of time or spending, I say wasting, but like spending a bunch of time doing heroic and normal.
Yeah.
Like, nobody wants to do that. It's not very fun.
Yeah, I think...
I do think that this season is, like, the Race World First consequences are mostly contained inside of, like, those kind of guilds.
It seems to be.
Yeah, exactly. But if we want to make the race better, because of that, there are ways you can change it that also won't have any collateral damage on anybody else, right?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
we look at, say, heroic Ula'tek's difficulty, I think is a big knob. And I think it will get tuned anyways next week. So it could have just been easier this week, and then we wouldn't have had to do all these extra splits. And then we would have had more time to do Mythic progression. And then that would have probably been better than doing this gearing up nonsense that we're doing for the last couple of days.
Yeah, part of the problem with the Ula'tek stuff is because splits have taken so long, you're now getting too close to the reset, so then you're unwilling to commit your entire raid to one specific ID. So then you're more inclined to do Mythic splits, which is like so silly. Like
exactly,
it's like this is even possible.
It's a domino effect, though. If we could prevent that first domino from falling, we could have avoided this whole fate.
So updated copy pasta.
Yep.
I used to be the biggest Petals fanboy, but these 10 days of hearing him talk nonsense, working up to actually YouTubing, drove me away. Released everything except Dratnos a month before, then all-out fistfight with Wowhead commenters.
Retweet.
Based.
Or retweet.
Ooh, missed sigil there. Yips guessing when the bosses would become attackable and gets it wrong by a couple of seconds. That's embarrassing. This normal split moves into Lost Explorers. Yips on a Vengeance Demon Hunter right now. I have seen in the M+, Yips and Scott were playing some tanks that I was surprised to see. Some VDHs, some Prot Warriors, I think even.
I think this is a byproduct of whenever I said Yips earlier has 24 characters. He just has...
Yeah, just maybe extra unsaved guys. But the ones that he was doing M+ on even, right? Those are ones that they're going to use.
So tanks very... Okay, DPS, whenever you're like, oh yes, I need Gigabis to be able to compete, right? To do as much damage as possible. Tanking is, while it is nice, at the same time having the full catalog of tank tends to be a lot more valuable than having the absolute best of one class.
Yeah. That is true. I mean, we've seen a lot of races in the past have featured a tank 10 eye levels behind coming in on a boss. That's like a very common thing, whereas it's almost impossible to have that happen with a DPS spec.
Except even if isn't he behind right now?
Yeah, but even if a DPS is like good, it's not 10 eye levels.
Yeah.
Worth playing.
Yeah. Yeah, we were on the Raider.io recap yesterday. Hula brought up a graph that demonstrated that this tier is the longest we've gone without going into Mythic
Yeah, I am.
by a good
I'm
margin,
not shocked,
and
actually.
even more now.
It's again, it is day 6 of splits, something that typically takes 3 days,
Yeah.
3.5.
I mean, guilds went into Mythic on day 1 in Castle Nathria and Nyalotha and Battle for Dazar'alor. Even in Sanctum, the first thing that happened was guilds went into Mythic. And so that changed.
Okay, but that was because the guild hadn't developed the strat yet, not because of the new. The thing that has changed this tier is not the guilds changing the strategy, right? It is the environment forcing us to change our strategy.
Yeah.
The tuning, especially of Heroic Ula'tek.
I don't know if we could just get back to that somehow. It'd be a miracle.
No
'Cause
way.
Again, you just don't really want like if you're a Mythic guild, you want to be doing a bunch of heroic. It's not
The
that fun.
only solution is tournament realm, and I don't like that.
Nope, that's bad. That's
I
Yeah,
don't
that,
like
that
that.
one is one that gets suggested, but I think
I'm out.
is very unlikely it would happen.
I feel like that'd take away the entire
Yeah.
spirit of the race world.
Exactly. I mean, the decision of like what you're playing, gearing it up, having those item drops matter is such an important part of this.
Yeah.
that-
I think the grassroots nature of the race is like a huge.
yeah.
element
The
to
idea
it.
that it's just any guild could compete, although in practice you can't.
It's more just like also the rule set, right? It's like kill the last boss first, don't get banned, right?
Yeah.
Those are the only rules with the race. But then you
And don't get banned is that's flexible.
So, yeah, there's it's all up to interpretation.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can get banned. Hopeful.
Yeah. Exactly. Sometimes you risk it. Got to do what you got to do.
Casters get paid by the day advocating for their own demise.
Yeah, that's true.
I
That
think
is
We
true.
just love World of Warcraft.
We are WoW players first and foremost, and Race World first fans, and then casters.
Here's the thing, right? Like, right now, we're kind of sad, right?
What is going on?
Oh, Lost Explorer's down.
Prompted.
Right now, we're sad about it, but last tier, this time we were sad as well while
Yeah.
casting.
Oh, dude, I remember you
And then
I,
it was awesome at the end. So
was.
This tier can very much still be redeemed by the Mythic fights. It's just gonna this will be a stay-in on its legacy for sure. But if it's got if the Coiled Altar Mythic is awesome, if Ula'tek Mythic is awesome, all can definitely be forgiven.
Dude, I remember last year we made like our daily recap video, and it was like it got 120,000 views, and it was literally just named "Now What."
Yeah.
Like, it was like the point spark died after 3 days.
That was
Yeah.
a big question.
That one was something.
That was not very good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this has more just been deflating more than anything else.
Yeah, and here's the thing though, the vibes are high. People are. It's kind of everybody's like. There's some solidarity in the ridiculousness of it all.
I will say how most people watch the race roll first is like they kind of have it on as their side monitor content, and then they start paying attention whenever the Mythic and the progression actually starts to happen, right?
Yeah, although you have been able to rely in the past, except for last year, if you watched it on the weekend, you'd get good content,
Oh,
right?
sure.
And this time around, and last time around, that hasn't been true.
Look, you just get like if you're a viewer, all you get is more time to definitely not be neglecting your job.
Exactly.
With the race rule first on your side monitor.
Yep. I know some people that take work off just so they can watch race.
Yeah, just if you're somebody who takes off work to watch some Race World first, maybe start planning that PTO for the second week.
Yeah,
from now on.
yeah.
This is like taking
probably.
PTO on
On the expansion launch instead of the patch launch or the
Yeah.
season launch. Yeah, it's it can be fun too. But then you kind of get to this point where you're like, now what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been the question the last couple of tiers. Now what? Not just for these guilds, also.
Yeah, a lot of guilds experiencing a
guilds.
now what moment. for sure.
The Raiders are not exactly thrilled about this either. Again, I was talking to Impact and Shine this morning.
Yeah,
They're
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, they were down
Oh,
bad.
this
Yeah.
is miserable. Like not even like a I'm gonna quit way, but more like a man, this cannot be right. Like
Yeah.
it's like this is something is wrong.
My favorite part was when Impact asked, "Are you guys having fun?" Like,
No,
no, buddy.
no, man, nobody. Like we're okay. I'm having fun. Like in the sense that I would rather this be on than not be on. Right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I
yeah,
love
yeah,
the race.
yeah.
It's
We're
the
happy to
beginning
be
of the new
here.
patch. This is like a big WoW event just in general. I love the race world first. At some point, we got to pull mythic bosses. Like, please.
It gets to a point.
It does. And the problem is, as we click closer and closer to the end of the reset, you know what's happening at the start of next reset?
More splits?
It's not good. I don't want to spoil it, but it's not going to be good.
Yeah, I don't want to be like. I think it's also weird because at the same time, Liquid are always going to operate in their own best interests.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And that's the thing, right? Like, the Race to World First has evolved over the years by teams optimizing for winning the Race to World First. And so, like, any change that you'd ask them to make that made them less likely to win is just antithetical to what we've been doing here for the past,
that's why,
7 years.
That's why I said to Aya, we need to raise $3 million so that way we can change the rules.
We need to unionize.
Yep. Either one.
Or unionize with our funds.
That's
with
right.
Funding. A funded union. We gotta do something about this.
And for a little bit, to strike a little bit more of an optimistic note, like Mythic splits, depending on how many bosses they could kill, if that's what they're going to do, which it does look like that's what they're angling towards. That could be pretty fun to watch. There could be kind of hard Mythic bosses with whichever characters they bring. There could be some progression-shaped stuff
I do
there.
Think the Void Spire was insanely mentally numbing because the Void Spire was pretty easy and they just ran through it. But yeah, I could see, especially the first couple of times through, watching those are entertaining.
And then on Tuesday, they'll probably be speed running any gearing next week. It should be fast.
You're right.
Somebody was citing a clip of a Max interview, or maybe from a stream or something, when somebody asked him about if Mythic splits would ever happen. He said that would never happen. I need somebody to dig that up.
Well,
I don't know where. I've never seen it. I don't know where it happened or where it was said, but I need a clip of that.
It's been a perfect. Dratnos described it as a perfect storm, and I think he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
The reason that this is happening is because Heroic has been so incredibly challenging, and then the guilds have also had a bit of an arms race over the last couple of tiers, where it used to be 8 character splits in Shadowlands, and then in Dragonflight it was 10 character splits, and then in the War Within it was 12, and now Liquid's doing 14 and Echo's doing 16, right? And so the more characters you do, the longer it takes for you to be able to actually complete your heroic runs that you're trying to do. It takes longer to complete your splits. Now, that's already been pushed back. The normal start date on Mythic tends to be Friday after dinner. But now that gets pushed back an additional day because of how difficult Heroic was this tier. And then one thing leads to another, and now you're in a situation where you're getting so close to the reset where it looks like the optimal solution is, instead of going into Mythic and committing all 20 of your players, or 20 of your best characters to the same ID, instead you're going to run and go do Mythic splits because you're so close to the reset. Now that's under the assumption that Mythic has the same linear level of difficulty compared to what Heroic is, and that's not always true. Mm-hmm. There is a world where you can actually get punished pretty heavily by doing Mythic splits if, say, Mythic is a little bit easier than anticipated. It doesn't even have to be a lot, but say it's a little bit easier, and you could either do a bunch of 4 out of 8s, right? Say you clear through Vacnish or whatever, and you do that in 4 or 5 runs. Or the alternative is actually you get some pretty meaningful progression on Coiled Altar on Mythic. I think you would probably rather have the Coiled Altar progression, because at the end of the day, you still need to throw probably 700 to 800 attempts at a raid instance. That's normally the number that we've been seeing as of late, although Void Spire is a little bit different because he had a 550 pull Lura. But at some point, you have to actually just get volume of pulls on a boss. There's no way around it.
But doing it next week with extra item levels is a lot easier than doing it this week with less item levels.
There's the question of how many pulls does that extra gear save you?
Right.
If on each boss that extra gear saves you somewhere between 10 to 50 pulls, that's a really big deal.
Right.
And the number's probably not 50. It's probably somewhere between 10 and 20, maybe, depending on the difficulty of the boss.
Question. What was your last night? Taco Bell? Did you Taco Bell, or did you?
No, I went
pizza
home.
Night?
Had a nice early sleep.
We had sleep for dinner.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got home at the.
You abandoned the Beefy 5?
Dude, yeah, I was so tired.
That's crazy.
I was sleepy. I got my full 8 hours though. I feel great now.
Somebody messaged, what was the whisper? I think it was Zyronic.
Yeah, after a key.
Yeah, somebody whispered Zyronic after a key. Was an honor doing a key with one of the Beefy 5s.
That's right. That's our group name. That's
Let's go.
Petals, me, Cams, Kalmazi, and Zyra.
Yeah.
The BP5.
Well, somebody got pizza last night because I woke up. This has been a reoccurring thing. I wake up in the morning and there's some kind of sauce packet very, very, very delicately placed on my keyboard. And this time it was an arrangement of a pattern of pepper and Parmesan cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, so
packets.
it's interesting because most people, whenever they decide that they want to become, professional streamers or something like that,
Yeah.
they normally do it under the pretenses of making money in
Right.
some capacity.
Right.
Kalamazoo does it under the pretenses of fundraising for food delivery, fast food delivery to be specific, so that way he can feed his fast food addiction.
I've never seen him stream so much during a race, and now I know why. He's motivated by Taco
He's
Bell.
fundraising. He's
Yeah,
fundraising.
he found his motivation to stream while at the Race World First.
Much like a dog, he is very food motivated.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. He also kind of grumbles like one too.
He does.
Barks occasionally.
Yeah.
He does. little puppy noises. Yeah. But we're going to be heading into some comms, and we're going to be taking a break, get some new casters in here. We'll head to a Monster Energy listen-in, and we will be right back.
A little bit. But out. 2s under boss, 1s and 3s, and so on. Really matter. Just find a friend. Let's chill. Okay. After this, there's a lot of trash we have to clear. It's pretty difficult. Get ready to fucking lock in. Good job, everybody. Good job, good job, good job.
Magic fade.
I don't need any of this. That's okay though. Got a woo raid finder one. Quite good. Alright, try to hug the right wall and then left wall. We'll skip some trash that way. Hug the right, then the left. You can skip trash. Oh, we pulled a little bit extra. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Just get kicks. Bring it up. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back here and kill some ads. Okay, we're gonna pull triple behemoth on this next pull. We'll use less in all cooldowns. I'm gonna go grab them. Okay, everyone come up here. This is a fucking send fucking everything moment. Just careful of the knocks. Try to be faced towards where we just came from. Like have your characters back to where we just came from. Hey, everyone blast, 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 pump, 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 pump. Nice work. I'm gonna start running up to the next trash. Just keep hitting the behemoth. I'm just gonna group everything up here. Everyone run to the top of the stairs, run to the top of the stairs. Good job, good job, good job. Amazing. Okay. And then we have one more trash bowl to do after this. Then we're gonna do Vashnik. It's really important on Vashnik. If you ever have like a healing absorb on you, like a shadowy debuff, and you're dropping swirlies, you just want to be on top of your friends. If you ever have a red circle, you do want to be on top of your friends. And then if you ever get a perp or a green debuff, you're gonna get some lines that come out of your character. You just want to get far away from the boss. It makes it easy for everyone to dodge. So even if you're a melee and you get that green debuff, it's important that you just give people space on the boss because the lines are quite fast and to dodge, and we're just gonna stay on one side and the whole fight. Are you coming on a different character? Oh,
Yeah,
you're already
I'm
here.
almost there.
Okay. Just switching you into the group then.
Yeah, the character I thought was unsaved was saved.
Hey guys, we're going to the boss. Let's get a quick reset, then we're going to be pulling.
How versatile, destructive is her venom. Combined with other elements, I will create the most potent venom Azeroth has ever seen. Let's the experimentation.
Yeah, if you got a BOE, you can just keep it. You can just sell it for yourself. We don't need that. Thank you. Okay, pull timer's up. We're going to be starting over here on the ping. If you're a melee, if you're a range, you want to be like kind of in the middle. DKs, there's going to be some ads spawning across the room. You want to grip them over when they spawn. It's after imbibe.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Flushed.
Subject.
Spread out with these. Spread out. This is the thing I was talking about. You just want to give everyone a lot of space. The more space you can give people, it's really nice. Okay, come back to the boss. Okay, DKs, these are the grip ads over there. If you can grab them, if you have a purple debuff, just try to not to be on top of your friends. Watch the swirlies. And spread out again. Every time you get this, just move away from the boss. Make it nice and easy. Spread out. Small personal. DK's grip. Launch your feet, some swirlies spawning. And spread out. Spread out. Blah, 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 blah.
Tasty morsel.
Spread out.
The shroud falls. Through you.
Good grips, good grips. Nice. Let's just kill the boss. Spread out, make people safe, then come back and blast them.
Dash of darkness.
Good job, everybody. Nice work. Thank you for coming. I think that's all we're doing in this run.
We're going next run now.
We have another one to do?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
what was posted? Okay, where is that
That's
posted?
what
only
we
two
wanted, right? The
bosses.
rig.
Vashnik
Yeah,
and Explorers.
totally
Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
so we go next characters.
Thank you for coming.
It was on C, right? Totally on C.
Yeah, I think so. Fucking VDH drops an absolute nuke on this boss. Standing still, doing absolutely no mechs.
Yeah.
Holy VDH, log it.
This is run 2, right?
Yeah, this is your run and some exile, I think.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Wahoo.
Let's just tell on see the group's full.
Oh.
Fucking ready.
Oh, we have to clear Sentinels too, probably, right? Because we can't get there. Or wait, did Telegon get that lockup for us? There's no way, right?
Probably not.
Nah.
Does anyone need anything loot up? Oh, we do actually have it. Sentinels is dead.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Dog on the goat.
Going up. Yeah, it's on Teleglaxy. We'll do where's the group at? I don't even know where the raid's at. Helpers, can you type in the chat what boss you guys are on? Are you guys at Vashnik? Okay. Okay, there. There's no Warlock.
Yeah, I'm flying there.
Yeah. Bash is cleared. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, Telegon's there to
Appreciate you
summon.
guys. Appreciate
Just make sure you
guys.
summon me, and then we're good.
Okay, yeah, I'm on the way there. We're just gonna do the same strat. Okay. Teleglock's not at here.
You're not at Vashnik, by the way. We were at.
We're at
Half
Explorers.
the raid is at Vashnik. All right,
Who
if you're
has
at
the
Vashnik,
lead?
turn around. If you're at Vashnik,
Yeah,
turn around. We're gonna
yeah,
go
that's
Explorers.
yeah, we're summoning you all. It's okay.
Telegloxy, yeah.
It's
Start
completely
stuff.
fine, guys. You know,
It's
you
full
gotta,
live.
you got. Look, the thing is, it's better to start at Explorers because when you kill this Explorers, you could jump off the edge. Think about that, and then you spawn, and you run to Vashnik. Look at that, bro.
Oh, Yips got ganked.
That's okay. I wanted to die, so I could go faster to Explorers to be with my team. It's very important if you have the Saptor toy that you become a Spectral Saptor.
What is it? We have a guy with no data, though.
Yeah, we have one guy with no data beating you. Do you have a liquid split add-on? Did my bad sec. I believe in him. Lizzie McGuire saved a second boss. Is that fine? That's Sentinels, right?
Yeah, it's Sentinels.
They were good. Summon Walllife and Esta. Are we missing one person, or is Telegon getting a lockout in this? We're missing one, right?
Yeah, we need one more helper because we were only 9 because Shay got moved.
Yeah, I'm listing us. Someone fired up. This boss is just very important if you guys get the fish that you're dunking it on Nama or Iku. They come from boxes. You want to hold it for a little bit, but you'll get an extra action button and you need to use it on them. Hopefully one of our raiders can pick it up though, so if you see a fish, you can just leave it, we'll grab it. It's a 3-target fight.
One help. Maybe give Max a fucking quick flash.
You didn't put liquid in the title. That's part of the reason, man. You gotta fix that shit. Liquid isn't in the title. Yips.
Yep. Now.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Okay, there you go. Well, holy shit.
Sorry, 5 big booms wasn't enough.
Yeah, no.
I'll probably have to turn it on.
Yeah, I've had this guy in multiple of my runs. That's why I invited him. Use the other rate. Oh wait, no, that's true. Okay, he's good now. Once he's here, we're doing a pull timer. Okay, going in 3, 2, 1. Sorry. Have big wigs on this guy.
All good.
Put that on the boss beating you.
Yep, you get the blink nova, you can just slam it on the boss.
You're still Vengeance Demon Hunter? That's heavy chill, mate.
Yeah, it's all good.
Got big damn rotation. Lock it in.
That's right, Vengeance, just fucking summon your meteors from the sky. Switch.
Run over some boxes, guys.
Yeah, run over some boxes. We're looking for a fish. If you get a fish, you want to give it to Nama in like
No.
10 seconds.
Let me get the fish.
Or you can let Thud get the fish. Thud
I got the
loves
fish. I love fish.
Cleave off
Nom,
of,
nom, nom.
Nama. Everyone hit cleave off a skull. He's more HP.
Nice ice blow.
Okay, when Nama comes back, you would need to make sure we target Nama. Watch your feet. Please and shit. And we're gonna make a line with these to the middle of the room, alright? Make a line. Make a line to the middle. Just fill in the hole. Fill in the hole. Yep, but we can overlap them. It's fine. Perfect. Looks great.
Out of my presence!
And do one more time. watch your feet. And switch bosses. And make another line, just like before. Perfect. You guys did it perfect. Okay, next fish we gotta give to Iku. Okay, it's the mage boss.
And we're back from that Monster Energy listen in. Welcome back to the casted segment of the Raced World First here. Team Liquid Raced World First. Presented by Alienware. I'm Dranos, joined by Jet and Atlas for today's exciting splits extravaganza. That's right. We got more of them.
Yeah, never stops.
That's right. And thanks to our lovely sponsors, we are able to bring that to you. AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote E, Raider.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, all making this event possible. And I'm sure feeling great about it as we enter day 6 of splits.
I love this. I want splits forever.
That's right. Good news. The reset is soon. So we will have even more gearing to do, but it's going to be an interesting next couple of days. I'm curious about like what is being gained from these normal Nexali the Soul Coiler, normal the Lost Explorers. What are we getting out of these?
Normal Nexali Healer Trinket.
Okay.
Normal Lost Explorers, the Gerbo's bag of whatever is in them. I don't know what's going on in
the
there.
Fish bag.
Yeah,
That's
the
right.
Fish bag. The Nimrissa's Int Trinket.
Okay.
So we're basically just going down the list of trinket bosses that are not the last two that people will end up using. So it's actually kind of nice that there's a little bit of a front-loaded loot because if you're playing a melee DPS, you don't care about any of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You live and die by the last two bosses if you're a strength or agi class, and the casters get all the fun stuff at the beginning of the raid. So, they're probably just looking for select items to power up some of their characters for what we hope to be mythic splits.
Yeah. The mythic splits do sound likely, and an interesting divergence from the normal and heroic splits that we've seen up to now. So as it stands on our leaderboard, we have 4 guilds in the world that have taken out a second boss, the Lost Explorers having fallen first to XD, but several other guilds now joining them there. And then we have a bunch of guilds that have taken out the very first boss on Mythic. When we talk about doing Mythic splits, we're talking about doing all of the easy bosses.
Yeah.
Which might just be 2. It might just be those 2.
I'd be
or
surprised if it was 2.
It might be, I think the Entombed Sentinels is a very likely candidate to join that list. But after that, you're looking at Vashnik or Scissorak, and either of those might be pretty tough. I feel like Scissorak, tuning-wise, is probably not something that's splittable, especially week 1.
Yeah.
But Vashnik, maybe. It's an execution boss. Maybe if you struggle at it, that's the kind of thing where you can get good enough at it that you could do it with 6 characters.
Yeah, there could be some silver lining in this Mythic splits in that, there's not like much data about what's killable. So you'll probably see them poke and prod around and see, like what can we do more? Maybe we do a little bit of prog, just to get kind of a feel.
Yeah.
And, so it's not, all doom and gloom when we see them go in there with, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different split characters in Mythic Raid. We'll get a little bit of, a little bit of action.
Yeah, very reminiscent to last year even. The goal of last year after killing Illyria on Thursday was, all right, well, let's go do Mythic splits. What do you think is feasible? What do you not think is feasible? And most of the groups were organized and created with getting 4 bosses down, including Chimeras in mind. And then you pull up the dragons, and you're like, well, we got all this time. If you just spend a few pulls kind of like figuring out dragon and making it repeatable, then that just suddenly becomes a split boss too.
Right.
And then after the first couple runs, you saw dragons going down pretty consistently within 1 or 2 pulls in all these different mythic splits.
Similar to Heroic Ula'tek, right? Heroic Ula'tek takes dozens of pulls for a lot of guilds to get it down the first time, but then you could do it more quickly on the second or third.
Yeah, so I wouldn't imagine Vashnik going any differently. The first couple groups might run into some resistance. They're going to have to obviously learn some things about strategy on this boss, but it seems like the kind of boss, once you find a replicable strategy to it, then once you start to pull it a few more times, you can start to really see yourself splitting this one as well. As long as you have the damage, right? So that's why they're in these runs right now. They're probably gearing up characters that they otherwise did not plan on playing. Now that we're towards the end of the week on a Sunday, and we're like, all right, well, we got time, and maybe mythic splits are an option. Let's make sure we're strong enough for them.
Yeah. This is indeed a heroic week at home that we've got here.
Yeah, I know a lot of people when they're on streams and stuff, they're all looking for hype trains and streaks. I'm looking for a split raid streak. How far can we take this? Let's say we do mythic splits today, tomorrow. Maybe they don't finish the mythic splits, so they keep doing splits tomorrow or on Monday. Then Tuesday rolls around. We're gonna have another set of split runs, because of the reset. Fresh heroic bosses and things like that. Could we see more split runs on Wednesday too? Because you never know how many more they need on Tuesday reset.
Once we do get to the second reset, though, I feel like the time pressure is going to be much more on, right? Where you just know, like, we got to get into Mythic, right? Like, if we spend a bunch of time doing all these extra splits, Echo could do it more quickly. They could get into Mythic, right? We could lose, right? That's something that you're not as worried about here in week 1.
I'm putting my chips in. We're gonna go 9 days with at least one split run raid being done. 9 days.
Okay, you think there will be splits up through Thursday?
Yes, but not like. But
Thursday.
I think Wednesday and Thursday, I don't think are gonna be fully split runs, but you're gonna see a split raid happen. Up to Thursday.
I mean, I'm sure, that's the thing, is even on a Mythic Progression Day, sometimes for like an hour at the end of the day, they're like, oh, we got to gear, Sang's other character or Dryny's Monk or something, right?
Exactly.
And like, let's do a quick Ula'tek for it or whatever.
Yeah.
I am just smiling at the reality in which we live in, which the first week we have spent roughly 6 days in Heroic and Normal, and then we're going to go into maybe 1 to 2 days of Mythic splits.
Yep.
And then turn back around and do another full day of heroic splits immediately after that, and then follow that up with maybe a little bit more baby mythic.
Yeah, and with this many mythic splits potentially on the table, we might get to a position where some players have a couple different characters of comparable power level, right? Some players that might receive 0 items across any of their characters from the mythic splits that could therefore play any of them. And they might still not know which is their main until we resolve next week's bonus rolls. That could be something that happens for some people. Now, of course, if somebody gets 2 pieces of mythic loot assigned to them on a character, that probably becomes their main, problem solved. But there's always some RNG associated with what actually drops in mythic that might keep certain players' options open. And it might be one of the latest ever main decisions of all time. Some players, of course, already have a main pretty locked up. A lot of them have gotten very lucky on, a couple of on one of these runs, right? And you've got somebody with all the trinkets they want and everything like that. But if you're looking to figure out which trinkets you want this season, the answer is there's 2 answers, right? The first answer, just go with whatever drops from the later bosses of the raid. It's probably fine. But if you want a little bit more precision than that, if you want to be sure, Liquid Armory is the place to go. They've got trinket stack sims where you can just look through for your spec and see what trinkets would be best for you at the different item levels as well. And even on top of that, for just $4.99 for the rest of the season, you can unlock the Watchtower, which lets you watch every mythic kill from every POV. And that is tl.gg/armory pass, the place to go there. And we will upload every single POV of every kill. We thought we'd have some mythic kills uploaded on there now to show off, but we don't have any from this tier. But the good news is, if you want to see how it works, we do have the POVs from the last 2 tiers that you can go check out and see how it looks. And very good tool if you want to use to figure out, what THD did on a certain fight, for instance, for you or the Warlock in your guild.
We have some redeeming quality, though. Today, a mythic boss will die. Guaranteed. Absolutely. Guaranteed.
Money back.
Money back. I can absolutely tell you with certainty that there will be a mythic boss killed by Liquid today. Actually, in fact, if you really want to smile, probably a record-breaking number of mythic bosses being killed today for Liquid. Not necessarily as much as last year, but it's going to come close.
That's right. We've got Templus of Thrallus first boss, Templus of Thrallus second boss, Templus of Thrallus third boss, times 50 each.
Of course. Oh, man. Yeah, I've killed a lot of mythic bosses today, too.
Yeah, I've been...
Deno Nalarak first boss. Deno Nalarak second boss. Deno Nalarak third boss. I ran it back again. 6 mythic bosses.
Yeah.
Well, actually 9. I did it 3 times before this shift.
Pretty exciting, yeah. But yeah, I think mythic raid bosses, there's a good chance we'll see the mythic splits today, although, it will be the last thing they do in the reset in all likelihood, so... It might be pushed to tomorrow. We could have today just be the gearing up day still, and then the more M+ today.
Yeah, you know what's going to really put a smile on my face is we're doing these random, really boring splits of the raid right now on lower difficulties. Let's go back into Mythic Plus right after this. That could put a giant smile on my face.
Yeah,
Oh,
the joy is...
you don't. Be careful, man. You'll manifest something we don't...
I want to manifest just the most crazy raid experience of all time, and right now we're tracking for that, so...
How many times when you were raiding did you experience the thing of, like, thinking you were about to go into progression, and then the analysts give you the bad news? It's actually a couple hours of M+ or whatever. Actually, we got to do one more split. Was that a common experience?
Well, that's the great thing. You know, you can come in with the plan of pulling a boss, and then, you know, maybe you don't have a plan solidified on the boss, or maybe you just need a little bit of time for the analyst to figure something out, and guess what bridges that gap? It's a good old dungeons.
Exactly, yeah. Gives you the perfect... It's something useful to do, and it gives you time to figure out what else is useful to do. And I think that's been one of the hardest parts of this week, is just, like, figuring out what is a useful thing to do with your time, given that you could run into normal coiled altar and it was too hard. The servers are down. Heroic coiled altar is too hard. Heroic Ula'tek is too hard. Mythic Nimrissa is too hard.
Yeah.
You know, Mythic Vashnik, too hard for, not for Liquid, but, you know, a lot of guilds ran into these different bosses and had these different issues, and you get to this point of, like, okay, so what do we actually do with our time?
Not only that, but, like, there is always a time constraint, right? As soon as the raid comes out, you're thinking of being the most efficient with your time and you know, effectively using it to get as much done as possible. But now when you're towards the end of the week, that sort of pressure amplifies a bit, right? At the beginning of the week, you want to make sure these raids go smoothly. You want to make sure that you're not wiping a bunch. You're wanting to kill as many bosses as possible. But now when you're looking at, okay, well, we've got 1 day and a half worth of time. What do we do to make sure that we're as powerful as possible going into the reset? You really start to feel the stress of it in your decision making, and not having efficiency during that period of time could be really bad. So
yeah, because you don't want to be in a spot where the reset rolls around and you're opening your vaults and stuff, and then you tab over to an Echo stream and you see, like, oh, they're actually able to do an extra split that we weren't able to do. They have extra helpers in that we weren't able to on this boss. You know, whatever extra source of gear, and you just kind of, you know that your reset's over. But they are very good at optimizing those sorts of things. So definitely a lot of pressure on Liquid to make sure that the loot optimization this week goes perfectly, because next week there's a good chance the race will hinge on being at least equal on that front.
Yeah. Next week's going to be interesting for sure. I don't want to say today won't be exciting. Today is definitely exciting.
Yeah.
We are stepping into Mythic today. Woo!
THD joining a group.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. New content. New content. We're going to watch the Delve Nemesis.
Oh, boy.
Yippee.
Oh,
Yes, dude.
boy.
Not a mythic boss,
I
but
haven't
a
done this one
question
yet.
mark,
I gotta
question
get
mark
this
boss.
out of the way.
New content. New content. I love watching.
Oh.
Never mind.
There we go.
Even the game telling them themselves, get back into splits, buddy. This is not for you.
Ooh, yeah. Unfortunately, not new content for this week is the old DC screen. We've all seen that
Oh, yeah.
more times. I think I've DC'd more this week than
I actually haven't DC'd
Past several
much this week.
seasons.
I got pretty lucky.
I haven't
Though I
DC'd
did,
once, yeah.
I did get something really weird happening where on Tuesday I zoned into Murder Row and it rendered all of Silver Moon, so I was at 20 FPS the whole dungeon up until a memory leak crit error happened and I DC'd. When I
Nice.
logged back on, it was all right, but that was maybe the weirdest thing I've ever experienced, and that's about the only thing that's happened to me so far.
I've been fortunate. I haven't run into anything weird yet.
Yeah.
Mine's just run so
Everyone's
smooth.
mileage varies.
Yeah, you also do play the game more than me, so you're more likely to run into those
Yeah.
kinds of issues.
Fired up on the other screen, also in THD's group, I think.
You guys think
Yeah,
they
Managed
one-shot
to
this?
very cleanly get
I
into
think so.
this.
Oh, THD chain
THD.
DCA.
Oh, and he's
THD.
screwed.
His
THD
character
cannot go on.
is exploded.
That character is gone.
Yeah, fired up already inside the Delve. We've got Valera setting up a nice little campfire for everybody while they wait.
Yeah. Did you know that that gives you a 1% stat?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
1? I thought it was 5.
Or 5. I don't know.
Yeah,
something
5.
Like that.
It's a crazy number.
Something like that.
Yeah, I've just been running straight in and not eating that every single time I ever
Really?
delve.
You never wanted to have a little nice chit chat with Lyra?
I really don't like the delve companions. I have something against them.
Listen, yeah, I understand. I hope next expansion's Delve Companion gives me like an active use for my heal. You know, give me a 3 charge, like 20-second cooldown little heal thing, and then you know, I don't have to cry and scream every time I'm about to get my head lopped off, and
Well, you just run over
Valera's just emoting.
Run over the health potions when it's time.
Well, they don't last forever.
That's true.
And
Ooh,
sometimes, sometimes I like to pull around cooldowns and stuff, and then I need Valeria to give me the orbs a little bit earlier than normal, and I just want the full control. I just want to be in control.
Fired Up is looking at his Valeria, which is only level 47.
Yeah.
Spec tank right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure if it's his Valeria that will matter, though, because I think it's whoever zones in first.
Yeah.
Play with their Valeria, so.
Yeah, well, I managed to painstakingly get my Valeria to 80, thinking that would make a big difference, and I feel like it might not.
I don't think it helps in the question mark delve much. It helps in the regular tier 11 delves.
Yeah.
She's like going around one-shot and stuff if you got her as a DPS, but yeah, in the question mark, I think they nerfed her so that she won't just carry the fight for you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It is actually nice having DPS Valeria as a tank in a delve. She kind of just stabs something and then explodes every now and then, which is about the only compliment I'll ever give a delve companion.
So THD is able to join, able to get inside the group, although unfortunately he's not in this instance's group, so he has to leave. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Wow. All right, we rendered
looked
the
beyond the veil.
terrain in a
we took a look behind the curtain.
interesting order
That
there.
wasn't good. A lot of psychic damage to be taken when you do something like that.
Okay, now he's not in a group.
I think his character got stuck in a separate instance when he zoned in and it DC'd him, and now he's back with
All right, we're all here. We got 6 people inside this delve, one of them, of course, being Valeria.
What are your predictions? One shot?
Yeah, it's an easy one shot.
Really?
Yeah.
You have that much faith in them?
100%.
Okay, I don't. I'm going to say 2 attempts.
Exile will figure it out.
2 or 3.
Yeah, this is basically a PoE boss.
Oh, they're cheating.
They have Exile and Anarchy. They'll chaperone them.
Do you guys think they have the add-on for it?
Yeah, one of them does for sure.
Oh,
or
no.
Exile will just remember because he's that kind of.
Well,
I think he's that kind of guy.
The add-ons have been removed from doing
right,
computational
yeah,
weak aura
that's
stuff,
true.
so
Yeah.
Oh look,
Jot
he
that
has
one
it
down.
himself, so it's not even a
Oh, dude, they're cheating.
Oh,
this
come
is
on.
no fun at all, except they have the wrong.
They have the wrong markers. Yeah.
I personally don't think this boss is fun enough to warrant not using the add-on.
I liked it. I was having a good time with it.
Once you taste the perfection that was Kaiveza, it's kind of hard to.
Okay, this is going to be the easiest set ever. It's literally just back and forth between circle and blue.
So far, so good. 3 out of 5. 4 out of 5. And 5 out of 5. Holy moly. 2 more times to go. It's a fun solo one.
Oh, somehow fired up in the Drinester.
Drinester and fired up.
Taken out. Okay, THD can res Dryny, who can res fired up.
Massive choke coming.
That is embarrassing.
Tragic.
Fired up.
Infiammato.
Yeah. Does need to. Okay, so is this are they on a B-Res charge system, or do they each have their own B-Res CD?
Don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know how Dell.
I think it's a charge
CDs
system
work.
because we did the Nemesis boss last year, and then we had 2 people die in our group, and I remember it was just a slog, just slowly whittling it down because we couldn't res anybody. I did this on a Blood DK, and it's really, really funny. This guy took me like a cool 8 minutes of combat.
Oh yeah, dude, I had 10 minutes, I think, when I did it on day 1.
Yeah, Nullies took a while too if you do it on tank.
Yeah.
I remember I was streaming it for my guild. I went in completely blind. I had no idea what I was doing. Wiped a couple times at the beginning, messed up the memory game like once, and then, they were watching me at the pace at which this boss was getting to the next memory game. And then I think Caro, one of our friends, he was just like, you know what? I'm going to go take a dump. I'll be back. I'll see you for the next memory game. He was gone for like 4.5 minutes, came back perfectly timed. That's when the next memory game came in.
Yeah.
It was Nullies was fun on a lock back when you had double interrupt. That was pretty fun.
Are you guys doing this on purpose, by the way, or did we just all sync up with the hands behind the back?
I was doing it before all of you guys.
Yeah. Well, it's not a competition, but it's interesting how in sync we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to build our synergy here.
Yeah, I think Drynos is trying to keep the consistency going.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you clued in on it and then you followed up.
I don't know. I was subconscious, so
okay.
I think I'm mirroring. It's what you do when you like people. You copy their
speech
their body
patterns.
language.
Oh, you know
who
does that a lot is Max.
Oh yeah,
Max
he became Swedish.
Yeah, he became Swedish for a little while when Now was in the guild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when we first got European players for a little bit, he was hitting a little twang on his words.
Yeah, he put a little bit of I'm not gonna say spice because I don't think Swedish people do spices, but
They do Ligon berries.
Yeah, they do that. They do. He put a little Ligon berry on it.
You get a little snooze with his speech, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they do that too.
They do that too, yeah.
They're very meta over there.
Now, what is going on with this?
Well, Fired Up's back up, and they've done 2 memory games, so they've only got 1 more to go. This is very exciting stuff going right now.
I think it's 90, 60, and 30% are where you get those memory games.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And
Not
each
too much
time
going
you get
on in this
one
boss
more.
outside of that.
Oh, well, let me tell you. There's several other exciting mechanics on the Aztarek question mark encounter. This one is a frontal cone that you want to dodge. And then, wait for it. There's a couple auto attacks. Then Venom Storm makes waves. These ones can spawn kind of out of nowhere, though, so you want to be close to the boss so they don't spawn on your head. Then there's a kick that you want to interrupt.
And a Dispel, but if you have Healer Valeera, she's so sweet and just gets rid of it.
She'll either solo the Dispel or the kick for you, and you got to get the other if you are soloing, depending on whether you have her as a tank or a healer or a DPS.
Here we go.
Okay, so in the intermission, the Sermon of Ula'tek. You get these different patterns, and you have to go to the safe spot, but you have to remember the pattern because it's going to repeat without the indicators. And even more exciting, while this is happening, you have to kill the Echo of Aztarek. If you leave it alive for too long, it's going to start overlapping the cast, right? So it'll cast and the boss will cast. And if you're trying to solo, you won't have enough kicks to handle it. So
guys, I got
a DPS check here.
I got bad news. Take a look at the top of the screen.
You
went
the wrong one.
I spoke too soon. I was going to say it's foolproof. They literally have the sequence in the middle of their screen on top, but THT still manages to go to the wrong spot and dies. But, yeah, they got a little nifty add-on there, you know? Well, not add-on. Sorry.
Yeah, that must be some in-game
bug.
feature that I was missing because I've been told that computational weak auras have been gone. So
yeah, it's
definitely
it's an accessibility feature.
I see.
That has somehow found its way only on THD screen.
Yeah, that is awesome. I did this one natty. I did it with just the brain remember.
Yep, I put down 4 markers myself and just repeated the sequence in my head, and then had my guildmates just screaming random things in my ear.
Oh yeah, I was able to grief one of my guild crews by doing that. It was very fun. They were not happy.
It's also funny. You can get really, really, really easy patterns, or you can get like a somewhat challenging one. You know, you either get the back and forth, or you get like a full clockwise motion kind of going, maybe a little.
Yeah. But sometimes you can go like left across, left, right, across. You know, then that's very hard to remember. And when I say very hard, not that hard, of course, but those are harder than the just A, B, A, B, A, B that you can sometimes get.
I want to see like a boss with like multi-phase and like a bunch of mechanics at each phase.
Yeah, I think the Delve Nemesis has sort of fallen into this place of like, there's maybe one, mechanic, and then there's a kick and a dispel, and the companion will do one of them, and you figure out how to do the other one, and there's like the boss auto attacks you for a bunch of health if you're depending on the setup, and the boss has like a tank buster, and then it has an ad that you've got a DPS check to kill.
Yeah,
that's been the last. Most of the last few, except for Kaiveza, have really followed that pattern. Kaiveza, what a fight!
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Though even Kaiveza had a little bit of like technical issues, but the actual design of the boss was good.
Yeah.
It's hard to also like standardize the experience for all the roles unless you do something like this, right? Like,
well, I was
that's
gonna
why
say, I actually kind of disagree because now the Delve companion will cover something that you're missing, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's a kicker as well. I think my biggest problem is that one way to like make the one cheap way they make the Delve boss hard is just to like auto attack you for 1 billion health.
Yeah.
So like you're just
I
like
hate that.
incentivized to play a tank.
I hate the way that Delves scale so much the auto attack damage, because it just feels like it's such a boring way for things to be hard. And it's such a like kiting is not. I don't know. I don't find it particularly
you get
fun.
in this weird little mini game where you just get smacked, and then you're taking a couple back steps, and you're like, Valeera, heal me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I need help. And then she's just kind of jumping around.
I remember Delves were like being announced when Plunderstorm was happening, and when you would drop in Plunderstorm, like every mob you'd fight would just like have like a frontal cone or something that you could dodge, or a swirly or some kind of thing like that, instead of auto attacking you for half your health bar.
You know what
that was so fun.
I really want to see in a Delve boss is I want them to mind control your Delve companion and you have to fight them.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, like that's one of the phases.
That would that'd be very therapeutic, I think, for a lot of the player base.
Cathartic for me, dude. Imagine if I could just beat Bran up. Oh my god, I hate that guy.
Dude, I miss him.
He's a loser. He's an absolute loser.
I miss when he would do stuff like jumping into AoE and saying you gotta dodge after you're.
But he's
always got to dodge.
He's always
don't stand in that.
He's the worst, man. He's like a helpless little idiot who like finds his way into danger and then expects you to save him every single time.
No,
he's just constantly up to some shenanigans in the game.
I got a lot of I got a real kick out of his incompetence.
No,
dude,
really funny.
He would like grieve you, and then he'd be like, "Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves."
Yeah,
You're like, dude.
Yeah, it's like, shut up, man. What did you get me into? Champion, I've opened a door and all this evil is poured out. I need your help. It's like, dude, come on, man. You're a capable guy. Stop opening the doors.
Yeah.
Maybe his accent really disarms me.
Yeah.
It's just so endearing.
Yeah. Well,
what an endearing guy.
Endearing is one way to put it. I would say frustrating for me. Yeah.
All right, so we've got a Tier 11 delve now underway for THD. This is to get the Cracked Keystone quest that will then give some extra hero and myth crests above the cap, which will be very powerful, increases abilities. But something that will increase your abilities is a nice mouse pad. And if you want the very coolest one ever made, at tl.gg/RWF, you can pick it up there. You can see, there's we've got one you guys are showing off just there.
Live on stream. Check out Ula'tek.
There it is.
This incredibly cool mouse pad. These mouse pads that come out every single race are really, really sick. I exclusively swap them out every single time.
Yeah.
Afterwards, whenever we have a new one of these come out. But this one is awesome. It's got a nice little black and white. It's got a little outline of Ula'tek. She looks real menacing.
Yeah, I've been using the Demencius one for a while back at home, but I might have to upgrade to this one. This is so nice. And then there's also hoodies, shirts, jerseys as well. You can see a lot of the designs on your screen right now for those.
Oh, you really want this?
items.
You're just kind of taking it.
No,
no.
I thought you were pushing it towards.
No, absolutely not. You're
oh,
yanking it.
okay.
It's calling to your soul, and
no, I didn't mean to. I don't mean to yank
subconsciously, it's drifting towards you because you love it so much.
Yeah.
The jersey's really sick this time around too. We've got a nice color scheme on it. It's got like a little wrapping snake kind of around. I thought that would be a cool tattoo idea for a really, really long time, but now it's in jersey form.
That's right. You can. It's a sort of a temporary tattoo of the clothes if you think about it. So, very cool. TL.gg/RWF, the place to go to pick all of those up. Thank you everybody who is who's buying our merch.
I like how the derp versions of the apparel has become a mainstay now.
Yeah.
At this point, you know, like we've always got the derpy one, like this tiny little snake with its tongue out, or like Illyria shooting a bow and arrow.
I will say though, the derpy version of last raid's shirt actually looks cool if you like take a little bit of the derp out of it. like it looks like the like final area of Dark Souls 3 when you look at the skybox. It reminds me of exactly like that. It looks really cool.
Oh, you're talking about with the little sunwell?
Yeah, with the in the void storm, and then like I think in the dirt version of the shirt, it's like the sunwell beam looks kind of like watery, like it's leaking.
Yeah, and there's a smile.
Yeah. If you take the smile out of it, it looks really cool.
Not a lot of smiles in Dark Souls.
Not a lot of smiles in Dark Souls. Well, you can find joy in the little things.
You can find joy in anything, really.
Yeah.
Got what's his name? The guy's in Elden Ring as well. That's that tricks you and puts you into the Iron Maiden thing, sends you to the volcano place.
Oh yeah.
What's this guy's name?
Patches
or something?
Patches, yeah.
Patches, yeah.
My goat, Patches.
That guy's got a smile.
He's like the Samuel Jackson of the Dark Souls series. He just appears in all the games.
There's a content creator who cosplay or role plays as Patches and goes into other people's lobbies and PvPs them. That guy needs to get locked up. he's the most serial killer-esque person I've ever witnessed play the game of all time, and that guy needs to be restrained and held
that's an
accountable.
absolute legend right there.
He's a beast at it too. He wins frequently in the most crazy ways.
I hope Patches is in the Elden Ring.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Oh
we
boy.
have hit it. Okay, wow! At our charity donation goal, $20,000, which we just hit, is snake costumes for us.
Yay!
All right, thank you,
Well, you're not
everybody.
pumped for it?
No, I am pumped for it, dude. I got to be Bob Ross earlier this week, and now I get to be a snake.
That is awesome.
Dude, I'm always down for anything fun.
We will set that up imminently, sometime in the next couple hours. We'll have that done and show that off for you guys. So thank you everybody for your donations so far. TL.gg/donate if you'd like to join them. If you send in $30 or more, you can send in your transmog, your pet, your WoW house, any of those things. We're collecting a few of those to do all at once sometime soon as well. So that'll be a fun piece of content we can do. Even equally as exciting as these Tier 11 delves that we're watching right now. And
What's this guy doing? He's picking up books?
I don't know what he was accomplishing with that, but yeah, he was able to finish off that delve. Let's see what. So he's got that Craft Keystone quest now. You can see on his quest log. That was the main reason to do one of these delves.
I'm getting a little sneak peek right now at what we just accomplished.
The snake costumes.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. We'll be able to get those set up very soon.
I don't like the sinister smile Frank is giving me right now with all this, but you know, such is life.
It's a smile of of mischief and and
he's a mischievous guy. He's constantly up to something crazy.
Yeah, he's looking to do something mischievous.
Yeah, I can see like there's a lot of different bags that they're getting out, and
we've also got an ominous next donation goal, which is just random PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, $25,000 would be that one.
What would you do it on?
PowerPoint presentation?
Yeah.
I think maybe we have to. Maybe we
preset?
don't know what it is. We just have to present it without knowing.
I don't think it's like something that we're creating. I think it's something that is ridiculous that they find amusing, and then we have to go through it without having even known what it is.
Oh.
And then it makes us look really, really, really.
No, that seems fun.
Yeah, I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, super fun.
That seems fun.
Then at 30,000, caster leg getting waxed, which I think we're in
That
a lot of
one's not
danger of
fun.
hitting this race given the pace we're going so far and the
not
pace of the
fun.
donations. Right now as well, up until we get to that $30,000 goal, your money is being matched 1-to-1 by Archon, Warcraft Logs and Archon. So very easy to get there and lead to a caster's leg getting waxed, which I'm down for. I don't know, there may be some other casters doing as well, but at least I will do that one. And then beyond that, we've got more stuff, and we'll maybe have to add more milestones at this pace. You guys have been very generous so far, so thank you everybody who has chosen to donate already.
You know what's even more exciting than the concept of our donation goals? Slowly. Oh, now they're gatekeeping. They're hiding the costumes. They no longer want any spoilers.
Yeah, I got a good laugh out of that. They're pulling the curtain.
More exciting than what we have looking forward to in terms of the snake costume. We are back in Mythic Plus. The HE's in the group finder.
Yep.
Woohoo! Mythic Plus Keystones.
Looking for +10. Fast slam. Any +10.
He's not picky.
So this is a crack keystone quest group.
Yeah, he's just trying to get the myth crests out of the crack keystone that he just got.
Although, yeah, you could even do a +2 for that, but yeah, +10, maybe also generating a little bit of loot.
Well, get their myth crest too.
Yeah, getting the myth. I guess the myth crest.
I imagine they're not capped since they've probably only done the last 2 bosses.
Yeah, last 2 give them. Well, I know they've done keys. They were doing keys yesterday as well.
Keys,
So maybe they would have gotten them from those, but maybe this character didn't do its full allotment.
True. You have to keep in mind, since they're probably doing in theory they're doing mythic splits, they probably have to gear multiple characters, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Probably got a kappa on a few guys.
Yeah, it's interesting because the myth crests don't do anything until you have a myth track item.
Yeah.
To put it
or
into.
you choose to craft.
But you can craft with the ones that you already get from the week, right? You don't need the overcapped ones.
Oh, that's
until
true.
you have something to do with them.
Yeah.
I would imagine they're going to spend a large portion of time, if their goal is mythic splits, not only doing the bosses that they missed for specific trinkets and things like that, but they're going to go and get the myth crest that they need to craft a weapon on all these characters that they did dead.
Yeah.
To find,
I bet there will be some characters that crafted with hero crest weapons this week that will now recraft them with myth crest in the same week, which, of course, had you known from the start,
disaster.
Maybe would have played things a little bit differently, but doesn't matter for them, of course. Dryny does not care what atrocities have to be committed on his 7th paladin, right? That's
they're only really concerned with the easier mythic bosses too. So they want the power for sure from crafting and being able to send their mythic crest on it, but it's not going to be make or break for them killing these bosses at all. Hopefully.
All right, THD looks like journeying to King's Rest. Not taking a port, taking the time ways instead.
Yep. This one, I always got to take a walk after I do this dungeon. It's just so boring. It brings my energy down to a level that I got to get the blood pumping,
Yeah, it is a bit of a slog. Especially for me, the part that's the most killer is that gauntlet of 4 mini bosses.
Yes, it's
and you're just there
total buzzkill.
Waiting for the RP of the next one activating and then killing it off, and none of them feel good to cooldown, but of course you got a CD on CD.
Of course.
And then the next one spawns and it takes forever because nobody has any cooldowns, but you can't combine it with another pack. And you're just there ugh.
When they said that they were going to look over the dungeon, I was really hoping that they would just let all those mobs be active at once.
Yeah, give you a gong or something
nice
in
big
there.
Bowl
That's all we need.
Yeah.
I'll give it this much. When this season wasn't necessarily out yet, and you're looking at the dungeon pool, I remember thinking to myself, "Oh my God, this is the worst dungeon pool I have ever witnessed in my life. This sounds horrible." It's really not that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's not
that bad
yeah.
now. You know, after playing it for like a little bit, most of these dungeons aren't super scary. Like, you can still do your big pulls. They don't feel like they're super, super, super long. There's like a good selection of weekly keys, you know, that go quick enough to the point where you feel like it's just fine. If that's
Some
your goal.
dungeons can be a little bit dicey. You saw me yesterday in RLP.
Yeah.
And then I think Temple is like the other one that can be a little bit scary. But other than that, you know, I don't think it's too bad. Altar, I think, was like this is a new dungeon. That was like a knowledge diff.
Yeah, and they did nerf that one, and it's a lot more chill now.
Oh, yeah. I felt like a first grader stepping onto a middle school playground and getting kicked by 8th graders in the head the first time I pulled that dungeon as a tank.
Oh, 8th graders can be mean.
Yeah, 8th graders, they're vicious, man.
Yeah.
Some of them get real big, too. Bigger than me.
True.
Yeah.
They're at a time, too, where they develop their sense of self-worth and confidence to the point where they, like, don't really understand empathy yet, you know? So they pick on the people who are smaller than them to make themselves feel better. You ever, oh, my God, have you ever talked to, like, a mean 8th grader as an adult?
No.
Dude, they're so mean. Oh, my God, they're so judgmental. It's crazy. They have no remorse, but also maybe that's just me being easily bullied by children.
Yeah. Well. Well, yeah.
Okay. All right, you have no confidence in me. That's cool.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, I can see that.
You can see it?
Dude, earlier, I think it was yesterday, we were talking about getting bullied as a kid. Is a desk with me, Tuttles, and Aya. And Tuttles and her were talking about getting bullied. And then they were like, Travis, did you get bullied as a kid? And I was like, no. And they were like, oh. I was like, that surprises me. You seem like you would have.
Oh, man.
Hashtag what that mean?
On the other monitor we have here, Driney has gone 2 for 2 on dying to the memory game.
Oh,
and
no.
boom, they're wiping.
Oh, my goodness, they're wiping to the Delve boss here.
Oh,
no.
Complete disaster.
Grindster.
This is a new low.
Oh, man.
Add this to Dragon Riding in the set of. Oh my goodness, it's at 30% as well. So they actually have lost. They were so close to the end.
They could clutch this up.
Yeah, you can maybe win this. So it's Anarchy and Valera versus the boss.
But
what kind of boss?
He's gonna have the tank.
Gosh,
he's gonna have the tank buster, so he's just gonna one-shot Anarchy.
Super mad.
Yeah,
Look at the boss.
So I think this boss and Neleus both have this thing where as they get lower, they get like more damage and attack speed. So it becomes harder to tank.
Look how fast he is.
Oh my god.
He's toast, dude.
Yeah,
I don't think he's making it.
Speaking of fast, don't you guys feel like the bosses as tanks, like they move way faster this season, like in the raid and all that?
I like that. Yeah, I feel like.
Oh
they're a
yeah,
little
I
bit
bet
easier
you
to
do like
position.
that, man. It's not fun on a warrior. It's not fun on a DPS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have gotten yelled at for like, "Where's the boss going?"
Every now and then you rip a blade storm, and then it's like, oh, I'm taking this guy on a Usain Bolt training regimen.
Especially like Vashnik, you know, you gotta just sprint across in short little intervals between his casts, and you just see him fly away every now and then. I feel guilty doing it as a tank, but at the same time, it's a necessity. So.
You got to make the molasses call.
Take it up with the guy who made the snake, dude. Don't take it up with me.
Yeah.
Dude, Nimrissa's like that as well. You're just like running around getting all the ads, and you're melee. You're just like, where's the boss going?
Man.
In a world where I would be playing DK and you didn't have access to Riders of the Apocalypse, I think I'd be screeching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the saddest part for me. When they announced all the DK hero talent trees, I was like, oh my god, Ryder looks so cool. And then I had this moment where it's like, and it's for the DPS specs and not the tank specs.
Dude, it would have been so sick if Blood had a horse.
Yeah.
That would make me so happy, but also it would be ridiculous, but it would be so nice. And
you guys think in The Last Titan they will like let you play the other ones?
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
Do you think they will like build more on the hero talents then?
No, I think we're going folio based. I think in Last Titan we're getting like folio plus. You know?
Don't say that, man.
Yeah, another
say that.
Imagine if that's the big reveal for Last Titan. The Omnium Folio continues.
Yeah, a third choice node.
Yeah.
That will be terrifying.
That will be. But one thing that's not terrifying, actually what might be terrifying given what just happened in the last Azturek, is the the liquid comms right now. So let's go enjoy those for a little bit with a Monster Energy. Listen in.
During the actual memory game, he takes damage.
Yeah.
Oh, not before. Okay.
Well, it's like 30 seconds, but like each memory game is like longer, so it's like he takes damage for a longer period of time in the later one. Like the first one, I think you like get to hit him for like maybe like 5 seconds, and then the next other ones you get to like hit him longer.
I removed
For the sacrifice!
Stay.
Venom burn deep, flesh and bone. Drown in death.
Magic.
Unworthy.
Keep fighting. I'll shield.
Can't outrun poison.
Yeah, first time playing Flame Shaper in a fucking dungeon though. Fucking Blossom is kind of a noob.
I pressed eviscerate on that ad and it fucking did like 80% of its health.
Yeah, is that
One
normal?
globe.
Is that standard?
Yeah, it's standard.
Diamond.
Is your class busted, mate?
Star.
Star. On single? I can't speak actually.
Diamond.
Diamond.
Star.
Star. Nice.
Moon.
Nice and easy.
The crimson orbs will restore you.
Do we all see our own bubbles?
No, we should.
What do they do?
You
Damage.
The
hover
dun
over
dun
after,
ones
you'll see
is
dun
damage.
duns.
Get inside
Details. Dun dun.
Dun dun. Thank you, dun dun.
Unworthy. Drown in death.
See those orbs flying at them? That's what it is whenever you pick it up.
Whoa, that wave almost spawned on me. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, sometimes they just spawn in the middle of the room for some reason. That's a real fun. One time one spawned directly on my head.
Boom, that's up. Oh, what? Didn't die. No crit. Didn't.
Keep fighting.
Oh no, not the achievements.
Diamond.
Diamond.
Circle.
Circle.
Star.
Star. Then diamond again.
Diamond.
Essence is yours.
Then circle.
Circle.
And then moon last.
Moon.
Oh, diamond. Yeah, diamond after. Wait, what did I die to? Oh, the puddle
poison.
one. The
Yeah, it hurts.
it one takes you.
When you have a lot of stacks, yes. Like of the other thing. If you
Yeah, because if you get hit by the memory game, it's 500% nature damage.
Poison your blood. Drown in death.
Oh, is it because I clicked the memory game to kill the ad? I guess I had the amp from that.
Venom burn deep, flesh and bone.
I've got a
Drown in death. Unworthy. Venom burn deep. Ula'tek.
I only got 5 crests?
No, it automatically gives you the other ones. Like it's in your crest hub.
Okay, swapping again.
I can do one more.
Okay. You have grip anarchy?
I know switch accounts.
You can message me, Ben's Rogue.
Yeah.
Thousands of years ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you. Nobody's there, the infection.
Oh, you only need 80. Okay, I was like, how am I so far behind?
Need 120.
120 in your main.
Yeah. Wait,
But
I
also you're gonna
150
kill
on my
myth
main.
bosses anyway, so. Oh yeah, from the delve thing, right?
Yeah.
Dang, what was the other good power? Sidious Venom? Is he in here still?
Yeah.
Oh, I clicked Ula'tek's gift. Oops.
All good. Insidious Venom just adds a poison so you can keep getting the stacks of the other thing, I think. What were the markers? I forget.
Also does very good.
Star, circle, diamond, moon, I think.
Purple, diamond.
Okay, ready when you guys are.
Ready.
Ready.
Kind of just pulled. So that'll be perfect for everyone.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yep.
Welcome back to the race to world first here at the Alienware trading facility, where we've reached our $20,000 charity goal and are cosplaying as some bosses. I'm Dranos, joined by Atlas and Jet.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm speaking through my hand snake. Hello.
Yeah. And I'm a big snake.
You look magnificent,
Dude,
Dranos,
you look
can I just say?
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they came out and they're like, we got a large and a medium and a small. And I'm in the large.
You picked the large without even a second thought.
Yeah, that sounds
I was
fun.
like, yeah, I can do it. But then you're like, oh, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, let's get it.
You
So,
look like you've been working out, you know?
Yeah.
You look able to slither in ways that I did not
Look,
believe
it's
that you were
good that
capable
you've
of
got
before.
working hands as this very large snake.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I got my tail here. Look, I can shake my tail around a little.
Oh, you're moving that thing.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
You're shaking
slithering,
it.
you know? Slithering around. That's what snakes sound like.
I'm really curious what the $35,000 snake cosplay
Yeah, we
entails.
have upgraded versions of these for the $35,000,
Yeah,
though.
Dratnos is in such a large snake costume that his head is out of frame half the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. This reminds me of something, like your costume. Can't think of what it is. Like you can vaguely make out your face in that center. It's like
Wait, my face is up here. What do you mean?
oh
there's-
yeah, that's
okay.
true. Yeah. And I've got something growing out of my head.
Yeah, you've got a magical
I've
hat.
got like
You're sprouting a
this,
snake.
This is my buddy Charles. Charles. the
That's who
snake.
you named it?
Check him out. Yo, hey guys, I'm hanging out today. I'm ready for some splits. Well, dang.
I'm just being constricted by this guy who has
Yeah,
some concerning
the blood
looking
flow
eyes.
is gonna be very limited.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna choke you out, and then
he's constricting me.
yeah, he's
in a
constricting
little way.
you. That's what they do. They constrict, and I don't like how close he is to me because
You feeling
he's-
threatened?
he might be coming for me next. His teeth are like
Yeah,
His
exactly.
teeth are like daggers, bro.
I can't wait for more splits.
Oh,
you know,
splits.
Mythic splits.
Hey man, just leave my buddy alone.
This could be like a episode of Sesame Street. You know what I
Leave
mean?
my buddy
I can
alone.
animate this and be like, well, the Raiders are really looking forward to a bunch of splits coming up, so stay tuned.
All right, man, you're pretty scary. You better get away.
Oh, it's so hard to control this thing's tongue,
know,
though.
Hi guys, I'm here too. I'm a snake.
Who's this big boss right over here?
I feel like my snake would be a little
He
southern.
looks like he's about to do the Macarena.
Yeah, hang on. Let me get my arms a little more into this thing. See if I can look a little bit more serpentine and a little bit less humanoid.
No, it kind of is like alluring, you know?
Dude, now I'm like a T-Rex. Look, with the like short arms, half T-Rex, half snake.
Yeah.
You look like a Temple of Citralis boss.
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing with your fingers, it looks like you're like antsy to grab something.
That's right. Snake's well known for. Imagine if a snake had arms. Like this is what they'd be like with them. You know.
Yeah. Looks good, man.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
None taken.
None taken. Yeah. How about you? How are you feeling?
I feel amazing. I love this snake that's on my arm. I feel like this is the essence of the snake that I've been given.
Yeah, this is what the voice you're going with.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing the entire rest of the shit.
Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm starting to get a little bored.
Oh no!
I'm watching these Raiders.
Charles,
they do this.
You don't like the
this
splits?
delve. I don't like the delves or the splits.
You said your guy's name was Carl?
Charles.
Charles.
Well, you can call him Carl. They call me Carl down in Virginia.
No. Oh, come on, Carl. Just think of all the fun we're going to have later in the day. We're going to be killing lots of mythic bosses. We're going to get a lot of loot.
Well, Snake, whose name I don't know, I don't really think that it's going to be that fun, but I'll hold out. I'll hold out, because at least the stream is really good.
Yeah, and thanks for donating to our charity partner, UNICEF, which made all this possible.
And I don't know why this guy has got his hand around my neck, but, you know, it's, I need the support.
Fellas, my nose is starting to itch.
Dratnos, you want me to help you a little bit with that? I could slither my way into that suit and help you out.
I don't think you could. I think it's over for me.
I think our buddy here's getting the vapors.
I don't know why we went all southern with that one. I can't reach. Okay, all right. Got a good scratch. We are in a key. This is the same key that THC started. Wow, that time really flies. We're already halfway through this key.
Yep. Well, he did say quick bang on his key.
True.
So
yeah.
quick slam, rather. You know, he meant it. He only grabbed players that were available to him to accomplish that goal.
Quick bang, King's Rest. You know, King's Rest is pretty fast. If, well, you know, actually, I really don't know what you can do to make it much more faster than it already is.
You kind of just sprint it down.
Yeah, you just kind of run it down. That's, you know, that's a part of it, like being boring that I talked about. That it's, you know, just not. There's not much freedom in the dungeon. So, I mean, yeah, I think King's Rest sucks a lot. I don't like doing it either.
Yeah, me neither. This dungeon stinks. It's got no big poles. It's got nothing redeemable about it whatsoever. This last boss, you think it's fun because it's Cleave, but he just makes you run around all over the place.
No, I agree. What is your guy's name?
Hey, buddy, what's your name? Eugene.
Oh, Eugene.
Eugene the Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an unfortunate name.
That Charles. Yeah, Eugene. That sounds like a stupid name.
You wanna fight, Charles?
You
wanna fight, Charles?
You some bumpkin from Alabama?
You wanna fight, Charles? You're sitting on top of this nice man's head.
You sound like you married your sister.
You look like you're sad. You look like you're about to cry at all times.
You're starting to get a little too mean, so well, let's just focus on the stream.
Yeah. How about you go slither back into your corner, bud?
Well, how about you slither? Slither somewhere else. Get out of here.
This little punk thinks he's tough. But little does he know I'm the top snake round here.
Hell, you look like you're having your hands full. You look like your tail's full, trying to constrict that big hunky man.
You look like you're You can't even move nowhere. You're stuck. You're affixed to this man's head.
This is the way I am. This is how I was. And you know what? I still make it work. I still put in the work and I still grind every day.
You don't know nothing about grinding.
I grind every day.
You weren't in the dunes like me.
A guy like me, you don't know nothing.
I know plenty of things.
Anyway.
I can't wait to be at a splits. Oh my God.
Dude, we gotta do some practice on Moonguard for next year to get the role playing muscles set up.
I am Eugene the Snake.
That was really awkward. What is wrong with these snakes?
Yeah, the snakes are very weird. I'm sorry you guys have to deal with that.
Hey, shut up, man. I'm tired of this.
I am a snake, and I am my own
Charles
individual.
Is really ornery, man.
But I'm
Charles,
getting a little hand cramp.
Chill out, bro. Don't talk to me about chilling.
Whoever
I know what chill is.
I need to work on my mobility. Holding up myself right now is really cramping my arm. And by my arm, I mean the rest of my body, because I am an individual of my own.
Well, Eugene, that's because you don't work out. That's the problem.
I'm just going to take a nap real quick. Y'all handle this real quick.
Thank goodness, man.
Dude, that guy was obnoxious.
Yeah.
He wouldn't shut up.
Neither.
He was also rude to Charles.
Crying all the time.
Charles is like...
I don't blame him.
He's just a nice fella hanging on your head.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a nice shape to him and everything.
This guy is just whining and, you should be happy to be here.
No, yeah.
Enjoy the race for what it is.
Yeah.
8 days of splits, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just trying to pass the time. And
We've had worse. But there have been worse races before.
Like what?
Okay.
I feel like last year's is like up there.
Yeah, but like
there was
So okay, here's the cope, right? Last year seemed like it was going to be awful, and then it was saved by a great mythic end boss, right?
That's true. Yeah.
So that could still happen this time.
Yeah. Ula'tek could be really, really cool. I guess we'll find out in 7 days' time.
Listen, last year you guys had that day where like there was literally nothing happening, and you like filmed like a little fun segment with the Raiders.
Yeah.
I feel like as soon as you have a day like that where you just do nothing, it's that's about the lowest of the low.
Yeah. It was like the Monday, right? Where it's like they finished all the splits. There was just nothing. There was actually nothing to do except wait for March on Keldanas to open.
It was fun, though. We got to play ping pong for a little bit. And we were just walking around, hanging around.
There was that one race where you guys got to play ping pong because the power went out.
Oh, there was a lot of races. I just played ping pong because I wasn't doing anything else.
Yeah.
A lot of interesting stuff happening every tier with this guild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we broke the ping pong table, though.
Oh, no.
It's on its last legs. Every single time we come to one of these races, we play on the ping pong table, and somebody inevitably reaches too far, falls on it, and collapses the whole thing.
Ooh.
And the last time we were playing on it, it collapsed, and 4 screws fell out of it. And we have no idea where they go. So it's just it's down 4 screws.
Okay, I think I've figured out a little bit of what was happening with THG, because I just saw him unlock his first dungeon vault on this character. So this must not have been one of the ones that was doing dungeons yesterday.
Yeah.
Must be a character that... Because I bet he probably got the cracked keystone as one of the first things on Tuesday on most of them. Many of the characters, at least.
I know THD, because he only plays on one account, it's kind of hard for him to multi-box and gear stuff.
Right.
Simply, out of principle, he just sits there and does it all one by one.
Something it's not really describable. It's inexplicable. It has happened to Fired Up and Dryny in this Delve boss.
How are they still here?
They are there two-manning it now with Valera, and they have been wiping.
What is going on?
Over and over. I keep seeing this on the second monitor, and they just die over and over. I don't know what's happening, but Asterek is just it's giving it to him.
Dude, he is farming him.
Yeah, Dryny in the prot spec here.
Mm-hmm.
Try and make this work.
I'm curious what's going wrong. But let's find out.
Yeah, we got the first of these combos, memory game combo. Looks like they've got it this time. They've got all the markers on the add-on as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Moon Diamond Orange, Moon Orange. Pretty easy combo.
Circle.
I mean, this is a...
He's got text-to-speech for it as well. That's nice.
Oh boy.
Okay. We need it.
Yeah.
Got the robot in the ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, if there's ever anything you're not good at in WoW, it's not a you problem. It's a you don't have the right add-ons installed problem.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a way.
There's always the best tool for the job.
Yeah.
And turns out the best tool for the job is a guy who codes.
That's right. Has always been true, but I think perversely never more true than now because weak ores is like gone. And a lot of stuff doesn't work the first way that you try it. Having somebody who like knows all the different ways to make things work, it's a lot more likely that you'll be able to get a working add-on for these different things.
Have you guys ever logged on like a classic version of the game recently, having adjusted to not having weak cores and then open up the weak cores options that does work on those games?
Oh yeah, opening up weak cores on classic at this point I think would be a jump scare for me. I haven't logged on classic since.
I have completely lost my weak cores literacy. I opened it up on Mop Classic just for funsies one time, and I was just staring at it like eyes glazing over, not knowing what was going on. It was crazy. It came and went so fast.
Yeah, then I longingly put my hand on my monitor and as if I would never see it again.
Mm-hmm. Well, now I just have a shrine in my closet dedicated to the smear. Got a couple candles in there. I've got his picture up in a nice little frame with some flowers, and he takes care of everything that I could ever want.
Yeah, the Ellesmere UI. It's got to be the most universally adopted UI in a short period of time, like ever.
Yeah, I've never seen an add-on blow up like this in like such a small window.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I had a lot of problems with add-ons at the start of this expansion because there were quite a few different add-ons and add-on suites that were like, this is going to be the workaround. And then like the developers like, oh wait, this is way too much work and like way more than I thought that I would be, getting involved with. So I'm not updating it anymore.
Yeah.
And so that I was like, maybe Ellesmere it'll be the same thing, but he made it very clear that this is something he's, he lives for this. This is going to be his major contribution to the community, and there's like 3 updates every day.
Yeah, that's it. You log in, you walk in the morning, you check your WoW up, and it's always like it's got a little 2 next to it, and there's one add-on that's updated, and another one is always Ellesmere UI.
Yeah. So he's totally in a different, he's in a different class. I feel like you can pretty safely assume that your Ellesmere UI add-on will be updated with love and care.
Yeah, it's awesome. I've been very, very happy with it.
Yeah.
Swapping myself.
It's been great. I actually really look forward to an update because a lot of times it's like not even just a minor update. It's like, oh, we included a brand new feature, So, and he has like a channel in his Discord with like a feature request.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to think of things maybe I can put in there. I'm not sure just yet.
He's a man of the people, the people's champion.
He is a people's champion, for sure. Much like The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
You look so lovely with Charles on your head, I will say.
Dude, don't say his name too much. He's going to come back, and this guy does nothing but complain.
You're not rocking with Charles?
Listen, Charles, I'm happy to support him, but he's a buzzkill, for sure.
He's a little bit wimpy.
Yeah, he's a little bit wimpy. He's very defensive.
Yeah.
He really, he's got an inferiority complex, really.
Yeah, I'm really not rocking with Eugene either. He's just a bully.
Yeah.
Like, he's unnecessarily rude.
Yeah. All snakes have a little bit of venom to them.
That's true.
Is that true science?
That's not. I don't think. There are quite a few non-venomous snakes.
It's like a garden snake, even.
But,
yeah.
A little...
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
who's going to fact check you?
Metaphorically.
Yeah, who's going to fact check you on that one?
Well, chat will fact check me for sure.
Yeah, also we just fact checked you for sure.
Yeah,
you even fact checked
you guys also fact checked me first global.
Other than that, who?
Yeah, but
that's
who
true.
else?
Other than that, yeah, no one else.
We might have the Delve boss dying.
Yeah, we've done the memory game perfectly all 3 times on this
Let's
poll.
go.
Just got to make sure to not grief and forget to kick or something.
No, that would be funny.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the Brawlers Guild?
Yeah.
That
was awesome.
My favorite time was when it first came out in MOP, and after our like farm raids, we would go to the Brawlers Guild and watch people do it in wipe.
Yeah, that would be so cool to be. Imagine if you could do that with like Mythic Raid. Like imagine if there was just a button. It would have been so perfect in Undermine, Liberation of Undermine tier. There was just like a room in the casino you could go to where you just like get to see guilds progging bosses and like bet on whether they're going to kill it or not.
Or in the dome, you know, like
In the dome,
in the
yeah.
dome, you could go and watch them do the
Cauldron of Carnage.
Cauldron of Carnage.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, yeah.
That'd be great. Yeah.
That'd be sick.
That'd be so fun.
Yeah, I feel like that's like one thing that's missing is like a spectator angle, like the ability to spectate people do stuff.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's the core idea behind how exciting that is why the Race to World First is so cool. But being able to do it in game with just like every guild would be so fun.
Yeah, imagine being able to just be in game and watch the Race to World First.
Yeah.
You know.
That'd be sweet.
Pull up to the Orgrimmar Land Cafe.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That would be awesome. I bet it would be it'd be great for like getting people, you know, interested in these different guilds as well.
Yeah. If there's a Blizzard dev out there listening and you need a passion project, this is an idea for you right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You work on this on the side. Maybe someday we'll get something.
You know what they should do, which would be so cool, is whenever World First is claimed by any single guild, outside of the raid entrance, they should have put a banner with the guild's logo
Ooh,
for the
that would be
remainder
cool.
of the season.
Yeah, I really liked. There was the 2 raids in Dragonflight where the first kills dropped the legendary.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
That felt like such a, you know, MMO thing to do.
Do you think we'll get a legendary this expansion? We
I
didn't
think
get
so.
one last one.
I think so.
You think so?
Maybe the last patch of it. Yeah, it's been a while now.
Yeah.
We need a caster one.
Not since Dragonflight.
Yeah, you know what
But
I think we
Dragonflight
need?
saw 2 legendaries, which is pretty, I feel like, very uncommon.
It's been a while since we've had a 2-handed strength legendary. I think that could be. We could do one of
You know,
those.
okay, since I swear, like, Cataclysm, I have been waiting for, like, a shield legendary.
Oh, yeah. That
A
would be
shield
cool.
legendary, I think, would be really cool.
I'm good off that.
No, come on, man.
I just swapped a tank. I don't like playing the shield tanks. Let's
Listen,
not do
bro. Blood DKs were able to use a 2-handed legendary weapon, so why can't shield guys? You know?
that. You're right. We should make it a one-hander.
No, it should not be a one-hander, because then you'll see Frost DKs wield it. And
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Mm.
It needs to be a shield legendary.
I feel like the casters have been kind of underrepresented for a really long time. You know, they kind of deserve one.
They still have one, though. Like, we haven't had, like, a real tank legend, like a legendary that is 4 tanks since when? Like, we could maybe Thunder Fury?
Yeah, but like the
Yeah.
tanks aren't all made equal, right? You're just gonna selectively pick a couple of tanks that could use it.
That's true, yeah. I mean, that's just how it is.
Imagine
how
being
it
a
be.
Vengeance DH player and then you just see this nice little orange shield.
That's just how it is, bro.
Yeah, it is how it is.
That's-
Yeah, because Valinir, all the healers could use it, right? Back
Yeah.
then?
Mhm.
That was like the healer legendary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if you could make a tank one. I guess there's no like overlap, right? Like
It would just be a common piece of gear and then everybody could use it.
Mhm.
You know, jewelry or trinket.
yeah,
or-
but legendary jewelry is so boring unless it's
Yeah.
I feel like every time it's been done it's like
Yeah, legendary jewelry.
I guess
is-
the wad ring was maybe the coolest of those, yeah.
The cool, yeah. I mean, that was not even just the coolest. It was probably also the most OP.
Yeah, that was why.
Yeah.
It's because it like when you press that, you felt it.
Yeah, the concept is really cool too, where it's like you activate the cooldown for everyone else. It's very like Final Fantasy.
Yeah, limit break.
Like limit break.
It was,
Yeah.
it was a very, very, very cool concept. You ever had someone miss the ring after
Yeah.
they pop it?
Yeah.
And you just want to grab them and dunk their head in a toilet?
Yeah, I remember. Okay, I remember doing sale runs for Heroic,
Mhm.
and you know how like you can basically pull all the trash before like Tyrant Valari.
Mhm.
So we did all that. We popped the ring, and then we dive bombed the boss with it afterwards, and
Yeah.
like, it loses like half its HP in a single global. It's really sick.
I mean, speaking of tank legendaries, the tank legendary ring was sick. It
Yeah.
was so cool. It was like a 50% damage amp, and then it was a spirit link between you and the other tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
They need cool effects like that.
Yeah, it was,
back,
it was
you know?
very cool.
Roll-based cool effects like that, like a little limit break.
Yeah,
Was cool.
yeah, it was like basically Lord of the Rings meets Final Fantasy Limit Break.
hmm
The One Ring.
Would you want something like that back again as the next legendary, or no?
I think redoing that whole thing would be lame.
Yeah.
But I think like it would. We could, add a little bit of flavor to the season by having some kind of legendary effect like that. That is like group based.
Hear me out. They bring back the Heart of Azeroth, except now it's legendary like that. Next batch.
The only Heart of Azeroth, Azerite ability that I felt cool using is the Kamehameha Beam.
Oh yeah, the one that everybody was using like the start of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, the focusing iris.
Yeah, focusing iris. It's very cool.
Yeah,
Even
there
though,
were
like,
a few really cool ones.
Yeah.
Like when you were playing mage and you used the lucid dreams and your cooldown window was just like
Yeah.
crazy mode.
Mhm.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it's really funny because I think when they first came out, really did not like them, and then they kind of just grew on you.
Yeah.
They made like a major change right between season 2 and 3 in BFA. What was it?
Account-wide essences was nice.
Yeah, that was nice, but I thought there was something that like maybe I'm just thinking of the system itself, because prior to the Azerite essences, there was really not much to the Heart of Azeroth.
It was you had your one trait Azerite gear in Uldir, and then in BOD you had 2 traits. You had 2 rings with Azerite traits on them. And then in Eternal Palace they came out with the essences.
The essences, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Looking back, it was actually really cool. It was a really cool idea.
Yeah.
1-ring Azerite trait, 2-ring Azerite trait. I'm telling you that Folio's getting an extra row.
Exactly.
Don't tell me that.
Oh, two row Folio, dude. Get hyped
That's
for
right.
that one.
More
next patch.
pages in the book. You heard it here first. Patch 12.1.7. Omnium Folio revamped.
Oh, no.
I've got a vision for the game that is horrible and doesn't make any sense, but I would love to see it happen.
You're hired.
Mm-hmm.
I have a way we could do splits for an extra week. I'm assembling a team.
If you guys had to design one spec within the game right now that has no precedent of previous ideas, like no tinkers, right?
Okay. And a
What
new
would you
class
do?
or new spec?
A whole class.
A whole class.
Yeah, what would it be? Like nothing, that's low-hanging fruit that people have proposed countless times already. What would you pick?
We're not like a bureaucrat.
You just like a politician?
Yeah. You're just there, and you just like CC the enemies. You just like bury them under like paperwork.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're coming into Murder Row, and you're just like checking whether the place has a business license to operate there.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what would its gameplay loop be?
Well, you've got a couple different specs, right? You've got like the tax collector. You've got
Okay.
the like
Auditor.
homeowner, HOA president.
Okay. Purely DPS?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That makes sense. It would be hard to make a bureaucratic healer.
Yeah, you could do a tank maybe.
You could do a tank.
You're like distracting them, right? It's like you're under years of like frivolous lawsuits or something like that.
Yeah.
Could be fun.
Ooh, and very speedy +3 on the Murder Row.
Or imagine this: the tank spec is the filibuster.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, and your rotational ability is directly dependent on how long you can talk.
Yeah. Could be good. It kind of like shuffle for Monk, keeping that up.
Yeah, it's like it uses Blizzard voice chat, and the second you stop talking, your health starts draining. So
we
then
don't
you
have any
to keep
integrations with that yet.
Yeah.
What about you, Jet? Do you have any ideas?
Um,
Any fun little cookie?
no,
ones?
because I kind of started daydreaming in the middle of what you guys are talking about, so I don't really understand the context of what is.
We need to make a new class, but it can't be one of the like Tinker or Bard or whatever, any of the ones that top 10 suggestions of a new class.
Top 10 suggestion of a new class.
Like something a novel
about
idea.
like a barista class.
Ooh.
Okay.
Like
you
that.
You like make like little coffees and stuff like that, and
Yeah, it could be a healer, kind of Mistweaver coded.
yeah. Give them drinks, and then you can have like a PI type of ability where like you write the name of the player in your group on the cup, and then that gives them like a buff.
Okay, so it's like more support oriented.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
like that.
Something with like an AUG style spec and a healer style spec.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Could be good. Maybe you're mixing the ingredients together or something. Yeah. You got like an empower bar where you're filling up how many pumps of sugar you're putting in, and too much and it's bad, and too little and it's bad. You need to get you need to actually like empower to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's a stupid idea.
Oh no!
Shut up.
Oh my God!
Shut up.
Oh my God, Jet!
Oh my God! Oh my goodness! I'm shaking. What the hell was that? All right, well, I think something could be a little bit better. You could be doing Charles.
What the hell do you want, Eugene?
I don't approve of the way this man is treating you. We should fight back.
Oh, you're playing nice all of a sudden, huh?
Well, us Snake kind of have to stick together, and I do not approve of what these casters are doing.
Well, there's nothing I can do. I'm stuck on this guy's head.
I can free you. I got nice long fangs, and I can bite his head and maybe sever you from him.
Eugene, those fangs would break faster than wind in a
in a guy's pants.
Charles, what kind of wind are we talking about? You land some stinky ones?
Oh, well, of course. That's exactly what I'm getting at. You ruined the joke.
My fault. Well, either way, even though we're fighting again, I think we should take these casters out.
Well, we'll talk about that in the back rooms.
Yeah, we really need to find a way to recruit that big one. He is a big boy. He could be some serious muscle.
I think they deflated his ass.
I'm a little
So
deflated right now.
I don't think he's going to be any help.
We got to find a way to break him out.
I'm molting. I'm going to be useless for a bit. I'm molting over here.
They molted his ass to death. There's nothing we can do now. It's just the two of us, Eugene.
Speaking of wind breaking in a man's pants, we got to find some way to break some wind into that suit of his.
Oh, no.
Well, we'll figure something out.
If anybody in chat's got an air pump they're willing to lend for a couple of snakes in need, let us know.
5, 4,
TL.gg/donate.
1.
I'm envisioning that there might be some audio-only listeners that have been. Imagine you're just in your car, you've got the Race World First audio playing. For the last 20 minutes, you're like, what has been happening? What is the context where any of this would have made sense?
This is what happens when you involve Charles in anything. You guys shouldn't have asked him for his thoughts on this.
On the new class, yeah.
So yeah, that's why I gotta slap him up a little bit to keep him in line, because he gets a little too much. He didn't have to be mean to me and say that idea was stupid.
The guy can barely string together a sentence. You have no reason to be beating
He's
him
just
like
not
this.
good off the cuff. He's
Yeah.
just a complete incompetent snake. Well, I guess I deserve that, but you give what you take, and sometimes I take some punishment. It's just downright nasty. What's the things that are being said in here? You guys watching from home, you don't know what goes on behind the camera. Dradnos, especially this guy, he's meaner than the meanest.
That's not true. That's not true. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh, just trust me, fellas. Just trust me. Think twice before you go and watch those recaps every night with him and Teddles. Think twice. I promise he's not as nice as he seems.
It's true. The casters have their own gang building. They're calling it the Beefy Five.
That's right.
Sometimes they put us in a enclosed space and make us fight. I don't wanna fight, but they keep doing it. And then the big one with the ponytail, he keeps eating Taco Bell, and I just don't like it because he's always farting afterwards. It's terrible.
These casters are running amok. There's TikToks being made everywhere. They're constantly ordering food at like 12:30 a.m. It's a ruckus in here.
And the quiet one with the glasses, he keeps asking me for nicotine pouches, and I don't got any. I don't got any.
There's something sinister about these folk.
That's just not right. Something not right about them.
And we got a physical abusive one right here. He just keeps hitting Charles.
I just keep getting hit. And it's a little bit of a Stockholm Syndrome situation, because sometimes I feel like I understand. I understand.
The caster room, from what I hear, by the way, is just a complete fridge. They got the thermostat set to like 60 degrees in there.
That's how they get you. They get it down real cold. We can't be standing cold temperatures like that.
The room is as cold as their hearts.
That's true. It's true. But we can't be speaking more on this, or I'm gonna get hit again.
Yeah.
I don't wanna.
We gotta go through the back channels, chat. We need your help.
I don't want to get that backhand again from Jet. He's too violent. Oh shit! Everybody just back natural. He's here. What's going on?
I'm not really quite sure. I just keep hearing these whispers in the back, you know?
Yeah. You better watch yourself, buddy.
And my snake that is constricting me lovingly is just frozen in place and can't move, but is slightly twitching for some
I
reason.
see him shaking.
He's shaking, yeah.
He is shaking.
It's hard for him to stand completely still for some reason.
Imagine being a snake and you're like used to being able to constrict anybody, and then you run into Atlas's just beefy chest. 400 pounds lean muscle there.
Yeah.
Just completely get owned as a snake.
I'm 400 pounds.
Lean, yeah.
Lean.
A lean 400.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a lot more dense than I thought.
Yeah, that's what the snake found out. Tried to condense you, but you're already completely compressed in there. Every single space between where there, usually is some air, it's just more muscle. What's it going to do?
I don't know whether to feel flattered or insulted.
That's what I was going for.
No. Yeah, he's going for, a little bit of a who knows what's going on in this guy's head.
Not me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's been the theme of the past at least hour, if not much more.
I'm really nervous about the upgraded snake costume.
Yeah, and so, again, for anybody joining and confused, first of all, you're not alone. It's a reasonable reaction to events. If you're confused about why they're still doing splits, yeah, it sucks. Things are going to get weirder as well, but at least it's not splits for a bit. It's Mythic
weird.
Plus for a bit, and then things are getting even weirder here, so.
I'm worried tomorrow's going to be as weird as it gets.
Yeah, it's gonna get strange for a little bit, but
freakish.
Rest assured that we're getting a couple eye level out of this, so it's all worth it.
It's all worth the weirdness.
And then, if you're wondering what else has been weird, is we reached our $20,000 charity goal and have been willing to do anything you guys want for charity. And that, in this case, meant boss cosplays, which this tier is snakes. So joining the long line of, remember Cam's is Zalatath?
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice one. And
Yeah.
the Goblin.
Well, that wasn't Cam's. That was just Zalatath.
Sorry, yeah, Zalatath. And yeah, if we get to $35,000, we have upgraded snake costumes, which I struggle to know how they could get any better than these ones, but apparently it's possible.
It's a high bar for sure.
At $25,000, we will have a fun PowerPoint presentation as well. Don't worry, it's even more exciting than it sounds. The PowerPoint presentation.
Keyword being random.
I'd love to know the content of the PowerPoint.
Well, we don't get to know until we do it.
I know the anticipation. You guys got to donate so we get there.
Yeah, and if you send in $30 or more, first of all, if you send in any amount, it's being matched right now by Archon, by Warcraft Logs, so that is very cool. And if you send in $30 or more, we will take a look at your transmog or your pet or your WoW house. So if that's incentive enough to get you over the line, interested in donating. Jet, I know you sent in your transmog yesterday and got a little berated by the casters.
Really?
At the time.
Not berated. Not berated. Just a stylistic choice.
Yeah,
that
constructively criticized, perhaps.
Okay, all right.
I said it was a great mog.
At least you have to be able to take it if you dish it out, so that's okay.
I'll even give you the opportunity to. I'm going to donate and have my mog get rated on broadcast. And
Okay.
I'll give you the opportunity to.
Okay,
be
but
the one
are you going to submit the ones you already shown me? Because then I
know what your guy looks like beforehand too.
That is true.
Yeah. But I'm proud of my mogs. I think they're great. So
Yeah, they're pretty
it would
good.
be unfair of me to criticize your mog without the opportunity for you to criticize mine.
But are you going to feel bad when I don't criticize them because I think they're good?
No, you just have to speak to what's true in your heart.
Yeah. What if that is the truth in my heart?
Then that's totally fine.
Okay.
That's all I'm going
And you
for.
won't feel bad for having been more harsh towards his?
No, I just spoke to what was true
Okay.
in my heart, which is it's a fantastic mog. I just personally don't like the shoulders as much.
No, maybe
that was
those. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You couldn't even name where they were from when I quizzed you after.
Well, I wouldn't want to know where they're from because, again, I did not particularly enjoy them.
Okay.
All that much.
Okay.
They fit the set.
Okay.
They just had a weird shape to them.
That's fine.
You're taking this all sorts of.
No, I'm taking it fine.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
I'm not mad.
This is like when you have a partner and you say, is something wrong? And they're like, no, nothing's wrong.
No, I'm taking it fine.
Okay.
I'm taking it great.
Are you sure? You usually do.
Yeah, I am taking it good.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel tense. Is everything okay
It's just
between
my
us?
aura. It's just my aura.
Is everything okay between us?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, the true trigger, what's going on here is I'm watching a Den of Nalarak, and I've been here for quite some time myself.
What have you been looking for from this place?
Well, I got one piece of the loot, which was a plate chest.
Okay.
And I'm looking for plate gloves, crit haste gloves. I really need those to catalyze. You know,
Yeah, it'd be
as the new Calo system, you gotta hunt for certain pieces with the good stats on them and turn them into tier.
Yeah, the M+ grind is a little bit longer than usual this tier because of that. If you want fully optimal setup, which of course a lot of players do.
Yeah, I got a belt from here also, which actually does not have good stats. And because of the Calo system, I can't really use it. I gotta go get the real belt from King's Rest. Yeah, that's right. I think that's where the best belt for me is.
I will say this is one of the lower ranking dungeons for me this pool.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't mind this place.
Doing the first trash room area feels like entering hell and willingly dunking your head into lava.
It actually is like 3 good pulls. I got this place down to perfect count. My route is really good.
Well, it's not necessarily the mob density or like the pulls themselves not being satisfying. It's just like they're just spawning totems all the way in the back.
Yeah, I mean the totem mobs are they can be a little bit dicey, but honestly, I really don't think they're bad. You gotta run with me once and you'll see. It's it's a nice smooth ride, bro.
Yeah, yeah. You're known for that.
Mm-hmm. I got some good pulls in here.
Yeah, I saw they were able to skip the trash at the start of this little area of running around the side. That was nice.
Yeah, that was actually
nice little maneuver.
That's a nice little maneuver. I don't know if I can trust my pugs with that.
No.
But, it's even though it's really maybe the most easy skip that you could ever do in this game, which is just to walk around to something. But you know, I like to do the W routes.
Yeah,
I'm a big W route guy. There's actually I think this season has quite a lot of W routes.
Mm-hmm.
You can just
it's like almost always fine.
I'm a big like 6-year-old with object permanence kind of a guy when it comes to how I curate my pulls. I just see nameplates and then I gather them.
Yeah.
I mean, I would do that if I wasn't playing with pugs. Yeah, I would do big pulls.
Oh, I do it with pugs.
Yeah, well, I don't trust pugs.
Full pug groups. I'm just doing the most ridiculously large pulls of all time.
That was me in season 1, where I would do gigantic pulls and not even caring what the pugs thought. And more often than not, I was the only one alive by the end of the pull.
Yeah. Well,
and I'm like, what's going on? What are you guys dying to? You know?
Sometimes you got to like forge their willpower.
I'm not trying to provide a community service. You know, I don't care.
Oh, it's not a service.
Well,
I'm subjecting them to torture.
Well, if you're forging their willpower, you're kind of, you know, you're helping them get better.
I'm introducing a little friction into their lives that they weren't ready for.
Me, it's just in and out. I got to get out of here.
No, I can respect that.
Because I know I'm not getting what I need, so I got to get into the next group.
Yeah, got to get a lot of those dungeons per hour, right? Especially.
Oh yeah.
Trying to get geared for you know, Ula'tek this week, for instance.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be that'll be us.
Be a movie.
A little bit.
We're starting our Ula'tek and Quad Alter progression tonight.
Ooh,
yeah, that'll be fun. Us tonight.
That'll be fun. Yeah, I got to finish Ula'tek's tonight.
Yeah.
We did 1 last night and got 2 more to do today.
Oh boy.
That is a very fun, very interesting fight.
Yeah.
I think it is really cool.
It's a sick fight.
It's got a lot of interesting ideas behind it.
Yeah.
It feels like the last phase on Mythic is going to be something else.
I was thinking like the more and more I've seen heroic Ula'teks now, it feels like, at least for heroic, it's kind of all in on the last phase.
Yeah, because you need to survive the last phase with everybody alive. Like there's no 2 ways about it right now. Eventually you'll have enough damage with the extra burns that it's like you can probably get over the finish line without it. But as it stands right now, you basically need to have 25 alive into that last burn.
Yeah, I think phase 1 and 2 are kind of like a coordination check.
Yeah.
It's more like, can you do the mechanics that are presented to you?
Yeah.
There's not too much like of, oh yeah, you gotta spread and
you gotta game,
waves.
right?
You gotta be really game. That's phase 3.
Phase 3, very gamer phase. The 8-minute overlap where you are moving from the 3-platform section to the 2-platform section while finishing the Venom Suck and the spread.
Yeah, I think that's probably the thing that caught me the most off guard in terms of like why heroic is difficult. But Venom Sucks give you almost no sense of leniency for saving the players.
If everybody is alive, you still only have a couple of seconds to spare.
Yeah.
And if even like one person is dead out of one of those soaks, it is gonna
and it's a death sentence for whoever gets it.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. I would imagine, they would give you some sort of lenience in terms of like, okay, if you have everybody in there, you handle it like a good bit ahead of time.
Yeah, like 20% faster or
something. Yeah.
But
this is like a bare minimum requirement is everybody's in it from the very, very beginning. Seems a bit much.
It does feel like one of the most likely things that will be getting nerfed about that fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it's raid size scaling as well. I bet it's more lenient on 10 than it is on 30.
Yeah, I really would love to like do a 10-man over this whole place.
Yeah.
That's something I'm thinking about more and more now after my experience last season doing a Light Blighted Vanguard just for rerolls. I would just join like a 10-man raid. Yeah. And I was like, I wonder what the rest of this place is like.
Yeah, especially, I mean, this season, the heroic for rerolls meta is going to be very good because up until the last 2 bosses, you get mythic loot from your reroll that is identical to what you'd get from mythic if you spend the crests on it. Only the last 2 bosses have the loot that is, like, better than anything you could find on a lower difficulty, even with the crests, right?
Yeah.
It's myth 1 out of 6 versus myth 6 out of 6 from the other bosses, so if you have the crests to spare, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, heroic reroll rates, I think, are going to go crazy this tier. Although I think that a little bit less than I did last week when I thought the heroic would be easy. This time around, yeah, doing heroic, at least for the first few weeks, I think is going to be quite hard.
Yeah, we've got a real do-or-die situation for my guild tonight, too, because it's our last official raid day of the week.
Ooh,
so.
You guys going to pot a greed an extra a Monday raid if it's
no,
close?
No,
that's not the guild character.
No
you guys
overtime,
are,
no PTR.
0 overtime ever type thing.
Yeah, so.
I respect it.
Last 2 on heroic. If we get 2 Ula'teks down, we'd be so happy. But if not, oh no.
Oh no. I mean, here's the thing. Heroic Ula'tek this week is great. But as long as you get it next week, that's the first week you can bonus roll it anyways. Like, you're not missing much.
Yeah, it would be just nice to have vault options.
Yeah.
So, you know, and since we are a guild that doesn't necessarily raid much, the curios are like the real
curios
big
are
thing.
nice.
Yeah, we
but
want
next week you'll get another hit of a bunch of them from normal, you know, and then you can deploy those bonus rolls.
It's a weird social not social, but like sort of mentality reset for a person like me who was in the race world first last year.
Right.
And you know, my expectation is week 1 I leave that thing with 90% of the heroic items I would want.
Yeah.
And then entering into a guild, and the expectation is you're lucky if you get 2 items.
Yeah.
Kind of a thing. It's been a weird sort of sense of cope I've had to instill within myself to be like, well, we're still doing good.
Yeah, because it must feel like, oh, this is a generationally unlucky character.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
No, that's
my sense
a normal
of scale
character.
is
You progress
all messed
the gear.
up. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
But
the
I am
entire
playing a
race world
tank.
first is all about skipping all the progression of the gear, doing it all at once with these splits.
You'll be surprised how quickly it ramps, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with the
ramps
bonus
very-
rolls starting
I
up
get
next
it.
week.
Yeah.
If you're efficient with your decisions.
Loot kind of gets showered on you now in
Yeah.
modern World of
Yeah.
Warcraft, which is maybe a little bit much at times, but I think the acquisition is also nice.
Big smile on Hopeful's face there.
He's just a smiling guy. you
Yeah.
know?
Getting a little more M+ done. The characters I've seen in these M+, I think it absolutely is getting myth crafts on these alts to be able to set up for what one can only assume at this point will be mythic splits.
Dun dun
Dun,
dun.
dun, dun. The question is when those will happen, how much more prep needs to happen first. Because at this point, we're basically looking at how do we optimize up until the reset, right?
Yeah.
Because it's basically the entire week has turned into a gear up week. There's very little prospect for progression. It's all about farming.
I would love to see Blizzard take an official stance. They won't do this, by the way. It's entirely self-inflicted. But I would love to see some sort of acknowledgement of the fact that these guilds are just doing or entertaining even the idea of mythic splits repeatedly now at this point. You know, the context of why we did them last year was entirely different. But now we're in a situation where, you know, you're really thinking of doing it as a beneficial thing for you in terms of the race. And it might sort of lull you into this false sense of security of like, oh, this is the way forward now. Like, this is the new future of the race world first. The entire first week's just a toss-up for gearing. And the second week is actually when anything exciting happens.
I don't think it's intentional. I think it's like, because it's not for the same reason as last year, right? It's like the opposite reason.
Yeah.
Last year was like, oh, it's too easy, and we have this extra raid coming out in the next week, so we do mythic splits, right? Whereas this year it's like, heroic is too hard, therefore we don't have enough time to do progression, therefore we do mythic splits, right? It's like, we got to the same place, but from 2 very different paths, and I think, you know, it's unlikely that that's what Blizzard wanted.
I'm telling you, man, make heroic really easy, and then make the early mythic bosses like 10, 20 pullers. Then, you know, you'll get through your gearing splits really quick, and then mythic is not quite easy enough to just split the early bosses.
The problem is, for a boss to be a 20-pull boss for Liquid in week 1 gear after splits, that boss would be very hard for almost every other guild in the world, and Mythic early bosses are not supposed to be that hard. I mean, you can look at it, right? Like XD, 30 pulls on Mythic Lost Explorers. How many are we expecting Liquid to take on that boss?
Probably at most like 3.
So if we turned it into 20 for Liquid, are we looking at a 300 pull boss for XD, right? Like, is that something that's fair to put that early in the raid? Especially if Heroic's easy and there's not even like a Heroic Coiled Altar or Ula'tek for them to go do.
That's true, yeah.
I think that's the dilemma that you get to with that. So, but I think you can accomplish most of it by you don't have to make Heroic easy, just not this hard, right? If Heroic Ula'tek doesn't require this much time to be able to kill this many times, I think that would solve it. And here's the thing. It's not like this would be making the game worse for everybody else, because I'm pretty sure that most guilds are going to be fighting a nerfed version of Ula'tek anyways.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're going to nerf that thing next week. So the guilds that would be hurt by having it launch in a bit of an easier state are 0. It's everybody would either experience the same thing or better by doing that.
It's really, the thing that's on my mind is if your expectation is that the race is hard, right?
Yeah.
The Mythic race is hard. And we live in a world where basically every single race goes into the second week, right?
Yeah.
There's a certain point where there's a threshold that the later bosses are too hard to the point where you would get more value out of doing a bunch of splits of the earlier Mythic bosses and acquiring power on your characters that is substantially better than just killing 1 or 2 extra bosses that are a little bit later in the raid.
Yeah.
So now you're in this weird stalemate game of like, what do we commit to? Which is Mythic splits could make everybody really powerful and it's guaranteed, or we might miss out on really good loot from later bosses that would have otherwise been killable if had we just progressed them.
But okay, all they have to do is do a Sarkareth once every like 10 tiers, where it dies week 1, and everybody will be scared off of doing Mythic splits, right?
Yeah.
You do if you were, especially if you're Liquid and you'd be the first guild pulling the trigger on which decision you make. You know, once if you know there's a chance the race is over week 1, it's like because imagine doing that and then watching the boss fall. Like it would be the worst feeling in the world.
Worst mistake ever, but you don't know. That's the fun part. It's a gamble every single time.
Yeah, so like I think the only reason they feel comfortable doing it this tier is that they do know that nobody's going to finish the raid in a day or whatever will be done after all this gearing. So it is safe. But in most tiers, I think just the threat of the 10% chance that it's a week 1 tier, because if you pull the trigger on Mythic splits and it's a week 1 tier, not only have you done the less fun thing, you've also lost badly as a result. Like that's,
you
I don't
get
think
to
you risk
compete.
that. Yeah,
you
exactly.
Get to have fun.
Not only do you not compete, but you like did more prep as well. Right?
That would be a hard pill to swallow.
Oh, dude, it would be an immediate Google search for the nearest cliff if you spent the entire week doing splits.
Yeah.
And then didn't get to pull the boss at all. And
the reason we're okay with doing all these splits is because it lets you be competitive in the race, right? It's like because it lets you win the race to world first. If winning the race to world first wasn't what you got out of these splits, nobody would do them, right? It's at least at this extent. Of course, a lot of other guilds will run a few splits, but not 14. But we do have a public service announcement. I guess not a public service announcement. A service announcement to 2 specific people, users Rio and Zul Jeremy. You have submitted broken links to review your pets and transmogs. We need an internet link. Please reach out to a mod and resubmit. That's in chat somewhere. Get in touch. We'll help you out.
Zul Jeremy is a sick name.
That is a good name.
That's actually so sick.
Yeah.
I feel like you could do a lot of really good, like Zul Julian.
Yeah.
Zul John, John.
I'm pretty sure that's people have been calling Zul John that. Yeah.
Zul Jeff.
I like that one. Zul Hefe, perhaps.
Zul Hefe, yeah.
Lots of.
Oh, I'm sensing a stolen bit here, based off of what I'm reading. Nice joke, Jet, says Frank. Wonder where you got that one.
Okay, the Zul John one I got from him, but you can't just take ownership of the whole thing.
No, that's true.
I didn't even start off with Zul John.
It's an homage.
I started off with Zul Julian.
It's an homage, if anything.
Yeah, I find. And I do mean this to be insulting to Frank, but I find people who like claim ownership of a joke and try and act like it's like, oh, that's my property or whatever. That's not true. Once you put it out in the world, it's out there, right?
Yeah.
True.
You get to tell it once and be the first person to tell it, and then it's out in the world. And a truly funny person wouldn't feel threatened by that because they'd be coming up with more funny bits.
Yeah, Zul Josh.
Yeah. Oh, there's a good one.
Yeah, that one's out of the chat. I'm gonna give credit for that one.
I like that one.
Yeah, right in the chat, Zul Josh. That one's good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, before he kills me, please pass me what I have
Yo,
brought.
nice costumes, guys.
Thank you.
Nice
Thank you very much.
I got my hood on.
Yeah, we saw you came in with the hood today.
I'm trying to fit in.
How's it going, THD?
Me, I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, I'm here. I got my zennies on.
As one does.
Yeah, doing some. Yeah, you guys like the content today?
Oh yeah, we're excited for even more exciting content after lunch, I'm sure.
Yeah. And at TL.gg/zenny, look at me and Atlas right here.
You said what?
What the hell is that?
I'm Eugene the Snake.
That thing needs some zennies.
I'm Eugene the Snake.
Yeah, you see my zennies? Look at how I'm looking right now. I am leaned back, relaxing with my zennies at TL.gg/zenny with code RWF.
How much you get off if you use that code?
Up to 25% off.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. Oh, man.
You got anything to say about that, Charles?
Well, I could use a pair for sure.
I feel like I've entered a strange part of the desk that I'm not sure what's happening here.
It's been strange all week, bud. You're doing Mythic Plus. It's Sunday. What the hell?
Hey,
Do you guys like splits?
Talk about weird. How about we talk about the fact that you guys almost wiped on the Delve boss?
Yeah.
It happens, sometimes you goof a little bit.
What's going on with Fired Up and Drowning? They were in there like 3. You keep wiping back to 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 back.
Dronster's 1 for 4 on living that boss.
Yep.
I don't understand what's going on
Yeah,
there.
and he couldn't keep aggro on the ad, so he killed me.
Really? We're going to have to talk with Dronster.
Yeah, I mean, Dryny, I don't know if he has zennies on. He might need to put some zennies on at TL.gg/zenny with code RWF, up to 25% off. Look, Boomy's walking by.
Whoever this
And
nice
that's-
man is that I'm
Dude, is
considering
that
has a
hopeful?
nice pair
God.
himself.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Get your zennies.
Thank you, Eugene.
Get them. Get them. Look, maybe we enter Mythic today, guys. A few
Maybe.
times.
Oh wow.
You're saying Mythic.
How about we enter Mythic like, I don't know, ballpark like more than once today?
I like the sound of that. At least once, I'd be happy.
Yeah, we will.
All right. Thank you, THD. Thank you, Zenny. As always.
Thanks.
Have a nice lunch.
It's great to have lunch.
It is.
It is great.
With
to
my
have lunch.
zennies.
It is often.
Wise words from THD.
That's right. That was THD again. TL.gg/Zenny. Code RWF is the code. Up to 25% off is the discount. Get your hands on them before they're all gone. They might all go. I don't know. I don't know how limited the supply is, but get your hands on them in case. They might all go.
Much like Kalamazoo, Zenny provides.
That's right.
So I'm not sure if there's a supply issue at all.
There could be. If everybody in chat went and ordered one right now, I bet we could manufacture a supply issue.
Oh, that would
for
be so
Zenny.
nice.
Yeah. Give them a little prank.
Yeah.
Somebody walks
Meltdown,
up to the
yeah.
desk, 300,000 orders. Be a fun problem for them to solve.
Mm-hmm.
And we could do that for them.
A problem that we have provided.
Exactly. Something that we're quite good at is creating problems for others.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like Charles, for example.
Yeah, Charles is nothing but complain. Creates all sorts of problems for me.
All right, so we're seeing several raiders going to lunch breaks. It's a little bit desynced this time because, of course, they weren't in a raid. So pretty much the rule in this case, right, is like you finish your key and then you go to lunch, right, and you don't start another key past a certain point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more of a deadline of like lunch will be over at this time. Just make sure you don't do anything that would be foolish or else.
Yeah.
Sort of a situation. But you can't really enforce lunch to start at a certain time when one group has started a key and one just finished one. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a little bit of an interesting, and you're not allowed to just like skip lunch, right, to do an extra key type thing. You gotta have your food that's
gotta
forced.
nourish your brain.
Yeah.
You gotta feed it with some nice nutrients.
Yeah, you
I
can
like
see
Goop in
Shaq
my little
there.
corner. He's kept my lights.
Ah,
Doesn't that look like a cozy little corner?
Yeah, it is a cozy corner.
I like the I like Shaq always having his plate of food at his
Oh yeah.
his desk. Sometimes those will start piling up.
Shaq notoriously always keeps his plate by his desk and takes maybe 3 bites out of it.
Yeah.
So like he'll eat it on the way there, and then after that it's a cosmetic item.
Yeah, a little bit of a nibbling, you nibble on the food a little bit, get the energy boost.
I like how we're projecting the logo onto the floor. It's like, ooh, it's gone now. Ooh, now the Alienware logo.
It just does that.
Yeah, rotating. That's cool.
The floor is just built like that.
Yep, and we got THD's little corner on the left side there with a little guest appearance by my man John Pork. He's always there. You keep him on the other monitor for good luck.
I missed the Pro Lab. I'll keep it real.
Yeah. Heard it's getting absolutely molten in there this time around.
Really?
Yeah.
Was
How's
it well, it was the healer room specifically that felt like a sauna when I went in there to say hi to them.
Oh
the first
yeah,
day.
yeah. On Monday when
Yeah.
I went in there, I was sweating the first global.
Yeah.
But I heard the Pro Lab is it's looking like or feeling like molten core
Mm.
in there. So
I remember Nick specifically typing in one of the channels and just being like, "Please help! It's boiling in here. These psychos have it set to 78."
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, caster room. There's been some fights over the temperature in there.
Yeah, there has
as
yeah.
well.
I think the one guy that's having the time of his life is Scott. He says it's very climate controlled in there.
Well, he's in his own little private
Yeah,
booth.
he's got a little.
He's got VIP.
Yeah, he's got the VIP. You know, as the prime minister, you know, he's got to have his own office.
Is this the European annex here?
This is the healer room.
Healer
This
room,
This
okay.
is the molten hot healer room.
I
You can
see.
see in the corner behind Sevi, a couple of fans,
Mhm.
a couple of them, not even just one. Yeah, you know.
Healer plus Yips.
Yeah, I think the problem is that Yips and Trill, as you can see, Yips is in like a hoodie. They like to stay warm. They're also under the vents.
I see.
So it's a little bit of an unfortunate placement.
Yips also coming from the far reaches of Canada as
Yeah.
well.
That's right.
So he's probably used to the cold a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny. Even though he's in North America, I think it was a shorter flight for him when he went to the Utrecht facility
Yeah.
than it is to get to here.
I only played in that room once, I believe. It was Vault.
Yeah,
of the
I remember.
Incarnates, Yeah.
I remember that.
Mhm.
Remember that well.
I was getting yeeted around for a little bit.
I would sit in that room quite a lot when I had some free time.
Honestly, in terms of ranking and in my preferences of the room, ranked pretty low.
Mm.
I think I like the Dark
Pro
Side of the
Lab, I
Moon
think,
room
is
more.
seems
but
like
Pro
it's the
Lab.
most fun.
Yeah.
Gets rowdy in the Pro Lab.
Yeah, it gets rowdy. Sometimes no smiling in the Pro Lab.
Oh no! Especially when Boomy's first year was here and he was like fighting with everybody in the Pro Lab.
Yeah.
Dazer famously had his PC break and he threatened to break Dazer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's mellowed out since, you know, having played a healer now. He's much more calm, loving.
Happens when you play a warrior.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's strange.
See him
Most
fight
people
him.
I know, when you push them onto healer, they start getting more angry, not less.
No, not Boomy.
Not Boomy, though.
He's willingly submissive now in his role.
Oh, well, submissive. Okay, well, I wouldn't take it that far, but maybe a little bit more calm, more serene. You know?
Stockholm syndromed.
Yeah, maybe.
Except to the situation that he has now found himself in. A necessary thing for healer players, honestly.
That
I
is
think
true. You do have to accept your fate.
Stockholm syndrome definitely a through line among
Yeah.
healers I know.
But looks like, you know, some of them are just getting some keys done.
Yep.
As we see fired up on our other screen here.
So this is going to be an important thing: is when people are getting back from lunch, do they go into the next key, or do they wait and not start a key so that they can then
Dun dun
get into some
dun.
kind of mythic progress? Is the
Dun,
question.
dun,
Mythic
dun.
splits.
I
That's a good question.
don't know. I imagine more keys.
I am going to make something up and say they're going to keep doing keys.
Yeah, I can see Fired Up's monitor on another screen, and I can see that he's setting up an AFK carry, it looks like.
If I had to
One of his
completely
guys.
make it up.
Liquid, I'm fired up AFK carry. That's what the group is called.
Yeah, if I had to make it up, I'm going to say, and don't get mad at me for this.
I won't. Don't worry.
Keys until dinner is what I'm thinking. And then
Okay.
post dinner, maybe
splits?
some mythic splits.
Yeah, you got to get full power. Now, how much when you're setting up a split like this, do you make the first split more powerful than the others for like, because, you know, you'll
Yeah,
be
a bit.
less knowledgeable, but you got to make sure that you don't get in a spot where you can't do it in the future splits because you made
Yeah.
them so weak.
Absolutely. You know,
Interesting math.
the familiarity is definitely a thing, especially when their goal for these. Hi, Drinester. All right. Hey, real quick, what was going on in that Delve boss? The the
which
one
one?
where you and
The
Fired
long
Up were kind of getting farmed a little bit. Was it just us two? It was just you two, yes.
We missed a kick and then I died.
Ah,
Oh,
missed the
missed
kick.
kick.
Okay.
That's on
Well,
Fired
I
Up.
gotcha.
That
Took a really long time. The tank combo, tank DPS combo was not it.
Okay. And what's the plan after lunch, if you don't mind spoiling? Keys?
It's a
Keys?
surprise.
Surprise. Okay, it's a surprise. Top secret. So keys.
Yeah, it sounds That sounds like keys to me.
Yeah, but going back to it, you definitely want the first group like just a little bit smaller or
Yeah,
stronger,
stronger.
rather. You definitely don't want to make it considerably stronger, right? You want all the runs to be able to actually complete all their things. But
Ooh.
Who's that boss? So I know this
Oh,
one.
I know this one as well.
My buddy Muggsy.
That's right.
or
Red
were we
Ogre.
supposed to just spoil that right off the rip?
No, we're supposed to guess who that boss is
For us or for chat?
for us.
Really?
Yeah, that's what we did last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you chat, you got to figure it out fast if you want to beat us.
Yeah, we're the three
Nobody
most
beats
knowledgeable
us, and who's
people.
that boss?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess Cho'Gall's a good second guess.
Cho'Gall was the other option. Yeah, you
Yeah.
could see the two heads.
Yeah, but he's got the suit on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, the next closest is Cho'Gall. Doesn't mean it's Oh, that
Ooh.
is Nimue or Nimue.
Nimue, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
From Amirjsil.
Amirjsil.
Ending
Got that.
boss.
Got that right away.
Wow. Bang. One shot.
Yep.
Weaver of the cycle.
Yep.
Production can't keep up with us. We're too quick.
No, we're
Yeah, we are,
zooming.
we are way too fast.
Imagine spending like an hour putting together a few of these, and we're just like 20 seconds each one.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
Nice content creation.
They have to have a few obscure ones
Yeah.
in there.
Hit
you know?
us with something old.
Do a hard one.
Give me something 19 years old and in a random dungeon, and then suddenly I'll struggle.
Yeah.
A bit.
Oh yeah. If you start doing dungeons, that will be hard.
Because
Yeah.
so many of them are just
5-minute
like
dungeons.
generic models.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would be hard.
Got one
Okay,
more.
okay, all right.
Oh, Nightmare Dragons. Dragons of Night. Well, there's actually a bunch
No,
of different
there's a bunch
dragons.
of them.
Yeah.
Razageth on the right. The
yeah.
Nefarian is the one. BWL Nefarian.
Mm-hmm. Is the one on the,
The
middle left.
bottom left-ish. yeah.
Onyxia on the top left is what I'm gonna guess.
Oh yeah, I think Onyxia in the top left. Now the one on the top right is a little interesting. I think that's Kazara from.
Kazara
Yeah,
the Hellforged.
Kazara the
Yeah.
Hellforged,
I was
yeah.
going to say it's got that Deathwing-shaped chin armor, but yeah, I think that is Kazara the Hellforged.
Yeah, I think that's Kazara.
It might not be Onyxia on the top left though. It might just randomly be one of the Dragons of Nightmare.
That would
No,
be,
the
that would
Dragons of
mean-
Nightmare are very slender. They're very
Mm.
slender guys.
But does Onyxia's tail look like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we're 2 out of 4.
We're 2 out of 4?
See, bottom
Oh.
left could be. Look at the way the wings have like tatters in them.
That's
as
why I
well.
said it was BWL Nefarian.
Okay, BWL Nef.
Yeah, BWL Nef got resurrected. So.
Now, far right
No,
could
no,
be
far
Fire
right
Rack
might be Fire Rack
as well.
I think far right might be Fire Rack.
Yeah, it could be Fire Rack instead of the Geth. they
Oh,
were
yeah,
both
yeah, because
that kind of proto dragon
yeah,
shape.
the horns are different. No, I think it is Fire Rack. Okay, that might not
Nice.
be BWL Nefarian. That might be BWL Onyxia.
Okay, yeah. BWD and
Or BWD Onyxia. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Onyxia does
the
have
pattern-
more of like a crest on the head as
Okay.
well.
All right. This one's nice. This
Yeah.
is a good one. Which one are we missing then? I think for sure Fire Rack. We got.
Yeah, we
that.
got Fire Rack. It went from 2 to 3 on Fire Rack, so
Yeah.
happy with that one.
So.
And then Kazara, I think we're good.
I think we're good on Kazara.
All right, hear me out. I'm going for a crazy pick on the top left.
Crazy
Yeah.
call.
Terrar.
Terrar.
Yeah.
Terrar from Nightmare Dragons.
Yeah.
The problem is this one has a beard. You can see the beard.
Oh.
Ah.
So
what was Azurgos? Was that the world boss in Ashara, in original classic? The one that roams around.
But I don't think Azurgos had a beard.
It's giving like.
What about
blue
like
dragon flight.
Orizund?
That's what I was thinking. But is it a raid boss or a dungeon boss?
I don't know. I don't know what the
Well,
rules
it just
are. Yeah,
says
if it's a
who's that
dungeon
boss. These are all raid bosses so far.
Yeah,
They have
but
all been
the,
raid
the
bosses
beard.
so
the beard
far.
is throwing me off. Like, who's a bearded dragon boss? It could be.
What if it's the Ruby Sanctum dragon?
Ruby Sanctum dragon. Hallion.
Hallion, yeah.
Hallion? I don't think so.
I don't know.
It's like
I
a
don't
big
think
Twilight
Hallion,
dragon. I don't think
the Twilight Dragon model had a beard.
No, yeah. You right.
Okay, what else could it be?
It's just got to be that.
It's a raid boss.
It is a raid
boss.
boss, and it's the top left one.
Okay.
Bearded dragon, not the actual lizard, but a literal bearded.
It's not
dragon.
Emerus, is it?
Oh, like the world boss. Emerus?
Oh, dude, you know who it probably is? It's not. What was the one in ICC? The one you healed?
Oh,
Velythria Dreamwalker.
Velythria Dreamwalker.
Yeah.
Hey!
There we go. Nice.
Nicely done.
Oh no, it was Nef.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, it was
Nefarian,
Nef.
Kazara, and Fireack.
Yeah.
But yeah, BWD, not
There we go.
BWL, Nefarian.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Awesome.
Not exactly a bearded dragon that you would think of.
No.
But it did seem like an older model.
The Velythria reach was good.
Yeah.
That was good. That was solid. I didn't even think about that.
It was good to be thinking classic-y.
Yeah. That
I was
good.
almost going to go the second boss in BWL.
Ah,
What
you're
was-
talking about
That one's like a Draconid, though,
You're
right?
talking-
Oh,
No, no, no.
Balestraws. Balestraws the red.
Balestraws, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been, yeah, because it's actually the same model.
Yeah, it is.
It could have been either.
Although I don't think I think the beard is maybe exclusive to Velythria.
Yeah.
That was a good one. That
was
one
a good one. That
was
was
a little
awesome,
more
yeah.
tough. We got a little.
That was
Glad we
good.
asked for a hard one and we got a hard one.
Yeah.
Well played.
Immediately, yeah.
How many of you guys in chat get? Oh, we got another one.
Blood Queen
That's
and
Blood
Lanathel.
Queen. Yeah.
Come on, guys. That one's easy.
Yeah.
Do we get any boss abilities?
Oh, that would be really fun too.
Yeah.
Like icon of a boss ability that's like
Or like
completely
just the
desaturated.
spot the fake. That's what we did yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, spot the fake ability. Yeah.
Oh, I heard about that. You guys choked on Halandris, right?
That was Zyro's fault.
Zyro.
Zyro so confidently picked one, then I was like, okay, all right.
He's speaking with his chest on that one.
Yeah.
But it was wrong. What else we got?
Oh, Magma?
Yeah, I'm thinking Magma on this one.
What if this? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Magma, nice. Well, I was thinking Skolex from.
That would be a good one too.
Skolex has more of like these wing things.
Yeah,
that are,
yeah,
like
yeah.
popping
Little,
off the side of his
special
head.
effects.
Yeah.
What tier was Magma?
Magma was Black Descent.
EWD.
Okay, yeah, I didn't really rate that tier.
You
so.
could go one of two ways at the beginning. You can go to Omnitron Defense System, or you can go to Magma.
I see. Cool. Little lava worm guy.
Very few worm-based bosses.
Yeah,
these days.
Drestagath kind of has was one. But yeah, we haven't really seen a rooted worm thing in a while. I guess there was
God.
one in Ecodome Aldani, kind of.
Yeah, the first boss.
First boss, yeah.
But not many raid worms.
Yeah, been a while.
Let's get worms back in the game.
Yeah, I need some more worms for sure.
We're just going too fast, I think.
Yeah, we're zooming.
We're pretty.
Unfortunately, you picked a very knowledgeable group of 3 people right now.
Yeah, some old heads that know all the old bosses as well. Ooh, is this the Siege of Orgrimmar Siegecrafter Black Fuse? Is that the?
No, this
No.
one is interesting. I think this.
Voltron? No.
No. This is
Could this be Styx Bunk Junker? What's
I
that guy
don't think
look
it's
like?
Undermine. This
See,
is,
there we go. This is nice.
Yeah, we got a hard one here.
or maybe it is from Undermine. This could be a goblin.
Yeah, this could be a goblin. We could be zoomed in, right?
Yeah.
Professor Putricide last phase?
Ooh.
No, because Professor Putricide's last phase uses the model that is like
the Hulking Shambler.
The
kind of
Hulking
thing.
Shambler model.
Yeah.
That's not it. I think this is a goblin for sure. 100% on goblin. Now the question is, because like you can see a little bit of like his mohawk at the top there, and he's got an antenna, so maybe it is an Undermine boss.
I don't.
Sprocket Monger Lockenstock?
No. None of those really come to mind in terms of this. This is a really obscure one randomly. It has to be a raid boss, right? All of them have been previously raid bosses.
They're all raid bosses so far. We know our final answers, okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Feeling.
I think I'm gonna go with Sprocket Monger.
Sprocket Monger, you like?
Yeah. What about
Yeah,
you?
why not? Sprocket Monger.
I'll go with
Okay,
Sprocket Monger as
I
well.
don't.
I like
I'm
being
not,
all on
I'm
the
not
same
confident
page.
on this one.
I just don't want to be wrong alone, you know?
Yeah,
it is.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's got little
Alright.
gizmos hanging
Yeah.
off. That was really throwing me off. For whatever reason, I thought it was a giant construct with small guys on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. The silhouette made you think bigger,
Mm-hmm.
but it was actually just zoomed in.
Yeah, he's a tiny guy.
Nice little maneuver. Good misdirect, but you'll never catch us.
Nice try.
Yeah. That was a good one. That was quite good. Had to get our thinking caps on.
Yeah, or
my
thinking
thinking snake.
as
Oh
the
yeah,
case
you
may
guys
be.
definitely carried that one because I was lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, one more. We got another. Who's that boss? To try out here in a moment.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, I like this. This is one of my favorite.
This is fun.
Segments to do.
Oh.
Ooh, this
Queen
is Betzelak.
right? Oh, Betzelak, you think? Okay.
That's my
yeah,
guess.
yeah. It's not
Betzelak.
Ansrak had more of a torso.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You like Betzelak?
Yeah, I like Betzelak for this. But it could
Or
be Senarth.
it's Senarth.
It could be Senarth.
No, it's Betzelak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's a 50-50, I think.
The thing is, like, Senarth has more like rigid, jagged edges going
Yeah.
down her claws and stuff because she has the ice.
Ah,
but this
yeah,
one is
you're
like
right.
a lot
Yeah,
more
yeah.
just traditional spider-like.
Yeah, Betzelak. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. That was fun.
Those were good. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get more of those prepped because we are going to need some more content over the next couple days. Let me tell you.
If
But
you want to do hard mode, you got to get to the 5-mans.
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to get back into snake mode here, and we're going to head to a quick break. But first, we're going to go check out our mural with our muralist Eve, and that's all three of us are going to go and check that out. But I've got to re-snakeify here.
You having to take it off of Charles's shaft is interesting.
All right, guys. Me and Charles are going to check out the mural, and it's going to be something to behold. Charles, chill out. All right? Just be chill.
All right, I'll behave.
Oh, you're always well behaved, Eugene. Hello, hello. Me and my buddy here. The snake, not the we're here to check out the mural and see how it's going.
It's going well. Oh my god. Mural's going well. We are heavily in the background era, as you know.
Oh yeah.
Still.
Little do people know, I did help a little with the mural.
Yeah, you want to point out your section?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a look.
It's wait, roll this one. I think I did this one.
I think it was that one. This
this waterfall right here. I got the opportunity to brush it up a little bit. You guys know my painting skills. Totally different level. So,
Legendary.
Yeah.
Legendary. I didn't even know, and now I know.
Yeah.
And see, this little line right there, and
yeah.
I don't know. It elevated the piece quite a bit.
Absolutely. So we're gonna be probably killing some raid bosses today. You looking forward to it?
I'm really looking forward to it. This background's getting really detailed, y'all. It's getting extremely detailed.
Oh, we can tell.
And I am itching to take down one of these bosses.
Yeah.
In my own way.
Yeah. And you're streaming, right? So
yes.
Everybody can see your progress and the whole process behind the mural.
Yeah, you can pop over whenever you like. We're always here. Just painting, real chill.
Yeah.
Chill style.
Great. Well, thank you so much, and we can't wait to see these characters come to life.
I can't wait either. Let's do it. You're so welcome. Coming from such an amazing artist. Handler. I guess you're the handler.
Sorry, I forgot to talk into the microphone. My handler's just an idiot. But thank you so much for having us for this mural. It looks lovely.
You're so welcome. Thanks for checking in.
Yep. And don't.
Listen, you don't need to say. The picture speaks 1,000 words.
Of course,
Million?
you would know that better than anyone.
Yeah, truly. Okay. Wow. Bye, guys.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam, so it really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the 4-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cooldown. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW26-2060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory. Built on the same tools top guilds use. So you're not sitting there theory crafting. You just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision. Filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the Wrist World first.
See how the best in the world actually do it. Pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors, AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny can help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
All right, and welcome back from that Monster Energy listen in. The Raiders have just come off a break, come off of lunch, and I'm hearing a rumor that Mythic is going to be starting in approximately 1 hour.
Whispers in the wind. Hopefully, 1 hour. Yeah, there's always a flexible window, you know, right? So maybe
There's many times that we were told an hour, and then Bubba pushed it another hour, and then it was another hour, and then somehow it was like 3 hours, and you're like, wait, what?
Yeah, sometimes they tell you, you know, by Friday we're in Mythic, and then suddenly it's Sunday in the afternoon, and then you're sitting here doing keys.
They gotta start it at some point, right? It's Sunday of the first week. We gotta get in there and get some myth track loot, right?
Yeah.
Chat, right?
I don't know how we got here. Well, actually, I do know how we got here, but like it's kind of weird to think about how we got here.
Yeah, big bad snake, last boss, took a while.
Yeah, heroic.
I mean, I saw that the bosses were even like taking a break from sitting in the raid and were sitting on the couches earlier today.
Oh no, those weren't the bosses. That was as not Charles's handlers. Sorry, Eugene's handler. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They just kind of spontaneously appeared.
That was weird.
Yeah, rude guy, Eugene. Wow, I really have a subconscious hatred towards Charles, who did nothing except get bullied the entire segment. But yeah, just a couple cool guys. You know, they're on break for now. Maybe they come back later.
They could.
So what's kind of the game plan prior to going into Mythic? They're just finishing up the last couple of runs of Mythic Plus that are possible, and then potentially going and getting their crests from like the Delve Nemesis boss.
Yeah. Uncapped crest for Delve Nemesis to upgrade characters that aren't going to be loot beneficiaries. Mythic Plus to try to fill out any extra slots on these characters, make them a little more powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, a lot of chores still, and. You never know. Maybe it could be one of those situations where Bubba decides we're not quite ready and we need to push it back another couple hours. You never really know.
Yeah, it also could be very well a thing of, you know, they start the Mythic and then they're like, ooh, we're just like barely out of reach. Let's go back and power up a little more.
I mean, I feel like
it's Sunday.
You need, you actually need the timeliness of the Mythic splits are actually getting a little bit of concern to me.
Yeah, well, the thing is I doubt they're going to go really all that deep. You know, we're looking at hopefully
3 bosses.
4 would be cool and chill. You know, they do get the second vault option as a thing, but like realistically speaking, how many people are actually going to take the item as opposed to taking a coin? Kind of a thing up in the air.
Probably not that many.
But, you know, ideally, in the best case scenario is you're playing your character, you're playing your main. It has all the items it needs from Heroic, like maybe -1. You come in on like a Tuesday when the reset hits. You don't take your vault option. You just kind of peek your head in there, see what's in there. You go do the Heroic splits that would come on Tuesday, hopefully hit the one item that you're missing from Heroic, and then take the Mythic option. Ideally.
Or the coin.
Or the coin. And then you kill it on Mythic, and then you coin the Mythic one.
I mean, full 20 players coining Mythic Coiled Altar is a pretty big deal, right? Because that's not a 6 loot, so that might be the meta strat.
Yeah. Up in the air, we do not know exactly what their game plan is for loot, but point being, we're looking at hopefully 4 bosses in these on these Mythic splits. I think it's doable, the first 3.
Vashnik is, I think, the first boss that's going to probably pose a bunch of resistance, right?
Yeah, Vashnik and, honestly, Nimrissa Wavecaller. Surprisingly.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that
What
boss.
are the 4 that we're thinking they're going to be doing? Obviously, the first 2 that have been killed.
Yeah, the first 2 that have been killed. So the Turtles and the Soul Coiler. Nazgali. And then I would be shocked if they don't kill Entomb Sentinels.
Okay.
There's not really much happening on Mythic. The Mythic added mechanic is just a couple people per side get a red circle and you guys just touch. And that's it. It does a lot of damage. The fight hurts.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's probably going to be the thing that gives them some level of difficulty in their splits is managing to heal through it all and assign defensives in a way that makes sense. But, like, a guild of Liquid's caliber, I don't think they're going to struggle with that too much.
The Mythic mechanic on Vashnik is insane. I feel like
Vashnik,
or Vashnik, whatever. That mechanic is like ridiculous. It puts like a red circle into players that has to be soaked down. It's actually very similar to the one that's on Mythic or like on Heroic Ula'tek, where it puts those green circles on everybody. It's just, or like maybe Argus is another good example of kind of what that mechanic is like.
And they're also going to have to, I believe the other Mythic mechanic is that they have to line up the waves that shoot out of players to hit the totems.
Yeah.
That are around the room, and if you miss, then it's not going great.
It blows up.
They have tweaked the bosses a little bit, so you know there have been a couple health nerfs on some of the later bosses, Vashnik being one of them. There have been a couple damage buffs, so they buffed the waves actually hitting you is terrifying now if you actually get hit by a single one.
Did they remove the waves like breaking out the malignant tumors? That entire
It just
mechanic
kills them
got
now, right?
removed,
Yeah,
right?
I believe it just kills them. You don't need to actually target them.
Oh, for some reason I thought the tumors actually just got removed from the.
No,
No, they're still
no.
there.
It's a totem now. You know, much more thematic.
Yeah, as opposed to the 40 nameplates that.
Yeah,
it
but
was
like
testing.
the original tested version of the fight, like you're saying, you had to hit them with the waves, and then you had to kill them afterwards.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
ridiculous because there were like 50 of them throughout the room. It just kills them for you.
Boomkin's crying that they took that out, but you know, they could cry at just about anything.
Look, man, the moment that the mobs spawned with 40 health bars, I couldn't see anything else going on. I'm glad that they fixed it. Like, it was terrible.
Fortunately, Starfall doesn't care.
Yeah, true. But yeah, I think Vashnik will be like a big point of resistance for them. I
Yeah.
think it's more of a strategy boss though than a throughput boss
So
in
you're
the grand scheme of things.
You're thinking gonna be easily farmed for
Yeah,
splits?
it poses an interesting question. If you can kill Vashnik in splits, you definitely want to pick that one over Nimrissa. The tier that drops off that boss is high value. It has higher item level base on the myth track than Nimrissa Wave Color. Nimrissa drops 1 out of 6.
Yeah.
And also, even though they did nerf the raid damage on Nimrissa pretty significantly, it is still hard.
Echo got farmed by them. So Echo went in there on 25 man, and then they pulled the boss like 3 times on 25 man. Then they dropped down to 20, pulled it like 3 more times, and they dropped down to 15, pulled it 3 more times, and they're like, you know what? Nah.
Yeah.
And they left.
Yeah, so if they can somehow manage to get 4, including Nimrissa, that'd be great. There's a great trinket for casters that drops off that boss. The rest of the loot is not really all that significant, but it does save them crest upgrades.
The thing about Nimrissa as well, though, which is nice, it's just like Chimeras, where you're not going to get yourself locked to the instance until the boss dies, and at that point it doesn't matter. So that's something they can go back to with potentially revamped splits afterwards, maybe potentially stronger splits.
It might be like a 3 out of 8 split situation in all the groups that they start, and then they'll end with as many Nimrissas as they can squeeze out on a Monday.
Would you never pull Scissorak? Like,
I think there's value in getting some knowledge on Scissorak, but again, we exist in a world right now where whatever you decide to do, it's on stream. So, you know, you could practice Scissorak a little bit, but if the goal is to be efficient with Mythic Splits and get as much gear as possible, you would spend all of your time doing that now and then just end up pulling the boss later and seeing if Echo pulls the boss.
Sure. I do think that Scissorak has a high chance. I mean, we were talking about this, I think, on Tuesday as well. Scissorak just as a boss has a high chance of being a DPS check fight.
Yeah, tight DPS check, and not only that, a very underrated portion of the fight, which is it is hard to live that one.
Yes.
He hits hard. You are scared on that fight, especially with the mythic values on some of the abilities that he's going to do.
Dude, the mythic mechanic is like it puts a red circle on a player, and you have to have 15 of your raiders inside the circle, and then the boss like jumps on top of you and breaks that red circle, and then he debuffs all 15 raiders with like waves that shoot out in like an X formation. The dot that's associated with the waves as you spread out is ridiculous.
Yeah. And that's at a period of time where everybody in the raid is running, right? Yeah. So healers definitely have a stressful job, and if the boss does have a tight DPS check, you know, first thing that's going is a healer. So you're probably under-healing that fight. You're probably scared of the damage that all the abilities do on their own. I think it's going to be the first real hard fight of the raid.
I don't even think that's the problem. Like, the numbers alone are already going to look like they're going to be an issue, but mechanics-wise, the fight is pretty annoying as well, right? Like, the wins, instead of just being one axis, they're 2 axes now. It's the Y and the X axis, so you have to find your partner that way. That shouldn't be too hard for them, and they'll probably run a comp where most of the players can save themselves anyways if something goes wrong. But also, the amount of ground and area denial there was on that fight when we tested it on Mythic was really difficult as well, and if you didn't properly place them around the edge of the room wouldn't get cleaned up by the winds properly, and you'd have some of that area still denied by the time you got to the second phase 1.
Yeah.
That's something they're probably going to have to contest
It's
with.
interesting because I think if those are the difficult parts, I wouldn't be shocked if Liquid's able to kill it in splits. Like, I feel like that if you're going to get checked and you're not going to be able to kill it in splits,
I think it's both, though.
It's going to have to be something to do with, like, damage healing throughput.
The thing is like, you know, when you're setting up mythic splits, which is just a hilarious concept as a whole, the thing that you're going to run into issues with is damage. Like, these bosses that are a little bit later on in the raid are tuned around the fact that you have all the items from Heroic, and these characters just straight up don't. You only split really as many bosses as you can that don't have strict DPS checks. So the second you have a boss that's what we assume to be a strict DPS check, that doesn't necessarily seem like a feasible use of their time.
Yeah, that's true.
They just want as many bosses as possible during splits. They don't want to sit there and progress a boss.
I'm excited to get out of Heroic and Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
Like, I'm ready for something else.
Yeah, the casters also have a lot to look forward to. There's a lot of really, really good early boss loot for casters specifically. A little less enticing for Strength and Agi.
Yeah.
Whose main trinkets and gear comes from the last 2, but
if you kill through the first 4, you got a chance at weapons, right?
Yeah.
Like, and that's I think is a really big deal. Unfortunately, the two-handed agility staff is gated behind Orisa Wavecaller, which, maybe, but probably not, but maybe. So Brewmaster Monk, Feral Druid, Survival Hunter, all those specs are a little bit sad about the inability to be able to get that. But all the other two-handed weapons are from the first 4 bosses for all the people, so pretty big deal. If it allows the Liquid Raiders to forego crafting a mythic weapon and instead allows them to, say, craft something else, could be really nice.
Yeah.
I think it's such a weird tier in general, like just taking a step back and looking at it from a broader perspective, because even just looking at the leaderboard, we're in a completely different spot than we normally are right now.
Oh, yeah.
Typically around this time, actually a couple days ago is usually when this would have happened, is you would see some of the guilds that did less splits but still had extremely skilled players. So I'm thinking like your Instant Dollars, your Fat Shark Yeses, your Northern Skies. They would go in and like clear the first few easy mythic bosses by this point. But
we'd be looking at some guilds like working on 6 of 8.
Yeah, we'd be seeing like 4, 5, 6 of 8, something like that.
FSY and Aberrus literally killed the Lizard Council after like the first 12 hours of Mythic opening.
But we're not seeing any of that. All of those guilds are still stuck on the Heroic Ula'tek.
Yeah, Heroic Ula'tek is a progression boss for almost every single guild out there right now.
It's crazy.
It's surprisingly the difficulty and coordination check, not only that, but the throughput check on that boss is equivalent to like the 4th Mythic boss that you would normally see in a normal raid.
Probably more. I felt like even Coiled Altar was like a mid-mythic difficulty in terms of just the movement that is required. Because it's pretty rare that there's assigned movement where you need specific people to actually do specific jobs on a heroic boss. That's normally like a mechanic that's reserved for mythic. The fact that you had to have people moving the orbs around on Coiled Altar even, and dropping them in a position where then your tanks with your tanks also have to be perfect with the tank combo constantly, which is another layer to it, and then the tanks like really know what to do with that. It was a whole thing.
A lot of moving parts.
I was surprised at Coiled Altar, even not even just Ula'tek, but yeah, Ula'tek
makes for a very fulfilling experience once it's in a nerfable state that's killable.
I mean, it's just not. It's like to me, it just doesn't look like a heroic boss. Not that I think it's necessarily bad, but it's more just like this is not on par with what they normally do.
Yeah, it's a higher threshold for week 1.
Yeah.
I think in general, for most of the player base, harder in in heroic bosses is probably something that's a little more desirable.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
It definitely makes lives a lot harder for the top end guilds that are used to just going in and blasting it down 5 or 6 splits.
I can't imagine like AOTC guilds are sitting there trying to have like that Ula'tek fight is hard, but it's. I mean, maybe you do get a decent amount of reprieve. I'll be honest. You do get a decent amount of reprieve with a few more resets worth of gear. The heart burns, like in theory, you can kill it before actually having to go really deep into the last phase. But for these AOTC guilds, I'm not so certain that Ula'tek is like really the.
Well, even for a couple weeks from now, when you get a large scale of power, you won't really be skipping that last heart phase on Ula'tek. The barrier of power that you need to get in order to skip it is about 15% worth of the boss's health of damage, right? Because it's dying in the burn of the heart phase. You would need to make up for that 15% throughout the rest of the fight. I would be shocked if people weren't seeing through the entirety of the fight for at least
you need 15 items basically.
Yeah, at least 2 weeks is about the time that you would start actually skipping full phases. So you still have to play through the fight. The thing that it kind of gives you the opportunity to do, though, is have people die on the fight. Right now, it's such a tight damage check that you know that you're getting to the very end of it. And if people are dead prematurely, you won't make the damage check. It might be something where you're getting the heartburn at the very end of the fight, but like it's dying halfway through the heartburn, or it's dying at the beginning of the heartburn, something like that.
Do we think there's a reallocation because Heroic is now giving Myth Track loot in the vault? Like, do we think that Blizzard is now intentionally trying to make it as difficult as something that should give Myth Track gear in the vault?
It feels more rewarding in that way, right? I think that, you know, heroic bosses, especially the last boss, giving good loot and being hard is good for the health of the game long term, especially when we have these systems in place that kind of make you stronger as the season goes on. We have the ramping raid damage buff that happens. We have the availability of gear, crafting, and crests. So I think it makes for a rewarding and fulfilling experience as long as the initial is also within reach and doable.
Sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting world we live in where this is the tuning that we've gotten to. And again, it almost feels like it's kind of an experimentation from them once again.
I feel like the fact that they didn't say something more makes me believe that they just missed the mark. Like, I feel like if they put out a blue post in advance and then we're like, hey, this is kind of what we're thinking about doing for this patch.
Yeah.
We're actually going to ramp up the difficulty to match the rewards that the content is giving. That would make more sense. The fact that they didn't say anything makes me think that it's maybe just like numbers are a little bit off.
Well, maybe the blue post talking about how they're going to be awarding myth track gear from Heroic in the vault was enough in their eyes.
That was the warning.
That was the warning.
All right,
Yeah.
Zyronic, I have a question for
What's
you.
up?
You're going to jail and you're presented with two options. Stay in jail for 5 years, or you're allowed to get out early if your mother is able to kill Heroic Ula'tek on this current tuning.
I'm probably going to jail for 5 years.
Okay.
She is not a gamer.
I'm going to have to learn to fight.
You don't think for 5 years?
No. I don't think she has a bone in her body that's capable of playing competitive video games. It's just not her thing.
You don't think that the concept of her son being in jail is enough of a driving factor for
Figure
her
it
to
out?
like eventually learn?
Okay, so I guess I should have asked that question. Is like, does she know why I'm in jail and what she has to do to get me out?
And you can advise her.
Oh, I can advise her?
Yeah, you can advise her. You
Oh, wait, that would
obviously
be really
can't
easy.
play for her.
Holy, yeah, no,
But
I'd do that for sure.
But
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You think that's easy?
Do you think so? I think no matter how many resources my mom had and how much guidance I was able to give her, I'm never making it out. Until the 5 years are up, obviously. That's the stipulation.
I'm not
Yeah.
making-
I would be of little help.
I'm taking the 5 years too, I think.
Yeah.
If she had a good coach, she could figure it out. But I feel like she just like wouldn't know the resources to figure out how to do it on her own.
I mean, yeah, you can give her advice, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've done coaching before. Have you done coaching, Alice?
Yeah, I've done coaching before. I've also done coaching with people who know how to unlock their phone. So yeah, that's the barrier of entry for my mom that I'm working with right now.
Oh.
Yeah, so I have like a real uphill battle in terms of like what coaching is going to look like. Honestly, I think the first week of me being in jail is going to explain the concept of logging into the game for her. That's where we're starting. So having that like lock in and click to continue for the next few days is going to be my goal. And then eventually learning how to move a character will probably be the next 2 months. Just WASD and a strafe. And
Look,
then,
you got 5 years.
Yeah, I would make good use of those 5 years, you know.
You think about what you've done.
I don't know what crime I committed to get 5 years of jail time for it, but
Too many splits.
honestly, it's more deserving of a punishment than having to even coach my mom through having to play video games, I think.
What you got there? Strawberry lemonade?
Yes.
Ooh, I gotta try that flavor. Is it good? Like that.
Quite good.
I've got a classic rehab lemonade here.
Oh my God, I just realized something. We have a Liquid Splits celebrity helper right now in the group finder. Or not group finder, in THD's group, in this key.
Talking about Dawson?
No, even better
who?
than that. Jimmy McGill.
Oh, really?
Jimmy McGill, my goat. He's been there the last couple of races every single time. Stand-up guy, always around, always popping into the key helper groups, always been around for the splits. Absolute owner. Did a great job every single time.
Low key, that reads like a Shakib alt character.
Because that,
Or like-
that Dawson guy's been giving 10 keys since Legion.
Really?
Yeah.
That's we got multiple celebrities
legend.
in this group, yeah.
He was helping me in my Maw of Souls farm groups back in
Giving
the day.
10 keys in Legion?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I love Jimmy McGill. He's always in my groups usually at some point or another during the raid. So
Jimmy.
Just stand-up guy. Just a real stand-up guy.
Hell yeah. So who are the known Liquid Split helpers? Obviously Lucy, Spooky.
Lucy, Spooky Death, Jimmy McGill. There's a couple of piss names that come to mind.
Piss names?
Yeah.
Like their name has piss in it?
Yeah, like the Pisser, you know, or Piss Monster.
We had Jesus last year.
We
Actually, we have Jesus every team.
Yeah, we had Jesus last year.
That was crazy, by the
Famously
way.
came in on his camel on Veracia.
That is, yeah. I think Max has a short that has like 500,000 views because of that.
Oh yeah, that was a highlight in and of itself. We've got like a few more. You know, I'm just trying to think off the top of my names that I recognize and see pretty often. Tree Mother plays a wrestler druid, somehow finds their way into the splits pretty often. It's hard to really think off the top of my head when you put me on the spot like this. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. If I saw them in game, I'd immediately recognize them.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Oh no, we missed count.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, they're called Dignitas now.
Okay, bad joke. Boo. Boo.
Can't wait to watch Liquid beat Dignitas at BlizzCon. Amen.
Oh, this is like a good straight walk of shame too. And they're
they're pulling a Stormbringer.
Oh, Jesus.
They buffed the count from these. These are 20 count now.
Aren't they still miserable?
I'm not sure. I haven't pulled them since the PTR. So the last 2 patches of the PTR, they nerfed them in 2 consecutive patches. They originally were only giving 5 count. Now they're giving 20, and they received significant nerfs. I have not pulled one. They might still suck. I genuinely don't know.
It doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Thunderhead was also ridiculous on the PTR, and they nerfed him like massively.
Yeah.
This mob's bit was it didn't do anything until it stunned your entire group. But it looked like it didn't stun them.
It didn't do anything.
I'm not really sure.
Maybe that was chill.
Yeah.
I don't know if those mobs are good or bad, but I pulled them once intentionally, wiped to them, and then I go, huh, never again, and then they eventually nerfed them, but I haven't gotten back around to pulling them.
Let's see what we get here. Exciting moment coming out of this chest.
I don't think it was that they stunned you. I think they did like a lightning storm, and then it was like pulsing AoE on your entire group, and you're just like, how are you supposed to pull this with the Destroyer?
Oh, okay.
We've got a cape.
Is that what we're looking for?
That looks like a pretty good cape.
All things considered, that's probably one of the better pieces, right?
Looking for someplace new to explore?
What else are people looking for specifically? Maybe just like tier pieces to catalyze for better stats?
Maybe catalyze.
That's like a very minimal game. That's probably what they're going to min-max a good bit. But realistically speaking, all they really care for is good statted jewelry that otherwise does not exist in the raid and did not get on their characters. That's a big one. And then secondly, they might have like some early boss loot that's 1 out of 6 heroic track or 2 out of 6 heroic track. And if they do a 10, it drops at 3 out of 6. So they just save a little bit of crest upgrading that.
Or God forbid, like still a 289 piece from last year. They need.
Yeah. So it's just like random off pieces that they're missing. But in the grand scheme of things, not really anything that's going to either make or break their character. They just need to accumulate as much power as possible for the mythic splits that they're going to run.
Fired Up is doing a murder row.
I feel like
and I are very good at doing fast.
The Clothies love Murder Row. It has just all of the gear for the Clothies.
They need the flask for sure.
Well, there's like also a good necklace. There's a trinket. There's so many tier pieces for Clothies.
Good coverage.
I don't even understand how that dungeon has so much good gear for cloth wearers.
Is anyone in chat tired of running Murder Row yet? I'm sure there's so many people that have been spam farming that key recently.
You know what Murder Row starts to feel? I was dreading this key when the dungeon pool got announced. I thought it was going to be the most miserable experience because when you walked in Mythic Zeros, you just got annihilated. It was so not fun, right? And then now, after having done it, 1, it goes super fast. You can do gigantic pulls.
Yep.
And 2, it feels very Court of Stars-esque, which I like. Not even just from like a thematic perspective.
Thematically, it definitely looks like it.
A bit, yeah. But like you feel the same kind of vibe when you're doing the dungeon. You know, you have the same kind of concept of the pulls are scary. You can do them really big. There's like 1 or 2 important casts. There's like 1 mob that's like a little bit more priority. So like it demands the bare minimum amount of tension to where you feel locked in, but it's not hard.
Yeah.
And I love that. That's like a nice balance to get to.
Oh my gosh. Yips is going massive in Count Mountain. Going up to the top here, making sure that he's doing a massive pull. Is that triple Warlock? Oh, no, that's single Warlock, double Punisher.
Single Warlock, yeah. So this is the same pull that I like to do, too. You just basically sprint it up to the first Warlock, then you sprint it up to the mini-boss.
The Warlock is ridiculous.
I will say that. That mob is the most evil, maniacal thing I've ever seen designed in the game in terms of an NPC.
The Fellmaster Lucy that's right after this, that Demon Hunter mob, if you do that dungeon like on a slightly higher level, that mob will ruin your day. For some reason, the Blade Dance does way too much damage.
Yeah, he's scary.
That mob is
he
ridiculous.
does a bunch of damage. But, I mean, this Warlock is just... It's dark pacting in your face. It's drain lifing. It's putting a curse spell in the middle of all this. It's like, dude,
it's got more mechanics than bosses all the way up to like Cataclysm.
Yeah, if you don't have a bunch of shadow melds in your group, that thing is going to heal like an extra 50% of its health bar. It's really annoying.
Yeah. It's like, you know, we already hate Boomkins for their nature, but now it's starting to push the propaganda a little bit towards the Warlocks, and then you're starting to look at your Warlock players and hate them too.
The fact that they shield themselves and then heal is ridiculously annoying.
Yeah. It just keeps healing. It's just when you think that it's over, like it lingers. Imagine you're trying to pull this guy up the hill, right, too, and then he's just sitting in the back drain lighting, and you turn around, and you're like, oh, it's not dead. He's at 40% again? What the hell?
Yeah. You need more Arms Warriors, need more Moral Strikes.
I think as the season goes on, people will start to realize, just put that guy down and then start running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Demo Lock is getting buffed by like 10 to 15% on AoE next week, by the way, too.
I didn't realize that Demo Wait, was Demo in the patch? I didn't realize Demo
Yes,
was in the
it
patch.
was.
I saw Af had like a 15% buff, and then I saw Rain of Fire buff.
Yeah.
I don't really know where that's coming from.
Demo got a buff to its Apex talent. It got a buff to a Demon Bolt and Shadow Bolt, so single target damage a little bit. It got a buff to its Wild Imps damage.
How does Kalamazoo get away with this?
I don't know.
How?
I just don't know.
We got a question from chat. Do the Raiders ever do things with alts to spend crests on to get the discount on their mains?
Oh,
Yeah, that was a thing last year, wasn't it?
Notably last year, that was definitely a thing, but that was only really a product of the fact that there was a staggered grade release where March of Keltanos came a week after. So we actually went in with the intended purpose of having a week 1 character and a week 2 character. And then when we finished our splits in week 1, it was making sure that we had 2 characters that got basically everything you needed, and then you would spend all the crests on the week 1 character to be as strong as possible for the Voidspire and Dreamwraith raids, and then you would hit the Heroic Crest discount achievement, and then you would hop over and then leapfrog your main to the second character with that discounted crest thing available.
Hero of the Dawn is so much harder to get this tier, though. I think that that's a really big deal.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're also going to have a poll. The poll of the day brought to you by Next Gen America is going to be in the chat. And the poll for today is the best WoW class of all time.
No
what are we rating it off of? Is it like best in terms of most overpowered or best vibes?
Vibes. Let's do vibes.
All right, we were polling between Mage, Warlock, Warrior, and Priest.
I think if you didn't do vibes and you did power, you know, what's the point? It's Mage.
Yeah.
It's the hero class of the game. But let's do vibes, because that's way more fun.
I like Warlock's vibes. I think...
What the hell?
I do like Warlock's vibes.
Really?
Gul'dan, very cool character in lore. I think that the visuals of that class are always really sick as well, and I think that there's something to be said about that.
I think if you're talking at least warrior vibes, right?
Okay.
It definitely depends on whether or not you are the warrior. If you put yourself in the perspective of being the warrior, you're going to feel really cool, but oh my god, imagine looking at a warrior player. Not good vibes.
No,
Warrior
not at
players
all.
and Paladin players are like kind of the same in my mind, where they're, this guy's name's John. He's an accountant. He comes home from work and he goes, I'm going to log on to my human warrior that looks exactly like
Mage is taking it home.
Mage is taking it home. Warrior second place.
Surprisingly.
Warlock a distant third, and Priest only got 7% of the vote. Priest players are kind of wondering what they were doing there.
Dude, shout out to the warrior voters, by the way. 6-7 on the votes on that one.
Oh my goodness.
6-7.
Oh my god.
All right, thanks to everybody who answered the poll and casting your vote for the winner. And speaking of voting, type !vote in the chat to learn more and register to vote if you have not already. Make sure that your voice is heard. And just as a reminder, Team Liquid and Next Gen America do not endorse any specific candidates or political parties, but we do apparently endorse the fact that Mage is the best WoW class of all time.
Vibe-based.
Vibes-based.
And power-based.
And power-based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mages are kind of running a kingdom over the game.
Yeah, going back to the warrior problem, I'm sure as a warrior, when you hit a sick like leap combo, you probably feel really cool. But like, when you watch a warrior leap,
no, you're just like, oh my god,
they look so stupid.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing?
Dude, the mid-range leap is dominant.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh yeah, the little bunny hop. You know? You always feel like a jackass doing it, but like it has its purpose. It has its place. Sometimes it's necessary. It just looks stupid.
I don't know.
I'm surprised we got so many warrior votes. Though.
Best class of all time.
I mean, it's a warrior tier.
Well, I think, okay, so look at it like this. The most popular classes for max level characters are, it's Druid, Paladin, Warrior, Hunter. It's always been those 4 classes, too.
Yeah.
It's like no other classes are even particularly close to those 4. I'm not super shocked that Warrior got that many votes. I am surprised that Mage won. Maybe it's more of like a up for interpretation of what does best mean.
I just realized something. Shay's main character that he's playing right now is called Alienware PC.
That's right. Yeah.
It was the most geared character in the guild for a little bit yesterday.
What a beast.
Alienware PC.
Yeah. Are they paying him extra for that?
No, that's just a natty shout out. It's just pure faith in the product itself. What a guy.
The sponsored plug. That's
Also exciting to see Shay play something other than Feral Druid for once, too.
I think that Liquid, and you probably know more about their class representation more than me, but I feel like they don't have that many warrior players. I feel like it's been a while since they've needed like dedicated.
Yeah.
Like warrior stacking is so infrequent. I feel like that hasn't been a thing. I don't know when.
The warrior players have slowly either been dwindling, retiring, or shifting to a different role. So you know, Boomy plays everything, and he did play Warrior in the past, and that was something he felt comfortable on, and now he's healing.
Riku's gone.
Riku's gone. Yeah, we did get Wall Life, which is just like Jesus mode Warrior.
That's a beast.
Right, so that's a huge pickup, and that's a very reliable person that you want playing, you know, the main character of this patch, seemingly.
It's Wolf Disco and it's Wall Life, but then it's like, oh, where would the third even come from is kind of the question. It's if you needed like 3 mages, 3 warlocks, 3 hunters even, easy to find those.
Oh yeah, we have a stable of warlocks and mages within the guild. It's been
Evokers
like
even?
a thing since, you know, forever.
Yeah.
You'd think even back in the day, like Nyalotha, it's just like we have a constant supply of just god tier mage players.
It's kind of like on Dimensius where you guys needed a bunch of Ellie shamans, and then Zevi's just like randomly playing Ellie, right?
Yeah,
like it's what is the third Ellie? It's kind of the same thing with the Warrior in my mind. It's like, well, where is this third Warrior even going to come from?
Yeah, even the most obscure things within the game, we have like people who play it. Like you don't necessarily think of Ellie as like a popular class, but you have people like Impact, Shine, able to play it. You have a majority of the casters able to play it. There's just like random people who can pick it up and play it at any moment. Shadow Priest, you know, for a while was like nobody really like mains it or plays it within the guild seriously. It was like Atrocity when he played, Kingfly when he played, and then outside of that, it was few and far between. But now we have Tobo and Cindy both playing it, you know.
When did Kingfly quit?
A couple expansions ago.
It's been a minute. Yeah. It's been a really long time. I think it was Shadowlands
sounds right.
when he bowed out.
My goodness.
Yeah, so it's been a while. But, you know, these classes, they have good coverage on. It's just like Warrior is a little bit lacking. For the longest time, almost my entirety of the time playing within the guild, we didn't have anybody who willingly wanted to play DK with me. Like, everybody was allergic to it. The only person who actually, like, willingly stepped into having it as an alt that they maintained was Lip in Eternal Palace. And prior to that, it was like...
Nori did it for a little while.
We had Ruin at the very beginning. Yeah. Nori was like the main DK of the guild at one point in Taurus when the guild was still operating under limit, not playing for World First. So, yeah, it was like Eric Nori would play DK and Ruin would play DK.
Yeah.
When did Nori go to healer?
After Taurus, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, going into Uldir is when he swapped to healing.
Because I've only ever known him as a healer.
Yeah, same.
Vil was in the guild for a little while too, and he played Warrior.
He played Warrior, yeah.
Dude, just like all
Warrior
the
and DK now is what I think he plays.
That's right. Yeah. He plays that for Infinity.
Yeah, but for about like 4 years, I think nobody wanted to play DK, and then Lip was the only one begrudgingly doing it, and then Ruin was no longer part of the guild, and then it was just me and Lip. And like Lip, it was like he had a DK as an afterthought. And then now we have a stable of DKs too. It's like Wolf Disco plays DK, I used to play DK, Lip plays DK. Like everyone just random. Shine and Impact both play DK.
They all just randomly log on that thing.
Yeah. It's like, where did you guys all come from? But it felt so nice, you know. I felt surrounded by brethren. But yeah, Warrior's a weird one. Warrior and Rogue right now, you know. It's those two specs specifically that seem a little bit lacking from the Liquid side in terms of how many people actually play them.
I think DK, like whenever DK got really good at Mythic Plus, Boomy and Shine ended up having, and Wolf Disco all had like specific reasons to really pick up Death Knight, and then it's like, okay, now they just have these DKs.
Yeah, they're just around. Not a really good use for it this patch. DK stinks.
And I think something that chat might not realize a lot is that there are a lot of people that are totally comfortable making the swap if it needs to happen. And there are times in past tiers where like a week or 2 weeks before a tier, we realize, oh man, this might be really good. Hey, you go level 4 of that character.
Yeah.
So you can have it ready for splits.
I mean,
that'll just happen.
What was Windwalker like in Undermine? Because I feel like that is the specialization that nobody plays. Genuinely, like where is that?
Well, I always played Windwalker as like my main alt, but I never was told to have multiple Windwalkers. That was never a thing because I'm just like the token DK guy, and that was just what I got locked in on.
Sure.
But yeah, when Windwalker was super OP, which is few and far between, you were really looking at like Boomy and Trill, who are the two like notable Windwalker players that you wanted to play. Surprisingly, the healers just randomly rip Windwalker every now and then, so that just adds.
Smack, Smack like plays Windwalker all the time too.
Well, Smack can play just about anything. Yeah, the guy's very flexible, very similar to Boomy in that regard. But yeah, and then Zevi crafted an agi weapon by accident, so you know that really panned out well for his Windwalker arc.
It's crazy that he just randomly killed 2 in bosses in War Within as a DPS.
Yeah, all of our healers, they are just DPS players at heart and can willingly swap to DPS whenever they want. They're not exclusively healer players.
Yeah.
Nick famously just for a really long time would just start pushing keys on his DH, which is just a hilarious thing to play in tandem with a discipline priest.
I think Nick was like top damage on 6 Punk Junker and Moonkin too.
Yeah.
Like just randomly.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick would show up to our farm raids on a DH and be like, "Do you need that? I want to push keys for like a couple seasons." It was really weird.
I must have missed that art completely. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it was surprising, honestly. I think it was an expansion or 2 ago.
Oh man, the top of the hour is quickly approaching.
I know. Any second now.
Mythic.
Chat, get ready. Mythic is coming.
Yay.
1 or 2 more keys.
Release
and then Mythic.
me.
Or 3. Or 4.
You know, it's really funny. They had us do a segment, or not a segment, but they had us do predictions as casters for Mythic pull counts going into this tier. And
all those are going to be ruins now.
Something tells me everybody is wrong on everything.
I'm good if they one-shot the first 3 bosses.
Here's the thing that you need to know. We're always wrong about Mythic pull counts. That is literally like the most fake thing of all time. There's no, connection between PTR difficulty and live difficulty. We're all just making up numbers anyways.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get 250 pull Mugsy into 50 pull Gallywix, and you were never getting that right anyways.
The one I'm really, really excited to see is Nimrissa. That's gonna be funny.
I think I said 1.
Yeah, I said 1.
0 maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, so that one's going to just be completely wrong from just about everybody, I think. Unless somebody went crazy and was like 15, and just hit the money on that.
I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what I put for most bosses. I just know I put one-shots for the first 3. I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I put one-shots for almost all of them. Like, it was like, oh, yeah.
As somebody within the guild, maybe I get judged for this, but randomly on a very, very early boss, I'll put 2. Because there's always the potential that they take it for granted. Just think of first boss of Maniforge Omega last year where they almost wiped to it.
Oh, the
Yip set
Plexus?
solo.
Yeah. The Yip solo, that was good.
It's pretty frequent where, like, you go in just expecting the first boss to be a gimme, and then it surprises you and you almost wipe, and then you go, oh, we probably should have done a little better prep on that one, ironically enough. We were like half a second away from wiping to Vexy and the Gear Grinder. And Liberation of Undermine. And then the second week when we went back to it, almost wiped on it again by like half a second.
That was the hardest easy boss of all time, I swear. Like, Vexing the Gear Grinders, even in like my own personal guild's raid, like probably once every other week we'd have like 2 or 3 wipes to it for just no reason other than like we're not locked in and shooting the trikes, and I think it was like we would like not burn the oil or something like random.
Not burning the oil and then taking the oil to completely separate bikes instead of actually just putting 2 in a bike
it was.
And loading it up. Because there was enough oil to spread them all out in the bikes on the second round, but if you didn't like go into a bike that already had oil in it, then you'd just be sitting around unable to shoot until the next set spawn, and then the Berserk.
I just got really sad.
It was if you missed the soak, you lost to the Berserk.
Oh boy.
That's what it was.
Here we go. We got predictions on the L-frame down below. So
that's true.
We're all locked in on one-shots for the first boss.
I think that's still likely to happen.
I also agree. I think it's likely that the first boss.
The future bosses are the ones that are probably wrong.
Yeah, everything after the first boss is when it's not looking great.
Yeah.
I could still see a wipe on the first boss though.
Yeah.
See, this one's just wrong. Like, there's no way that's a one-shot.
5, 10, 5 probably.
Literally no way to know.
3?
No way to know. I could see it being anywhere up until 20 if they play bad. It's a big question mark, right? Like, nobody's actually pulled the boss and made meaningful progress on it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's tough too because the skill disparity, so you take a guild like XT, they get like World 20th every tier. The skill disparity between them and Race World First guilds is like insanely high because there's just extra levels that it's hard to really convey. And whenever you see XD kill Lost Explorers in 29 pulls, I do think that there is still a decent chance that Liquid shows up and kills that in like 5 pulls, or maybe even one-shot the boss.
Well, here's my 2 coming in.
That's
right
your
here.
2, yeah.
The hubris of feeding the fish.
I think the 2 might be more correct than the 1.
I'm cooking with this one, right?
Who do you think's their fish feeder?
As somebody who has consistently seen them take a really easy mechanic for granted, and something like this where there's a timer to feed the fish, and in the chaos they might lose the fish. I guarantee you they wipe to the fish one time.
Okay, who's holding the fish?
Oh, if I had to guess, it would be Shacker fired up. One of the 2.
Oh god.
You think it's a fish? You don't think it's the box bleed?
No, I think it's the fish. I don't think they're going to struggle with like the coordinated check of like what actually kills you on the fight in terms of damage taken or like messing up the mushroom. I'd be shocked if like
Messing
one
up the
person-
mushroom is insane.
I know, but I think like one person will randomly die to messing up the mushroom, you know, kind of a thing. It wouldn't surprise me on an easy boss for them to not be as locked in that regard, but I could see like a hectic thing happening on the fight where they forget the fish by like a second and die.
Dude, I see Shay on like on the side monitor over here, and he was just submitting a crafting order, and the tip amount, 67 gold.
Yo, nice prediction
my
on
court.
Vashnik titles, by the way.
Oh yeah, you guys
Let's go.
matched up on Vashnik. You guys both locked in at 12.
I'm feeling pretty bad about that too.
Yeah, I don't have faith in my friends as much. Clearly, I keep shooting a higher pull count than you guys on all these.
Look, I think that your numbers are closer than mine right now.
We'll see.
I'm feeling better about yours than mine.
I think Vashnik might even be higher than 26. Perhaps.
I think you might be right.
Maybe. Who's to say? Right. It's a big unknown. We haven't seen any of these mythic bosses really pulled. So.
Did you mentioning Vexy and the Gear Grinders made me sad though? I think that was the last time that there was ever an MNS. They haven't done it since.
Oh, dude, MNS actually makes me so sad.
The
did
best.
Did MNS get to One Arm Bandit that tier? It did, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Killed One Arm Bandit for sure. I don't think it killed Muggsy though.
We need to bring MNS back.
The glory days of MMNS was Nerebar Palace, where you just farm the first 4.
Yes.
Kill through Rashanan, get very rares, and leave.
Damn. It's ironic. 23 on Scissorrack. Ambitious.
I thought it was
that
gonna,
one.
I didn't think it was that hard of a boss.
You thought it was gonna be easy.
Well, it'd be easy for them.
Just a walk in the park.
Oh, it's kind of I don't know. It depends on like the thing is like it's impossible to predict. I genuinely just think these are things are impossible to predict.
You're just picking like a normal difficulty curve and then deciding how steep it gets at a certain part and just guessing.
It's one of those things that like after a certain number of pulls, you can kind of get a gauge for like roughly how long you think it's going to take. Like whatever Lure got pulled, like I think all of our predictions last year were like, 200, 250. And then it gets pulled and you're like looking at it and you guys are 50 pulls deep and it's, oh no, this is going to be like, this is a lot. Like this is the like you're like you reconcile with the fact that this might be this is like the hardest boss of all time. This is probably gonna be like 400 to 500 pulls.
Well, here's a fun one. Ula'tek. We're all relatively low in terms of end boss.
I just didn't think they were gonna slam down another like Lura 400 500 pull difficulty boss. Mostly it's like what especially too, dude. That boss just farmed the Race to World last
I feel like
build.
all three of these are just completely reasonable.
Yeah.
Depending on where they put it difficulty-wise.
I mean, we put numbers based on historical precedents, and then they may be completely wrong. Or I mean, I think Undermine was probably the tier that was like the most wrong from a caster group.
Yeah, I think given the knowledge that I have now and seeing how the raid has gone and then getting a little bit more of an in-depth look at the Dungeon Journal, because I made all of my pull counts based off of like a quick glance, but like I didn't really read into the abilities. I think I undershot it a little bit for Ula'tek. I would be in the 300s.
Yeah.
Now, if I could read
I'd probably slam down 350 or something like that as well.
Yeah, like I would be somewhere around 320, like a little bit closer to Xyronix number there.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, there's still a version of Ula'tek that's 260 pulls or whatever you put.
Yep.
Even in this current design.
Or 80.
Look, yeah, I mean that's unlikely but possible. The
it's not
Sarkarest was only 110.
It's not going to be 80. Just simple. If you took out every single mythic mechanic on that fight and then just kept the one that's on the eggs where you have to break them out and they can't touch, that's immediately over.
Yeah, sure. I think Coiled Altar also on Mythic is going to be a bit hard. You can't see other people's ghosts and they can't stack on top of one another thing is a bit of an insane mechanic.
What'd you guys put for Coil Ultra? Do you remember?
I'm not even sure. 150 probably?
It was like a little over 100.
I think I was in the mid 100s if I had to guess.
Yeah, I didn't rank it like super difficult, but enough to the point where it warranted it being a penultimate boss.
I remember I got farmed by it during PTR testing, so I can't imagine that I put it like super low. Like that fight during PTR testing was just a damage check on the first phase to not like because something that you do on heroic on that fight is you actually just like press Spirit Link and you take the 11 stack of the orbs and you just live. You actually can't do that on Mythic. So either you're gonna have to stop DPS or you're gonna have to beat the check.
Yep.
The 2-minute check, and I'm not really sure which one is the strategy. I guess you can always stop damage, right? And you can just like sit there and take it super slow.
Yeah.
Oh, I said 210 even. Oh my gosh, I was way higher than I even thought.
Yeah,
I said 210. Gee, okay.
I undershot.
How do we both have 210?
You guys are in
Where did
sync.
numbers come from?
You guys are really in sync.
I guess we've been doing this for a while, huh?
Look, if they left the boss the same as it was on the PTR, I'd have different thoughts, but
it's always funny seeing my pull counts now that I kind of forgot what they were. I have like little faith to them on the early bosses and more faith to them on the hard bosses.
That's valid. Look, you never know.
All right.
And there's always like the random Forge Weaver or Raw Stick Spunk Junker
Yeah.
thing that can show up where it's like, oh yeah, this will be a 5-pull boss, and then you walk up to it and you go, oh, this is a 110-pull boss. Wait a second, what am I watching?
I would like to think that they've learned their lesson now at this point, where that's not necessarily the case.
No.
But it's always possible. Who knows?
These things to me, whenever they're done perfectly by Blizzard, I just view them as happy accidents.
Ooh, wait, why are we pulling these the double harrowing lizards? You don't have to pull those.
Oh, shh. Don't tell them.
You got to go around the back.
No. Don't tell them about the Twix Evade route.
It's part of the route.
No. You don't have to do them.
No. No leak.
There's
Dude,
something
I did that
respectable about a whole W route, though.
There is something respectable about it for sure. If you're not a tryhard, you're just doing them. Just try to get gear and just move on.
I think for raid loggers, this is probably the least Mythic Plus you're ever gonna have to do.
Probably.
Mostly because there's no, you can just take a bonus roll. No need to fill out the vault anyways. Like the only reason that you'd even go and do Mythic Plus is just get crests.
It was funny. I was doing this key with Terrathal last night or 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, dude, we should do the evade route. And he's like, there's no way they're taking credit for that.
That's the evade route.
What is the evade route?
You can jump around the harrowers.
Instead of pulling the 2 harrowers, you can like hop around the outside of the ledge.
Yeah.
And click the totem from the other side of the wall, and then just go down to the boss without pulling the 2.
And then what do you pull to make up for it?
Just something else.
Stuff at the end.
Anything else?
It's like
Okay.
You know that pack that's like directly up the stairs after the mini boss that you normally just hug a right and you don't pull that pack?
Yeah.
You just pull that
one.
instead. Yeah.
Part of the reason it's done is because when they were doing high keys on PTR, that sounds disgusting to say, but whenever they were testing things on PTR, the undodgeable frontal from the harrowers would do like 90% of your HP.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is logging in at 332 and trying to do a 12 on the PTR is miserable. You're going to do a 20. Like you just want the mobs to live long enough for you to be able to feel something.
Yeah. I mean, even doing 10s right now in current gear, the packs die way too fast.
I cannot believe that 10s give Myth Track gear, by the way.
I'm surrounded by key pushers.
I love Mythic Plus.
Oh, Jesus.
I love
Mythic Plus.
No, it's just not the game mode.
Dude, I just love World of Warcraft. I'm in on everything. I like PvP occasionally too.
The only time in this entire game where I've felt compelled to push a key level higher than what I just needed for like a weekly key, I think was that one season, last expansion where Frost Decay was meta, like in Nerebar Palace, I think.
Oh yeah.
And then I tried getting a key group together with Kevin and a couple other people, and I think we did keys for 3 hours.
Yeah.
That was my entire time ever doing anything above like a 12.
What did you think about Dragonflight Season 1 where 20s were very, very hard?
Wouldn't know.
You didn't do that? You did
Got no idea.
You didn't proc a weekly no lever?
Nope. I think the highest number of key I ever did was a 17 in Legion, and that was when people were doing 35s.
Okay.
I think Dragonflight Season 1 might go down as one of the worst Mythic Plus seasons of all time.
Whoa, I love that season.
Thundering was a terrible mechanic and removed seasonals
Okay,
for the
that's
history of the game.
True. I'm not going to argue that, but I had fun. Look, almost every season you can point to some things and be like, yeah, that was bad. But then I look at it, I'm a simple man. Did I have fun? And I had fun that season.
Okay, if you had fun, that's fine.
You know, it was a fun affix that maybe might be controversial. I really like Prideful.
You liked Prideful?
I like the big guy.
If you weren't pushing keys, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes sense because I pulled the big guy with something else, and it made me powerful. But you can't do that in a high key.
It was fun until he became a raid boss, and then we were like, this is no longer that fun.
Yeah, well, that's a scaling key issue.
It gave you like a 25% damage amp or something, which is like, it was ridiculous. Yeah, you'd stack it with your Ashen Hollow, your Fire Mage Combust, your Convoke as a balance druid or whatever, and you just like blow up a trash pack.
Weekly 10 with that buff.
Oh, goated.
Amazing.
I mean, it's not controversial at all, but we also got 2 of the most goated affixes ever in back-to-back expansions there with Awakened and then Encrypted. Like, those 2 were so good.
I think Shrouded is like low-key, like an insanely good affix too. I know it wasn't played that much. It was the Fated Shadowland season. Again, not a super popular season in terms of how many people were playing the game. I think that affix was better than Encrypted. I loved Shrouded.
Really? You think it was better than Encrypted?
Dude, something about the stacking haste, the dopamine of stacking haste to the moon from the killing the Shrouded mobs.
Okay.
That was insanely cool.
I can see it.
Now, Zulgamux or whatever that stupid mini boss
No,
is
that
called,
was his
I'm
name.
I'm out on her, but the rest, the affix itself is really good.
That guy was a pain.
This is one of the coolest dungeon bosses they made in so long.
You like this boss?
I like this boss.
Dude, this boss didn't do anything on the PTR for a while, and they like reworked it to be this.
I mean, what a concept, right? Splits into 5. It all has damage done to the boss, so you get like a random little AoE thing. It's all in execute randomly too.
It used to not like really do that, do damage back to the boss. And every single time these mobs meleeed you, it put a stacking damage down, like start at 10% per melee. It was so troll. And
Yeah,
reworked
that
it.
is evil.
This guy didn't do anything, and now he does like actual wicked. I think this fight is good too. I'm with you. The first boss of this dungeon, I still don't like. I understand what he does.
Yeah.
I feel like I just stand there like the entire time.
Yeah.
I'm like, this boss does nothing.
Surprisingly, does big melee damage too. That caught me
Really?
off guard the first time I pulled it. Yeah.
I did not realize that it did big melee damage. I know it's like a healer check fight with the triple strike or whatever.
I was feeling a little something on that one.
Okay.
But then again, it's like you walk into these dungeons on 10, and 10s have just been free forever.
Dude.
So you're not expecting anything to happen, and then if something does even slightly moderate amount of damage, you're like, wait a minute, what the hell?
It's funny because 10s, the weekly key level had like a certain level of difficulty for a while, and then in the War Within, they're like, yeah, you actually, you know what? You're getting mythic gear from this. We want to make it a little bit harder. And so they made it so much harder in War Within Season 1, and then people got so mad, they like quit the game because they got stuck at 8s instead of actually, trying to play the system out and maybe getting good. Instead, they just quit. And so now 10s are easier than Delves. Genuinely easier than Delves.
Sporadically, I'll just wake up in the middle of the night sweating bullets with like a bloodshot look in my eyes because I just had a 30-minute nightmare about my experiences in Dragonflight Season 1 going to Naka Defensive in what was a full caster comp of Shadow Priests and Warlocks who never kicked in the Burial Ground section. I was crashing out that tier.
My week 1 Nokud, that was the one that I brought to my guild. So I got a little bit carried that season by Trell, like week 1, and so I was actually able to get 3 20s done, and so I needed the 4th one. I had the 20 in my bags, and I took it to my guild, and we spent 3.5 hours in Noku Defensive 20. That dungeon was not that hard. The people in my raid group, these are people that I raided with that tier. They didn't talent kick. What are we doing? Why did nobody talent
That's
their
not the
CC?
recommended build on Wowhead, so I don't know why we would
I
use
think
it.
that the people that season, whenever they were recommending builds on Wowhead, there was a lot of talents that actually made you, or talent trees that made you choose between throughput versus utility. And for some reason, the people just get lost in Sims. They don't realize that you're not talenting half your CC, and for some reason you don't have your kick. And then it's like, what?
Petals. I played Shadow Priest that season. I couldn't talent kick. It was a 2% DPS loss.
Dude, I played Moonkin that season. Solar Beam was a 5% damage loss. I'm still rolling up to the dungeon with it talented.
Don't do this to me, man. I was in that dungeon as a blood DK getting my head ripped off, and my 2 Shadow Priests, neither one of them have kick, man. And they don't do any damage either. I was so mad. I was so mad. You have no idea. I was so mad.
You're absolutely right.
Season 4 Shadow was so good in Dragonflight. So much fun to play. But yeah, you were kind of a burden to your team. You were definitely the passenger princess.
I long for passenger princess treatment.
Look, all I'm saying is anytime people cite utility as the reason a specialization gets brought or sat, I always point to that season's Shadow Priest who did nothing except for just do damage to the mobs, and then the end of Shadowlands where it was double survival hunter, holy priest, destruction warlock. Nobody in that group was doing anything. It was just a blood decay. The blood decay was 1v9ing the dungeon.
Yep.
The rest of the group were literally just a byproduct of the tank. which is always true.
As it should be.
Yeah, which is true. It's how it always is. But
I feel like you guys both missed out on probably the most fun character to play in Mythic Plus ever.
Which is?
And it's like not even close. It was end of BFA.
Yeah.
Fire Mage Season 3.
Oh, the Blaster Master.
You had 4 people in your group that were all stacking verse corruption, so they were immortal.
Yeah.
And then you had this stupid Fire Mage who was running 65 to 75 corruption, you would see them, like, everyone would be chilling in the group, right?
Yeah.
And your fire mage would randomly just proc cauterize out of nowhere. And you'd be like, what happened?
The thing got me.
Thing from Beyond plus eyeball.
I don't understand, bro. I had 4 things from Beyond. I had a Venn diagram of 7 eyes. I'm in hell over here.
Yeah.
But I'm top of the meters, though.
It's crazy that you say 75. They were definitely running 79.
They were running as close to 80 as they could get away with.
I had a very, very brief experience with that when I was playing BSM. I just randomly booted up that character, my mage, and then was doing keys for fun, and it was fun, but it was terrifying.
I remember there was a clip of Nagi at that time playing Blood DPS in his raid. During the raid.
I did the same thing.
Did you guys do that? Okay,
I did the same thing. I was in Ogonoth. Yeah, I was just running around with like
echoing
85
void.
corruption on there. Yeah, just like top of the meter.
Just running around with Echoing Void, waiting for it to proc.
Listen, it was terrifying. It was really, really, really scary. But yeah, I did the same thing on our Ogonoth kill.
That was one of the silliest moments ever. It's just like you play Blood DK tank as a DPS and you run near 100 corruption.
You're wrangling the ads and doing laps around the boss the entire time because you're just being chased.
You're just pulsing AoE on the mobs.
You're taking more damage than the actual tanks were on that fight by a considerable margin.
That was sick.
I remember during Heroic Week, standing behind Dratnos, and he had procced a ton of random corruption items, and he's like, dude, should I just put all of them on this pole? And he did. He put on like 200 corruption worth of items.
Dude, corruption was
global one procced in eye. That was the entire side of Shadhar's room. Couldn't go anywhere. Died instantly.
Oh, that mechanic was ridiculous.
It was a funny mechanic, but also maybe the most aggravating one in terms of like feeling like you're in charge of your own damage.
Yeah.
But made for fun scenarios, you know.
I've never spent more gold in a patch than I did buying BOEs for that patch.
You had to.
That was
That's how it worked.
I could not believe that those were BOE. By the way.
I think that, I mean, we've talked about this ad nauseum because it's such a funny thing to bring up, but like the most expensive BOE in Race to World First history was a pair of pants that we bought for EJ on his mage, right? It was a 10 million gold pair of Mastery Corruption BOE pants, and the boss died the next
That
pull.
didn't really get used. Yeah, that's good. It's all good. Can you buy a world first? The people are wondering.
Yes.
Yeah, you certainly can.
You can.
Problem is everyone's doing it now, so it's not like it's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like the title of that video, like I understand where he's going for with it. It's more just like, do you have to have a bunch of gold to win a race world first? Is more like the actual title of that video, right?
Oh yeah, but it just became a reoccurring meme for so long. It was great.
Well, yeah, because the premise of Also, I cannot believe that Method actually paid real money to buy gold that tier and nothing ended up
it was
happening.
like 30K. They spent a lot of real money.
No. It was like 10. It was. I think it was like 15,000 euros.
Method or Echo?
Method. Well, this was before Echo even formed.
Before Echo was in
Yeah. They spent like 15,000 euro, and then whenever they were pressed about it, they go, "Well, if we bought WoW tokens, it would have been $50,000." And everybody goes, "Huh? Well, whatever you put it like that, yeah, that makes sense." And they did get banned. I was shocked that they did get banned for that.
Lived in different times.
Yeah, the Wild West. The glory days, as some would say.
I mean, they were really right about that, though. Would you rather be spend 50,000 euros by WoW tokens?
We just took donations.
Yeah.
And somehow managed to get like $1 billion gold that way.
Well, I think you guys took donations, but then I think you guys had an agreement with Gallywix at that point in time, right? Where it was like, we'll take a loan. I think you got like personal loans from Gallywix or something.
That wasn't a huge chunk. I mean, it was like what? It was like 200 mil or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that tier you get. That tier, I feel like guilds only spent like 300 or 400 million total.
No, we spent like
it was a
lot more than that.
Oh, okay.
It was like something like 700 mil.
Yeah.
Loris actually tweeted about it. You could probably find that tweet somewhere.
Now we have the Iron Bank of Shakib. You know.
Well, that's always been.
That guy's just got into the gold.
Yeah, he could, if he wanted to, single-handedly finance a race.
Oh, he's that rich now?
Oh yeah, he's got gold.
Because I remember for Nyalotha, he was one of the donators to the guild bank. He donated like 35 mil.
Yeah, always does. But I think he has hundreds and hundreds of millions.
That
of
doesn't
gold.
surprise me.
The Iron Bank of Shakib.
Yeah. If this guy was a day trader, he'd be killing it. If he was out there working the stock markets, you know, he would be rich.
I know he does Mythic Plus sales every single season. I didn't realize he had that much gold.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mythic Plus sales in the last 2 weeks are so lucrative. It is crazy.
I mean, he would. I think the sales that he does are different than the kind of sales that other people do. Like he sells by the hour, not by the key.
Interesting. Okay.
I see something really fun on Shay's screen. I think Mythic's coming soon.
Mikoras.
I think that he is setting up to get ready for Mythic immediately after this key ends.
Oh, they found the Valora Street. It was 720 mil.
The people in chat were saying that that this was the last key.
Yeah, there it is right there. 723 total. Gear trades 245, BOE's 215, total debt 535.
Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, and then I remember Pieces in Sepulchre spent $1 billion gold, literally over $1 billion. Like it was like 1.1 billion.
Yeah, back in the days of personal loot.
Yeah, well, I mean, personal loot and tier returning, like you had, the guilds were like, yeah, well, this is what we got to do. And Pieces,
power to the players.
Pieces specifically, they were competing against like Echo and Method at the time for traders, right?
Weren't we trading people? Wasn't the plan if somebody could trade a heroic piece of tier during week 2 of Sepulchre, they just got a gold cap for it?
I don't know about gold cap. It was like, what, 10 mil for James's?
Yeah, that was the JPC.
Oh, that was
was
just the
10 million,
JPC.
one normal piece.
It was definitely several million.
Yeah, it's like a ridiculous amount of gold for just a singular item, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, those tier sets were ridiculous. Like the 2 to 4 set damage for a lot of specs was like 15% by itself. There were some tier sets that increased your damage by 50%, like Blood Decay, but most DPS were only 25% damage gains from 0 to 4. But 25% is one of the highest numbers that we've ever seen from tier sets.
Super strong tier sets and super RNG on the acquisition. You know, 'cause we're operating in a world where you just have to loot it. So
look, hey, that's how it was for forever. And you were just okay if you didn't have your tier set.
Yeah, but I also like the world in which we exist where you do get the tier sets. You know, it makes for a nice little cushion. You have something to look forward to. You know you're gonna get it.
But the difference is the expectations were different, though.
Yeah, we existed in a completely different world back then. Now we're in a very, very metagame, super strategized, like top to bottom.
Optimize. Yeah.
So, you know, after being enveloped in that for so long, it becomes a mainstay in your mentality and how you approach the game.
Legendaries, I think, are a perfect example of that. Fearlath and Nazuro, there was like a weird balance. So for legendaries, for the longest time, you just kind of didn't expect to get them, and you were kind of okay with that, right? They were a legendary thing.
Yeah.
You kind of knew their place. You knew that it was unlikely that you were going to get one. And Fearlath and Nazuro, there were so many people that were like, oh, I see my peers have this legendary. I feel apathetic. I can't play the game without it. And I think that tier sets kind of have the psychology of the World of Warcraft player in 2026 has evolved so much over time, where if you, instead of being like, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to potentially getting this, it's, oh, if I don't have this, I can't play.
We were talking about this on the casting block just prior to this, but what do you guys think about a tank-specific legendary coming next to the game?
Look, I'm down.
Sure, I don't care.
But here's the thing, though. I don't know how they would implement that for most of the tanks actually being able to use it. Like, you have the idea pitch was shield tanks, getting a shield legendary.
I mean, they could just make it so it's something that every tank can equip. And
do you remember the Titan Guard, the Agrimar trinket?
Yeah.
What if that's the legendary?
I don't know. I really want a legendary to be back in the game again, but I don't want it to be something that's watered down, you know? It's been a while since we've had a cool legendary. Fearlath was really, really, really cool.
Can we get a... I mean, casters haven't had a legendary since Cataclysm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Casters should get something really cool.
Yeah.
I still can't believe Amir still wasn't a druid legendary of all things.
Yeah, but he had a big axe.
That's true. He did have a really big axe.
He had a big axe, and he walked like he knew he had a big axe. So
oh, yes.
We needed that.
He kept that thing on him.
Guys, I think we are mere minutes away from stepping into the Mythic
I'm
raids.
so excited.
It should be the last keys. We've had Shan, our other monitor. Please don't bring up his POV. He's doing stuff that we probably don't want to show on stream.
I mean, surely
he's been setting up his UI, getting ready on
all.
his stream while this key has been going on.
Yeah.
I think this is we are in last key before Mythic raids.
Yep. We've got something excited coming our way.
Oh my goodness.
Yay!
Yes. Freedom!
All this time, all these splits, all for this moment.
More splits. And then on Tuesday, we get to do it all again.
Yay! Heroic again.
Look.
Looking.
I've been coping for days now. I need this. Even though it's Mythic Splits, I just need to get out of Mythic Plus and Heroic and Normal and the Tidebound Grotto and whatever else. I need to see some real content.
You're saying this isn't real content right now?
Look. No, 10s are not real content. I'll say it. I'll take a controversial stance. No, 10s are not real content.
You think we get a little whirlpool action going on in the first pull of Mythic?
People jump
in
there.
Yeah, back in the middle.
Probably not.
You think that's how they pass their time after all this time that they've been spending doing splits? Make it a little entertaining? I hope so.
I hope we get some fun comms. Well, we haven't had any. Well, I mean, we haven't had the opportunity for any fun memes this race yet. Usually, we always hop into a Monster Energy listen in, and it's just they're on their BS.
Well, the Vibes guys on the couch.
But they haven't really had the opportunity to do that yet.
The Vibes guys on the couch instead.
Every single time I see them walking down the hallways, I keep asking them, are they having fun yet? And the only response I've gotten so far are concerned laughs. Yeah.
We had Tobes and Pup try to do a new handshake on the broadcast.
How'd
They
they
got
go?
right behind us. It was all right. It was chill. There's a GIF of it in Discord.
Oh, they hit it nasty style, too.
They
That
did.
thing was beast.
Yeah, it was sick. I don't know if that's going to be like the new handshake, though.
Me and Shaq got our own one going on.
Oh,
Oh, my
yeah?
God.
What you got?
Key's done. We kind of just like go a little cross, pound, and then jellyfish.
Ooh, the jellyfish? Yeah, that's a good ending.
We do be jellyfishing.
Okay.
I see a raid group forming.
All right, chat, it's time to tab in. Call your mothers, call your fathers, call your brothers and your sisters. Liquid is about to enter Mythic splits. Mythic, it's among us. We've finally made it. We've watched imposter runs for days and days and days, but now it is finally taken us until Sunday to make it towards Mythic splits.
Also, call your mother so she can take notes just in case you get put in jail for 5 years and she needs to break you out by killing Heroic Ula'tek.
Yeah, make sure that everybody tunes in and tell them that Liquid is zoning into Mythic. Probably.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
You know how sick it would be if we just baited them and they go back and do another normal?
Stop. Tab in. This is main monitor content. The Race to World first. I know it may say at the bottom that's been going on for 5 days, but now it truly is starting.
Let's go. Liquid in the leaderboard coming soon.
Yeah. We no longer have to field questions about why Liquid is not on the leaderboard.
It's happening, but why is what the heck still there?
Because, you know.
What the heck?
I feel like it's still
we're adding exclamation points. We're done.
There we go.
Right.
Now the vibe is matched.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, no.
THD making his way to the raid. He has not adopted the gun shoes technology that we saw earlier from Tobo to be able to more efficiently get into the Venomous Abyss. THD also needs an invite to the raid group. Can THD please whisper Limit Maximum, a.k.a. Liquid Maximum, or invite?
It's probably a Yips that he's looking for.
Yeah, or Scott.
Or Scott.
I saw Boomster was sending out the invites earlier, too.
Yeah, Boomy historically does make groups pretty frequently. You can tell they're going into Mythic, too, because THD for a while there, while he was running there, was smiling.
He's in the raid.
Holy moly.
We're in the raid.
Mythic.
On Mythic difficulty.
Oh, my God.
It's time.
Oh, my God. We got a KSP Rogue in here.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Double Hunter.
Atlas, I have a question for you.
Yes.
There are 30 players on the roster. There's only 20 slots here.
Yes.
How are they making determinations on who is going to be in?
Carefully. They probably have a bunch of groups, right? They're setting up these splits. So, in terms of, oh my God, M.
My favorite letter. It stands for two things: monster and mythic.
The perfect combination of both.
And look at that.
Now.
He also has 170 to 121 FPS. A feature you can also have if you go and sign up for our sweepstakes at tl.gg/Alienware. With those 9800 X3D chipsets, you too can have 170 FPS.
Yeah, shout out AMD for the XDDs. Insane CPU.
But yeah, they're probably just, you know, splitting up every single person's characters throughout the groups.
Yeah.
This group, I would imagine, is a little bit stronger than the rest because it's going to be their first go-through. They want to kind of supplement the stronger characters into this one without sacrificing too much in the loot department. You know, like they probably have a lot of throwaway characters that they're not necessarily aiming to main. And between those, some of them might have bigger ticket items, a little bit more itemable.
Why do we have two grindies on the raid?
So like I said,
Did you ever see the Serenity Star Augur first kill?
Yeah, there might have been 3 Naguras in the raid.
Yeah, there was a couple of Naguras in that raid.
We might got a couple Dryanies here.
Yo,
He's
Dryan.
dual boxing.
Yo,
Bold.
Dryan.
Bold,
Wrong-
bold
wrong
first
account,
split. First split thing going. You know what happened is he probably was logged into both characters at the same time and whispered inv on the BattleNet and has an auto acceptor, so it just invited both of his characters.
Yeah, that sounds
But
right.
it would be way more fun if he was dual boxing.
That sounds like something he would do for
Mm-hmm.
fun. We do have our first 20-man filled here. Yeah, there goes one of the Dryans right now. Okay. That
Holy moly, this group has an Easter egg in it. Can you see it? Do you see what I'm seeing?
Oh, let me see the Easter egg.
It's an Easter egg, and it's not a good one. It's surprising that it's even happening.
Let me see which one.
I'll
do I
give you a
think it
hint.
is?
Indirectly, it relates to me.
Uh-oh. Relates to you.
Yep.
Wait, who is it then?
We've got a DPS DK in the raid. Red alert.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Oh, yeah.
That's not something you want to see.
Cryptix is on his DK, and Izine here on his DK.
I thought those things were fraudulent.
They are fraudulent. It's useless.
Except for to grip the ads.
That's probably why he's here.
What if you like? what if you like tops on the first boss though?
I would go and berate every other player who's in the raid
Would you walk
and
over
ask
there
them
and
what
be
the
like,
hell they're
"Shame,
doing. Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah. What are you guys doing, guys? Come on. No propaganda. Play your characters.
That spec isn't even buffed yet. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm. But we do have a DPS DK in the raid. I can't wait to see him competing with the tanks.
Yeah. So I mean, okay, we've seen Nexali a few times before now, at least on heroic or normal. Probably many times more than we necessarily anticipated. Obviously, there is the most difficult part where you have to be able to break the shields on the ads to be able to DPS them with physical damage. For some reason, there's like a classic mechanic, something that would happen in Molten Core. For mythic-only mechanics, Atlas, what are we kind of looking at?
So notably, they have a down phase.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Kel'Thuzad phylactery sort of situation. You need to pick a couple groups of people to go down periodically and fight an ad down there. It doesn't really do all that much. You just kind of dodge the mechanics stand there and burn it down to 0. If you don't do it in time, you all die.
What kind of specs are good as like this strike team kind of?
It's single target down there, you know, but it doesn't necessarily have anything that, you know, a particular spec would shine over others outside of just like, you know, maybe your cooldown timings line up well for it or one of the other things.
It's like what, like 2 groups of 5? Because you can't go down twice, yeah?
Yeah, so it's a pretty underwhelming mechanic as a whole. There's not really much to look out for outside of that. The only wipe condition basically is that, or the ads reaching the middle repeatedly. And of course, there is a DPS check in the burn section of the fight, which at 50% from to 0, if the boss hits 100 energy, you all die.
You just lose?
Yeah, you lose. But assuming it's, you know, first boss difficulty, it won't necessarily be a DPS check problem that they'll run into.
You can get overloaded by ads in that intermission phase if you aren't burning corpses. Probably.
Yeah.
Well, okay, if you're not staying on course, yeah, with the circle.
Yeah, but these are things that, like, you know, when you're looking at Liquid and how good they are, it's not necessarily going to be something that they are concerned with or are going to struggle in an execution factor.
Being able to get the shields off of the ads with the magic damage, that's going to be some of the most important stuff, I think, for a lot of these specialization specs. Like, you know, Moonkin, Warlock, Shadow Priest, probably going to be some of the best at just dealing with those.
We also, in this raid in particular, just based on what tuning is looking like, we are in a world where it's a more physically damage-heavy comp compared to most raids, right?
Okay.
You're stacking a lot of warriors. You got your hunters in there. And you do have, like, you know, spread cleave, 2-target kind of guys. You got your warlocks, boomkins, shadow priests, that kind of a situation. Going with dev evokers too. But it is lending itself to more physical damage than you would normally see in a normal raid.
Yeah. So maybe might be a little bit weird here, but I think that as long as they have enough upfront damage to get the shields broken, it should be pretty chill.
I'm feeling a one-shot. So.
I think that one shot is quite likely. We have seen one guild one shot this boss. I think Consequence one shot it, and then XD has also killed it in like sub 5 pulls.
Yeah.
So it's definitely one shotable, and the fact that, you know, Consequence, a world rank top 100 guild, one shot it means that Liquid is very likely to one shot it even in a split.
What are we pulling extra trash for here?
So those mobs pull if you have a pet.
Wow. Wait.
So the pet will run off to the side and just run through the mobs and then aggro them.
They're missing monk buff, I think.
Not important.
I think that might be the most important.
Nah, not needed.
Well, it's also not surprising. The state of monk right now is basically Brewmaster's unplayable, Mistweaver's underwhelming, Windwalker's good, but how many Windwalkers do you have on the roster? You know what I mean? It's basically just Trill.
Sure.
So
These runs are often going to be missing the monk buff, if I had to guess. They don't necessarily have the availability of monk.
So what you're saying is that all the raid buffs are not required. They just make things easier.
For the first few bosses, perhaps. Once you start running to some sort of damage checks, you're going to want that monk buff. Absolutely. Especially because we just said there is a high prevalence of physical damage dealers in all of these comps. So honestly, seems like an oversight in this first group. I would assume the first group, if anything, would definitely have all the buffs and be the strongest version of the splits to make them able to get through as many as possible and understand what the pain points are.
Yeah. Well, trash is cleared. Boss is now reset.
All right, now is a great time
the reset.
to throw your primes in the chat. If I know you guys have been waiting. You guys have been throwing subs for the last couple of days because the Race to World First, you get 16 hours of content per day. But now, if you do not want ads, make sure you throw your primes in the chat to make sure you never get hit with an ad break. Liquid is zoning into Mythic. It is very likely that we're going to have Mythic splits. But there's going to be content that pushes back against the players, and we are finally zoning into Mythic.
The last thing that you want is when we're pulling up to the 5th Lost Explorers of the week and the boss is at 2%, and you're waiting, looking around for Gebo's bag to drop, and you're getting all hype and giving Liquid their energy, and you get hit with an ad break. So toss your primes and spare yourself the shame of not having to watch that exciting experience.
Every tier we talk about this, right? You don't want to be watching on the last boss, going into the last phase, they're on that final heartburn, and then you get hit with an ad. And every time there's someone's like, yep, that happened to me on Dimensius. I'm subbing this time. Don't be that guy.
Dude, it happened to me in Undermine.
Did it?
When I was on the bench, yeah.
Jeez.
You got hit
I
with that?
I was watching a stream, and I got hit with an ad at 20%, and I was like, oh, geez, I wish I sent my prime.
And you know what? If you don't have a prime or if you don't have money for your own sub, you can always ask the chat for
Any gifters.
Any gifters.
There are some generous individuals who might be willing to hook you.
Oh, looks like they're...
They got an empty spot. Where's the monk?
Bringing in the monk, probably.
Let me see a monk.
What do we drop?
They got a lot of warriors in here. They had three. They actually just dropped out of one of the warriors.
It makes sense because, you know, you're not going to, like, stack a bunch of warriors into one group. You want to gear them, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, those are your number ones.
That's Princess. That's the princess of the tier. You got to give Pookie her Pookie treatment, you know? And Pookie right now is the brown class. So you want to make sure that there's enough to soak all the loot that would drop, but you don't want to overstack it.
Trill and a monk has entered the raid.
And there it is.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, this is a much more balanced comp. They got every single raid buff in there. They're probably playing a little bit more geared characters in terms of like what's available to them for the split, just in case they do have some sort of difficulty while they're learning the bosses. It's supplemented by the fact that the characters are a little bit stronger.
All right. Checking the dungeon journals, THD. Not really sure why we're looking at that now. We should be good to go on most of it.
Quick little refresher, you know?
A refresher. We've been doing a lot of Mythic Plus, been doing a lot of Ula'tek splits in the past couple days. Maybe forgot how this boss works.
Probably typing out assignments for who's going to be going down in that strike squad, who's going to be staying up the entire time, making sure that everybody's on the same page as to, like, what could potentially be the pitfalls of this fight.
Pretty consistently when I was raiding within the guild, you'd show up to the first boss and half the raid has no idea what it does.
That's valid.
And when you pull a first boss, you're sitting there expecting it to be a one-shot and that nothing will actually kill you. You can just react to it on the fly. They're probably just taking a second to be like, hey, guys, quick little reiterate. This is what actually happens on this boss on Mythic. Make sure you actually know what to look out for so we don't wipe. That would be super embarrassing and a waste of time.
So for context for people who are maybe just tuning back in, Liquid has finally, after days and days and days of splits, have entered the raid onto Mythic. Now, the assumption is that this is going to be Mythic splits, although I guess it's not guaranteed. This could be their 20 best characters and where they're trying to clear throughout the entirety of the raid, although the fact that the reset is looming makes it more likely that Mythic splits are here. At the same time, this is finally where we are going to see what does the guild look like in Mythic, what does the raid really look like on Mythic at a high level.
Well, I can tell you, looking at THC's HP bar, he's not on his main.
Yep.
That's less HP than I have.
Yep.
So we don't have all mains in the group, for sure.
Yep.
So we're in some version of splits. We don't know how many yet.
Yep.
We don't know how many bosses they're going to attempt to kill.
Yep.
So a lot of question marks up in the air, but we're at now 1.5 days left in the week. So whatever they do, they have to be incredibly efficient at doing it. Ready check is up. They are done preparing. We are going to be polling the first Mythic raid boss of the tier.
All right, Atlas, what are we going to be looking for here as like some of the first mechanics that could potentially cause some problems?
So the tank frontal does hit hard. It's called Possession Barrage. The boss will shoot little clones of her towards the tank, and they are interceptable. If a DPS player does intercept them, they will die. So you have to not be in the path of the boss and the tank does have to run far. It does a considerable amount of raid damage as they're hitting. A very, very notable one is there will be these ads that kind of spawn around the room from these coffins that light up and work their way towards the middle. Wherever they die leaves a corpse, and then you have to use separate mechanics later on in the fight to burn the corpses, otherwise they reanimate. And then finally is the Mythic-specific mechanic where you go into the down phase and split little strike team groups.
Okay.
And you have to kill that ad. If you don't kill it in time, you also die.
Okay.
All right. Maybe we got baited by the ready check. Maybe that was a ready check for the ready check.
It was a ready check to see if they've read.
Check. Yes.
Are we all on the same page?
Does everyone understand? Do you know your groups to go down? What are the things, like the potential wipe scenarios here are pretty far and few, but
15 seconds.
You never really know with an early boss like this. You were saying yourself, some of these early bosses, you might not be respecting the boss enough. But here we go. Bull timer is up. We're going to be in combat with Nescali, the Soul Killer here. And right off the bat, the boss is going to be doing a decent amount of just AoE damage. This is just the general cast that it does. Not something too difficult for them to heal through when there's nothing else going on. But when this starts overlapping with other mechanics later on in the fight, it can be something that maybe catches them off guard.
I think they're going to also... you'll see THD do this in a little bit. He's going to pan his camera around the room to try to see where a bunch of the ghosts are spawning from. So Cryptics and Yips on these Death Knights, they're going to be looking to try to Death Grip the ads basically as closely stacked as to one another as possible. There's also some puddles that get dropped. Ideally, you drop them across the wall because these puddles, as you can see, they're kind of moving around. And so making sure that you end up dropping them against the wall and get them out of the way of the play area is really important. And now we're actually seeing the first couple of ads going to be spawning here in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, and at the same time, the Mythic mechanics well, right?
Yep, there's the strike team going down in that middle into that phylactery phase like Atlas called out earlier.
Yep. So all things considered, not too much to stress about right now. They did drop one bad puddle. It's not going to screw them over in the long term. Eventually there's going to be some in that spot anyways, but you know, it's the first boss. You're not going to get punished for mistakes quite as hard. Just making sure that these ads don't reach the middle will be good. And he's got the A-bomb
limb.
Yeah,
wow.
It is actually a very, very, very good talent to have on this fight over Mass Grip, because Mass Grip only does one selected grip during a small segment of time. A-bomb's limb will grip repeatedly mobs across the room that need to be pulled maybe a few times. It is a good choice to take on this fight.
It looked like a bunch of their melee DPS were the people. There were people who do predominantly physical damage were the people that were going down in that phylactery phase. Now, something that's kind of interesting about this fight is that whenever those ghosts spawn, they have a shield on them. They cannot be damaged by physical damage until that shield is broken. And so keeping your wizards up top to make sure that they are able to break that shield so then everybody can cleave is going to be important. As Atlas pointed out earlier, this raid is very fizz heavy. Just on the whole, it's super fizz heavy. And so in those phylactery phases, whenever the people jump in that soul well in the middle of the room, you really don't want to send a bunch of the wizards.
Yeah, it looks like Lil Truck, Good Toy, KSP, and a couple other people are going down. They organize the groups to go group by group.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, so they're going 5 at a time. They're sending group 1, then group 2, then group 3. This is group 2 now going down, and this is what you expect to see out of the Mythic phase. It's just these little ghosts that shoot out of the boss, out of the crosses that he spawns, and then they start to rotate around the room slowly, and then you just have to make sure that it
Oh my goodness.
Just dodging in and out there. They've got the boss down. And of course, like you said, while they're down here, the entire upstairs is being slowly dragged towards the middle and also taking AoE damage. So they want to get out of there as quickly as possible. Also, they don't want to wipe on the fight.
Same concept as Heroic now, too. When you hit 50%, the boss will go away. You'll get the intermission-like section where you start burning corpses and you have 2 big ads to deal with. And then after the 50% section, when you kill those 2 Echoes of Jawway, that's when it turns into an actual DPS check. So you're going to see them saving Lust here for that last phase when the boss comes back. They even got a little bit of milk going right now. They're getting lower than 50%, which is nice, in making sure that they have a low boss heading into that last phase. And now they're going to be working on these 2 big ads and making sure that they burn the corpses around the room. The corpses themselves are kind of glowing a little bit with a white visual.
Yeah.
And they're going to have a group soak that lights the people who do not soak it on fire that will go around the room and burn the corpses.
I think you have to alternate soaks, right? It's like 10 and 10. Or can you soak back to back? For some reason, I remember from PTR testing, we didn't have all 20 people in the same
Yeah,
soak.
you definitely don't want everybody in the soak because it doesn't give you the availability of people getting lit on fire. So wherever the group soak goes down, it will burn around that area. But if you do not soak it, it gives you this red circle now where you are able to move around freely and pick a spot where you want to burn. So if you have super far ads across the room, you want some of your ranged available to not soak it. So they get this red circle specifically to burn the far ads.
All right. It looks like
Group 3 going down now.
So they are going to deal with the same mythic phase as the other groups. They're just going to burn this ad down and make sure it dies in time. There is an interrupt cast on this ad as well, but it has such a long cast time that you have a lot of leeway in making sure that it gets handled properly.
I think any of these groups that have the DK are the ones that have the potential for being problematic, especially whenever you're looking at the ads up in the top phase. But this group is able to DPS this boss down, or this mini boss down, and now they're coming out of that phylactery phase. Yips on that Blood DK probably should be able to get everything grouped up.
Yep.
Ideally, the ads are burned on time as well, so this is looking great for Liquid here.
See, they've got those ads that just died. Now they're going to have to burn in just a moment. Already onto the second Echo of July here. First one dead. And of course, once they kill this, they'll get into that last phase. That is going to be the DPS check that you're talking about. They've been saving Lust for that moment.
They're probably saving all their DPS cooldowns, making sure that they don't hit any Berserk issues. They've properly burned all the ads around the room, so they're going into this clean. They are down their battle res. One person did die, so they can't have anyone else die. But again, first boss, it's not a very stringent DPS check. If a couple people die, they'll probably still make the damage check. Exciting stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, first mythic boss being killed by Liquid really soon.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Hopefully this
could go wrong at any moment.
Is not that bad. There's another big spread here from the Echo. One last dying cast from it as it goes down in just a moment here. Cooldowns are available. Fired Up's been sitting on that surge here for this Lust push here, and the boss is now available. They got it down to 45% before the phase. There's the Lust. Here's the damage push for the team here.
And we're looking for a couple notable items, hopefully, off of this boss when it dies. Healer Trinket is good.
There's also a Caster Dagger, which could be decent. It's not the same as the one from Ula'tek, but you'll pretty much take any mythic weapon at this point.
Yeah. So as long as they're able to control these ads and burn the boss quick enough, it's a guaranteed kill, which in terms of coordination is a relatively low check. I assume they won't really have much problems with this as long as they stay on top of those two things, then they are fine.
I mean, that Bloodlust timing is just perfect as well. It's right at the 5-minute mark. It's right as your second potion is becoming available as well, so you just press that. Obviously, some people have to go back down in this phylactery phase, but they got off almost all of their damage, and so this additional downstairs phase should be chill, assuming that everybody has the required, maybe like 30-second, 45-second cooldowns here.
Fired Up, what are we doing in the center here, bud?
It's fine.
Cheeky little spot. He doesn't have to dodge the ghost from the back.
Okay, I didn't know you could just walk in there like that. Wait, what?
I'm surprised you're allowed to.
You're allowed to do that? Okay.
It's a great spot to be. Why not?
All right. Well, that probably is the last out of the fight that they're going to have to kill, judging by the HP of the boss here. That Lust push was massive. Got 30% of the boss's HP down in that phase as well. They're doing a great job of keeping the room clear of ads. Of course, we do have another set coming in now. We're going to drag the boss over there, get some grips to make everything stacked on top of the boss. Get it right into the AoE so they can remove those shields and let the warrior cleave just go to
This is probably the last set, right?
Yeah.
That's super clean.
DPS DK King me up, super clutch for them. Absolutely nowhere on the meters, but did manage to pull the one skeleton over to the boss.
Whoa, he went down to that middle section twice.
Yeah, he did, and he probably bottom fragged the meters on that guy too. So glad that he's in there providing what he can. DK utility really, really showing why the raid buff is so powerful on
Big
Volley,
vibes guy.
the soul coiler.
We do have one more Drowned Echo that they're going to have to kill, but it looks like that hasn't been much of an issue. They sent the strike team down. They're going to be taking care of that. You can see upstairs while that ad is alive, everyone's getting slowly pulled towards the center as well, so it's a little bit annoying to deal with, but nothing too bad. Boss dropping 1% here, and it is going to be a one-shot for Liquid on the first boss in Mythic.
Let's see a trinket.
What's the loot?
What the hell is that?
God.
It's Whis. It is
absolutely terrible.
We are glad to be
that's
here.
that is the Int Dagger, but like, is that what is desired here?
No. You definitely were looking for a healer trinket. That would be probably the best item that you can look for off that boss. So
Whis.
It's all good. We're on the board. We've got a boss down, and the great news is we can probably run that boss back a few times.
I know that they were planning on killing or crafting two-handed stabs on like all of their ranged DPS. That tended to be the strategy. Maybe there's a world where the double Int Dagger gets some use.
Okay, so I have another question now.
Okay.
So now that we've killed the first boss, a lot of the raid opens up. Okay. Are we going to be going to kill off the random generals that we can kill now for BOE choices?
Absolutely, almost assuredly, yeah. I don't know if it's necessarily something they prioritize right off the bat. You know, they might just go
kill another boss and open up a little bit more trash for them to do. You know, like going and killing the turtles right now would be great because there's another lieutenant at the end of the hallway, right? So you can, you know, do something that makes sense efficiency-wise.
The Lost Pinatas will be next, for sure.
The other interesting thing they did this raid is the BOEs apparently scale as you go further into the instance. So the deeper you go, the higher item level the BOEs will be.
Yeah.
So the early ones aren't going to be as valuable. But
well, here's one right
still
here.
Myth-track loot.
This is one of them, right? Right.
Yeah,
after
that
the
was
first
one
boss.
of them. Did we get any BOEs?
We hit.
We would have for sure seen one of them click it. And bring
Oh
it
yeah,
up in a window,
they would
so.
they would have looked a lot more excited too.
Yeah.
Now they're channeling the power of friendship to open up this door.
Heal me.
Why is this like like 3 times in this raid?
I think it's a cool interaction to happen within the raid, but maybe the channel takes too long.
They started this with like Smolder on, right?
Yeah.
They did it with Smolder on, and then they did it again like on Domincius last boss, and both of those were like cool, but like it doesn't need to be in the raid like 3 times.
No, I think it's cool. Blood for the Blood God.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so now they're going to be walking in the Twin Fangs room, and then we'll be able to see like where they go. I believe that the Lost Explorers is to the right here.
Yeah.
Or is it Entombed Sentinels is to the right?
I think it's to the left.
Oh no, yeah, it's left. It's left.
It's left. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Entombed Sentinels are to the right.
Yeah, but they've got like a nice little intermission. They got about 10 to 15 minutes of trash to look forward to.
Bro, what is up with the
Right.
trash in this raid? Why is there so much?
Oh, it's fantastic. You know, the designers put a lot of hard work into making sure that you feel as griefed as possible on your way towards the bosses, which we can all love. It's individually each a small chance at a BOE. The lieutenants are not the only ones that drop BOEs. They just have a very, very, very heightened chance of dropping them compared to the normal trash mob.
Oh,
So,
I thought it was only lieutenants.
no, we've killed like a random Voidwalker in the last raid, and he's dropped a BOE. But it's like it's a abysmally small chance for that to be the case. So who knows? Maybe they hit. So we're grateful.
We're so used to watching like heroic splits where they have a specific lockout that has the first boss dead, so none of this trash is there.
Yeah.
And then they go back and kill Nezkali after the fact, just so they don't have to do all this trash in between. That like seeing them kill this is like, ugh. I don't want to see this ever again.
They could just zone out, go kill it in the next split, then zone out, go kill it in the next split, and do the soft reset to where the trash despawns.
No.
I'm just offering up alternative options here.
That. Well, this raid does look a little like Old Deer Chat. It's kind of the same vibes. You kind of got your
Troll theme
going on here.
This does look like the Zool platform. I see what they're saying.
Yeah. This is the green version of that raid. That was the red version.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time before we get to fight Mithrax again, a well-known melee-friendly boss.
I mean, listen, Mithrax might be one of the goated penultimate bosses. It's like Mithrax, Zakul. Those two are fantastic penultimate bosses.
I'm not so certain that they could have designed a boss that was worse for melee.
Mithrax?
Yeah.
It was a fun experience.
I'm surprised you, like, dude, we had an experience where we were playing 4 melee, and that was 2 melee too many, and we dropped down to 2. And we just started scrolling Battle Shout.
Yeah, it was one of those fun ones where, like, at any moment you could die or screw everyone over.
You were stacked on top of something else.
Yeah, and then the little MC circle came
That was really cool.
But, you know, it was fun in its own unique way. You know, visual clarity was not exactly the greatest thing on the eye either when he was choosing where to shoot the beam.
Chad, if you guys zone into this raid as well, if you want a nice tip, every single one of these tombs that you open up, you actually can get 29 gold. Now, they do spawn an ad that pulses AoE, and if you open up too many of them, you will wipe. But you'll be richer for it.
I'm going to click every single one now.
You ever pull this entire trash room and the little Warcry guys all come out and cast?
No, I haven't had that happen yet.
Oh my god, you get deleted if that's the case.
Our healing priest literally clicked every single tomb for 29 gold per and wiped us the other day.
And he probably just funded his own repair bill for that, so it sounds worth it to me.
He goes, I don't even think this covered repair costs.
Oh my god, someone said Fate Scribe Rokalo. That wasn't even a penultimate boss.
No.
But it was a fantastic boss.
You just
for the voice lines.
Well, yeah, no, he just sounded funny, but he was...
door open.
The door open. He's like old man falling down the stairs, is what that guy was.
What a boss.
Yeah. Mechanical failure in terms of design. You know,
I can't believe that you just went right the entire time.
You know, did you guys ever hear what like the intended solve for that boss was?
That you have multiple people on multiple different tracks?
Well, you were supposed to jump over the lines.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that buggy?
No, it was a real thing. If the line was rotating towards you and you ran at it and jumped, you would actually jump over the line and not get the debuff.
I thought that jumping over it was buggy.
Nah, it was actually pretty easy. It was just not as easy as everyone going the same direction.
Oh my gosh, we have made it to the Lost Explorers boss room. These 3 Tortolans, they've gotten trapped in the Venomous Abyss and being corrupted a little bit. They're going to turn big and red. We are going to have to dispatch them.
Wait, they're not corrupted. They're just trying to open the loot chest.
Well, yeah, they open the chest, and then there's an evil spirit in it that takes over them.
It's like it's like if at the end of a Mythic Plus dungeon, if you click the loot box and then you got mind controlled. Everybody would click the loot box because, well, we play World of Warcraft. We can't help ourselves.
This is the boss where I said they would wipe for the first time. So I'm excited to see whether or not that is the case. I've got a nice pull count of 2 on this one predicted.
So one of the main changes between Mythic and Heroic of this fight is every single time you actually walk into one of those crates, kind of like you were alluding to, it actually puts the bleed on the entirety of the raid as opposed to on individual players.
Yeah.
The only other main mechanic that was different between Heroic and Mythic is instead of there being a bunch of mushrooms across the platform that you get to use to jump over the fire line, it instead is one singular mushroom.
Yeah, so the entire raid has to take the mushrooms synced together. If one person is late or early, either the entire raid is screwed or that person is screwed.
Early is grief.
Yeah, early is incredibly grief.
Funnily enough, there's a lot of classes that can get past the fire wave if they're not near the mushroom.
Even classes you wouldn't expect. You know, warriors can just leap through it.
Really?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they just leap right on through. It's so strange. But yeah, it's not necessarily a difficult mechanic taking the mushroom over the fire wave. It's mainly the point of struggle or pressure on them will be 1, clearing the boxes in time so where they don't blow up, and 2, not overwhelming themselves with the bleed stacks from soaking the boxes. So
I didn't check the VOD, so I think that there was a rumor at the beginning of the week that if you had 2 of the Tortolans stacked on top of one another, you gave them all the DR. Is it still like that, or are you allowed to have 2 stacked?
I believe you're allowed to have them stacked. For whatever reason, the Dungeon Journal wording got changed to explicitly say that having them within range of each other will make them get shielded and DR'd.
But that's only 3.
But it's still 3. The wording, the wording is still just weird though. It implies that it's any of them.
Yeah.
But it's not the case. You
It's
can't
supposed to, I think specifically is it's if its Nana can only be next to one other turtle. That's what it's
Nama?
supposed to be. Nama, yeah.
Nana.
I can't and I don't read their I see first mate on my frame.
The blink Nova I think is something that you also have to watch out for on Heroic and Normal. While the mob does like teleport, it does pretty considerable amounts of fall off damage.
Yeah.
You can basically just stack that on top of the other bosses on Heroic and Normal, but on Mythic, you're going to really want to make sure that you're doing it on like the leading edge of the turtle that you're trying to keep it stacked on top of.
Yeah. I predict that they might wipe maybe due to a fish incident. Of them getting the fish in a little bit late, or maybe they fall behind on the boxes and you know the bleed component of them stresses them to fall behind on boxes to where they might get the fish late, but we'll see. There isn't many wipe conditions on this boss. There is a damage check. Again, once you feed each turtle 1 time with the fish, you cannot feed them again. So after they feed each individual turtle 1 time, the 4th cast coming from the untargetable red mob will kill you, and you will die. The goal is that mob's energy goes up to 100, and then he starts a raid wipe cast. If you feed one of the turtles with a fish, it will reset his energy, and then that specific turtle will do their designated ult for about 30 seconds.
Yep.
This is the same raid comp that we had on Nexali, right?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to swap anything in and out. I think these groups are very rigid and set within the characters that they have in them. Sure. If they were to swap any characters in or out, it would probably be already assigned to be in another split.
Okay.
So
what order do you think they're going to go?
I think, you know, a pretty standardized order is Gebo, Nama, Iku. That seems to be fairly understood as like an easy pattern.
Which ones are those? Which ones
So-
Gebo do?
So Gebo's the mushroom.
Okay, okay.
Gebo's the mushroom. You want to get that out of the way early. It's like a relatively easy thing to deal with, and then it does cause a lot of problems in terms of what you can stack later on in the fight. For example, you want to make sure all 3 turtles die at the same time, correct?
Yeah.
Otherwise, they go berserk. Gebo, when he is ulting, is basically not easy to stack around because there's a lot of room denial from the fire.
No, he's annoying.
So you want to ideally get ahead of the cleave on him early and deal with that and cleave him down, and then let him just roam around the room solo and cleave the other two while he's ulting.
Okay.
You don't want to find yourself in a scenario later on in the fight where you feel obligated to cleave Gebo more and you've been behind on cleaving Gebo more, but he's just walking through fire the entire time.
So for context, he cannot be tanked, right?
Yeah.
He literally just like walks around aimlessly in the middle of the room.
He has no threat table. He just walks around the inner ring. He's not tankable. He doesn't have any tank mechanics associated with him.
And then you said Nama second?
And then Nama second, just because it's an easy one to deal with.
Which one is her ult?
So hers is the 3 group soaks that knock you back. Common strategy on that one is you just make a line with these group soaks. You soak the first one that's closest to the boss. It'll knock you back. You get into the second soak with the knockback. That knocks you back into the third one. She repeats that twice, and then it leaves a little patch on the ground.
On Mythic specifically, I'm pretty sure the knockback scales with the amount of people you have in it as well, right? If you have more people, it just knocks you back less.
Yeah. So you basically need everybody to be in every single soak. So the intended line strat will probably be the one they want. And then Iku, the last one, is the same one as Heroic. It makes fire and ice. You just touch the opposite color.
All right, so here is the first pull for Liquid on the Lost Explorers. Immediately right off the bat, like Atlas was calling out earlier, Gebo and Nama are marked with Hunter's Mark, so it seems quite likely that they're going to be focusing down a bunch of damage into Gebo to make sure that he is the turtle that takes the most damage before that ult goes off.
Yeah, they want to get ahead of Gebo. Gebo is very easy to make up damage for on later when he's not doing anything annoying. Because he just walks around the room, you're not pressured into having to stack things on him. But if you get ahead of it now, it will be good for a period of time where you feel obligated to force to cleave the other ones where you don't feel bad about it.
Here's some of those first crates coming out right now. Every time they run over the crate, a bleed will be applied to the entire raid. They did a 2-stack there. Let it run out, and then they're going to do, looks like another 2-stack.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
Just break them in stacks of 2, make sure you're on top of it. The second the debuff falls off, you make sure to grab another 2.
Yeah, they got a 1-stack there.
There's that Blink Nova.
They're not going to extend it. They're waiting for it to run out. They got one last crate left that's pinged. Then they'll let that run out. Okay. Not bad.
I actually like the way that they did that Blink Nova, really just making sure that Scroll Sage is like super far.
And they've successfully fed the first fish, and they've done Nama. So they're getting Nama's ult
AoE's
first.
Okay. See how this goes. So everyone in the first one next to the boss, closest to the boss, will get hit first.
Like you're saying, that is like pretty much everybody in the entire raid.
How far do they get knocked on, I think? It's decently far. Bang. But everyone has ways to get back, it looks like, so chill. All right.
Jump number 1 complete. And now you get to do it one more time.
Now those leaps, they do physical damage, right? So people who have plate wearers or potentially even balance druids take way less damage from that.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Relatively not scary right now. They still have to stay on top of the boxes. Obviously, they don't want to be late on the boxes, but still make it into each one of these soaks. So there is some time constraint, but it's a relatively easy set of ults to deal with. So they're not pressed for too much time and just making sure that they get here.
Gebo's looking pretty good. I mean, that boss is at 50% HP. The fact that he's walking around aimlessly and you're just leaving the other two. I feel like the strategy that Liquid's deploying makes a lot of sense.
And we're through 1 out of 3 of the ults.
Yeah, so a quarter of the way through the fight, roughly, right now.
Yep.
Maybe a little less than that.
I guess this also makes sense to do Nama first because these knockbacks, you're basically able to have 100% uptime. Whenever you have to start doing the mushroom, whenever you do the Gebo one, there's a decent amount of like melee uptime that you end up losing there.
I am surprised though that they did not opt into doing Gebo first. If I had to guess, they would do Gebo next. I would be shocked if they did Gebo third. I feel like that would be a little bit grief. But they're smarter than me. That's why I'm on the couch, and they're over there.
Little 2-stack there.
3 even.
Ooh, it actually got extended. Yeah, someone got hit by 1 at the end, so a little bit of extra healing. But a 3-stack looks pretty reasonable for healer.
I don't like that bad.
Even a 4.
Yeah.
If you saw it there. It got extended a good bit.
Ooh, HD has the fish.
There we go.
Dwarves and Cauterize seem
Holding
pretty
on to
reasonable.
He's got a bit of time, though. You can see on his boss frames, Morzahi is the one casting Final Ascension. If he gets that cast off, then they wipe.
For Iku second. Okay, so they're saving Gebo for the last.
They are doing Gebo last. Okay, cool.
Okay, so this is going to be the fire and ice phase. We'll see a whole bunch of debuffs going out. The strat that we've been using is like fire in the middle, ice on the outside. I wonder what they're going to go for here.
Yeah, as long as they're separated and have clear, distinct partners for them to touch, then it won't be too big of an issue. Very important to note, though, they cannot cleave people with these circles. Yeah. It will give them the debuff, and the debuff hurts pretty bad, and then they won't have a partner.
Super clean. All debuffs already gone. So
there you go.
The boss is pretty low.
Yeah,
like all three of these guys are really low.
You're looking for them to get about 33% of the bosses off in every single ult phase.
and then
you're going to have a little bit of extra time at the end because you have to wait for the last cast on the guy.
Yep.
Something to note about this mechanic, by the way, is the way that it determines who gets fire and who gets ice is based off of rolls. So like range DPS will get fire, melee DPS will get ice, and you can kind of split up the room based off of that and let people know where to go. Still have that fired puddle in the middle of the room. Somebody with an ice debuff has not cleared yet. Looks like it was our tank there that had to go pick that up.
Yeah.
It's gone now. Room is clear.
It is funny. The tank does get a circle sometimes, so you can't just pair up with all the DPS players. Somebody has to be aware of the fact that the tank does have a debuff and communicate well enough to know that somebody of the opposite element has to make sure to touch his circle. But yeah, we're down through 2 ults now. So the only one now we have left is Gebo. Unsurprisingly, they are now trying to cleave on Gebo and get a little bit ahead of him while he becomes harder to hit during his ult as he's walking through fire. They still have to make sure that they're on top of these crates and getting the fish out, but the next final Ascension cast is about 26 seconds away.
Oh, they're so far ahead.
So they have a bunch of time. The damage check on this seems very, very, very lenient, and they will not hit Berserk, assuming that nobody dies.
Well, the thing is, the Gebo phase is the one where things can all go wrong. If somebody hits that mushroom a little too early, everybody will die.
It would be shocking if that was the case. A guild that's coordinated as much as them would just count it down.
It's literally just get away from the mushroom. Okay, go into the mushroom now. Like this is like only the calls.
There is a little bit of annoyance around baiting the mushroom, right? Because the timing of the mushroom on Mythic is a little annoying, where the second mushroom pretty much spawns the second you hit the ground. So baiting the second one. Baiting the second one basically depends on where you bait the first one.
Yeah.
So you need to be very good about your placement. Make sure the fire puddle is far enough away that it doesn't overlap with that first mushroom. They've already got the first one down dead center.
There you go.
Right now, that's a great spot right there.
Where are they going to drop the fire off?
Literally across the room. I think they're just completely far away from the
Yeah, ideally you do want it to be a little bit ahead of Gebo, where you do drop it off, because it spawns a gigantic fire patch that's on the ground, right? So you don't want to like restrict your play space too much, but
yeah, like look.
See, yeah, Gebo's rotating around the room. So like, let's say this.
Here's the new mushroom. It's on the raid.
Yeah, in a way.
As long as nobody hits it, we're fine.
Yep. All right, we are good. We find ourselves in a funny spot, though. This boss is like dying in the middle of Gebo's ult, which is a bit chaotic. They don't want to actually kill these two too early because they need to go over and swap to Gebo. But if these two do die, Gebo getting a damage amp does not really matter.
All of the range are hitting Gebo, like solo hitting Gebo right now.
What a leap from Shay there.
Now the bosses are getting DR'd.
They're shielded.
Yeah, get that guy away.
Okay, Scott's just dragging the boss away.
All right. Wow. Super clean from them.
A nice one shot.
7%, but they should be okay.
Yeah, this is free. I regret my prediction.
Double
I said
bag. 2 bags.
1 shot.
2 bags.
Bang. Show us the bags.
2 bags.
What's in the box?
We gotta go. Oh, no bags.
No bags.
But we've got tier, so we're happy anyways.
Nice.
Which tier is that? Do we know?
No clue.
Can tell. It looks like a snake.
I'm not gonna say anything, but maybe one class is a little bit better than the rest.
No.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
All I'm gonna say is Blizzard already released hotfix notes for this patch. Every class that was on it that was a little bit too weak, they got buffed. Any class that was not present, they're perfect.
Yep.
And the raid has wiped to jumping off the edge. We will not be going to that.
To the Entombed Sentinels. Yep.
I wonder where the DK is. Do you think any of them are going to be nice enough to scroll down?
No.
Or you think they're polite enough to Cryptics to not do so?
I think they respect him too much to out him like that.
That's fair.
When you think about it, every single grip that he does that's important is about a 10k DPS increase. So
yeah.
he's
Where were they in that fight again?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
He was probably trying to cast.
He gripped the boxes.
Oh my god, look at the leaderboard. Liquid's on.
Oh my god, we see ourselves.
We found them.
Wait a minute. So
they jumped off because they were wanting to go to the next boss. They're not going to go and pull Scissorak. They forgot there's a lieutenant at the end of the swing. Guaranteed. So somebody called, what about the BOE? And then now they ran it back down to the same wing, and they're going to make sure to kill
It's all good. Then they'll jump off and go again.
Yeah, my expectation when you said, are they going to go kill the lieutenants, was going to be they kill the boss and then go kill the lieutenant in that wing and then backtrack. But they made a little oopsie. They forgot.
All good.
I got my order mixed up because we killed Sentinels first, so the end wing that we killed first was Vashnik. But yeah, Scissorak is the next boss of this.
The promising thing about this now, though, is they have set up these split groups, right? So they're going in here with characters that are stronger than the rest of their groups, but they are so far ahead of this DPS check. Like they're getting a very, very accurate read on how doable this is in different groups. So
It seems like the first 2, at least, are putting up almost no fight whatsoever, which is going to be really, really, really good for the rest of their splits that they've set up coming in the next day, day and a half.
Yeah, this is looking very clean so far. But I feel like we expected these first 2 bosses to be relatively easy.
Yeah.
Entombed Sentinels we haven't seen anyone kill yet, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't think it's a numbers thing. It's just guilds like not knowing
Yeah.
what the boss really does.
I think it is a healing check.
Yeah.
So Entombed Sentinels on Heroic does a non-negligible amount of damage. You know, there's a decent, respectable amount of raid damage that the players are taking, especially when people are kind of like reading stacks and doing weird little shenanigans in terms of 2-target cleaving. But Liquid has a very, very nifty little add-on that helps their range remarkably so, with making sure they can be in range of both of the Sentinels with a tick rate even on the circle that tells them when they're going to get their stacks. So that's probably going to be a significant advantage over, you know, these other guilds that are pulling the boss, in which case Liquid will have significantly less stacks across their raid than everybody else.
Oh, yeah. Where's that loot? Where's that BOE?
Oh, Frightfang, I think is his name, right? This guy's a freak.
Was it the one that jumps around all over the place?
No, he fears.
It's the one that fears and knocks back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, this guy is like, what if you put every single trash mechanic into one single mob and it was all of the bad ones at once?
Yep. Which means he's got to be primed for some loot.
I just took a look at Liquid's item level on the Lost Explorers. They are 306.26.
Not bad.
Probably a little bit deflated in a split, all things considered. But yeah, that's really not that bad.
Can you take a look at the characters and maybe determine who the mains might be in this group?
Well, the mains are going to be the people that are the lowest item level, aren't they?
Yeah, ideally. So you're looking for specifically people who have not crafted anything.
Okay, so Smacked PR is 302.9. I think it's hard to tell at a glance who hasn't crafted.
Yeah.
I can see the people who has like pretty low item level. Trill 2 has 300.9.
Oh, we got a BOE.
Really?
Yep, I believe somebody got a belt. It's not BOE, right? It's BOP.
It's BOP.
In
It's
week 1.
tradable BOP,
But Shay did click. We have seen a belt, and I think it was a plate belt, if I'm not mistaken, if I saw that correctly. But we did get one.
Maybe something for Wildlife there?
Could be, yeah. And just based off the meters, something is telling me that might be Wildlife's alt who has sent to craft.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So
it's always weird because you think that the characters that do the more damage are the ult.
Yeah,
but, no,
but also Wildlife is Jesus, so it might just be Wildlife doing Wildlife things.
That guy just is a warrior guy.
Yeah.
Like in MDI, when nobody was playing warrior, he was playing it because he just thought it was good.
It was good.
And it was good.
Also a remarkably good DK player as well. You know, you think of how much damage he was doing for Echo prior to joining Liquid last year, and that guy is really, really good at that class too.
That guy is just remarkably good at everything.
Yeah, and one of the youngest people on the roster now.
How old is he?
He's a little baby. I don't know the exact age, but I think he is the youngest person on the roster.
I know he was in the Netherlands last year at that Liquid facility. He's not here this time, though.
He's not here?
No.
Unfortunate.
Nar.
But yeah, I don't want to attribute like an age to him that I don't know, but I would
something up.
That's kind of funny. Yeah.
Okay, 14.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
no, I'm just kidding. I think he's like 20.
Okay.
Oh, that's
20, 21.
surprisingly
somewhere around
young.
there. Yeah, he's very young. I'll get confirmation.
Nah.
Or it's more fun to not have any confirmation.
It's more fun to just make it up and like state it as fact.
Okay, yeah, he's 14.
There you go. We've had some young people in the guild. I think both Fired Up and Eric joined the guild when they were 18, right?
Yeah. Boomy also is really, really young as well.
That's surprising considering he's literally been a world champ in other games that he already played for like 8 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, whenever you got it, you got it.
But also everything is relative, right? You're looking at this roster and the majority of them are 30 to 32. So
what's the average age of the roster, do you think?
28, but it's like heavily being pulled down by young people, you know? Yeah. So, but on average,
they're either extremely old or extremely young.
Yeah, if you were to get a median age of the guild, it would probably be like 29 to 30.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we got the casters who are like on average like, what's our average age? Like what, 35?
I am the youngest person. I am 29.
30's coming. You excited?
Yeah, stoked. I still feel young. So
30 is a great time. I considered 30 to be like the beginning of my prime.
I'm excited for my prime then. It's just getting better.
Yeah.
All right. We're seeing the Entombed Sentinels What is the main difference between Heroic and Mythic on this fight, Alice?
So this one has probably the least significant Mythic mechanic out of all of the early bosses, which is surprising.
Yeah.
You'll just see 2 people on each side basically get a red circle, and they just got to touch.
It's literally like the silliest thing ever.
Yeah.
It's just if you're a red circle, touch another red circle. If you don't have one, let the red circles do their thing, because if you hit them, you get knocked back and you will die.
I do think that there is a bit more punish, like at least during testing, this fight was a bit more punishing for people who were trying to stand in the middle. And then in addition to that as well, one of the Entombed Sentinels, the one that like baits that big green slime, it's baited onto nearby players. If that gets baited on somebody who's standing out in the middle of the room, it's so grief,
Disaster,
like on Mythic. Yeah, it is disaster on Mythic. On Heroic, you can kind of deal with it. On Mythic, it's probably not going to be super tenable. I also think that where you drop those red puddles as a group, that's also going to be super relevant.
Yeah, you're playing with a restricted play space, and you're dealing with a boss that is going to have some level of raid damage that the other 2 did not. So that'll probably be a pain point for them on this boss, if any at all. I don't think any of the coordination checks are going to be difficult for them. They will get in the group soaks. They'll drop the puddles off in the right spot. They'll be able to clear the red circle relatively pain-free. We might have a funny math incident. Who knows? You know,
no way.
I
screw up
think
arithmetic.
it's never ruled out. Anybody in any guild ever could just, have a funny little.
All right,
math
chat.
goof.
I need you guys to answer a question for me. What is 2 + 2? If you guys can answer that in chat, let me know. What is 2 + 2?
5.
Because that's what the Raiders are trying to add up to.
The thing is the math section is not necessarily hard. It's trusting people around you. Sometimes you feel like you got the right of way, and then you end up just running over somebody on your way through the intersection.
Mods, ban everyone who just typed 6-7. Never mind, we can't ban half the chat. Sorry. Okay, so we've been saying that the mechanics are relatively easy. There is one bad situation you can find yourself in, right?
Okay.
If you still have a red circle when you get to the intermission phase.
Yeah, that's not great.
You will literally, you're just going to lose one person guaranteed, maybe 2.
It's not great. But, there's plenty of time to clear those red circles. I think, in terms of scale, they have put mechanics like that before in the raid in the past. If you were to put that on 10 people, they would still be able to one-shot it likely. And luckily, it does not go on nearly as many people. They won't struggle with that mechanic.
I think it's 6 people it goes on, if I remember. If it's anything like it wasn't testing.
Yeah, you'll just find a little partner.
Yeah,
and it's like so visually obvious, like nothing else on the fight looks like it, to the point where you don't really have the opportunity to get confused on how to handle it. You just need to be a little pre-spread. That's all.
Yeah.
Before it goes out, and then you're good to go.
All right, so the Raiders, they're sitting here talking about what they're going to be doing on the Entombed Sentinels. Again, for those of you who are just joining us, Liquid are doing Mythic splits. This is the first time that they have entered Mythic. It is actually very likely that they are going to be the first guild to reach 3 out of 8 Mythic. It is very likely that they are going to be able to get world first on the Entombed Sentinels here. Basically, the main process for Liquid this week is try to get as much gear as possible. It seems like we're getting closer and closer to the reset. Liquid have determined that Heroic was super hard. Took them a lot more time than they originally anticipated. But with that being the case, now we are finally seeing on Sunday the first couple of Mythic bosses. The Entombed Sentinels here are going to be the 3rd boss that they have pulled. They have one-shot the other 2 bosses. I think it's, I don't want to say likely.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty conceivable that they one-shot this boss as well, though.
Yeah. I would agree. I don't think it necessarily has difficult challenges that present itself in terms of mechanics. I don't think that they're going to run into many healing issues that other guilds are dealing with on this boss, perhaps.
Yep.
I just think they have, the tools required to get less stacks on the raid and Jesus mode healers. So they're going to be totally fine through this. I'd be shocked if they wiped maybe math goof it at most, is what I could foresee.
I feel like most of the mistakes I've seen to the math on this fight are to people being impatient.
Yeah.
What are those bosses doing right now?
Oh, they're just spitting on each other.
They're spitting monster on each other.
They're swapping spit.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
One of them is spitting green monster. The other one is spitting the strawberry monster.
Okay.
Ultra. Yeah.
We got some kinky robots, that's for sure.
They're kind of, we don't talk about that.
Yeah. They swap spit frequently, actually.
I won't ask again.
Whenever they show up in the middle, I mean, this one's just really letting it loose.
Dude.
Yeah.
They're just doing it right in front of everyone.
Yeah, the worst part is they spit all over each other and drench each other and then turn over to you as the player and start slamming the ground like, yeah, yeah, you like that? Yeah.
Dude.
Here we go. Yeah, just cover your brother. And here we go. Here come the slams. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
And I'll do it again, too.
Yeah. Check it out. He's going to get me next time.
Crazy style, dude. Jeez.
You got to give it to them. They're hydrated, you know? They've got the fluids to make it work.
They definitely are. I'm gonna take a sip of him. It's not theirs though.
Yeah.
I've got Monster Rehab here.
We're just basically waiting on them to fix up their tech so that they can pull and get it clean. Any time spent, you know, making sure that all of their available tools, add-on wise or related, are functional is good. It is going to make the rest of these pulls on this boss a little bit more efficient, and making sure that they're all turned on in case there is any troubleshooting that needs to happen is also very important.
It's so jarring to me to see THD with the exact same UI he's already had hit the settings, and it's like, oh, he's not on LVUI anymore. He's on EUI just like everyone else. He just decided to make it look exactly like default unchanged LVUI. He probably spent more time setting up this UI than he's ever spent on his UI in the past.
Well, yeah, it was plug and play before. He just downloaded the thing, didn't tweak a single thing onto it, and let it rip.
Just got what he got.
I can respect it. You know, the man has a certain sense of comfort in what he knows, and he spent the time and effort to make that a thing for himself. I would do the same thing. I did do the same thing, you know. I spent a lot of time making sure I can replicate a lot of the features in Midnight as a whole with all these rampant UI changes that they've enforced to make it as close as possible to what we had prior.
Looks like we're using some self-ping tech. We just saw THD make a macro.
Oh, probably ping for whenever you get debuff with the Mythic debuff.
Yeah.
Or, well, the Mythic debuff itself just has like a giant red circle. If anything, they might be doing the math separately where they don't want to do like look at the orbs and stuff like that. Just like all twos ping yourself, and then you see the ping go off, and you have like a visual representation of like, don't touch that person.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It could be either one.
See that.
It could be either one.
Kind of Star Augur-esque.
A bit, yeah. There's a lot of mechanics that you can kind of do with that. Even Nezgali the Soul Coiler, a great way in terms of like making sure that you get dispelled properly on the wall is just pinging yourself.
Soul Hunters. I remember it was super useful in Soul Hunters to just ping yourself whenever you like. We had 3 different groups for pings. We had like attack was group 1.
Yeah.
Default ping was group 2, and assist was group 3. And you would always just look for your icon.
This is the boss pull that could put Liquid at the top of the leaderboard. People have been asking all week, where are Liquid and Echo? Where's Method? Why aren't they on the leaderboard? They're there now. You can see them in the number 9 slot. This boss pull could put them up to rank 1. And if you don't want to miss any of this action, you need to make sure you're subscribed to the Team Liquid Twitch channel. Use your Prime sub if you've got one. Use your regular sub. Ask for a gift. Make sure you don't miss any of the action, because the last thing you want to do is see the loot drop on the ground and then get hit with an ad, and then you're left wondering which of these characters got the gear.
Yep. Any gifters for those of you who feel like getting a little bit of a charitable contribution from your fellow viewers?
If you're also feeling charitable, of course, we've got our charity partner for the race as well in UNICEF.
Yep, we had a really, really funny segment earlier where we dressed up as snakes, boss cosplay at 20,000. That's what we just fulfilled. The next one at 25,000 is a random PowerPoint presentation. Super, super ominous. Could be just about anything in that one. 30,000 gets a caster's leg waxed, and 35,000 is an upgraded snake cosplay.
Oh, THD's targeted the boss. I feel like the pull is imminent here.
Yep.
We've got 10 gifted from Candy Fan, 5 gifted from Jediver. We've got 10 from Black Bible TV.
Oh, it's raining in here.
It's just raining gifted
It's raining
subs.
Gifted subs. More than these bosses are raining spit onto each other.
What did he mean by that, chat?
Chat.
What did he mean by that?
Hegna gifting some subs as well. 5, a little 5-pack. Love that.
Any moment now.
Any moment now. The bosses are targeted.
They are inching up into position in a way that makes it look like they want to scrap.
Maybe they want to get some of the monster.
Or maybe THD's getting tired of waiting around.
They're getting a little antsy.
So what kind of loot is there from this boss? Is this a tier boss as well?
Tier boss, it's got a 2-hand strength weapon.
Ooh, okay.
It's got a random assortment of weird things. There is a decent, comparatively, strength trinket. I don't know if it's agi as well. It might be. but it's like a stacking haste buff sort of a situation going.
Oh, 25-second pull timer.
Yeah, but the thing is like these guys all are just kitted to the teeth in the last 2 strength and agi trinkets. So this is a great boss for the community as a whole who didn't get lucky with strength and agi trinkets off the last 2. But for Liquid, they don't care about the trinket outside of like crest upgrades. But it is great for crest upgrades.
Yeah.
So we're not sad. We're not sad if it's there.
All right, guys, we are going to be throwing it on over to a Monster Energy listen where you guys can hear the comms of the world first Entomb Sentinels pull by Liquid.
Things should get cranked. First red soak is soon. Red, make sure you're going in the corner. Okay, green is happening now. Green droplets are out. Probably it's like a 1 thing. I don't know if it's a personal blast the green ad. Maybe try to grab 1. See how it feel.
Watch the Proto Venom
There's one on
timer.
blue side.
That's
You
the
guys see
mythic
blue?
mech.
Soak red side. There's a
Proto Venom
puddle,
in
right?
10.
Drop your puddles soon. 3,
Proto
2,
Venom.
1 now.
Spread, spread,
Proto
spread.
Venom. Everyone spread for Proto Venom. Everyone spread. Everyone, no one else move. Do not run into anyone who doesn't have it. Okay, intermission. Spread. Intermission now. Look at your debuffs. 2's under the boss. 2's under the boss. 1's jump. 3's find them. 1's jump. 3's find them.
Can we swap bosses?
There's only 2 people left.
Yeah, they did it. They did it. Go to your
Probably good
sides.
call.
Green ad spawning soon. Oh, we can play that. It's fine.
I have to move a little bit with this puddle if I can.
During the red
Ooh.
soak, maybe like Cryptic's AMZ here because it's during an ad,
Yep.
right? Yeah, I think this is a good AMZ for that.
Try to let me get a lot of these
Watch
soaks
the lasers,
here.
yeah. Get in the soak.
I can get the last one. I don't know.
Red, you guys are red. You guys are dropping pools in 3, 2, 1. Now, get out. Nice. Shifting Proto Venom in 5. Shifting Proto Venom in 5. Spread out right now. Spread out right now. Let them move only. Nice. Green droplets and a red soak. Another red soak
mostly
here.
if we can on this side. I can get a lot of these.
Yeah, a lot of green puddles here, by the way. We need to grab these now. Get these drops. Nice. Red soak. Then we'll put it again. You guys don't have to condense it as much. Just don't take the ticks. And make sure you put it closer to the wall rather than the side. I think that's like more value space. Okay, shifting Proto Venom in 10 into an intermission. So make sure you have enough space, red side. Make sure you can have enough space to play here. Give yourself room. It's happening now. Spread out. Pre-spread. 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 Do the shifting. Intermissions in 10. We'll have time to deal with it. Get the green droplets at the same time. Watch HP. Where's your guy, Farda?
Where's the other one?
Oh, no.
Spread out. Spread out. What happened?
Left side.
I ran into. I think I ran into Yips.
I see him.
Oh.
Fine play.
Yeah, keep going maybe. Res boom.
Not.
Your guys over there,
Taunt
Fardo?
the green ad, Scott.
Oh, they're dead.
We're dead.
Yeah.
You cannot clear in that guy.
Just keep making it bigger. Keep making it bigger, bro. Combine.
Can I clear in this guy yet?
Fucking go to 10.
I'm getting in. Time spiral.
Yeah, I mean, you should ideally never clear with the other side.
Yeah, clearing with the other side is definitely bad.
Yeah, if you're standing in the middle, you're a griefer.
Yep, don't stand in the middle, please. No DPS needed.
Let me see what actually happened.
Because what I believe probably happened is people standing in the middle can get either side, and that causes confusion.
Oh, yeah. So, oh, yeah. Was it? Well, no, I mean,
It was the
there was 4 on each side, for sure.
Yeah, I tried to go to the right first. I should have gone left first.
I mean, even
When
then,
those two were closer.
how does it mess up, though? Because, so
He
now,
ticked
oh,
me.
wait,
Like, I
oh, so
walked
Goop
slightly
cleared
into-
with someone from the other side of the room. That's what confused this. Because, like, look, right now, taking a picture, there are 4 things that are all spawning on the correct side, but I think instead of Goop clearing with his side, he clears with one of the range over there. So then
To be
fire...
fair, that guy
I got
pelted on
blinked
top
on
of
my
him.
head.
Oh yeah,
That guy
he
did
was pretty
pelt
close
right
to
on
us.
top.
And as soon as that happens, Fired Up has no one to clear with besides someone who's on the other side of this boss, which is what caused that to happen. But I mean, if that happens, like, we just need to comment. What else? What is fucking us here, by the way?
Can you check my puff? I don't know what killed me.
What?
Mushroom soak,
I'll check in a second. But like, what is actually fucking destroy? No, that was big raid dam right there. What was that?
Is it because of the proto venoms? I don't know how it actually works.
Was that when we collided?
Are there mushroom to soak?
Does
doing
colliding
intermission
proto
on the
venom
intermission?
do
I think
insane dam?
It does in 10-yard range.
believe. Or is that not true? It used to do, but that's when you fuck it up, but it wasn't fucked up.
It was fucked up.
It was
right?
fucked up.
Yeah.
It would have hit like the right side.
But that's not. We didn't take damage when that happened. What actually fucking bursted us right there? I'm looking at Trill's POV because he's the only one with
What happens
just
if you
check,
don't do Proto Venom? Like, is there any?
Like
It's
right
just-
now
they
we're
just have-
topped.
They just
You
take a
can't
dot for a
clear
while.
the intermission, right?
Right now we're topped. There. Was it
just the ad?
It didn't soak, maybe?
No, I
Oh,
mean, it
maybe
lo-
there was one under the boss.
Maybe there's one under the boss
Droplets.
that we didn't see, and it went off at the same time as the ad.
I mean, if people, people playing in the mid, like, you spawn blobs on you, so if you, you have to always soak them, if that was one that went off.
Yeah.
I think we just send Vanzis.
You think so? After one pull.
I already sent on the
There's no way. There's
Get
no
rage
way.
bait level.
That literally Bubba rage bait get mad. It worked.
It is? Oh.
That's just one that didn't get soaked.
So
It
just
was
don't,
one that didn't get
don't
soaked?
displace a beast onto someone good
Okay,
if you get that.
so far, we need
I
to
just
keep
won't
a
play mid, it's
fucking
fine.
eye out for the green soaks. Those are so danger.
I don't know, guys. I'm not in the middle and I'm hitting them both. You guys tried that?
Didn't ask.
How did the intermission feel, by the way? Like the jumping thing? Like I didn't. Oh, I didn't even pay attention.
really
If
easy.
Fired Up has anything on him, I didn't pay attention to it. At least it might have worked, but let me see.
I don't.
You get top left.
Top left.
Okay, yeah, but like what? Like in this situation? Oh, that's like when it's cooked. I just mean,
Also,
like,
he didn't increase the max amount of auras. You can increase the max amount of auras to display all. Because it's like capped at like a really low number, like 6, I think.
Felt
Like
fine.
what-
I don't think it's that deep.
You think it's easy?
Clearing, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Like easy where we don't need to do the jumping. I think the jumping thing helps.
Well, no, the jumping thing helps.
Yeah, the ping was good too.
Yeah.
And only the ones can't see the thing, right?
Everyone can't see your thing. It's all
Everyone
hidden.
can see.
Pretty sure.
It's just
Okay.
that the
My
reason that
ping
it's just the
was
ones
so
is all the
there.
twos are cleared by then.
Which one's ping again? Is it 3 of the ones?
If you
One's
have one,
jump
if
and
you-
ping.
One, you do not move and ping. Jump if you want to. Threes are moving actively after the twos are done. We are expecting the twos to kind of clear insta though. It's important you do that right away. Okay, green ad spawning here. Droplets are soon as well. Droplets now. Let's get rid of these really quickly. Just get them out of the fucking way. Nothing, no pops. If nothing pops, we're good. Make sure you're always targeting the green ad, by the way. It actually does a shitload of damage.
Proto-Venom.
Proto-Venom now spread, yeah. Wall Life and THD have to meet each other. Good. Spread for intermish now. Spread for intermish. Two's under boss. Okay. Two's under boss. One's jump. Threes. Find them.
On yips.
Finish. Nice. Back to your sides.
By the way, when you finish, you should move under boss too, right? Like,
Yeah, to not get
Try to
ticked.
avoid confusion as well.
yeah.
Oh, yes. No, you're right. Yeah, when you finish, you should just move under the
Or
boss.
to the
That's
edge.
actually, that's OP.
Ela works. Like, to the edge of the room would also
Okay, green
work.
droplets. Let's do these. Always do these really fast. Watch the lines. Watch lines. They lasers one shot. Blood soak here. Let's do a line on the back wall, by the way, this team. There you go. And just ready to move after. It's going off now. Move. Okay, shifting Proto Venom in 5. Shifting Proto Venom in 5. Get a nice spread. Nice spread on each side here. Going out now. 2 in melee. Good. Okay, green drops and red soaks. Let's do these green drops fast. Do them now. Do them now. Get them out of the way. Tanks, always do like a little, just hoover under the boss just to be safe if you have no, if you feel safe. I think that's what happened last pull. Red soak here, and again, you just do it as do the same line you guys just did, but just do it against the old one. That's better than using this wall, in my opinion. Okay, it's going off in 3, 2, 1. Move. We're getting green droplets right before a shifting. We need to. This is actually a lock-in moment. Shifting in 3 seconds. Pre-spread here. When you guys see the droplets after you're done clearing, just grab them. Nice. Get the droplets now. Okay, intermission. Spread for intermission. 2's under boss. Go. 2's under boss. And if you're done, go under the boss. Go under the boss when you're done. Good. 1's jump. 3's find them. Okay, we're done now. I think. One more. Nice.
I need to drop my blood pool down here and then we'll move.
Okay. Might spawn a green ad over here, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Gary, just swap this green ad. It might be extremely fucked.
Good,
No,
it's good.
It's good. It's good.
Ish.
Droplets same time, by the way. It's droplets plus this and red soak. This is the red soak where you want to use some CDs if possible. Fuck the green ad, by the way.
I'm using
Turbo, fuck the green ad. Double check for drops. Okay, shifting in 10. Just make sure, just power fuck this blob. I don't want to deal with it during the protovenom. You guys need to watch your HP during this. Finish the ad. Protovenom now. Spread. Nice. Ad's dead. Red side. Your soak here should be pissed. This is like no CDs probably. Okay, red soak soon. And a new green ad. Last one before the intermission. We need to pump this ad as always. If you guys have CDs, slam on it. The breath is a little high. Just throwing that out there now. Shifting protovenom in 10. Just fuck this ad. We might need to kill it. Blood side in range if you can. Like help kill this ad. Shifting protovenom soon, but just don't confuse people on this side. Shifting protovenom now. Now.
Back behind you.
It's okay. Keep going. Watch the blood puddle. Nice. Intermission now. Be care. 2's under boss. Go. 2's under boss. And if you're done, get under the boss too. 1's jump. 3's find.
Green lines,
Nice.
watch
It's
out.
over. It's over.
I'm gonna be like goblin jumping in 9 seconds my size. So just careful. It's gonna go this way with the lines.
I'm assuming the bosses will catch up most likely, I think. Because like you just lose damage on the green side, right? That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go
Drop
into
on
shit,
this
so
side.
I'll be back.
Watch HP. Shifting protovenom is in 15. Make sure you fuck the green ad, that's all. Nice. Shifting protovenom in 5. Shifting in 5. Spread the fuck out. Spread out right now. It's going out. Spread out. Nice. Okay, green droplets now. We're going to deal with these fast. We want them all the way done before the red soak. Put these on this back corner, by the way, this team. Okay, red soak is going to be soon. Does the blood ever go away on this difficulty?
The spell smack? I don't know.
I don't,
Doesn't
yeah,
look
just
like
let's
it.
try to conserve as much space as possible. We might have to game. Okay. Blood puddles dropping in 5, and then green droplets as well. Into shifting, into intermish. Okay, dropping puddles now. Watch. Okay, we are spreading soon. Spreading now. Do prot. Watch green drop. Let's do green drops as well. Watch your HP. Intermission now. Intermission right now. 2's under, and even if you clear, get under to not be confusing. Watch HP. Finish that ad. Okay, and 3's find the 1s. Help finish the green ad here. Hellstone health pot potentially. Still a couple of ticks. Finish it.
Yeah, I need to drop off a blood pool here.
Yeah, it needs to be min space if possible.
Yeah, I'm putting it in this corner and then we're gonna go towards the middle.
What do you say, Yips?
Pots are back.
Yeah, this is gonna be covered by the. This is gonna be covered.
Reshe. Just keep moving then. Get the droplets in there. Can anyone immune it?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. Get the last droplets, guys. Help.
One right
We got
under
it.
the ad.
We got it.
Under the ad.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
One.
finish the ad. Someone get it. Watch HP. Try not to get too close. Try not to get stacks from the other group. We have very little space here.
Rebuff.
One group go to the
Someone after this
Spread.
intermission.
Yeah,
Spread.
I'll give you guys room.
Okay, listen. After this
I'm gonna
intermission.
immune soak this one.
After this intermission. Yeah, we need green droplets. After this intermission.
Berserk in 5
seconds.
Yeah.
That's what it says
Yeah.
now.
Oh.
Done, I got CDs.
Let's
We
hope
can
that's wrong. That's not wrong. So definitely a Vantis.
I should have done more damage, I guess. Or we ignore green ads. What do you think?
Let's
Bro,
just
I
stand
need
in
off
the
the
middle again.
berserk damage.
Okay, so we know we don't actually need the entire. I mean, we had like.
I
Very
did.
minimal-
Right side completely fuck up right there.
What happened on right side?
I don't know. The big puddle.
Yeah, there
Like,
was.
They
massive
did it
puddle.
well.
Hmm?
I don't even know how that puddle works.
The tank
That's just
one,
the tank
I mean,
puddle?
it just expires. I mean, I could try and. I mean, that last one I could have.
I mean, it doesn't
It's just the
really,
boss
it
was
didn't
around
really
with
matter,
me.
does it?
Yeah, it didn't really matter. I mean, the enrage was the problem, right? It was a little hectic, but.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy listening. We've got some new casters in here. My name is Aya. I'm here with Kalamazi and Jet, and we lucked out. This is the best shift that has happened so far throughout the week, I would say, Jet.
Oh, yeah. We get to see some new bosses.
Yeah.
Potentially a big world first.
Yeah.
I think that's, at this point, you know, it's in the cards.
I think so.
Yeah, so we might see some Vantage runes. There was some talk about that. I personally am kind of, I would be surprised if they did.
Yeah.
Just because you got to see what the next boss is looking like. And
Right.
I don't think, you know, where they wiped at is like too far off. You know,
Yeah.
they could make that. They could make that pretty
Yeah,
easily.
it was like 8% on one boss, like 5 on the other, roughly.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's that far off. Damage does come up between poles the more familiar you become with the fight. At the same time, like, you know, yeah, I think you want to see Vashnik. Before, I mean, I guess if you get the Vashnik and it's free, you have Mantis Rune, it's like, well, whatever. It is what it is. The bosses are free. But at the same time, I mean, like, the fact that they're able to split Mythic the first 3 to 4 is going to be just an insane amount of extra loot on them when next week rolls around. I mean, you're looking at essentially, like, what? 4 bosses worth of loot versus, like, 16 or whatever they're going to do in splits. That's an incredible amount of extra loot here.
Yeah, they got a lot of weapons. Not many trinkets at all, but quite a bit of weps, which is good.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with those.
Absolutely. Here is another pull. They were very close on that last one, so I think Jet's prediction could be correct here. Not to cast her curse too early.
Well, I think my official prediction was 1.
Okay.
But today, earlier on the desk, I was like, at most, they're going to wipe 3 times.
Okay.
I think I said 3 for Tortolan Explorers, whatever they are, the turtles, and 1
Yeah.
for this. If I could swap those, I think that'd probably be the case.
Oh, yeah? You do a little swapperoo?
Yeah, I probably would. I think Tigashi's also committed a Vantage Rune here, it looks like, as well.
Well, some
Unless that
people
was
are
back
already
from
Vantis from
before.
Ula'tek, so it's kind
Right.
of hard to tell who Vantis what.
Okay, so main difference in this fight that we realize, we know from Mythic here, right? So that mechanic just came out there, that shifting Proto-Venom, that's the main Mythic change in the first phase. We have to collide with players with the same orange-ish circle around them. This intermission here, Jet saw actually a few minutes ago. So what they're doing is really interesting. The players that are jumping are 1s. The players that are moving around still are 3s, and all the 2s go to melee. And that's done because the boss actually like obscures the marks of other players after about 5 seconds in that intermission, making it hard to find your correct partners to equal 4. But that jumping melee / moving around indicates I have 2, I have 1, or I have 3, which makes it really easy to work with. And besides that, I mean, it looks like 7-minute enrage, and that's the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you were furiously writing down notes before
Well,
we
I mean-
headed into this. What are some of the other things you were writing down?
Just 7-minute enrage. I mean, nobody killed this on PTR. I'm pretty sure that they added that vision of obfuscation, or whatever you want to call it, like the swirly purple stuff, after PTR. I didn't see it there when we were testing it, so it adds like an extra layer to the fight, but it's not something that's
spiciness.
super challenging. Yeah, exactly.
I want to sprinkle it on.
I don't really understand the point of the circle mechanic. Like, what's it for? Well, what kind of complexity does it introduce to the fight? You know,
like the mythic, phase one mechanic, you
the
mean?
orange circles. Yeah, they just kind of clear it. You know,
Yeah, Jet's an early boss. They gotta throw something in phase 1, I guess.
They just clear it. Yeah, I mean, granted, yeah, there is like barely anything happening on this boss. You know, you have the pools. The way that works is that there's like one big soak, and then you soak it, everybody gets a debuff, and then at the very end of the debuff, everybody drops a pool, and so you know, you can't just like go off and on your own and go do whatever after you do the soak. You gotta actually wait for the thing to happen. But oh, look at that! They did a intermission, but a lot of people were able to just clear off of each other on the same side, which was pretty nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. You have like 5 seconds to initially see the marks on opposing, I guess, friends, allied units, and then they become obscured.
Yeah.
Malargus did go down. They have a res available and get him back up here. One thing about that mythic mechanic in Phase 1 that we talked about is that if you come in contact with a player that does not have the mark, it does a lot of damage and knocks you back as well.
Did you steal that from Cam's in chat?
I know I did not actually. Is he there?
He's in chat.
Oh, yeah, of course I did. Hello, Mr. Cams. Hello, how are you? How are you?
He's taking your credit, man.
So there you go. Yeah, there might have even been we lost Malargus too there, but we had a res available. He's back up. So the big thing here is going to be beating the 7-minute enrage in this fight, which I would assume with them running splits, this might be one of their heavier stack groups, just based on let's get in here and see the bosses initially. But like you said, Vantage is a possibility. Damage does come up between poles a bit based on just familiarity and things. But yeah, that 7-minute cutoff mark is what we're really looking for here to make sure they beat that, or it's going to beat us again.
They look pretty good on pace right now. They're about 3.5, a little bit over 3.5. Boss is a little bit under 50%. You'll start seeing the executes come in too. With we got the 2 arms warriors. Destrolock's got the shadow burn. It's, I assume Mark still has execute. I mean, I would assume so. But either way, you know, you're going to see the damage pick up a little bit near the end. And hopefully they can make it this time. I wonder, I kind of want to ask them if they've Vantage this boss. Because, again, like, I would try it again without the Vantage off of the characters that aren't. I mean, a lot of characters, ooh, and we see...
a collision there?
Yeah, a little, it looks like...
Mythic pop mechanic, I think.
It's either the collision or that was the green lines that went and...
Oh, it could have been.
And sniped people. That can be tricky. I, on Heroic, tried to thread the needle... And it's pretty dangerous to do that.
Yeah, those green like beams, not those right there, but like the needle ones that spawn and shoot to the boss. Those spawn from soaking the green orbs on the floor. They hurt really bad. The soaks hurt bad, and the green needles that shoot hurt exceptionally bad. They are, at least in testing, basically a one-shot.
Yeah.
And losing a player here with a tight DPS check makes it very hard to kill the boss. As you see, they just wipe there and going to go again.
Yeah, I wonder how many open advantages they have and if they used it on here. I think like. I would give it another good try on this, and if you kill it pretty easily, which I think they will without Vantage, you have Vantage for the 4th boss, which is good. And keep in mind, if you're new, this is not the real Mythic raid. This is a Mythic split raid. So you're not going to see much more prog after this. If we're lucky, we might see a Vashnik prog, but there's a good chance that they could just log off after they kill this and not even look at him, you know? Because if you think about it, it's a lot of info you can give away on stream when you don't have to, right? Like, what's probably going to happen is they kill this boss. Even if they are planning on trying Vashnik later, it's better to just go to next raid and do the first 3 that you've already killed.
Yeah.
And then do that over and over and over again.
That actually is really true. Because, so guilds have polled Lost Explorers as well as Entombed Sentinels. We haven't seen Sazorak or Vashnik at all. Maybe there's some info floating around. Some guilds have, I guess, clear up to like the possibility of clearing trash to those bosses, but there's no polls on them at all. So, yeah, giving away information seems like it might not be something you want to do with a day or I guess 2 remaining at Echo Method schedule as well.
Yeah, certainly a lot of uncharted territory here in terms of like where we are in the week, the type of splits that we're doing, and sort of the rhythm of this tier in general. And a lot of decisions I have to imagine are being made behind the scenes that they haven't really had to think about before.
Yeah, I mean, we have our analysts on the side doing all the work for us. We just come in and do splits for 8 days straight, and it all works out, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have to do the splits at all. We just get to sit here and talk about it. As casters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, it's quite nice, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, there's an 84% Sazorak. Oh.
Sure.
Ooh.
Maybe. I'll take Tina's word for it, sure. I mean, both Vashnik and Sazorak look like bosses that could be walls as well. Like, Vashnik during testing was insane in the first Mythic iteration. Then they tested it again later on, which was a lot better. But it's still a pretty substantial, like, mechanics check compared to Heroic. Like, those... Basically, like those large cross-based, like, green circles that go out on players, you have to place them on top of tumors in the room to break the shell, basically. And if you don't, the tumors just pop and do a bunch of damage. So there's that in conjunction with more dispels, I believe. Once the healing absorbs healed off, has to be dispelled as well. It's going to make the fight pretty complicated, because I'm sure they just cranked it to 100 as well, as far as like raw damage is concerned. That fight's already pretty punishing on Heroic.
Certainly is. All right, well... Here we go. Pull number 3?
This has got to be 4, I think.
4.
Right?
Oh, because they did that one pretty quickly.
Yeah, we had the one quick wipe, the one enrage wipe, and then the one after that. So we got pull 4. Wow, what a very challenging boss. You know, pull count predictions, I feel like if this is the new norm with Mythic Splits, pull count predictions are going to be a little bit more interesting. Because now you got to think about, because it used to be easy to be like, oh yeah, first few bosses are going to get one shot.
Yeah, that's
now,
true.
Now you can be like, oh, maybe they end up, this is a Mythic Split tier. And then you might see a few more wipes than you would normally expect.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because if this was a full main raid, right, they wouldn't be seeing that in Rage.
Yeah,
They would have
really
killed it
good
on that
point.
second pull.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to assume in this run, the characters that are mains are probably less geared than the helpers in this run, with the helpers being like alts, right?
Really? I don't think so.
I would assume helpers would have just sent Crest already. Like helpers being alts at this point to help carry the Mythic Raid, right?
Didn't a lot of them do that already, though?
That's what I venture to guess. I could be wrong.
I don't think so, because I feel like some of these characters might still, they're not all like buckets, you know.
What do you
Not
mean
like
by a
full
bucket?
characters that just don't matter.
A bucket?
That's what they're calling them.
Yeah, this probably needs a better terminology nowadays. But
What happened to rat?
no, well, that's like a character that is just in horrible gear.
Okay.
That's what a rat is.
Okay, bucket.
That's
Dorky's
See, when I think of bucket, I think of something that's like catching a bunch of stuff.
Actually, don't know.
It's
They might
holding a bunch of items.
They might hold it. I mean, you could see them send it if like they think that it needs to help them push them over the edge to kill the boss.
Yeah.
Then it might be worth it to like have characters, buckets send crests and things like that and crafts. But I feel like right now it's a little too early. I mean, you have 2 days, right? You have 2 days. You have X amount of Mythic Splits, an unknown number, very inscrutable to us simple folk, and then you got, some more keys, probably to just like
AFK.
Well, the fresh characters are AFK, but I think some of the established characters, they just need certain slots to
the non-buckets.
Yeah, the non-buckets to skip the upgrade track. And we're looking at KSB here, who is
We're stranded up back there. We're trying to finish off.
Yeah,
that
he's trying to
green
finish off that green ad.
ooze. Yep, able to clear his marker before everyone else does as well. So also the intermission there, for what it's worth, does not end until all players clear basically their 4 match, like their debuffs there.
Yeah.
But you want to be fast, so you're not up against the wall for the enrage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a really tough, like, clear fast, build resources, but don't take too long here either, because 7 minutes, everybody goes boom.
Yeah, and can't do damage to the boss.
Yeah.
During
I'm glad.
that phase either.
It makes me feel good to see our little bar at the bottom with the HP and all that. We've been keeping that away for the heroic raids, but
Oh yeah.
it's come in. The technology
is back.
has come in for the real bosses.
Now I know what's going on.
But I think we're looking pretty good on damage. 325 bosses under 50%. It's gonna be we're gonna be threading the needle. We're gonna be threading the needle on the enrage for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have Execute kicking in a bit from Warriors, the Warlocks as well, having that Shadowburn cleave. But at the same time, I mean, losing a player, like we just unfortunately lost Boomy there as well. We should have a res available, I think, pretty soon here, about 45, does make a difference. On a positive note, hopefully it's not down long enough to make a massive difference, but it does make this fight a bit more difficult, being a healer down for about a minute or so. Those blood soaks begin
and
to
especially on the Prez Evoker. Prez Evokers do a lot of damage, so it is going to be a pretty, it's not a trivial amount. Like, it's not that might affect the enrage at some point. And wow, okay. Now I see what you're saying about like there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage going on right now. I think falling behind on that ad is pretty scary. And now, especially without that healer, lot of deaths.
Shine and Sang here as well,
This one is GG go next for sure.
Yeah, that Mythic mechanic overlap at the end of that phase right into like the addition game as well is really nasty. You get those pops going out, somebody misses, it's massive raid damage, and you're just once again having another mechanic to deal with.
Yeah.
That's rough. It just spirals so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty solid pull for the first one, but I guess we're slightly backtracking, but that's not a big deal.
It's first run as well.
It's first run,
There's
yeah.
still like familiarity and things to be built, muscle memory that you lose the older you get, like me. I just be dying over and over,
Why do
but
you keep calling yourself old? I don't like this, Kalamazi.
So
What's up with the
old,
disparaging
archaic.
language?
Dated.
I like this light, tasteful backtracking. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We have to milk all the viewers that are here now for Mythic, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we're kind of slowing down while everybody comes back. They're like, oh, we're doing Mythic, okay. Yeah. And that brings me to the fact that I definitely want to give a shout out to our amazing sponsors. Of course, Alienware, our presenting partner for the Race World First, AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote E, Radar.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and we are also raising money for UNICEF. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to donate some money to our charity partner for the Race World First, UNICEF. We are being now matched by Warcraft Logs/Archon, and thank you so much for everyone that has submitted their donation so far.
You've got a Hollyland mic, don't you, Aya? I thought you did.
Yeah, that's what I use for my IRL
Yeah,
stream.
you sold me on one. I bought one last
I
time,
did.
too.
Aren't they great?
Mm-hmm.
They're so nice.
It is clipped right on.
Big fan. Really affordable, I feel like, compared to some of the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice.
Nice and magnetic. Very easy to use if you want to IRL stream. Or do cooking streams like Kalamazoo.
Well, food
Make
is
some
prepared.
sauce or whatever.
We can call it cooking, but I mean.
I wouldn't call it cooking. Experimenting, perhaps. Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you seen Kalamazoo's cooking streams, Jet?
No, but I've seen Yeah, I'm not much of a stream watcher. I
clips of
watch
it,
like
actually.
one streamer, and that's about it.
Wait, hold on. Which streamer?
Northern Lion.
I was going to say this lion
Oh
person
my
that him and
God.
Xeronic are obsessed with. I've never heard of him besides that in my life. You two and no one else I know watches that.
I watch NL. That's like the only streamer I watch.
The lion. Does he like do variety stuff?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my
Yeah.
God. Look, you set chat off, Jet.
Of course.
Oh, Lord.
He's a big streamer, man. There are a lot of people that watch him.
I believe it.
I believe it. I've never heard
He's
of
really
him.
popular, yeah.
There are a lot of people that are really popular on the internet that I've never heard of.
That is true, yeah.
I'm just staying in my little niche bubble.
Who else is going on the NL cruise? Oh man, I'm sad that didn't happen. That would have been an absolute disaster.
What is this?
Can you imagine? Oh, dude, no shot.
Him and another buddy of his who's also a streamer, Dan Kiesling. If you
Okay.
know, if you ever watched Big Brother.
No.
No. Okay. They set up like a cruise thing
Mhm.
where they would have like viewers come and hang out, do activity stuff, and it would actually. It actually sounded like it was going to be maybe one of the most insane things ever, and then
Okay.
it didn't really. They ended up getting canceled.
Jojo Siwa did a cruise.
They did or the cruise did?
Yeah. Which
No,
one?
they canceled the.
Oh,
They
okay,
canceled it.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if it went anything like the Jojo Siwa cruise, which was also a disaster, I really wanted to go to that.
Yeah.
I feel like there is an undiscovered meta for like, IRL streamers.
They do
It's like,
cruises?
it's like, yeah,
I
like the IRL cruise of that streamer.
You'd have to make sure that
Pure
you have
chaos.
good internet. Plus, like, what if you're stuck on the cruise with some weirdo?
That's the point. I mean, it's
Well,
gotta
yeah,
be
I think there's a whole lot of different elements there going on,
Yeah.
and it's like the cruise isn't like just for them. It was like part of like a regular cruise ship
Yep.
with like a regular people there, there for normal reasons.
Yeah.
And then you got like the one corner of it that's like for them. Yeah. It was.
That's how it was for Jojo Siwa too.
Yeah.
I know a lot about this because I watched a guy that did a long form video about the Jojo Siwa cruise just to check it out for the bit.
I don't know what you're saying.
Jojo Siwa.
JoJo SeaWorld.
Jojo Siwa.
Dojo SeaWorld?
Okay. Jojo Siwa. She's the girl with the bow. She was on.
Yeah, I know. She
Okay,
she
I
does,
see.
she has that she has
The
that
Hunger
really
Games?
she has that really sick dance move where she shakes uncontrollably.
Cameras up. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
Should
This
have
is
known
so
better.
far from my head. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had a wish. I did a parody of that song.
Hmm.
It was really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jojo
They got a lot to
learned
talk
nothing.
about here, it looks like, because they're just jumping up and down in front of
Oh yeah.
the boss. I wonder what's going on here.
Oh, Goop got moved.
Let's just.
Pro Lab.
Yeah, he's been in the pro. He's been in Alice's spot.
Oh
He's
yeah.
been keeping it
Mhm.
nice
Oh,
and
yeah.
warm. Yeah. Yeah, he's in the pro lab.
All right. Well, while they're talking between pulls here, what spot, if you were on the team, would you want?
In the pro lab?
Just anywhere
Oh,
in the building.
I would definitely be in the pro lab. I think the
Yeah?
pro lab, it's like, it's
vibe?
kind of like the closest thing to like a dungeon, and it feels like a shared experience because so many people are in there. Sometimes there's no smiling allowed in the pro lab. Sometimes there's no laughing allowed in the pro lab.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Wait, who wasn't
Wasn't
it?
it Atlas that ran
Ribbons
that?
Oh, I don't remember who was saying no smiling.
I thought it was Atlas.
the
I thought it was
Shaq did it a lot too. Shaq was good
Okay.
about
Who
enforcing that the
started it?
pro lab follows rules.
Yeah, of
Team
course.
effort then.
So
Absolutely.
he's kind of the captain of the pro lab in that sense.
I think I would want to be in the back part of the pro lab, like
Yeah.
up in like a corner.
Like where Goop's at in the dark, basically.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that's
we're
his old
Goop's
spot.
at, but maybe not in the very back, like sort of in the middle. you know?
I like that back section. I don't have to be in
Yeah.
the corner, but like
It's cozy.
that like back room area. It's a little nook, you know,
Yeah.
just like sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I
I
think
went with one of the like
yeah.
solo cubes.
Where like
Were they
THD and like Fired Up are, I think it's a little too close to the window. It's
I think so.
it's a little too bright.
He likes being. I don't
THD likes it,
understand because
yeah.
he can see everything.
Yeah,
I would,
yeah.
I would get so distracted. I feel bad even walking by, but I don't think he cares.
No, he's fully locked in. I've
Yeah.
walked by a lot and he doesn't even notice me sometimes.
Yeah.
So
He's locked in.
yeah, he's fully locked in.
And then Scott's got his own little pod this time.
Yeah, I want a pod.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Again, yeah.
that's the best seat in the house right there
Yeah.
because there's no temperature problems in there at
Oh,
all.
true. You get to control it. It's got
fully
its
controlled.
own thermostat in there. You can
Yeah.
do the lights yourself. You can kind of spread out. You
That's
can
the
open
best seat in the
stuff
house.
around. That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then there's Max. He's got his own little suite.
Yeah, but he's been having like temperature problems
Has
in
he?
there too. Yeah, he's been sweating in there.
Sweating.
yeah.
I feel like our caster room is Antarctica.
What if we just put Max in the cast room with us? It'd be okay.
Oh yeah, he would love that.
I think he'd have a good time.
I think he would. Yeah, I think he'd appreciate our presence for sure.
It'd be like
Yeah.
Boston all over.
Absolutely.
Or Foxborough all over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Exactly.
The AC in Max's room is controlled by the healer room. Interesting. And do the healers like it warm? Like
Oh yeah.
wizards?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Warm and bright. They have the lights all the way up.
Yeah.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Wow, they really are taking their time here between pulls.
It's got a lot to talk about, but yeah. So just do the mechanics, bro. It's just that simple.
Yeah, Moonlight is
Take a
not
look.
real, bro.
Check my other monitor really quick. Check my stream.
Yeah.
Check my Discord.
Check this out.
Everyone, turn on my stream
All right, here we
really
go.
quick.
Now we're back. Conversation over.
Also, we've got Scott's POV. Oh,
I mean, the fight does ramp a
Lone
bit in
Gump
difficulty
Smacker.
towards the end when you have the blood pools taking up half the room, plus needing to resolve your addition marks and also resolve the mythic mechanic. It does become a bit more constrained, but I feel like it shouldn't be that bad, barring that last overlap we saw them wipe at. That seemed like a pretty big choke point. Might have been what they were discussing there. There was a pull timer. Now
yeah.
it's gone.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Also, what are these bosses doing? What are they doing right there? What are they doing?
A little dancey dance.
You guys
Just
know
ready stance.
You guys know Scott's real name is William.
Yeah.
Sir William?
It's William.
What's your real name, Jed?
William.
I feel like I actually don't know it.
There's a funny thing about the name William.
Uh-huh.
There was at one point like 5 different Williams or variations of Will in the guild. And
Oh,
so we
God.
had a rank in
That you were amongst.
no, I wasn't. Well, yeah, yes. So of course I'm a William. We had a rank in the Discord called the Bill 5.
Yeah, Cam just said it in chat. That's awesome.
Bill 5. I've never heard this lore.
It's like
Okay.
the Beefy 5. There you go. Look at that. Wow.
Right.
Yeah, the Bill 5.
How long ago was this?
I think it started in Antorus because of Kenny Loggins. If you remember what that
that's
is.
an old name.
Yeah, because his Twitch name is the Bill 5 and his name is William. If I remember right, yeah.
Wait, so who was part of the build'em?
The Bill 5.
Yeah.
I don't remember them all,
Okay.
so I couldn't tell you. Yeah.
Didn't Kenny Loggins raid in Midwinter for a while? Or was it
Yeah,
something
he was in our guild in Antorus.
else? Was that before or after Midwinter?
Before and after.
5.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Does that make sense? He was in
He
it.
went back after.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that might have been where I seen the name from.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Pull number 5.
Yeah, number 5 on the board here. For the most
Tunnels.
part, they've gotten like the gist of the fight down. It's just when it begins ramping into those later stages that problems start to arise here. I am a little surprised that there's only like okay. I guess like to clarify, these are split groups. So what you're seeing here is very likely not the comp they're probably going to consider playing fully on these bosses. Like seeing one Desher Lock in this fight is like surprising, probably to most. But keep in mind, like you wouldn't want 2 Desher Locks here necessarily because you want to like split in a way where you're giving classes with varying loot drops or loot once opportunities to get what they want without having somebody else lose out on a certain item.
I think if you're playing like the ultimate optimal comp, Cryptics would not be in here. Because the red man The red man is not a good tier for the red man unless you're
on DK.
Oh, double red man, which is a blood DK.
Yeah.
If you're the double red like Yips right here, then you're good. If you're just regular red, blue red or green red, then it's not a good time in the raid.
Right. It's really weird that Blizzard does say, I mean, follow like the ideology of grip being a raid buff. It does feel like this tier, there's not a whole lot of grip opportunities.
Yeah, Vashnik is the best one.
Opportunities.
Yeah, I
like
guess
we
so,
like to
yeah.
call it in the red
Vashnik is the best one, and I think like if you really wanted to, you could just run double blood DK.
Yeah.
And you could cover that. But it might be too easy that they probably won't. You probably won't see them do that.
I guess there's some grip potential maybe on Ula'tek based on ads.
Potentially,
but
yeah.
It's hard to say. I mean, you want to gear 1 or 2 at least regardless though through splits, right?
Yeah. You know, it used to be like a rule of thumb that like no matter what tank class coverage you have, that like both your tanks have blood DK, just in case you ever run double blood DK for grips.
I mean, one of the cool things about splitting multiple times, we're not sure how many runs they're doing, but we would assume probably at least 3 or 4, right? Is you can actually have, like, you know, Scott and Yips gearing multiple tanks comparatively to DPS gearing maybe 1 or 2 mains, a couple alts. I'd assume they're probably just trying to fully gear each tank they're in on, whether it's Prot Pally, Prot Warrior, Blood DK, Brewmaster, so on and so forth, right?
If I were
Druid.
If I were to venture a guess, they're probably pretty high on Druid tank. They're probably pretty high on Blood DK. They're probably pretty high on Life.
Unlike saying here, which we'll get up in a minute.
And then probably
We're holding this.
a Vengeance DH too. They're pretty good in the raid.
Where's his buddy? Where'd it go?
He's jumping, he's pinging. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, he pinged and he just did a little shadow step action, insta teleport.
That was pretty smart.
Nothing personnel kid.
Yeah,
and,
we saw Yips. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
no, go ahead.
We just saw
You
Yips
talk.
playing a
You
lot
guys
of
go ahead.
Vengeance Demon Hunter actually in Plus, and we were talking about it last night, possibly being like the return to Vengeance, which we haven't seen in a while.
Not since Castle Nathria.
Dude, Cams was playing as Vengeance Demon Hunter today, was having a great time.
Castle Nathria had a absolutely cursed comp for tanks. It was Prot Warrior and Vengeance DH. That's a combo I think that we have only seen that one time ever.
Prop Paladin Vengeance DH?
Prop Warrior.
Oh, Warrior,
Vengeance
okay.
DH.
It was a good time, though.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
It was a good time. Was also simultaneously like one of the harder tank tiers because Sardonathrius it really challenged your tanks. Really beat you up.
Wasn't Shaq tanking on Denathrius? Am I crazy?
No.
He was on Domi, wasn't he?
Yeah, Scott was tanking.
Okay.
As a Demon Hunter?
Yeah, Scott was on a DH.
Okay.
And Ben was on the Warrior, Prot Warrior. Yeah, Shaq was on a DK that tier.
Yeah,
that's how the Havoc was really bad that raid.
Oh,
Havoc and Warrior, DPS Warrior, were
And
both
that,
really
that
bad.
was the tier where DK was super good with like AMZ and the max got
Oh,
nerfed.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Came back. Okay.
Those were dark times.
Well, I mean, you know, you win some, you lose some.
No, this is looking pretty tough here. We got a Warrior down.
Yeah, one of our large sources of damage. Also coming up on that execute window at about 7% here, roughly.
Yeah, I think it's an alt Warrior, so it's not going to be quite like Walleye Tree. But yeah, it's still pretty substantial.
Yeah, I think we were ahead of the DPS check by a little bit when we hit that 3.5 minute mark. Keep in mind, 7 minutes is the hard range in this fight, so we're looking at about 2.5 minutes remaining here. Boss is reaching that 33% mark roughly. Warlock execute kicks in around 20% for Havoc Cleave. Warrior's 35. Okay, 35. So there we go. But unlike Lost Explorers, these bosses are not stacked. You're getting really only one, execute, I guess, value on one target versus 2 being stacked here, which you just cannot do.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to shed too many tears about it because Arms Warrior single, probably top 5, top 3 if you consolidate all rogue specs into just one single rogue class. They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Yeah, very much so. Rogues in an odd spot this tier where even though they are simming really high for like the majority of their specs, I don't know how strong they actually are this raid tier.
Rogues?
Yeah. There's a lot of like spread cleave. There's some stack cleave. Like the biggest fight you might see like multiple rogues on maybe it's like Sazorak, which is like patchwork based.
It's possible to see multiple rogues on Sazorak. My issue is that while they have, in my opinion, the best single target in the raid, they kind of maybe a Sazoric you could see multiple. I was gonna say like they don't really have a niche.
Just shadow step back to the boss after the wins.
They don't have like a niche that like is very needed in the raid, or really they don't have a very good niche period. So which is why like you will take other classes that may be slightly worse but can do certain things that rogues can't. I actually think well, for reason why rogue does so well in Sazoric is because of the damage amp timings and the fact that they can stick to the boss pretty easily. So I think that there is a possibility that you see multiple rogues. I think that you could live in a world where that could happen.
Yeah. Well, speaking of optimization, we have less than about half a minute left here to the bosses in Rage. We're at 30% of the boss here. We have both Goop and Sang down. This might actually be doable, though. But look at the room. There's very little room left to move. And you have both that blood soak coming in and those green orbs need to be soaked as well. AMZ comes down here and melee. The boss is sub 10%. We have 20 seconds on the boss. We might actually get this down, with both Goop and Sang being this low. We have to drag the boss out of the blood, though, here. The question is, can we kill both bosses in time for that in Rage? It's coming in 10 seconds. You have to spread the mythic mechanic here. If we resolve this, can we kill it before the next mechanic begins, which is happening pretty soon here? Berserk in 5. Can we beat this? I think we're going to beat this, actually. 1%? And Rage is hitting right now? No, they're Berserking. Oh! Wait, can we do this? Come on. Oh, no, it's 4%. Oh. The bosses don't share health.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really, really close, though.
Yeah, so we had 2 DPS dead for a little while, and we had a couple other deaths during the middle part of that fight. So this is definitely killable.
Yeah. A lot of optimization to be done still. Clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, Shay was dead for a while. Eventually they got him up, and then we lost Sang, and then we lost Scoop. So, yeah, I mean...
GG go next.
One good pull, that's all it takes.
So I don't think the bosses actually go like basically immune to damage when they enrage. They ran to the middle, but I think they're taking damage still at that point.
I don't remember if that, or I wasn't paying attention if that was the intermission timer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it was, but I mean either way, like, so the bosses don't share health. Whenever they go into like the middle and that like addition game starts, they'll try to like even out the opposing boss's health pool. So like they're basically even coming back into phase 1. I think it's just a hard enrage, but I don't think we're gonna hit it with the whole raid alive either way.
You want to address the elephant in the room, Kalamazoo?
Oh.
Oh, I'm trying to lose weight, Chet.
You curse them right off the bat. This is the first caster curse of this raid by our lineup.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah.
I'm sad.
That's all right. We'll get another one. They're discussing things. So what? It was like 4% apart from each other?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it was essentially like a 2% wipe overall, because one boss was dead and there's at 4. So I mean, man, it's sort of free. We probably had a DPS dead for the majority of the fight. If you look at how it spiraled there.
They're betting in the chat as well. They're doing the points.
Oh,
like Gamba.
A little Gamba.
Yeah, I believe that's what's going on. I should. Can you do it on mobile? I'm sure you can.
Get a little prediction market going.
Hold on, I want to get in there. Prediction market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm sad about this tier?
What?
The vaults don't really have Gamba because they don't really matter.
I know. What are the streamers going to do now?
That's like my biggest Tuesday milk. Oh, we'll get to it. I gotta
what are they going to get? What are they going to take? What are they going to take? Oh,
let me go make lunch real fast.
Dude, they even have that little ad. Do you have the little add-on
that hides them all? Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I have chat pick the number.
Oh my gosh, you really milk it. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, there's some value.
You could do that with like, a bonus roll. Like.
Oh, well, we'll still say,
Hype
is
it up
there
a
like
little
a
bit.
helm or a neck we'll gamble on it.
Yeah.
There's seldom few items that I'd want out of my vault that I wouldn't just take a coin for. I think next week it's a couple things. That's about it.
I feel like it's less fun. It's less fun logging in on Tuesday.
Yeah. So.
I feel like.
The Tuesday logins are not going to be fun anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think the vault is going to last this way past this patch. Pretty sure.
For sure.
Do you think they expected everybody to not take Volt items so much?
I mean, they got so much feedback on PTR that like introducing bonus rolls this early in the season is a stupid idea.
Yeah.
So.
Really weird.
I mean, I think it's like a solid idea, but the problem is like
so?
there's just so much value behind the max myth coin.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you're not rating mythic, you can just. I mean, the coin. If you're coining a dungeon, it's one asset myth. If you're coining heroic, it's like baseline myth, right? It's just if you're a mythic raider, the coins are so valuable.
I just think that there's no reason to invalidate the vault so early in the season. You know, either that or I mean I don't know. I think the the coining thing should not. It should have just been a week 8, just like last season. You know, introduce the coin 8 weeks into the season. Shouldn't need to come in at the start. It just causes too many issues in terms of, you know, picking loot. Even I think it's gonna cause like a potential tuning problem with which Blizzard not being able to predict how much eye level goes by week because people are not going to be taking vault options anymore. They're just going to take the bonus roll, and then they're going to have to go back in and kill a boss, and then they get the eye level boost. So a lot of eye level boosts are going to happen not like on a Tuesday, but like after your raid day, you know. So
they need the guild needs a +10 murder row key, plate stack AFK run. 50,000 per player. You want to get in there, search the group finder.
Plate stack AFK, yeah.
Murder row. Do you have a plate character?
No, I have a
Or a
9 as well, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
But
okay.
Yeah. The guild said make sure to like fill your bags and get your 10 key using the hack this time around. But guys, I am just be pugging all week with the race going on. So I open my 9, it's fine.
Somebody ripped off Fired Up, one of his groups.
Really?
He paid them ahead of time, and then I guess the healer kept DCing, and then logged back in to stop wasting my time, and then left. And then they all left, and then they disbanded and took their gold.
Oh, looks like we're wiping here.
Yeah.
Yips died.
Oh no.
A tank death. Oh,
tragedy has struck. Chad has lost their prediction points too.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
How the heck do you say this? I never know how to say this. Like, you know, like chicken bouillon? Chicken bouillon?
Chicken bouillon?
Chicken bouillon?
Yeah, the
Make
bullies.
it like a bouillon system where you need multiple, like you can get a specific piece, either needs to not exist right at the start of the season or it can be 1-to-1. I'm just thinking of chicken broth.
I just think I think the bonus roll system's fine. It just needs to not be a thing so early in the season.
Yeah.
That really would fix a lot of problems.
Yeah.
I think. Excuse me.
There she is.
And the vault thing, they need to fix it
You
so
made
that
me on that.
they need to fix it so if you get the vault item, it like counts in your bonus roll
Yeah.
loot pool.
Make the vault count for bonus rolls. Make mythic bosses like maybe like 3 out of 6 myths. You're not just
Yeah.
saving 100 crests per coin, which is like insane. And make it their system during beta they had for a few weeks in M+ where a 10 gave like a 1 out of 6 myth item in your vault. Doing a 12 give like a 2 out of 6. 14 was 3 out of 6. I want that back for the M+ section of the vault. Like, 'cause it would encourage people to run just past 10s. Like, do a 12 and the item's 2 out of 6 or 3 out of 6. You can save some crest there.
Yeah.
I think that'd be great. I don't know why it went away, but like.
Oh yeah, I lowered all my keys with 10 back to a 10 today.
Yeah, well, that's really the
I
point.
think I actually like that the raid coin is 6 out of 6 because there's got to be some incentive. You gotta
I like it
you gotta
too, but I
sweeten
don't
the
think
deal
it's
for
good for-
raiding, man. It's just too much. It's hard. It's hard. Raiding is hard, man. A
not hard
couple of days ago, I enraged the chat by saying that raiding is way harder than keys, and
I think it's just 2 different things.
I just, as somebody that has now done both, I just don't see how the keys are very hard.
You got him going again.
Yeah.
Did you get title last season yet?
I got the mount. That's all I cared about.
Opinion doesn't count. I didn't get title at it. We don't count.
Really?
We don't count.
I think I actually think title keys are easier than pugging mount keys.
Oh, 100%. Oh my
Absolutely.
gosh. I pugged.
Dude, I
eggs.
pugged mount keys as a healer. I promise you, if I joined a title group, it would be gravy. That'd be so easy for me.
It actually was pretty insane. Like I was trying to do like pug 20s like it was like May or something. I tried to pug 20 AA for like 3 weeks straight. It just broke me. I just stopped doing keys. I came back the last few days of the patch and got the mount, and that was it. And like, I can't do it anymore. It broke my soul. It's all right. I'll get through it. The mount better be a banger this season, though, or I'm not doing that again. There's no chance. The Redbird's pretty sick in
The Redbird is sick. I'm glad I
like
got
the
that.
Redbird,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was nice.
I'm still stuck on your keys are not as hard as rating thing.
Yeah.
Can I pick your brain a little bit?
Sure.
There's no difficulty cap on keys though.
Yeah, but
So,
like, is it like a?
what level of keys are you comparing to like mythic rating? And what like level of mythic rating?
I would say like just the rewards scope of it.
Okay,
Right.
so like
because like
getting
technically
CE is harder than getting like 1% or what?
no
what's-
CE is like
Getting CE like when? How about?
I would say Hall of Fame
Okay.
is harder than like 1%. Title keys is probably like being like in a top 100 guild, so that's like half of Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're like doing world first time for keys, I mean that's probably, I don't know. That's something I can't really imagine because you're doing crazy stuff. The problem with keys is like at a certain point, it's not about like your skill. You just have to like game the numerical challenges of things doing insane damage. Like for example, like I'll give you an example, right?
Yeah.
Like you do a really high key on Skyreach, second boss.
Yeah.
You're taking so much damage. You have to do stuff like CC an ad that can cast for your dev DH to kick just so they have damage reduction for every burst of damage.
Yeah.
Stuff like that is like, you know, it's like a coordination check, but I don't think it's very hard.
Okay.
It's just like you just sit there and pray, and then do cheesy stuff like the stuff that you did in Skyreach near the end of the season, like pulling all the robots and then like melding it to like bug them out. Like that's just like this is lame.
Some people would think that's kind of fun.
I mean, it's fun, but you guys can't sit here and tell me like, oh, the keys are so hard because you bug out half the mobs and like you use like a bench. You throw a little toy bench on the ground.
You're not using the bench tech. What do
you're
you
not
mean?
using the bench tech, bro. Every M plus season, there's like a toy to bug something out just so they can time their 25 keys. It's just crazy.
Okay, all right. You're triggering chat again, unfortunately.
I'm just sitting here relaxed. I don't know.
I'm telling you.
Game, man. I don't know.
Listen, I felt like I couldn't talk about this much because before I didn't push keys, but then when I started pushing keys, the illusion went away. I was like, man, nothing like happens for 20 minutes out of the 30 minutes of a dungeon. All the hard parts are the bosses. The bosses in keys are where like most of the trouble happens. Except for the first pull of Skyreach. There, your tank can pull like a psycho, not know how to do the pull right, and then just grief your group over and over again.
That's a fun one, to be fair.
Yeah.
I feel like keys are as hard as you make them, whereas like raiding has like a set.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's
level.
True. Yeah.
And I feel like they're kind of hard to compare. Like I do see I also feel like finding a group like at a really high, like at the same level as you as a guild is a lot harder than like 4 other people.
Yeah.
It's more of like a long-term commitment rating than like keys. I would feel like.
I would say the other thing that makes me biased is that my experience in being like a top 10, top 5 rating guild in the world.
Yeah.
We have always had very bad experiences with key mains. Key mains that come in and join our guild and raid, they always do really bad.
Wasn't Shaq a key main?
There are very few exceptions.
Okay, so just Shaq. Yeah.
Now, if you think
I'm
about,
not saying like.
And if you think about like the best
exception.
MDI teams out there, they're all raiders in like the best guilds in the world.
That's fair.
There's like an overlap.
Are you want to lock back in, Cal?
Yeah, let's lock back.
Well, I was looking at the boss. The boss said 25% here. Like it's actually pretty low. They were at 44% at that 3.5 minute mark. So I like to clarify, chat. We didn't want to come back to this boss too early. We all saw it, but we didn't want to jinx it before we got here. But now it's close enough. We're on the threshold of this boss possibly dying for world first. We're here to lock back in. Chat's all forgot all about his M+.
No, I'm going back to it.
We're back.
We're going back to it.
We'll go back to it.
I want to trigger more people. I want to pick this man's brain.
I mean, they're way ahead on the DPS check here. We have 2.5 minutes till the enrage hits. Oh, no, actually 1.5. By the way, it's fine. We're way ahead here. So they're going to have to resolve one more intermission. We're going to have that shifting proto-venom coming up in about 10 seconds here, which is going to be that, like, the mythic mechanic, collide the circles, don't hit somebody else without it, and we're going to have that last intermission coming up. But the boss is at 14% here, 14 and 13 respectively. So here's that mythic mechanic. The proto-venom resolves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop. Yep, no collisions that weren't needed there. Last pops, we're going to have the intermission here coming out around 10%. With about a minute left to burn the boss. As long as we resolve these, we should be okay. THG stranded on an island here looking for a partner. I think it's Yargi in the back of the room. He has to make his way over. He's sort of stranded here. Oh, wait, no, he found... There we go. Perfect. Perfect. He found the nice bear. There we go. I mean, as long as nothing terrible happens here, this should be a kill. We have about 45 seconds left on the table here. Both bosses sitting right around 10%, almost exactly even coming out of that burn, transferring health back and forth. Sub 10%, 35 seconds left to kill these bosses, but there really isn't much else happening here. We have like half a minute of just sort of free damage, barring this last 2 soaks coming in. The green soaks followed by this blood soak coming in. The boss is sub 5%, 20 seconds on the clock left here. There really shouldn't be much else here. We're going to have the green side fall before the red side, 1.5%. They're swapping over to even out the blood side. This should be free. A bit of raid damage coming in here. As long as we can make it through and kill the blood out, we should be good, Aya.
Oh my gosh, about 15% left, and...
No, it's dead.
Oh,
Perfect.
it still goes down. It's swapped over. I thought that was the the other boss. I was like, okay.
We got baited by the graphic. It's like
I was okay. I'm glad it wasn't
like,
just
did the
me.
boss
I was
heal?
like, dude, that is a big differentiation. But they got it. That is an Alienware world first kill on the Sentinels. Nicely done. Team Liquid now 3 out of 8. And that is a nice way to start off that mythic. Can we call it mythic progression? I know it's a split, but
Yeah, it's still prog.
Progression.
It's still
that
prog.
was pulled
Yeah.
number 8, I believe. Or
Yeah,
number
right.
8.
6 or 7.
That's
That's
a pretty.
Don't
I think it was
start.
7 or 8. Yeah.
Pretty respectable
Dude.
third boss.
My favorite part about that, no reaction. They're just moving on to the next boss.
Oh yeah, of course.
Nicely done.
So this is really interesting because this is going to be Vashnik, correct? I believe.
Yeah. Well, no, wait. Is it Vashnik? This is to.
I always forget pathing is 2 bosses.
This is to Vashnik. Yes.
I believe
Explorer goes to Scissorak, and this goes to Vashnik. Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know if we've seen Vashnik pulled. No, we haven't because the boss hasn't died yet. So this is going to be a world first look at Vashnik. Actually, no one's pulled this boss yet.
All right, they should go dark.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm
if
actually
they-
surprised that they're not just logging off and going to the next.
Is there a lieutenant in trash?
Oh, there's Lieutenant in Trash. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we clear for BOEs here.
Yeah, that's true. They already got one. They already got a BOE.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to want to show Vashnik. Maybe they do though. Maybe it
Yeah,
doesn't matter much.
I mean, it might have. It's probably not going to matter. It's like the 4th boss in the raid, right? But they can still do it. Any withheld information is an advantage. It's true.
Yeah.
This is how it is.
Yeah.
And I'm glad chat cooled down after me enraging everyone. I did
You're
a little.
mad at you.
I know it's okay. I'm okay making enemies with key ears.
There you go. and no, to clarify, it wouldn't be like a going dark angle. It'd just be more like, hey, let's do another split because we probably have multiples, right?
And to clarify, I'm definitely trolling. I don't think they should, and I don't think they will just straight up go dark. There will be content.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
everybody. Yeah.
You might see a rerun. Actually, it'll be fun to see it'll be interesting to see like the different mains in each group like do the damage that they're doing because I think Wally in here is on his main, quote unquote main. He was up ahead of everyone by like 100K on the Explorers boss. So it's safe to say that's probably a real character, right?
Probably.
Yeah, and
Very likely.
there he is, top in the meats. As basically a single target boss with a little bit of 2-target every now and then, right? Not granted, it's pretty good amount of 2-target, so that's a pretty healthy ad, and you like to see that as a arms warrior.
Yeah, true. Yeah, this is a brief look back, I believe, at the world first kill. Man, oh man, it wasn't even that tight of a DPS check either. We really only had like
it was not even close.
20-ish seconds left, but it just felt super free.
I'm curious how much they Vantis this. I want to know like how many available Vantis they had first of all, because surely like a lot of the characters already Vantised heroic Ula'tek during their splits.
Yeah.
Then I want to know if they used any actual Vantises like free Vantises on this boss.
It seemed like after that first pull they might have. I mean, we heard Max say, okay, it's time to Vantis, or something along those lines after the first wipe. It might have been a bit of a joke, but their damage came up a bit as well after that first pull or two. So I wouldn't be surprised if some committed, right? But I mean, also, like, it might seem crazy Vantising a split boss, but it is a mythic boss. At the same time,
they do want to like maintain the efficiency. They can't be spending forever on these bosses when they got so much to do still.
Yeah, I mean, we have essentially like a Vantis reset on Tuesday. It's the reset day. So we're not like using this here. We can't Vantis Coral Altar or Ula'tek. That's more than fine, at a certain point.
And,
okay.
And I think if you are going to do Vashnik in your raids, you would probably want to be Vantising that instead.
Yeah. You know what's an interesting angle here they could go to? They could pivot to Nimrissa, the world boss, instead of
I'm not hearing good things about her.
No, I've heard the boss is still grotesquely overtuned. I think Echo tried it last night a bit, but it very well could be a thing. Oh.
Do you feel like they might be kind of buying some time though to see if
They get a BOE?
I
don't know. They got a BOE.
They're
screaming. Switch to Shay.
Oh, there's he's got a BOE up. They're screaming.
Major haste minor crit neck that dropped off the lieutenant.
Major what?
Major haste minor crit.
Oh,
very cool.
Oh, that's good.
20 seconds ago, that man was very happy looking.
There was some screaming.
Yes.
They're hooting. They're hollering.
Yeah. They're losing their voice.
I mean,
yeah, they were losing their voice. They scream more for the BOE than for all 3 of the bosses they just killed combined.
I just heard myself, and apparently I sound like that kid. Apparently, Max says that make sure people are prepared for world boss.
Oh.
So apparently we're going to be going to the world boss.
Yeah, I see a mage portal out front.
Yeah, that is
You
very
think
true.
they took a little good look at her thing, Chase, her thing. They're gonna head out to the old lair.
The lair? Oh,
Yeah,
the lair?
it's a lair boss. It's her lair.
Yeah, so this boss is interesting. It's been bugged, or I guess you could say overtuned, maybe bugged for a matter of, I don't know, a week, give or
Yeah.
take. It was also very difficult in raid testing on PTR, to the point where some guilds got sort of far, but then also it's like exploded due to the DPS check being very high and the enrage, and some guilds got about to the point where the rest of the world's been wiping for last week, a minute and a half in, and died. Now, there was a nerf push to this boss yesterday, because it's been in a grotesquely overtuned, unkillable form for a matter of 6 days now. Apparently, Echo tried to go in last night and kill it, and they also didn't get very far and called it. So
apparently
Echo trying to go to Nemissa, and apparently it was a little bit harder than we thought. What does he say?
I forget what.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Here we
he
go.
was doing.
Poggers in the lair.
Poggers in the lair.
Poggers in the lair.
That's good.
This
I
will be
picked that up from
be
Zico.
either rather uneventful as they kill it, or really funny if they just get one shot.
I'm excited.
It'll be funny if they get one shot, because it means that Max's interview tonight is going to be interesting.
Ooh, true.
Every time, like Max has used the Blacklight interview for his
feedback.
Yeah, feedback to say the least.
Feedback.
A very, very nice way to say that he's providing some feedback. He has been nonstop, actually. Even like during lunch and breakfast, he's just like saying all this. Like it just cracks me up.
I mean, he's passionate.
He has a lot of feelings.
Yeah, no, it's good.
I get it.
It's good, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't even
Listen,
be
if I was in
surprised-
his position, it'd be 10 times worse. I'll tell you that much.
I wouldn't even be
That's me.
surprised if they're heading. What is it?
You said Aya.
Oh, yeah. If they're heading in here just to get a look at it and be like, "Hey, please, this needs to be fixed again because we're
Yeah.
doing splits and please help us." Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
So there were some changes pushed to this boss 23 hours ago, basically yesterday at this time exactly. So Abyssal Rain's initial damage was reduced by 12.5% on Mythic. Abyssal Rain's dot damage reduced by 20. Reduced Abyssal Rain's damage scaling based on group size. And Frost Burst damage reduced by 40. Now, Abyssal Rain is basically raid-wide damage that increases whenever the boss casts the ability.
Yep.
It does like by 5% each cast. So it gets harder and harder as like an enrage. I believe it was like the second Abyssal Rain cast around 120 mark that was killing everybody, like one-shotting. And that in conjunction with the Frost Orbs you need to pop. On Mythic, the Frost Orbs, when they're touched, basically, when you pop them, they do raid-wide damage. They have to be popped. And I believe there's like 12 like per like drops that comes out. There's a very large amount. So, in addition to that, there's a new... sorry, excuse me. A new boss, or a new ad in the fight that also is shielded, which you need to sort of like grip out of the pack, kill it, and I believe it makes the ads around them unCCable. Oh, sorry, it shields nearby Murlocs. So as long as you kill that quickly, you can kill the rest of them. But you don't want the Murlocs to reach the center of the room. Besides that, it feels very similar to Heroic and Normal. It's a safe spot you have to go to. I believe the knock's a bit harder. Everything else just hits really hard.
Yeah, we're looking to see if the big orb explosion just knocks you straight. It's gonna hit so hard it just throws you out of the instance. I think that's what I'm expecting. So we'll see.
There is a tank
Not very
mechanic, but I mean, it's like sort of whatever. It's a frost jet. You shoot it at the pools on the ground, and it clears them. But that's a tank mechanic. No one cares about that. It's fine. Just don't stand in the beam, and you'll be okay.
Yeah.
But the question is, can we live past the... Right around the 120 mark is where you're going to see the raid either live or not live. And that's where... that might be the one poll that we do. It's hard to say.
Live or
Now,
not live?
with the tuning of this boss in particular, I was under the impression that this was supposed to be just as hard as everything else until I was told that this was meant to be more of like an introductory boss to Mythic raiding,
it's
like
like
Rotmeyer was.
Yeah, it's like a flex Mythic thing that they're doing now.
Yeah.
With some of these bosses, it's if you don't have a 20-man raid in your guild, you're more a casual person playing Heroic and stuff. This is here for you because you can do this anywhere from 15 to 25 people.
Yeah.
And it's not the most mechanically challenging either.
It just hits really hard.
Yeah, it just the tuning is I think it's supposed to be meant for it's meant to be around like first boss of the raid difficulty, right?
Right.
So like we saw Liquid one-shot Nexali. So we should realistically, like in theory, this boss should also be one-shot.
In theory.
Yeah, in theory.
We'll find out.
In theory.
What? I think I did one pull on this.
Heroic is fine, and
Yeah.
normal and LFR, like
Yeah.
all those difficulties is fine.
No, for my prediction. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
prediction?
okay.
Yes,
I
yes.
can guarantee.
Oh,
you
I
it's
actually
one
don't know
pull.
what I put for this. I assumed I put 1.
Yeah.
I would venture guess this boss is probably is not dead today unless they nerf it. I mean, from what we saw,
It might already be fixed.
Unless some
It might be
things were
fixed already.
changed. Echo had a 76% pull. They did 9 polls 17 hours ago.
Was
And just
17 hours ago?
Yeah.
Maybe they fixed it by then.
76%. I mean, we'll find out. Yeah. The highest pull is, I guess the best pull, 76.2 from Echo. 77, 77.5, 78. They're all at the same point.
Yeah, that's funny.
So
that's so funny. Okay, well, we'll see. Fingers crossed. They will do it. They will overcome the unkillable nature of this boss.
The boss drops 1 out of 6 mythic loot too.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's not good. Like
no, that was my reaction.
it is mythic
Spicy.
loot. There is a good trinket and a couple like decent, I guess, off pieces that you could catalyze, but it's so low eye level wise. Yeah, it's exceptionally punishing compared to what loot it drops. But
still worth it.
if it's doable, yeah, splitting it would be
If
great.
it's-
There's a good trinket on this boss.
Yeah.
But we're gonna find out momentarily. The pull counter's up. Let's see what happens here.
Okay.
First pull from Liquid on Nimrisa Wavecaller. So
Oh, go ahead.
there's going to be a handful of orbs spawning on players, like a debuff you drop when you run around a bit. It shouldn't look that bad until about the 120 mark, which you can see right above THG's details on the top left. Once it hits around 115, that's when that Abyssal Rain cast comes in. There's one cast right there, actually. You'll see the damage start to stack a crazy amount when it gets closer to there. That's that orb in the center. You don't want Murlocs reaching that orb, or it does, I think they enrage and do big damage. Just kill it, basically.
Okay.
Outside of that, the water jet's being cast here in the tank, so that will clear a ice patch on the floor whenever they start spawning. That Bubble Fin Frost Scale, that's the mythic ad in this fight you want to kill, which shields the ads around it. Once it dies, the other ads begin taking more damage. There's 1, 2 Frost Scales, it looks like, compared to I think 1 on PTR. That's a bit more difficult. Look at this rain cast. Look at the rain just getting chunked by this rain cast. So that AoE damage right there stacks in damage every single time the boss does it, right? Now, the next rain cast is in about 30 seconds. We've already lost Yargi. This one coming up is what usually just destroys everybody. So we're going to see if that actually happens here at 110, 115. We're going to have the next bubble being cast here as well, which spawns in more as ads coming in. 112. Here comes the rain cast. I think momentarily there's the water jet in the tanker, which will clear that pool in the back of the room. Other set of ads coming in, targeting the frost scales right about now. Right, Abyssal Rain coming in 3, 2, 1. Watch the raid health here. Abyssal Rain. Okay, not too bad, but these pops are spawning here as well. And this is where the damage begins. We have to pop all these orbs, though. Every single orb there does raid damage.
Bang,
So there's 1,
bang,
2, 3, 4, 5.
bang.
Look at the raid getting blasted here.
Are we trying to spread them out a little bit?
I mean,
can you?
Okay, this doesn't look that bad, actually.
The range, I mean, the range of stacks and damage, but that was like survivable.
Okay, maybe they fixed
round
it.
was.
They probably fixed this.
We'll see.
It's been nerfed, but is it fixed? We'll see where the next Abyssal Rain comes, which is going to be, I think, about after.
This looks fine.
This intermission. We've already had 2 deaths. Is the problem.
Ooh, some more damage. Okay.
And a shine goes down here as well. And you're on a limited timetable to pop the actual orb. So we have the next Abyssal Rain cast coming in about 20-ish seconds here. There, yes, Chet.
It's a little on the high side, but I think they can do this.
I mean, they're keeping like pace with the ads spawning at a decent rate. I think 1 might have enraged there, but it died right when it hit the actual middle. Here comes the Abyssal Raincast, though, right about now. Once again, watch the raid frames here with those bubbles spawning here at the same time. You have to pop those in pretty quick cadence or just too much damage in the raid. One pop goes there with the rain coming in. Yeah, look at the rain go down here. There's just no damage. There's still pops to be done.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Back to Vashnik. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, maybe this is on the high side. Maybe this is a little bit on the high side.
Apparently, a little bit.
This might be a little.
Hey, you know what? 65%. That's not bad for 1 pull.
That's not
I
bad.
think we
3
can
minutes
progress on
into
this,
the
guys.
boss, 60.
I think this is a great idea, and I think we should keep going. There's
We should have been just the world boss.
He's doing it.
Yeah, it's not
going
too
for
bad.
it. Yeah.
He's having a good time.
He's having a great time.
Okay, yeah. Maybe the damage should be a little bit more nerfed.
By a smidgen. So I mean, I'm sure they can probably readjust the healer CDs and things to a certain extent, but not to the point where you have probably enough for the whole fight with stacking.
The minute 20 mark was hyped up by Kalamazi a lot. So that's why
died there.
So that's why I was like, oh, it's not looking too bad. And then we got to like the 3-minute mark, and I'm like,
2-minute mark, it's fine.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh, okay, they're
He's
like
laughing. He's
laughing, dude.
they like keep getting destroyed.
Oh my gosh.
That's interesting. I wonder if they'll try again.
I
They're sitting at the front of the instance, so I don't think so. I don't think they are. Yeah.
Yeah, the portal's
Okay,
down. All right,
that's
that was
so
fun.
good. That's so funny.
I can tell you what that was. That was the Blizzard Watch Our Streams. This boss is way overtuned. Nerf it, will come back later. Pull. I guarantee that's what it was.
Yeah.
Like, just Blizzard's still grotesquely overtuned. Fix it, will come back later.
You know what? They probably emptied the bag on that like minute 20. They just did literally everything to live.
Probably.
And it just looks like.
This is completely unrelated, but the graphics on the right there kind of remind me of like Diablo.
Which
you
one?
Know,
oh,
you're in like some kind of dungeon cave thing.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Side there. I don't know. It's
like
feeling...
the some of the cellars and stuff. Whatever.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I don't know. I feel like we're in like a Diablo dungeon.
That's funny.
Diablo?
No.
Oh, this raid. Oh, okay.
This raid.
You're still okay. Yeah,
I still can't believe that this boss is like this.
I mean, it's interesting. It's also Sunday, which is a bit unfortunate. Now, the changes were pushed yesterday to this boss. They could push more tonight. Technically, like, theoretically, they could.
Do you think they will?
I mean, the thing
it's
is, like,
Sunday.
Well, you want to split this boss if you can.
Yeah.
There's a good trinket on this boss for casters that you really want to get split if possible. But at the same time, like, if there's a chance of them nerfing it, you don't want to slam your head into the wall too much today because you have like X amount more splits to do. This is like a Monday maybe angle if it's still not nerfed.
Yeah. I mean, it almost seems like that's kind of the decision, I guess, that they're making right now is like, is it more productive to go do other things that we know that we could make consistent progression on versus like, we don't quite know how difficult this fight is and we don't know how much time we'd be wasting by trying to figure that out versus the rewards that you get from this boss. Yeah, tough decision.
This, to me, looks like a swap to another Mythic split.
Yeah, this is looking like a log out angle.
Yeah.
Let's get on run number 2.
All right.
TFC lock.
It was that was a good college try though. They actually like got 3 minutes into the boss. It was pretty good. Yeah.
And you know what? Now we know.
We do know, yeah.
Now we have our
Now we know that the boss still needs to get nerfed.
Yeah, exactly.
The cadence of the boss seems like it's about like 15% too fast. Maybe with the spawns followed up by the rain cast into the
I think it's just the raid damage, in my opinion. I think DPS-wise, it looked like unironically looked fine. DPS-wise,
yeah.
I think the raid damage is like clearly it's crazy, right?
I mean, what did you have? You had multiple ads spawning. You had the rain that wanted to kill you. You had to burst like multiple rounds of bubbles. It looked like.
The bubbles have to be popped, I think, in like 10 seconds or so, or they just blow up in the raid.
They have to be popped within 10
they
seconds?
start glowing like a brighter blue, I think, and they have to be popped. Right.
Yeah, looking for... It just sounds so ridiculous. What are your bubble assignments?
The boss is actually really easy.
Popping
Like,
assignments.
mechanically, it's not that challenging.
Yeah.
Which is, I think that's the intention, right? I mean, Rotmeyer was basically a classic WoW boss. And people still found ways to wipe to it.
Dude, that was so triggering. Like people, it was literally the easiest thing. Like you bring the mushroom. What was it? Like you bring the mushrooms to the one thing, and then you bring the other ads to the other thing, and people were just flipping the sides.
Or like, let's do left foot, right foot strategy day one.
Yeah.
And it's like, why are we complicating this? Just kill the boss, please.
I'm not explaining it well, but that's because it was so simple. I forgot how to do it, but I promise you, it was so easy.
You don't even have to do left foot, right foot. That's like the pattern strategy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you want to do like the
range melee stack.
Yeah, range melee, just the middle of the boss and on top of boss.
Yeah.
It's so simple.
Yeah.
And people still like don't know.
Yep.
People don't realize the little, what was it, like the funglings and the
the
shroomlings.
Yeah, and the shroomlings. Yeah. I did a lot of gripping things to the correct
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, there's
side.
a lot of gripping.
Yeah. No, I was supposed to like co-stream that, the guild, and just sort of do like
I was too, I remember
reaction
that.
understanding. Yeah, both of us. And they started the patch early, and then they killed it in one go, and then I hadn't even started yet. Like I haven't even started my stream. I felt kind of bad. They're like, oh hey, like here's some here's some deliverables you can do like to talk about what's going on. I'm like, oh, it's dead. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I sat and pugged it for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I killed it.
yeah.
brutal,
Hugging
man.
was a different story.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's
when you don't
brutal.
know people, how people like know.
Now, if it was a trash pull with like 1 or 2 kicks and you could just CC them all over again,
Yeah.
people had no problem doing that apparently.
Yeah, just
But as soon as you start introducing a
roll it.
a boss with 20-year-old classic WoW mechanics, it's too much.
Yeah.
That's why classic is harder than retail.
Okay.
Because you
all
can't.
right.
Because you
All
can't.
right, Jet.
I
All
can sense a
right.
bad take
Yeah.
coming from Jet. That's why I
Okay.
sighed.
Okay, I
Don't
hope
rile them up again. They just started liking you again.
it's why classic WoW is harder than retail
Oh
because
my
like
God.
you
Retail's
gotta
dead.
because when you die you lose your world buffs and then you do no damage and then it's hard to kill the boss again.
Look, he's right. Based classic
Are you
versus retail.
excited
Check
for Classic
W.
Plus though? Jet?
No. If anyone has been following me on socials knows that like the level of disdain I have for classic players
Oh
in
my
my pugs.
No, Classic
is
Plus, not player.
classic. No.
I think he's getting there. He's getting there. Let me
No,
I'm just gonna
listen.
let him dig his hole. It's
I
fine.
love classic and I play classic a lot, but man, the dads,
Yeah.
you gotta keep up with the times, man. Please.
I think.
Heroic Blood Furnace is not that hard.
Listen, I'd like to chime in here because I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Yeah.
My thing is like I enjoy classic. I enjoy hardcore. I just wish they would like leave me alone when I'm streaming retail. Because it's like 2 or 3 times a stream. Retail sucks. This dead game. Why are you playing classic so much better?
Dude,
like,
both games are
man.
awesome.
They're both awesome. When
Yeah.
I'm playing classic, retail players do not care.
Yeah.
They're like okay, you're playing
I
classic.
tried to
I'm not
care.
gonna say anything.
Blizzard
Go
has
ahead.
this thing where they like to put out retail patches at the same time as classic, and
Yeah.
it's like, well, I guess I ain't playing that again.
Yeah.
There was
Yeah.
one time they didn't do it, and it
Yeah.
was Burning Crusade launch, and everyone was playing Burning Crusade. Even like retail players playing Burning Crusade. It was so fun on launch, and then the
Dude.
patch hit, and everybody left again. Like,
Yeah.
why can't
Man,
we
okay.
stagger this?
I gotta stop baiting because I think a lot of
It's a good
people
time.
actually think the classic is harder than retail. Come on, guys.
Somebody said
Jet's been
speedrunning
digging holes for
getting
years,
fired
but I just
from
let him dig his hole. I
classic.
don't know.
Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
next year. Yeah, we didn't invite Jet back.
I gotta.
Creative differences that we had.
guys, I don't think.
Flask.
Don't take him seriously,
Sorry, I was looking
guys.
at the box.
Please, guys, I'm like extremely sarcastic.
A cloak, and a cloak.
So does that mean you were being sarcastic about keys being harder than rating?
In a certain way, yes, I was being sarcastic, but in many ways, I was being serious.
I enjoy your hot takes.
In some ways, I'm serious. Some ways, I'm not.
Yeah.
There's some nuance to it, man. There's some nuance to it for
Okay,
sure.
all right.
For sure. If we're gonna be real, if I'm gonna be real talking, there's some nuance to it for sure.
Chat, how many of y'all are stuck in Murder Row hell at this point? How many of you claimed your flask yet? I claimed my flask about 20 minutes before the shift.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
It took me about, I thought it was like 20 runs, like run 12.
Dude, I didn't even know you were in the room for a bit, and then I
I
just
was
hear you're
hiding.
like grumbling or little Kalamazoo, I'm frustrated noises. Okay.
Nah, what does that mean? 15? Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Question for you guys. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe let's not start with Jet. Kalamazoo.
Oh, okay. All
What's
right.
your? No, I'll get to you. I'll get to you. I'll let you think about. I'll let you cook something up. What's your hottest WoW take?
Oh, I don't. The racials probably shouldn't exist.
Okay.
You should just be able to choose
Yeah.
one on the screen.
think that's
Thematic
fair.
racials are fine. The ones that affect DPS or give you like PvE functionality, even PvP,
Yeah.
should be choosable or just not in the game at all.
I think that's fair. I think that.
I'd
don't
love to
even
play
know
like
if that's a
undead
hot
and
take. Do
things.
people not like
People
that?
get really passionate about it on Twitter and things. People either
Okay.
love them or hate them. But like, I don't like playing a night elf or a dwarf if I can avoid it.
Hmm.
I want to play an undead. If I lose like a bunch of DPS
Yeah.
and I have no utility racial, I'm just in the toilet.
That's one of those things that actually is like a surprisingly hot take.
I don't. I
Mm-hmm.
cannot imagine because I feel like, because I agree with you. I feel like if you were to take like performance buff racials away,
Yeah.
you could still keep like the class fantasy one. Like
Well,
Nightborn can still have their mailbox and
Yeah, I mean, I think the two biggest ones, if we're gonna appease the key doers here, like Meld and Stoneform, are way
Oh,
too OP.
yeah.
They're so like you can meld a targeted spell, you can meld do meld skips and stuff like that to the point where like it is. If you're like doing like title keys,
yeah.
Yeah.
if you're not Night Elf, you're probably somewhat griefing. I mean, you can do it without it, but
Yeah.
it's a lot harder for
It's
sure.
not OG
Okay.
torrent level of OP, but it's really strong.
Yeah, meld is too much.
Question.
And it's crazy because it's been a problem since BFA.
Yeah.
And then yet they're not doing anything about it.
Okay, real quick question. Has Meld ever been... Because it's been a Night Elf racial since forever.
Yeah.
And I feel like when they made it, and I could be wrong, it was just like, oh, this is like a fun, cutesy thing that Night Elves could have. But I don't remember it ever being like particularly useful. Was it ever useful until Keys? Until it became like a...
That's actually a good question.
Night Elves would know.
I bet in theory there are probably a lot of things you could meld.
Yeah.
But
you can
yeah,
meld
that's
it
right. You
out of
couldn't. Yeah, you couldn't use it in combat in classic. That was like the major change.
Oh, you Shadow Re-Stealth, right?
Yeah,
You did?
that's right.
yeah.
That's right.
It would let you use it out of... It would get you out of combat?
No. Well, that is how it works now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what you used to not be able to use it in combat. So you
Yeah.
couldn't like be in a fight and then like get targeted with a spell and just like meld it off, or like
Okay.
you couldn't pull a pack and then like meld to
Right.
like drop combat. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. People like I think my first introduction to meld as like a kid when I was playing classic is like hunters would like meld and then just like aim shot out of shadow meld.
Yeah.
In world PvP, like
Yeah.
that was kind of
Okay.
yeah, that's kind of how I got introduced to shadow meld.
Yeah.
But it has evolved into something really crazy nowadays.
Yeah, I definitely have.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, discuss Meld usefulness in chat. In the meantime, we're going to head to a Monster Energy listen in.
Inside of a
Guys
hole.
from my guys, yep, my guys actually.
Billy Brexit is fucking huge. Wait, I need to go send an upgrade. Sorry, I need some.
Are you really sorry?
Yeah, I should have done it before.
I feel sorry for you.
Why?
You have a tank on that class.
Bro, this tank's fine. You don't like this one?
Absolutely not.
It's getting better. Every patch they've been buffing it, so I think we'll just continue to see that streak for probably another like maybe 2 expansions, and then it'll be good again.
You are high.
No, they've been buffing it like every patch since the expansion launched. 5% armor.
Yes, fired up.
Yes. I already answered him in life.
W. In life?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Alright. Pull timer, I think?
Yeah, it's fired up setting that up now. I mean, we should do it on trash, yeah.
Yeah. Can we
Or
reset
after
the boss?
dinner, maybe. Yeah.
I don't even think I'm
So
not
what
doing
was the groups going down?
You should definitely do it, right?
Yeah.
Group 1 is going
You
down,
could-
like 2 is going second.
think
You're not
we're
going down,
both doing
Zevi.
it for me.
Oh, I see. Someone else is getting it done for you, I see.
He said group 1 and group 2.
Yeah, you're not going down.
You have a butler?
Yeah,
mate?
we are not doing Zizerpi in my phase on purpose.
Isn't that what that channel's for?
Zerpy in my phase? Is that meant?
That was meant.
Are you playing Holy? If you're playing Holy, that'd be chill. I think.
Not.
How do you
Tried.
blacklist Renewed Hope on my frames? This is annoying. Fuck you, priest.
What
Okay.
the hell?
Yo,
chill,
yo,
bro.
Okay.
no,
This
no,
is
no,
Zerpy's
no,
belt
no.
in my group.
Very
This is
weird,
Zerpy's
very
belt in my
weird.
group.
getting innervate in this raid?
Lock in mythic time.
I don't know, this boss is
Zerpy.
YOLO.
Zerpy.
No,
Thomas.
bad loss.
It's lost it.
Let's just
can we
It's
reset
fine.
though? Is it reset?
Really? I feel like it's whatever, bro. Like,
In the,
is
Yeah,
the enraged
okay.
tight?
I don't know,
We were
but it's like
fine
Why
last
did
time.
we
right
go
now.
this way, bro? That's actually thrown me off. I'm actually pissed.
More life.
Well,
Bro, I actually didn't know we were doing that. Like, calling your name with the spells. I had absolutely no idea why I've just said his name. That's like first time
Dude, I
I've
just
ever
went
heard him
with it.
speak, and it's just fucking... He's
Dude,
like Geodude or
Next
some shit.
time, this is group 1 going down here, I think. A Shine, Flamade, Lib Hamma, Wall Life Journey. Yeah, that I wanna do the long range Shaq thing. Shaq made the spirits go literally like the other complete side of the room.
Need to
Oh,
do a swap
yep.
there, yep, so I think.
Kick.
Milking it, man.
Barrage upstairs.
Oh, I have one grip in turn that I'll use.
Does spell do damage downstairs? No, it doesn't. The spell's safe all the way downstairs.
Do we know the time that's bad to like kill? Someone, it was Shaq that died, right?
It's whenever you come back from the second down, I think. Well, it depends on where you're
It's
at, I
like
guess.
whatever the
what's
Jaw
the
Wave frontal's happening.
mechanic?
It's the
It's
Jaw Wave
just
frontal.
the frontal, you
Yeah.
don't see it at all. You have zero visual of anything.
Oh,
Actually,
so like
good
you
luck,
can't
man.
see it, so you have to like make sure.
Yeah.
We just need a comm on when it goes off.
Yeah,
we
just
either have to go
don't
really
move.
fast or really slow, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's just they can't see it, right? So like maybe it caught them by surprise.
Yeah,
Well,
it caught me.
I mean,
Like
yeah,
he didn't
they
actually
were-
get hit by it.
They were completely stunned. Yeah, they get
Oh.
pulled out and stunned in it.
I mean, prop values is like literally ideal because I can hit the boss from here.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's actually good. I think it's a DPS increase for the
Yeah, it's
group.
completely
And
good.
Scott Bean's LS did that shit, bro. It's fucking legendary.
Remind Group 2 go. Group 2 go. Exile, Trill, Impec, Eagle Scout, Boomy Bird. Make sure ads are watched here. I think Dispel's soon, right? Yeah, no. He's just randomly talking again.
Bro, I
Barrage
just
here?
looked at an ad.
Good
It was
shit, Wall.
walking the wrong way, and it had a shield. Fuck. It's like just running
He
against
saw
the
the
wall.
carnage
Yeah.
and wanted to go back to his
Guess what's
coffin.
up? It is.
He literally
Little
wanted to
Ray
go back
Dim.
home.
It's gonna push like right after this as well.
And that's good.
It's time for
Does it do the Jawway that's closest to him when he phases? Is that what it is?
Jawway, bro. Jawway.
I don't know if it's just random or let's see. I'll take a one-on-one. Like if it's this one, I'm just gonna say it's true.
It went both.
Yeah, this
right?
is true.
I mean, it's
Don't be in
just
the mid 10. But
this
for
is
now,
what
just
doing
fucking
your own
stack mid.
research is.
Group 1, I think you're going down soon-ish. I'm not too sure though.
Kershak soul transfer ending.
That's the
Bro,
next one.
exile. That's a
Legit.
waste,
Next
bro.
one.
That's a waste. Like, what did you gain? What did you gain? Be honest.
Group 1, get ready to go down soon.
Make sure we burn.
This
over
is
here.
everybody minus
can't do it
range
all by
DPS.
himself,
Healer
even
soak,
though he
healer
probably
soak,
can.
healer soak. It's a big hit. And everyone else burn. There's a
Go
thing on
on,
the some on the
go
other
over
side.
to the
Right?
ledger way, probably.
The other Jawway, man.
Jawway.
Go into other Jawway. Get in.
Group
Yeah,
Group
made
1,
that
I think.
joke.
Group
Mark
1, Group
fucking
1, Group
wanted
1,
me
Group
dead.
1,
That was
Group
a bad
1.
joke, bro.
Group 1, Group 1.
This is the one we want to not come up right
Guys, remember
away.
last time we didn't take Jawway seriously?
Yeah, what? It's the timer on the like
Yeah, that's
frontal. What time is it on the
Ads.
frontal?
It's not on yet.
It's one
It's
never
there's
got down.
3 seconds, and there's like a second until it like starts casting.
It's
So
casting
now
now.
it's 15.
now.
Okay, downstairs, just like get your next
That's
kick.
going
and-
in. No.
I'm actually pretty sure
Or,
they're
yeah.
good to stop down here. Stop down here. Wait.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, I think.
I'm bubbling.
No, don't bubble. Chill.
It's gone. You're,
Oh, I'm
it's
It
just
good
pulls
now.
you out a few seconds before the end of your stun. Like if you're up there
Perfect,
now,
yeah.
it would kill you. Like even
Yeah,
when the
get
flag-
the
everything
soak's
to
over
this
here.
melee.
they can't even see the soak.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's so, good. It's so goofy when you come out there.
Make sure you burn the guys over there. Nice.
I don't want to.
I'll stay on
Okay,
boss.
sorry.
Eldriny.
Then you're supposed to soak, bro, so you fucked it up already.
Group 2?
Make sure you
Group
hold
two
cooldowns
go.
on
I
the
just
boss.
came up,
Like
brother.
don't use cooldowns in this phase.
Group
You
two
can
go
get
down.
over to the ads here.
Yeah.
Where are we looking? Let's go over
If you
to
had
these ones. I
CDs,
think there's
we
more.
hard
Oh, we
save,
just go in
right?
the middle.
Like use
Yeah.
0 CDs right now. You should hold for the burn, especially because we didn't lust.
Yep.
Make sure you're in the
Yep.
soak. If healer soak this, healer soak.
That would have been good to know.
Yeah, I mean the timings are a little
Weirder because of the
Need to
Let me come
burn
up.
under the boss, maybe. I don't know if they drop.
Just
No,
wandering here by lip.
Right here.
boss is
Yeah,
back. Boss is
Boss.
back.
We
CDs on
actually
boss.
cannot let a single ad go in because this enrage might be spooky.
Yeah. Go
This
across
interrupts
the
your
other
cast.
side,
This interrupts your
probably.
cast. By the way, invoke interrupts your cast. Stop.
I'm gonna do a taunt swap
Oh
here.
my god.
There's a little buzz.
Why does
I
it do
never
that? Means you get
like
interrupted.
that.
We only
I-
have
but I
one
didn't-
DK
Change
as
the
well.
sound
So.
of evil. No, I like it.
Okay, this is group 1, I think. Group 1, go.
Yep.
More ads on the other side, yips. It's getting the tank mech as well. I can't grip that last ad.
I'll ring it.
Going back up quick style.
I give you a refresh, just leave it on me.
Eagle Scout.
Invoke when you come out, by the way. Care.
Ula'tek brought the Armani salvation.
Is it group 2?
That's opposite
Yeah,
side.
group 2 go.
Care for
Group 2
tank
go.
mech, then we go opposite side. I'm not gonna be there for grip, so use CC.
I'm ursulaing them like at spawn.
Yeah,
No
Boss
grip.
is at 45 energy.
I'm
I think
doing a
that's. I think we're on
mass
track, right? As long as no ads go in.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Invoke
it's
here.
better than nothing, bro.
I wonder if we. How long can you delay? Like, if basically if you don't send anyone down to get the kick, do you just get smoked? Is that how this fight works? On
Legit
PTR,
not
it
a
didn't
clue.
matter, right? A PTR literally didn't matter.
I think
but-
that that stacks up now instead of it just being a static
Yeah, I
buff.
got it.
Boss at
Yeah,
100
and
energy
it-
kills us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Group 1 in 5 seconds then? Wait, someone has to
That's
go
on the
down.
other
Someone has to go
side.
down. It's going to cast in 4 seconds.
I went down. Okay.
We
But
should
it's
go
gonna
other
cast
side of the
again,
room.
maybe.
Yeah, just res him when he comes back up. Group 1, go down now.
It's up
It's
me,
casting
it's
again,
fine.
yeah.
It's fine. They're going down now. It's chill. It's chill. Dude, W hopeful, by the way.
I mean, that's my goat.
You're getting a raise for that.
Can I?
Okay, opposite side.
Thank you.
That was a lie, by the way. That's like when Shaq tells the helpers that they're getting like $1 million or something.
Ula'tek.
Okay.
Invoke.
I do send dollars to the helpers though. Some of them just don't like gold.
Yeah, we're fine. Don't go down again, right? Just burn.
Could be funny.
I don't even think there's an ad down there. I don't even see a nameplate.
Just getting sucked in.
Is it just you just get sucked for the rest of the fight? That's how it works?
Who fucking knows, bro? Good luck.
You can probably just chill in the mid.
Oh, cloak, nice.
Ooh la.
That's a big hit.
Ula'tek.
Why did it take so long to pop the loot? What the fuck? Is that just me? Just mine?
Just
me.
you, I think.
Just me.
When's the first lieutenant?
I mean,
Is he
Pal
even
is
in
OP.
this
Like,
area?
Pal is just
It's
fucking OP.
right before the blood altar.
I'm stunned, bro.
Oh, right
I can't
on.
even
I
do
do damage. I was like,
I gotta
freaking
fucking-
AFK half the fight, it felt like.
I was slinging shields from across the room.
I need to zone out and upgrade some stuff because I just got the fucking go ahead.
Yeah, we are just
Surely,
fucking
I don't know
scary.
if it's worth
Are
waiting.
you all set
Danger.
up, fired up?
We can wait when we get to the boss thing.
Well, it's got to take a pop off. You were in
Well, I mean,
group
if there's a
three.
lieutenant guy like
Hey,
right up here.
I don't have cancel on this guy.
That's true, we
You-
could
you're
wait.
good, bro.
I mean, that's fine. Like, what are the chances? Like, fucking one in Exile's ring, like that kind of chance.
Oh come on, bro. Why do you
Oh,
bring up
come on.
bad memories?
What?
That's so mean to Exile.
The Nick, you mean?
I mean, let's be
Yeah,
honest.
Nick. Yeah, Nick.
Would
That
that
Nick's
ring have
at
dropped if
51.
I wasn't saved?
It
I mean,
could have.
I have nothing against Nick C51. I just
The problem
call
is
him
you'll
Nick
never
when
know.
we
I mean, I
already
just know
have
you're
a
talking
Nick.
about the main Nick, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
Yeah,
if you
makes
already
sense.
have
Yeah,
one
that
on the
makes sense,
guild,
I
it's
see.
like,
Can we do?
Um,
Yeah.
throw the other one in the
Nick-
trash.
Let's do Nick and then Nick 2. But
We could just do. I feel like we should just do C51. Like, just call him
D51 works, yeah.
C51,
I'm down.
yeah.
Okay, that's locked.
yeah, but people don't really know his full name. Just know him as the other Nick.
That's abbreviated.
Oh my god.
You have to channel the whole thing.
I'll
Got
be
a
back.
girdle?
A gargle?
Girdle. Girdle.
Channel slop.
Channel slot. This is a box.
Yeah, let's make some more channels. Fuck it.
Lamade is a mage. Hello. Hi.
Lamade.
Just know fired up someone was in my group finder and they left for your key, Mitt.
Oh, perfect.
That's fine. That key would have ended with the count off, anyways. Port swapping.
The count of season's bugged.
It is.
I mean, it is crazy, bro. I
Literally,
don't know.
you end
If
every
you're a
dungeon with
warlock,
like 1%
yeah.
missing.
Yeah, if you're a warlock, it's just off count.
The heart of the temple.
Well, the craziest shit is
Soul coilers perform their ritual.
just you mailbox this patch. You just get mailed like
Oh, yeah, just
4,000
me.
grey items.
Just some
fucking
random
me,
shit.
Yeah, but I think that'll get fixed in the 0.5.
Yeah. Well, and then they put
Require-
an apology letter for the 0.5 because it doesn't.
Yeah,
Dude,
they'll
hopefully
do
they it with
better.
The Ryland did the 0.5. Oh my god.
They'll do better, but it's this patch. This
When
is
the they'll
realist.
do better is this patch.
Keep walking.
Keep walking.
Ishik, can you do a goddamn?
Bro, I was legit muted. I was like calling myself out for dispelling the first boss, and I was like so confused why it wasn't happening, and I was just muted. I'll get
Oh, you're back, Exile.
No, I heard you Exile.
Wait, why
I
would
could
you
use
Dude, I was straight
summon
standing
before you
at
pull
It's because
Lieutenant.
you were saying I'm exile instead of Nick.
Yeah.
Well, I
what is
can
the
also
I don't think there
fly.
is one here.
What is
Right?
the lieutenant?
I've looted a BOE in that room before, so I think there is
I think
one.
all trash can just drop it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I gotta go back and loot then. I'll be back.
Yeah, make sure everyone's in the trash, because I think you
Yeah,
need to
every
get it off the
every
mobs.
trash mob can drop it. It's just very low chance for every low trash mob.
I need to
about to
tell
loot a
THC
belt
to do
here.
it. Then
There
take
could
my
be
headphones off
a
so I can hear
lieutenant
it
here.
now.
It might just be in one
So
of the
I'll
boxes.
be in the rid soon, so don't worry about it. Me.
Okay.
I got
Sorry,
38
don't know how
gold.
you
I got
ported
38
out,
gold.
so.
It'll literally pay for my
Yeah,
repairs.
I got bugged. I got sent back to fucking...
Venomous would be the fucking dungeon, Kyle Dalter.
Yeah.
I got knocked across the world.
The fuck?
The fuck?
The fuck?
The
Just
fuck?
spell wording, Gibbs.
Goddamn.
Do I have spell wording? Yeah.
Just give it to Trill. He's getting spam stunned.
Okay, I
Yeah,
can't right
that's
now. I'm
great.
out of range, but I'm coming.
I'm here now.
Okay, you have spell wording.
Oh,
The
thank
big
God.
claw.
I'm clicking.
Oh, it goes through.
It sent me through spell wording. That's good. Oh, I found it. Bang.
Dude, you know what you getting that spell wording just reminded me of?
No.
He's lipping here, yeah, he is.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Fucking
some MDI
that
shit,
one
bro.
time.
Goddamn
yeah, that
sweet.
one
That's
time.
fucking
Fucking
Mifrax,
Holy
bro.
shit.
Genuine
Don't
Mifrax,
knock
bro.
me, don't knock me. No,
Yeah.
no.
Elephant.
No, leave him in the
No,
orb.
that-
Leave him in the orb. You remember that call you made, Shaq? It was a
Yeah,
fucking.
bro,
Hey,
it
wait,
was
why'd
so
you say
good.
lip? Hey, I was there too. It was the fucking.
Yeah, I mean, we were
Yeah, I
most
know,
of
it's
us
just
were
Lip and I
there.
have talked about it like
It was like me,
10
you, and Ben,
times
three
over.
musketeers, bro. We'd get
It's
orb
so
together all
amazing,
the
so
time.
good.
Just
He's-
fucking.
Trill
oops.
sounds so sad.
And that
when
was
it
right
happens.
after we played all sub rogue on
Yeah.
on Zool.
Err.
What a
He's like so
tier,
defeated.
legit.
Yeah, who
don't
came up
remind
with
me
that?
of
It was
man.
Ben,
Don't
right?
remind
Shaq,
me.
you remember
It
Fed?
was, yeah. Yeah.
Ben named
The one
strat,
tank strat.
right? And then
Bro,
you
that
did
was
it.
so nice.
Oh,
Warrior with the
one
white
tank
hits.
strat, bro.
And
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. If you are just now tuning in, we did just get a world first, Alienware world first kill, and we are now 3 out of 8, getting down the Sentinels, and moved into Nimrissa a little bit ago, and we decided a little bit too hard. Also, we fired Jet, so now we have Cams in his
Yes.
place. Hello, Cams.
Hello.
Yes.
I was hoping we'd come to camera because I wanted to do something for everybody.
Oh, we can listen instead.
Jarvis.
Ooh.
Oh, well, it's too late now, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, it's smoking.
Nice.
Let the people try and figure out which one I'm drinking at home tonight.
Oh, yeah. Any guesses, chat? Any guesses what we're sipping on?
Off that click.
What was the
A
describe
hint.
the
We tried to
taste?
make Cams go here last race, but he said no, no, no.
Go here.
Someone shout, get it. Rehab. There it is. They tried.
There it
Yeah,
is.
Wow.
that was a really, really,
smooth-
really
Wait, how did they
bad
know this?
like
Rehab.
go / thing.
Oh, sorry. I wouldn't
The
have in my head.
song.
Well, if you've been following my monster
Oh, yeah.
consumption throughout this race, the rehab has been the main monster,
staple?
I think.
Main
yes.
monster? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've been feeling it too. Yeah. The rehabs.
Yeah?
Yeah, it might be
Good.
because of the amount of candy I've been eating at night. But some of these others, they're kind of sweet for me.
What kind of
I
candy?
normally love the ultras, but they're just feeling too sweet because,
That's fair. Those are nice and smooth, yeah.
yeah.
I think they have coconut water in them too, right?
Oh,
Ooh.
could
I think
be
they have coconut water and electrolytes. Yeah, they do.
recovery,
Yeah, and botanicals.
non-carbonated.
Milk thistle? What did I just say? And
Oh
quercetin?
yeah, coconut water.
I like the. They had orange ones last race too. The rehabs were really good too. They were like, I forgot the flavor. Tea is
it
good.
just
too.
orange?
It was like a peach something. Peach.
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and they've had like raspberry, and then of course the strawberry, which I cannot
Yes.
find.
Yeah. I haven't seen
That's
that
the
one.
best one.
I like the grapefruit one. It's really good. There was one.
The fizzy one.
It's fizzy. There was one that I saw. I think it's called Ruby Red. And there was one left, and I went over with THD, and we were both going to pick out a monster, and he was like, which one should I get? And I was like, oh, have you tried Ruby Red? It's one of my 2 favorites. He said, no, I haven't tried that. So I gave him the last Ruby Red.
Wow.
And I think he said it was good.
He probably threw it in the car.
The white one has a bit of a grapefruit flavor.
You think so?
I think there's a little bit in there.
Yeah, okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
THD's a white monster fan, I think, usually, right?
He is, yeah. But he trusted my recommendation that time.
I had the Ruby Red before. It was very good. I think
Okay.
you recommended it to me last race, actually.
Me?
I think so.
Which one did I? Oh, the Ruby Red?
Yeah, I think so.
I also
It's
like
a pink
orange.
can.
Orange Dreamsicle is really good too. That one's
There's
I feel
some
like a
back-
rarity.
They're hiding.
What?
They're hiding, yeah.
Oh, are they? I feel like they're also very sweet. So
if we
I had to be prepared for those ones.
get another monster shipment in, which we probably will, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Monster, if you're listening, at Monster Energy in chat, we need some bad apples in here.
Okay, are we making? Can we have
Ultra
the Lando Norse
Rosa.
ones too, please?
The
Those are
what?
I want to try the
Lando
black
Norse
cherry.
ones.
Oh, what's that one?
Yeah, they're. I don't know what the flavor is, but they're very tasty. And the bottle looks quite cool. Yes, Cams?
Oh, I would like to say, I'm sorry, distracted for the monster stuff because we're in Mythic and they're pulling a boss I haven't seen much of.
That's true.
It's turtles.
This is the Turtles, the Lost Explorers. They one-shot in their first group, yes?
Yes, they did indeed.
And I don't really know the Mythic mechanic on this fight. I normally don't pay too much attention to these early ones because they just roll over, but we're going to be seeing this boss a lot.
Probably a pretty good bit, yeah. So there's not a whole lot that changes on Mythic. The boxes, when you pop them, they do like an AoE, like right there on the raid frames, you see on Goop's frames, so there, somebody pop the box. It does like an AoE explosion around the box too, so you can't pop like multiples back to back, or like it dots the whole raid multiple times. I believe it does more damage to you as well, excuse me. I don't believe, honestly, there's much else besides that on this boss. I think things hit harder, obviously. During PTR, I believe they changed like their ultimates a bit, but I don't think that's the case anymore.
Oh, that's
here.
changed. Yeah, okay, that was the one thing I knew is that their ults, like the guy that did the soak slam, he just did a bunch of them and like made puddles like all over the place.
I believe there's 3 Frost and Fire drops on Heroic. I could be wrong, but there's 4 here. But for the most part, I mean, if you've done this fight on Heroic, you've done it on Mythic, pretty much.
Okay.
Unless you're the person that's popping the boxes, and that's just sort of like a hunter slash, I don't know, your helper job. Right? Someone who's not going to do much damage, but, you know, is mobile as well. I don't have my sheet for this boss, but...
I've realized that I have a lot of duplicates.
I yoinked all the sheets.
I
That's
did. Well,
perfect.
here's one duplicate. Here's that. I'm so sorry. We'll grab that one. Here.
I don't need it.
Thanks, Ollie.
Maybe
Hi, Cora. Come here. Hello. Oh, okay.
Corals.
And I feel like did those shells bounce around more on testing?
So the shells are bugged on PTR. They would come out like in a frontal of 3 shells, but they would launch at a completely different angle. So it'd show like in one direction, and they would launch behind the boss instead, and it was exceptionally annoying. Thankfully, they're not like lure glaze where they bounce back at you, but it definitely becomes a bit of a headache if you're like stuck doing other mechanics and you're just like, oh, okay, well, we have shells coming. Where are they? I don't know. In this conglomeration of turtle mechanics, but
Yeah, another thing that makes, especially for me, like having not done the tested, you just look at a council boss, and it's just like there's a lot of stuff in here, and very little of it you like need to pay attention to. You know, there's so many debuffs and random abilities things do that you like actually don't need to know. It's hard. So here comes the slam. So do you only get the slam if it is an ultimate?
like this here?
Yeah.
So this is one of the ultimates, yeah.
Okay.
So this is like basically the box on the floor, like you run into the boxes on the floor, there you go, to look at, to like try and pop them, and there's a fish in one of the boxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the boss is channeling along ability, if you can see it on the boss frames there, like the Murzali guy, I don't know his name exactly. If that cast reaches completion and goes off, it'll enrage the bosses and does like additional damage and stuff. You want to throw the fish at one of the 3 bosses. Whichever one you throw the fish at, it'll do like its ultimate or whatever. It'll give you like a different ultimate. So that's one of them there. So you're going to have these 2 soaks come in, which you have to like split evenly among the raid. It leaves these pools on the floor permanently. Now what they're doing is pretty cool. They're actually stacking them in the middle of the room. A lot of the groups we tested with put them on the edge of the room for more like, you know, free space, but they're getting max uptime on the bosses here because the DPS check on this boss is actually sort of tight for a lot of groups. So optimizing damage there. We saw the first mechanic, or the first ultimate come in already, which is like the fire and frost circles. You basically just want to drop them like separate and run into the opposing, you know, element. If you're fire, you go in the frost and it clears the puddle. And the last one is going to be like this big bomb that goes out. It happens twice. Like one player gets a bomb on them, and they run to one part of the room, drop the bomb, and mushrooms spawn in. The mushrooms, when you go near them, it's like the Winter on Spire end boss. You basically walk into it, pop it, it will knock you over the big like bomb wave that comes out, and it happens twice. You cannot gate it, you can like blink it and circle it, I believe. But besides that, it's basically rinse and repeat. Just make sure the boss that's channeling right there, like that red dude in the middle, doesn't complete his cast, or he'll like enrage and do much damage to the raid.
Okay.
So
I loved watching Goop. He did like a cool, he had the blink on him, and he ran into the other boss, and they did a taunt swap, so they like, kept all the bosses next to each other.
It's pretty nifty. It's pretty nifty when you see that happen. We thought during PTR they might have made a change where you can't stack any of the bosses. You can stack 2, but all 3 if they're together. I think it's I don't know which one. I think it's Gebo in the back actually. He has an ability. It's like defense bulwark where they all take 99% reduced damage if they're all stacked together. So you can have 2 stacked like you see here, but Gebo's doing his own thing in the back of the room, sort of like walking around on his own little adventure, which is
I am cool.
Sort of like Cam's and I wander back to the hotel at night after eating 3 pizzas at 2 in the morning.
Yeah, somebody told me that you waited 2
No,
hours
the 2
for
buds.
mid-pizza.
Oh my
We
goodness.
did. There's the bomb right there.
It took forever.
It takes a while, yeah. Like you want to get close to the mushroom, and
Oh,
it
I meant the
indicates-
pizza.
Oh, the pizza did too. Yeah, it did. They both did, but it's okay. They both were good. No one died here either. Actually, well, one person died, but it's fine. They wouldn't have survived the pizza either way. But yeah, so that's one bomb. Other bomb comes in right afterwards. I think it's actually already maybe dropped. They're going to kill the boss regardless here, but you have to jump basically 2 bombs. Like one on the left, one on the right, and the pool eventually clears and stuff, and that's pretty much the gist of the fight. The biggest thing is the DPS check. There's the bomb right there, but they're going to kill the boss anyways.
What's the 4th boss frame?
That's like the guy's channeling, Morzali or whatever. They actually might wipe here because they didn't.
Oh, wait, what is...
They need to kill Scroll Sage and this boss is dead.
There's people who are alive.
Yeah, they got to kill Scroll Sage, and it should be good. I think they use all the mushrooms, actually.
Okay, that was
Yeah.
a weird way to go.
So,
what just happened?
You don't want to use all the mushrooms. If you do... Oh, a Gebo's bag. It's big. A bag.
Let's go.
Big W. Very nice.
All right, let's see who that goes to. Well, they probably won't hand the loot out till the end. Do you think they still do that in these?
Yeah, 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
I wait on it, yeah.
Is it 4 hours?
You
I thought it
very
was
likely
2.
want to wait. It might be 2, actually, at this point. You likely want to wait in case they nerf Nimrissa quickly, because that boss has a really good trinket on as well for casters,
true.
but not melee. So you probably want to wait a bit, yeah.
I do. They can kill as long as it doesn't continue to ramp. We were talking a little bit on our break about Nimrissa. If it ramps through the fight, the damage, then yeah, it'll become impossible. But I was with Jet where it was like, this doesn't look that bad. This looks doable.
I mean, 1 pull is not enough to like fully tell.
No.
Right?
And they had some like enraged ads pulsing, and I don't know if those just come in after the big knock or if those were ads that weren't killed. And that like killed somebody off, and then, just kind of the YOLOing of everything also killed some people.
Right.
Like, it takes a little bit for the healers to know when to use all their cooldowns and things like that, and like when the big damage is happening. And it's a thing where they get 5 pulls in, and you look at it and go like, oh yeah, this is not bad.
Right.
Unless, again, something ramps throughout the fight, because yes, then I don't think they can survive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think you want to go pull that just to show, hey, this needs to be tuned likely, and then just see what happens. If Blizz tunes it and you have time to like change splits, great. If not, then just whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But
yeah, something I don't like. This happening a lot with modern game design and the armchair commentary about it. Is like everybody looking at things in the game and like trying to. Like, how is this supposed to be designed, and then how does this measure up to how we think it was intended to be designed and stuff like that? And sometimes it's like, let's just pull the boss, guys, and stop complaining about this is too hard. They want the lair to be this or that, and it's like the race to world first. You should pull the impossible bosses and slam your heads against them. And I know it's different that they're wanting to be efficient with time, and they're wanting to get the most amount of loot, and just in case it does get nerfed, they want to save it. I understand why they're doing all that.
Right.
But I also don't look at that boss and go, oh my goodness, nerf this. This isn't how they intended it. What's going on? Terrible. I think.
Well, you're right.
I mean, previously, yes.
Pre-nerf, yeah, sure.
Yes, pre any of the nerfs, yes, that was crazy, but.
So you think they're overthinking it, is what I'm.
Not overthink. I think I'm just worried. One, about sounding whiny. They're like, oh my goodness, these bosses are too hard. This needs to get changed. Because they're only too hard in a way that's like, they're harder than before. And did Blizzard mean to make them this hard?
Yeah.
Then maybe you could call them too hard. But if it's like, this is just a hard raid. Sometimes they're easier, sometimes they're harder. I I don't know. I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I think Ula'tek being that hard on Heroic was kind of cool. I don't like that we've been doing a bunch of splits.
Yeah.
But that's like a different problem that's been snowballing for a long time. So I don't know if you can really blame the design on that, because no matter how anything is designed, they're going to do a stupid amount of
cheat
prep.
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably.
You know, it'd be a fun graph
What?
to take every Race World First that we have ever casted
Mm-hmm.
and see how many minutes into the broadcast it took until somebody said the word nerf.
Nerf? Ooh.
Yeah.
That would
Yeah.
be good, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good bit.
Jarvis, find that.
Yeah.
I feel like
that, just send Hula on it for a
Yeah,
Radar
there we
IO
go. Yeah,
recap.
yeah, the Radar IO
Just
recap.
go
Let's
find
get on
Nerfed.
it. Yeah.
I feel like people wouldn't like the answer to that, but maybe I don't know.
You know what? Well, it says I don't have that data. Sorry.
Oh.
dang it. Okay. Well, we can only speculate
You know,
that it wasn't that long.
just you
one.
got to get on that, Hula. Come on
Yeah,
now.
come on. Yeah.
Come on.
Where's our data?
You told me to ask if I needed any data. I'm asking.
Yeah. Oh, Hula said sorry like a Canadian. I got you. Okay.
Yeah,
Probably took
the only
20 minutes on day one.
The only time I think it's warranted to actually call for nerfs is just watching perfect attempts get completely hardwalled by something, or
Yeah. Sure.
if the math, say like the Razageth shield
Mhm.
or like the intermission ad, I can't remember which one of those things was like 3 times higher than it ended up being on the kill. When it's just like
Yeah.
this is like literally impossible, then I think you go, this needs to change.
Mhm.
But we've seen them do some crazy stuff on bosses I thought were like actually impossible, like Ansarek. The day they killed it, I was crying for a nerf.
I thought you were crying. I mean, who knows?
I cried later when they killed it. I could not believe it.
But
That
man, that
boss
shows
was
his emotions.
nuts.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing at all. I think
Yeah.
it's fine. Cam's a strong individual.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I should have seen him fight the lion back to the hotel last night.
Okay, what?
Yeah,
What
there's
does this
a
mean?
lion that roams the streets,
Yeah,
apparently.
there's like some
There's a
sort
cat?
of big cat,
Santa
big
Monica.
cat.
mountain cat,
Big mountain cat.
That's what we were
Santa
told by the
Monica.
cleaner lady.
Prowling.
It's a lion
Are you
outside.
serious?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is this some kind of like lore that I don't know about?
Yeah, the lion. Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
El
Because you
Leon.
saw a lion a few races ago, so we keep our eyes open. We're vigilant.
A lion a few races ago.
We're very vigilant.
Wow, I know. I was scared of like predators and stuff, human predators.
Yeah, well, the lion's
But
there too.
yeah,
The
there's
cool
a
thing about that
lion
is the
apparently
lion-
out there.
The
That's
lion
okay.
hunts the human predators all the same.
Yeah.
He's hungry.
I'm really good at begging people for rides back to the hotel room.
You
at
definitely
night.
should now with the lion. Out
Yeah,
there.
now I'm really gonna do that. Now if anybody gives me any grief, I'm gonna be like, listen,
You want me to be
Lion
mauled?
do you want me to be mauled or kidnapped?
You're a runner. Just run.
Just outrun the lion? Yeah, okay.
Just
That's
run
a great
fast.
idea. Is there a zoo nearby? I wonder
No,
if,
they
like
kind
something
of
escaped.
try and kite it into someone's yard. Maybe there's like a dog or something.
Into someone's yard. You want to bait a dog?
Just kite the lion.
That's
Ken, what's wrong with you? That's amazing.
I hope you never tell your daughter these tactics to stay safe.
To say,
Like, if
well,
there's anybody that's dangerous that's just trying to talk to you, go.
dude, yeah, anybody but you. That's
Ooh. All right. Well,
they're
I'll be
giggling
avoiding
over here.
the lion.
It's just good. Kite the lion. Just the curse of exhaustion. The lion it can't catch you.
Dude, that's my favorite bit. Is
Just
using
throw
World
your pizza behind you.
He's spawning ads. He's spawning ads.
so wait. So tell me about last night. So I woke up this morning and there was Parmesan cheese packets and pepper packets on my desk. What? So no Taco Bell, I take it.
No, we're supposed to do some big pizza mukbang last night.
Okay. And it didn't
Ramos
happen.
and Pedals, yeah, they were like, well, we're gonna go back early.
Okay.
So I was like, well, I need to like, I need to eat something. I don't know what it is. I don't want Taco Bell right now because I don't want to burn out on too much. I was like, want pizza anyways, Cam's? Cam's like, no, I want one pizza. I don't know.
Dude.
And then
It's gonna reinvent history here.
and then so Cam's was like, I want one pizza. I'm like, what pizza do you like, Cam's? I like Supreme Pizza, but I don't want any Supreme Pizza.
No,
What is a Supreme Pizza?
Some like
just
grass on it and stuff. I don't
you know, like meat and vegetables.
Yeah, and
Oh.
So Zyra's like, I want a chicken pesto pizza. So we order it at like 12.
That is so specific.
Yeah, well, they had one. It was good. I ordered a pizza with. My pizza had. Prepare yourself, chef.
Okay.
Gluten free.
Gluten free, obviously. Grilled chicken, pepperoni, bacon, beef, ham, garlic, artichokes, cilantro, ricotta cheese, and something else. I forgot what it was. Oh, jalapeno. So 10 toppings with a little bit of ranch. Zyra got his pizza. And Cam's like, I want a piece of your pizza, a piece of Zyra's pizza. I just got him a Supreme pizza anyways. He ate one piece. We waited an hour for it to get here. An hour for it to get here. 1:35 rolls around. I'm sitting on a stream like, I want to go to bed. But it got here at 1:40. We had a pizza mukbang. Some terrible pictures of me emerged, and then we went to bed.
Oh my gosh. Can we see those? Can we see those pictures maybe on?
There's only one. If they want to pull it up, sure.
I would love to see it, and then we could do that
Be a
thing
good
where
break
we're like
timer.
where we tell people to Photoshop it.
Mm-hmm.
There's 33 minutes left on the clock. I think that's time. That's time to get people to Photoshop things.
No, I want to defend myself.
From what?
His allegations.
Oh.
He said, we're ordering pizza. Do you want pizza? And I said, I'll have a slice. I don't want my own pizza. And I
Okay.
just kept saying, I only want one piece. I only want one piece.
Yeah.
Zyra was like, you can have a piece of mine. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And then the pizza comes, and there's a whole third pizza. And he's
Okay.
like, you said your favorite was Supreme. Because he asked me what my favorite pizza
Aw,
was.
That's very sweet of him.
He's mad.
So I
he's
didn't
mad
order a Supreme pizza. I
Yeah.
just...
But he's mad. He's mad.
No, I'm not mad. I feel it was like a waste of
Calories?
pizza and money.
And
Well, Twitch chat paid for it a few
Oh.
nights ago, remember? So.
Oh yeah, I've heard you've been rallying your stream to feed you.
Well,
basically.
Stratos and Teto started it. They said like whatever money we get, we'll buy food with it and
Yeah.
post videos with it. And then went to bed early.
Okay. Oh yeah, and then they left. They broke up the Beefy Five. How could they?
We're back tonight. Don't worry.
That's horrible.
We're back tonight. Don't worry.
Okay, well, what's on the menu
Oh.
tonight? Your living moss?
We might order more pizza.
More?
We might get more pizza.
All right.
We'll see. The night is young.
That's exciting.
I got an early shift tomorrow, unless Zyra needs a swap, and then
Yeah.
we'll see. But I think Cam's on a shift tomorrow, actually, together. Aren't we?
Early. Oh, the noon one?
I think so. Yeah, that's early.
Yeah.
I got up at 3 o'clock today, so. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said you went to bed at like 4 a.m. last night, right, Cams? 3?
Yeah, it's about 3, I think. When
3
did we
a.m..
get back?
Probably 2:30.
After running away from the lion, of course.
Well, we didn't see him
Yeah.
last night, but we were ready with our pizza if we needed to be. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it's a good time.
Feeding the local
You
population.
should stay late one time.
I do have extreme FOMO from not staying around late, but I don't know. I'm an early bird. Someone's got to hold it down at 7 in the morning here.
Yeah, Dratnos also stays late and comes in at 7 in the morning.
Well, that man is not a human.
Yeah.
So,
That's
and he
fair.
doesn't come as early as me. Also, to be fair, it's just me and THD
Alright,
and
okay.
Chef Josephine in the building usually.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. Like he
I
goes
don't know
to
either.
bed. He leaves here like sometimes when we do, if not 10 minutes early. It's like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
He's back at like 8.
I don't know. There are people that there's like I think an actual word for it. There are people that need less sleep than the average person, and they can
Oh.
function the same way. And I wish I had that
I do too.
thing, whatever that is. And if I don't know how to obtain it, but I'd like to also.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be really nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yep. I have always had, okay, since we're doing nothing right now, I had a soccer coach when I was, I don't know, like in middle school or something, put this anxiety in my head that if I don't get 8 hours of sleep, I'm going to die. So I
That's
had
true.
this weird thing where if I don't get 8 hours of sleep, I'm going to have like the worst day ever.
Yeah, you just combust. Basically, it's
Yeah,
over. Like, it's
basically.
over, yeah.
Yeah, I like convince myself I'm dying.
Well, it is important to get your sleep. The older we get,
That
the
is,
more
yes.
sleep we need.
Absolutely.
So I will
But,
say
you know,
that much, but-
one day of like 7.5 hours, it's not going to kill you.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
No,
Cam's
I
a
like
child
to
now.
sleep.
He doesn't sleep much at all. So
No, yeah. Well, no, I do sleep. It's just been shifted that
Oh.
I get up at, 6
Yeah.
or 7 in the morning.
your sleep this race has been better or worse at home?
Oh, I'm sleeping so good here, yeah.
There's no child here except for me, so
Yeah.
that works.
Yeah. I learned that Zyronic has to sleep diagonally on the beds because he's
Why?
so tall. Because he's so
oh
tall.
my gosh, is that?
He sleeps diagonally on the bed. Can you imagine?
No.
That poor man is not built for this world.
I get that
He's
California
like
king.
6'7". That's what he has at home, he says. What?
Yeah, I have that too at home.
Oh.
actually.
Jesus.
And he literally is 6'7".
I think he,
I know.
Wait, that is an unfortunate height.
So
That's
so
a
is
sick
Dippin.
height.
Dippin 6'7" too.
Who?
Dippin.
Really?
PC old GM.
Yeah.
He'll
Wow.
be at BlizzCon this time.
Ooh. Okay, well, I'll know
do
how
it
to
back
find
to
him.
back.
Let's find the super tall guy.
We're doing a pose down on the fountain stairs, like an Olympia pose down.
What if like all the tall
no,
Warcraft
like
players,
Mr.
or-
Olympia pose down. We're getting our trunks
What's
on.
that?
Mr. Olympia?
Yeah.
They're like flexing.
They're like
So
flexing.
you guys are gonna go to the fountain and flex
Oh yeah, we got a whole production company coming and everything. Yeah.
together?
We're calling it Mr. BlizzCon.
Am I allowed?
We're actually not doing this at all, but I mean, it'd be sick if we did.
Oh, you so
Yeah, come out.
excited!
Yeah, you gotta get like your swim trunks on though, Cam.
Okay.
No shirt, no socks, something like that.
What about flippers? Are flippers
You
allowed?
gotta oil up and everything. Yeah, flippers will work.
Tanning
yeah.
foam?
What is it?
Tanning foam.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. We're all gonna get tans before then anyway. So.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep. I will say this race goes long. There is a world that I just stay here and don't go home for BlizzCon.
There's a lot of people. Yeah.
That world is becoming more and more of a thing. Like the longer this goes on.
Man.
That reality is emerging.
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
Go ahead.
I'm thinking like, okay, I get here on the 9th for BlizzCon. I get back here.
Yeah.
We leave on the 2nd currently, but that's just like a whatever thing. So I don't know if it's like the 4th. I think I just stay.
Wait, what day is it?
I was just checking
Our
as
flights
well.
are on the 2nd. What
Yeah,
is
but
that?
that's all like just whatever. They move them all the time, right?
Yeah, but what day is that?
That's
Is that
Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday, third reset Tuesday?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, this is
Probably.
getting really close to BlizzCon.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Because you said you get here the 9th?
I get back on the 9th. Or if I stay, I just don't leave, right?
Yeah.
I don't go home.
Where would you stay if you stayed for BlizzCon?
I'd probably just hide in one of these rooms for a few days. I don't know.
They might not notice.
They certainly would not notice.
Maybe like absorb yourself into the LCS team. Be one of them. They might.
That's true.
Yeah. See if they'd adopt you.
Hide in the clothes over there.
You could do that. There's lots of places I think you could hide in this office.
I don't know. I'd figure that out. If this race does go to like it's third reset, right? Essentially, or is it second reset?
What?
What does that mean?
If it went like to if it didn't die this next week.
Yeah, then it'd be going to third.
Is it third?
Uh-huh. Because we're in first right now.
Oh, we're asking about
Next
like
week is
the
next Tuesday.
nomenclature? Okay.
Yeah, right.
All right.
So like you're counting first reset as like the okay, I see what you're saying. It's like the non-relevant raid reset week. So it would be third reset. If it goes to third reset, yeah, this would be the first raid since Sepulcher.
Sepulcher, yeah.
That went that long. And I think chances are actually relatively high. So if you math this out, you're looking at a split rest of today, Monday, whatever, right? Tuesday rolls around. Hello, Mr. Shaq.
Hello, Shaq. Hello.
So Tuesday, probably a decent bit of heroic splits, random stuff here and there, whatever. It leaves an M+ on the table. You cannot split Mythic next week, though. Because it's like one lockout for the guild you're going in. But you're going to do heroic splits for
if there's a
bit.
third reset.
Stop
There's
that.
no shot you can commit to that, right?
Well, all right. All right. Well,
But-
why don't we table this conversation? Can I pivot a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. We can talk about transpongs instead. You guys have been helping us raise money for UNICEF. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like us to take a look at your transbong. And we're going to get through some of these before we head to dinner ourselves. This one is from Fuzzy Sham. Oh, hello.
This is a shaman?
Yeah, Drain Eye Restoration Shaman.
Looks like a little arcane mage.
Ooh, It does look arcane magey.
Okay,
I
this
like
looks
it,
pretty
though.
cool. Yeah, you don't see a lot of like purple shaman.
That's true. It's very true to Drain Eyes as well, I feel like.
Yeah.
The staff, it looks like they're, what is their capital? So they called?
The Eridar.
Exodar.
Exodar, yes.
Oh, what is Eridar?
Exodar? I don't know what Eridar is.
Eridar is their race, I think, right? Exodar is their little ship.
No idea. I just know there's a lot of rocks. It's very pink.
Yeah,
and
purple place,
spacey
yeah.
looking.
Okay, I give this a 8.3. This is solid. I like this a lot, yeah.
good, yeah.
Matches our set, as you can see, Cam. So the pink
Oh,
purple
yeah.
colors behind us.
Dude,
Put in there.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying I don't like the belt. I don't like the gloves, but I do like everything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Fuzzy, you know, I appreciate your presence, but this is like a 7.
I was gonna say 7 also.
Like, this doesn't match very well, buddy.
I like the colors.
Yeah, the colors are nice. I do like myself a, what do they call it? Space goat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had a friend named that. Now I know why he named himself that. He was a Eridar person.
Oh, an Eridar person.
A Draenei.
Okay.
That's what it is. Now it makes sense 10 years later. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Till.gg
Okay.
just donate if you'd like to take a look at yours. Here's the next one. Ooh, this is cool. What the heck are
demon.
those shoes?
Oh.
They're like fiery
I don't know.
socks.
Fire shoes.
Those are the wings from the new, like this patch thing, right? The new
Yeah,
Delve.
yeah. It's a Delve reward. I think so, at least. There's a couple different variations of it.
Yeah, I like this little impish, hellish demon.
I do too.
Yeah.
It's pretty like, what's the word? Symmetrical? Symmetrical.
It is symmetrical.
Cohesive?
Cohesive?
Monotone?
Cohesive. Yeah.
Cohesive.
Yeah, this
I
is
like
a great one. I'm gonna go with a quick 9.
A quick 9.
8.7. 8.7.
Okay.
8.7. Not too bad.
I will give
Solid.
I'll give it an 8, I think.
Okay.
I'm going to go 8. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much for your submission. Oh, boots are from Manaforge.
Oh, I don't know that. Oh, maybe the Demon Hunter boss. The special boots there, possibly.
Oh, could be.
Or maybe.
I was looking last night. I was doing my own research. Oh.
Oh, I think
We've
this
got.
is this a what is this? Well, I know that it's a gnome. But
It's a gnome blood death knight.
I don't know who it's from. No blood. Oh, this is MRSA. This is MRSA.
Cataclysmy.
Okay.
Mibbling is this creature's name, I believe.
Yeah.
Gnomes.
Ma, you're a tall one.
Yeah, I like gnomes a lot. My first the warlock I played now was initially a gnome. If you didn't know that game.
Time is money, friend.
Yes. Yes, indeed. I like gnomes a lot. Tayshalak here. I feel like, is this a set, though, or no?
Okay, listen.
Turn that thing around
I
a
know
little bit.
MRSA, and I know she would never. She would.
Okay.
She is really good at transmog.
All right.
So, yes.
No, I never rock full sets.
Yeah,
Got it
yeah.
first.
How
Okay.
dare you?
Just partial set.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 doesn't count.
Okay,
Got it,
yeah.
okay.
No, this is a 9. This is a 9. This is really good.
I think this is solid. This is looking like maybe like a 6.7. No, this is like a 9.1. I think 9.1.
9.1. Okay.
Yeah,
James, what was your
An 8?
An 8. Okay. All right.
Do you not do like partial numbers?
No.
Cams? Just okay.
Full numbers only.
Yeah. I think MRSA submitted a few as well, so we can see the whole repertoire.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
A smorgasbord of sorry,
That's a good
Swedish
use of that
people.
word.
It is, yes. I love that word, but I never say it right. Zico always makes fun of me.
Johnny with his judging gaze when he walks by, staring at us.
He would never judge me. He's too nice. They're all sweetie
Well,
pies.
he is a paladin.
Yeah, well,
Yeah?
Good
Okay.
connection there, Cams. That's why they pay you the big bucks.
That's a good one.
That's
that
it.
was a good one. Ooh, what's this?
Jarvis, please enhance that.
Ooh, this is a Ellie Shaman.
Oh, I can see that. Oh, it has like the green. Where's that belt from? I've seen it before. I don't know where. Ooh, I like that belt.
It's not from a Mirdrasil, is it? I don't know.
I feel like emergency will be like a darker green.
Yeah, maybe,
could be
maybe.
wrong.
Yeah, okay. Well, I know MRSA is in chat. Maybe MRSA can let us know.
I like that. Hunter belt from last year, somebody says.
Hunter belt from last year.
Okay.
I like it.
It matches the shoulders and the weapon pretty
does.
well.
Yeah, it's cohesive.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, looks good. I also like Draenei's. Is it a Draenei or a light forge? No, 'cause
It's a
they can only
Worgen.
be-
Is it a Worgen?
No, it's
Is
a
it a
Draenei.
Worgen?
Oh, it's a
Draenei.
Draenei. Okay,
Yeah.
I see
got it.
horns.
Got it.
Worgen's
It's
horns
looking
too,
wide.
Sam's.
Huh?
Worgen's have horns too.
Yeah. That's
Actually, I
what
have
they
no
do.
idea if they do. I don't think so.
I don't
They're
think
wolves.
they do. They have ears, I think, which I think you can customize. but
Oh, right, and the top hat.
I think so. Oh, yeah. That's like the default. Yeah. It's actually an interesting opening storyline for. I was very into Twilight when those came out, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna play through the Worgen storyline, the werewolves. But this is like a 9. This is a 9. I like this a lot. That's good.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I like it too. Yeah, 9.1. Same with the last one.
Okay.
Going with an 8.
An 8.
Cam
Okay.
8. Same with the last one too. All right.
All right.
Fair.
I don't know if there's another one from Mercer or not, but if you'd like to submit your own, teal.gg/donate with $30 plus a link to your armory, or we're also looking at photos of pets. I don't know what is up in the air this season, but it seems like a lot of people are like sending broken links or just no links at all. But make sure it works. You know, do us a favor, do the mods a favor. Make sure verify that the link that you are sending does actually direct to a photo of your pet. And then we can take a look at your pet.
You know, I did say yesterday
Mhm.
that we would technically accept pictures of gaming setups and rate those very aggressively.
True.
And no one's done it.
However, may I add something?
Mhm.
Bonus points if it's Alienware.
Very true, very true, very true. Very
We'll
true.
be fair. We'll be fair.
There's a baseline amount it will start at.
Yes, yes. We won't deduct
It's already
for
high 'cause you're
non-Alienware, but
putting in
we
work.
will add points for Alienware because Alienware.
Also, I hid my lizard man. What do we call those things? The painted men yesterday.
The lizard
on
man?
the set. Yeah,
The
no
mecha
one
chameleon?
has pointed him out yet. He's
Oh.
very well.
Well, maybe we'll find it. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's look at this transmog first. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a 10.
That is.
Fantastic. Guardian Druid. Marissa.
This
Also.
reminds me of a fish I used to have in my aquarium.
Oh. Hey.
With, hello. I think this is like a. I like this fish, but
The fish.
yeah, like 8.1, 8.1, I think 8.1.
Yeah, this is
You
a
think-
nice one.
Wait, you think it looks like a fish?
I had a fish in my aquarium with those colors back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
You're the
Ooh,
one
the
that looks
weapon
like a
is
fish.
cool.
Yeah, sure.
Wow,
that
it just
picture-
keeps getting better. The back piece, it's very naturey. Just on theme for a torrent.
What if I submit that picture of me and they rate it?
It would fit
Dude,
right there.
please, please, someone from Cal's community. You know what we're talking about. Oh my gosh.
I posted it in Discord last night. I mean, it'll be there.
For context, Kalamazoo, this was who took the photo, first of all?
Dahlia.
Okay,
I think
of
it was
course.
Dahlia or Zero, one of the two.
Yeah. All right. So took a picture of Kalamazoo while he was eating, and it was very much like.
It's like full side profile. I'm like mid chew, like
Yeah.
like it's so bad. It's
He's
incredible.
in chat right now. All right.
Oh.
Well, what?
The picture you took of the fish. Me as a fish. I posted it in like general chat, I think earlier today on my Discord. It's so good.
I mean, you kind of brought it upon yourself, is what I'm
Dude,
hearing.
someone
here.
said they put it on 7 TV in like 2 seconds. So it's already out
It
there
was
somewhere,
him,
isn't
wasn't it? I feel like it's Delia. He's made like 217.
I don't know.
It was definitely him. I'm blaming him. I've done that many times, but not last night.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Oh, also.
Yeah. What's up?
Shout out, not Lucy Fear, but Lucy from the guild just woke up, traded me a flask. THG, I got traded a flask.
Wow.
I just looted a one-shot my flask right now.
Let's
There we
go,
go.
buddy.
Was it a carry run or were you actually?
It was no. I don't AFK carry. I have one account. I game
Wholesome
with
individual.
the fans. I game
Okay.
with the fans with my zennies.
Oh, very
Ooh.
true.
Yep.
Wait, tell us about those zennies, THG.
The zennies.
Yes, I'd love
Oh,
to know.
they're on my face right now.
Those right there?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, those look amazing. They look
Yeah.
incredible.
Wow, they're very firm.
Hold on, I want to.
They're so firm.
Nice.
They're so firm. They're my zennies. My favorite at teal.gg/zenny.
Wow,
And if-
TL.gg/Zenny.
That's right. And guess what?
What?
Code
What's the code?
RWF
For what?
up to
What?
25% off.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I need to buy another pair.
That
Oh my
deserves
God.
a slow clap.
That's good.
That is incredible.
A slow
work.
clap?
No,
No.
we're ramping up. We're
Yeah,
ramping up.
ramp
There
it,
we go.
ramp
Yeah,
it.
there we go. All
It's hard to
right, all
clap
right.
with a mic in my hand, but clap,
Yeah,
clap,
yeah,
clap.
yeah.
Very
Yep.
nice.
Incredible.
Get your zennies. Get them.
He's excited.
will.
Mythic's on the table.
Like, think about it. I got a Freight Runners one shot.
That's sick.
And guess what? On my other Warlock, Murder Road, ring, one shot with Leech.
Wow.
Okay.
That's amazing.
That was on the main, the one shot
Wow,
with Leech.
That's good.
Yeah, and then the Freight Runners was on an alt. He's going to be in the next Mythic split.
Oh,
Hope you all enjoy.
So he's carrying the Mythic split.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
trying to help out, you know?
Okay.
He did Vantis Ula'tek, though, so it is not too great. But that World Boss might be the Vantis. That thing is crazy. I don't know who the
Dude,
hell is doing that.
What is that?
Results may vary.
It's doable.
It's a
though. It's doable.
layer.
Results
No need
may
nerf,
vary.
no need.
Cam thought it was too, actually.
It is doable, but later.
We thought it might have been like a one-pole blizz. Look at this fight again. We'll come back later if need be.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Okay.
exactly what that
Okay,
was.
good. Okay.
And yeah, it drops 1 out of 6. It's a little tough for sure, but
Sea
it's okay.
stones? All right, okay.
Sea stones are sea stones.
Mhm.
All right, get your zennies. Teal.gg/zenny. Code RWF up to 25% off.
Thank you, THC. Very kind soul. Thank you, sir.
Wow.
excited.
TL.gg/.
Prescription glasses, sunglasses.
Yeah. Amazing.
Mhm.
Yeah, Zenny, one of our amazing partners for the Team Liquid Race World First. You guys are both wearing Zennies.
Yes.
I feel
Indeed.
left out. I need
Got another
some.
pair on the way.
I'm trying to get
You
track
see me
on Zennies right now,
squinting.
actually. They're
What are you doing?
my other Zenny pair is on the way.
Oh,
It'll
is
be
it coming
in-
here to the
It'll
facility
be in
or
3 minutes.
Oh.
your Zennies?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, okay. Very nicely. Very nicely done. Teal.gg/Zenny. Use that code RWF. You can see it at the bottom of the screen here for up to 25% off. We can't guarantee that you're going to get drops quite like that, but you never know, honestly. You never know. But in the meantime, we're taking a look at some of your guys' transmog, some of your pet pictures. Teal.gg/donate. We're raising money for UNICEF. We just got to $20,000 and we saw, who was it? Atlas, Dratnos, and Jet dressed up as snakes. Did you guys see that?
I saw it
Yes.
when I walked in this morning.
In person.
This morning.
Did you have to step over Dratnos' tail?
No, but I asked who's in there, and then
Yeah.
like Drat, I was like, oh, I see the posture. Yes, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're just, like, you're
I think it was
walking
the
around.
arms that gave it away for
It was
me.
so
the,
good.
Yeah, the delicate hands.
It was
with lots of
so
hair.
good.
Yeah, coming out
Insane.
of the snake suit. But there's a donation goal that means that it like enhances the snake suit. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means, Cams?
No, I have no idea. I mean, I honestly thought there was going to be face paint involved in this and me.
Yeah.
So I'm
Oh, yeah,
happy
'cause
that that's not.
That's so true. You're always like the one that has to do
The race
crazy
is young, though,
stuff.
Cams. We got a long time still.
Yeah, Frank's being nice to me, actually.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
he hears that now, and he might.
Cook something up. Yeah,
You might.
the race is young.
The race is young. We haven't even started.
It's hard to tell.
Either
but-
way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we are just kind of hanging out a little bit. It looks like the Raiders are pretty much like done with food. I do see them kind of coming back, getting some monster, getting some refreshments, going to the bathroom, stuff like that. And I think it'll be pretty nice lunch. Get their food buff.
Heck yeah.
Dinner?
Or dinner?
Well,
Yeah.
chicken
I don't know
for
what
me,
day it
but
is.
I mean, sure,
I have
people
no
eat
idea
it.
what day it is.
I have multiple meals a day, so.
Oh, we can see their chicken parmesan beef bolognese, chopped salad, and pizza bread.
Oh.
they found our
the
pizza.
bread. I want the bread. Oh my gosh, I can't eat it.
I should. Oh, what was that? I should just go put those pizzas out on the counter.
You still have them?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they're in the building. Yeah.
They're in the building.
Yeah, they're in the
Where
building.
did you put them?
In the fridge.
Well.
Oh, okay. I thought. All right.
I brought mine to my hotel room and opened the fridge like 4 in the morning to get some water, and the whole room smelled just like beef. I was like,
Yeah.
God, this is a bad idea. But it was worth it.
Dude.
He
All right.
was like, I don't know if I want to eat this or save it for the morning.
Yes, sir.
He contemplated that decision for like 10 minutes.
I mean, I do what I can. You got to make sure you have food on hand because, chat, this is a very important lesson to learn here. If someone asks you if you're hungry, tell them you can eat, even if you're not hungry. Because you never know when your last meal could be before the apocalypse hits. Be an opportunistic eater. That's very important. Don't go into the apocalypse hungry. You're screwed. Pizza.
I'll probably go into the apocalypse hungry.
Yeah, you'll be like, I shouldn't eat. Oh,
no.
That human meat? I want to eat human meat today. No.
Jeez. All right.
Sam's a good man.
Can I pivot again?
Of course.
All right. They're like, please let us change the subject. I'm going to go check in on the mural. Is that all right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to hop off real quick since we've got nothing going on right now. I'll be right back. Hold on.
yeah.
All right, there she goes. There's
There
a
we go.
mural out in what you might call the lobby. I don't know if it's really a lobby.
The staging
But it's like
area.
where you come in the normal front door.
The trophy
right there.
room, sort of, I guess, in a sense.
Yeah, the trophies are all there. There's kind of this desk that I don't know what they do with it, like a podium. Oh, she's got a mic.
Okay, now we're live. All right. Hello, everyone. We are going over to the mural. We're breaking the immersion a little bit, but if you guys don't know what this is, it is the Team Liquid Alienware mural. We have had Eve in the building. She is our muralist. Oh, hello, Eve. I didn't know if you were going to actually be here. Hi. Hi. Hold on. I'm trying not to trip over some wires. Hello. Okay. So here, I'll go like this. Yeah, so come on in. And we've got your mural. You've made quite a lot of progress. Yes. Incredible. So tell me about your progress. I see this has progress, which is incredible. Love that. Yep. Okay. Yeah. The portals. Oh, the tortles. Sorry, I thought you said portals. I was like, portals. Oh. Oh no.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Well, up next are the turtles, but this has been about an hour on this guy right here. I'm really excited. It's really coming along. This is my favorite part. I was really having a hard time doing backgrounds for a full week. So
Oh, you mean no. I really like it. All right. Well, what has been your favorite part so far, like in this whole process? I guess. Like, what have you been most excited about?
yeah, I'm really excited about. I mean, those snake heads are pretty sick, and then the double snakes. I don't know what they're called, but I'm really excited for them as well. They're all the way over on the other side. But I really had fun with those. That would be a cool tattoo. So maybe someday.
A tattoo after this to commemorate this? Oh, cool. All right. Well, thank you so much. She's also streaming. Shout out.
Quit Sweating Me is my stream. Come on over. We're just painting. We're chill. If you need a breather.
Hello to them. Hello, stream. All right. Well, I'll let you get back to work. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, Eve. Bye-bye, Alienware Mural. We're going to head on back to the couch. But thank you, everyone. And thank you, Alienware, especially for letting us do that, and Eve for coming and joining us to the Team Liquid Race World First. Sorry, Fried Up. Excuse us. And we'll make our way back to the couch. Hello.
Hello. That was nice to see. Good looking mural. The
I
boss.
want you to stare into my eyes. Like,
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I just wanted to talk about the mural.
That's
The
good.
the bosses are coming in.
Yeah, so we're painting a boss. Correct me if I'm wrong. We're painting a boss every time we kill a boss? Is that how that
Yes.
works? So like whenever a boss is defeated, there's more added to the mural?
Yeah, I
believe.
think that was next Ollie we could see.
So
Yeah.
we have 3 bosses to add now.
And now she's doing the turtles.
Yeah, right. Might slow down a little bit until we kill Mr. Vashnik, but I mean, hey, that's pretty sick. It looks insane. Like I can't.
It's
do
so
that.
cool. Have you seen it in person up close?
No.
It looks really good.
I
It's
w-
really cool to
I
see
should
her
go take
progress.
a look at it, honestly. I do walk by it every morning.
Yeah.
But I'm like half awake, and it's like, I could, but what is this?
Oh.
If you're gonna put it on, put it far over. There we go. You got it. Eye of the tiger.
Wow.
I mean, Eye of the Snake.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That is phenomenal. Hello.
Huh? Good luck.
I don't know how I'm supposed to take this seriously.
I'm certain I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, well, everyone, welcome to the Radar.io recap. We are now joined by Hula Snake.
Gosh. Hello, how are you?
I mean, I had
Hula
to.
Hiss, huh?
I had
That was
to,
good.
I'll be honest.
That's good. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, did you make it yourself?
No.
Oh, it's very nice. Its tongue feels like what a snake's tongue would feel like. It's
are
very
you just,
brittle.
Touching the snake head?
I'm analyzing.
Okay. Speaking of analyzing, let's talk about what's been going on around the race. We've actually, obviously, as everyone has been watching, we finally have some more Mythic prog. We had a world first earlier today from Liquid on the 3rd boss of the race. And but we do have some other people doing some things, testing some things. So let's take a quick look at the Mythic leaderboard. We'll just kind of do a quick around the world to kind of give everyone an update on what everybody else has been up to in the last 24 hours. My little notepad will work here. So, I mean, we can start with Echo and Method, obviously over in Europe. So Echo was just doing splits all day. They did, the second half of their day was Heroic Ula'teks. They've done 12 total. So they have gotten through 12 of their, I believe, 16 or 17 Ula'tek splits. More to go, which they'll finish off when they come back to raid tonight. They did do a handful of Mythic Nimrissa pulls. And apparently that was one of the split groups was a little slower than the others. So while waiting for them to finish up, they went and pulled some Mythic Nimrissa and Tidebound Grotto. And just did some tests. They did about 9 pulls, and they did get her to 76.2%. So, you know, around that point where the damage ramps.
Okay.
And everyone dies. So that basically what happened there. Method, splits, and Mythic Plus kind of following everyone else. They did go dark last night. I don't know why, but they did go dark, and we don't know what has happened since then. We'll see when they come back in a few hours if they turn that off or turn that on. We'll be able to see the data that was missing. And we'll give you an update on what's been going on there over on the coverage page. As for the other big European guilds we normally focus on, Fat Shark, yes. Synergy, Heroic Ula'teks. Synergy was struggling a little bit. They've only gotten 1 kill so far of Heroic Ula'tek. Their second split got about 10 wipes, and then they called it a night. Fat Shark, yeses are going pretty well. Advanced, same thing. Heroic Ula'tek splits. Over in North America, XD, as we know, they are 2 of 8 Mythic right now. They're right behind Liquid on the leaderboards. And no, they actually haven't killed Heroic Ula'tek yet. They're working on it right now. I think they're at about 21 pulls, 21%.
Interesting. They chose to wait and do Mythic bosses first.
Yes. Yeah. And we are assuming that these are splits on Heroic Ula'tek, knowing that they are a split guild. And by split guild, I mean they just, with their own alts. They just do a handful of splits. Instant Dollars is in Mythic splits right now. So they're also doing Mythic splits. They're following Liquid's path. They are going to be doing 2 Mythic split groups, at least 3 bosses, hopefully 4. So
Okay.
that is what Instant Dollars is currently up to. So we're going to take a look at that when that goes through. And over in China, you know, basically just splits and splits and splits. Identity is about 60% done their heroic splits. Their splits have been going really smoothly. They will not be doing any mythic splits, they have confirmed.
Okay.
JSUG, they did have some trouble with their Ula'tek splits. Overall, still going well. They have stated that they do believe that the final 2 bosses are too difficult on heroic for the general player base, which I think is the consensus.
Do you know what level they kill them at?
No, they've done a bunch of splits.
Okay.
And then they are currently undecided on their mythic, on if they're going to do mythic splits or not. And then Zhongzhou, which is the old hot pot hero. Oh my, what is happening with my notebook here? Sorry, team. Technical
Off the top of your head. Come on. What are we? It's very cool, the notebook, to be fair.
Yes, I do enjoy my notepad. Zhongzhou, their heroic splits are going pretty average. Most of their tunes are ready. They said they have been struggling to get the warriors the weapon and trinket off the last 2 bosses. Not having a ton of luck there, but hopefully they do get a few. They've been focusing on bosses 7 and 8. They've killed them 15 times, so they have quite a large split group. And but again, hasn't been going super smooth. They are keeping their plans for mythic splits confidential at this time. So
Wow.
All right.
All right.
I don't know. We're
I
just
respect it.
we're gonna have to wait and see. They also, when they did start out their splits, their characters had a little bit of a lower item level. They didn't all have 15 characters ready, so prep was mostly leveling. So their farm and their splits at the very beginning started a little slower than kind of like Liquid Echo method, but they have been keeping up and catching up as best they can. And so before I go, I did want to point out one cool tool that we have, especially now that we're into the world of mythic splits. Are you just...
It's skip. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing...
Eyes down there.
Yeah. My eyes are here, not up here. Keep seeing the tongue out of the corner of my eye.
It's getting you too.
Yeah, so I do want to bring... Calamus, if you can grab the lap...
This is a Florida everyday thing.
Oh, is it now? I'm
There's
so
snakes
glad I
all
don't.
everywhere in Florida. Yeah.
Can you grab? Is everyone just petting the snake?
It's all the warlocks. They're all petting it.
Can you grab that laptop, please? Head on over to Raider.io. There's a cool tool that we have that we use a lot. We use a lot when we're deep in progression. Is the roster comparison tool to look at like what is Liquid doing versus Echo doing.
Oh,
method.
sure. So we're gonna go here.
Yeah, so go there and go to Raid Tools. Compare raid comps. One thing that's really cool that we can do with this, if you want to, add the guild there, add Liquid. We can actually look at Liquid versus Liquid versus Liquid. So we can compare the split groups on the same boss.
Okay, so what do we from here?
So here you just go, the raid is Venomous Abyss, and then Mythic.
Ooh, Mythic. Oh,
Mythic.
Okay.
And then pull. So the yellow ones are the kills. So go to first kill. Of boss, let's do Nixali. Yeah. And go to the first one there and hit save.
Do it again for the latest
Do it
pull?
again for the latest pull, yes. So we can actually look at the split groups comparative to each other, and we can really easily identify like who are the mains. Right, take a look at the item levels. Who are the mains? Who are the alts? Who are the the helpers? But the alts. Who are they aiming to gear with each one?
Leaked.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Okay, very cool.
And we can see, like if anyone's Fantasing, we can see that, which I assume they aren't until probably Vashnik or a later boss, anyways, in these groups. But then we can see like how if they're just running the exact same, roster in terms of class and spec composition and who's swapping onto which character, and you can add like up to 10 pulls on this.
That's very cool. Okay.
Yeah. And so then, and we can do this, once their third group goes in, we could look at the third group, take a look at who are the mains, what are the item levels on each character, and at the very top you can see the full item level for each group. Is up here, yeah.
306.2 and through 7, okay.
Yeah, so you can actually see the full item level of the group at the top there. And then this tool, I mean, you could use this for anything. We could look at Nimrissa Liquid versus Echo pulls.
Sure.
We could add instant dollars to see what they're doing in their splits.
Very cool, okay.
But yeah, so not a lot of people know that you can actually look at the same guild on different pulls.
Yeah,
when you look at that drop-down menu, you can see every single pull they've tracked. Wipes, kills, everything. So
very cool.
Yeah, and this tool is just on the front page. As Kalamazoo showed, you just go under the Raids tab, Raid Tools, Roster Comparison Tool. It's there for everyone to use. Have fun. It's and then of course, if you hit a drop-down on a player, you get their gear, you get their talents, you get all the information there. So
I'm personally really disappointed that you didn't make our graph of when the word nerf was said. Yeah, I was really excited for that.
Even if I had that data, you gave me all of 14 minutes.
Okay.
We expect more. But
okay, I'm sorry. I was a little bogged down by the snake on my head.
Bogged. Like bogged.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Or do snakes live in bogs?
They live everywhere in Florida.
You live in a bog, don't you?
Like a swamp.
More like a swamp, so you're basically Shrek.
I aim to be.
Okay.
One day we'll get there. I'm working on my
can't measure
physique
up to
right
that,
now.
man. You certainly
so.
are an ogre.
Yep. Forever alone in the swamp. That's how life goes.
My
so.
goodness.
That's all I've got for you guys today.
Thank you.
I will be back tomorrow with the day before reset. Hopefully more mythic kills across the world, not just North America. And we'll get some more information, more data, more comparisons to everybody out there.
Very cool.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Hula, from Raider.io. With that, we're going to head to a break ourselves. Thank you, everyone, so much, and we will be right back.
Goodbye.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the four-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hertz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory, built on the same tools top guilds use. So you're not sitting there theory crafting, you just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision. Filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time